Chapter 1. The Dog's Eye Sees Lowly. Put in more effort, just a little more. Come on. It hurts so much. You scoundrel. What? Bear with it, we're almost there. But it turned out that Qin Shuangxue, in her carelessness, had accidentally pierced her index finger on a small thorn, causing tears to well up in her eyes from the pain. Beside her, Xinglong attempted to assist in removing the thorn, but its minuscule size made it difficult to extract from her delicate finger, leaving him at a loss for a moment. In a flurry of urgency, Xinglong struggled to maintain his composure, not wishing to provoke his girlfriend's anger. You useless fool. You can't even handle such a trivial matter. What a disgrace to have a cowardly boyfriend like you. Qin Shuangxue, enduring the pain in her finger, retorted coldly, Let's break up? Xinglong, after exerting tremendous effort, finally managed to extract the thorn, now stained with a drop of blood. Stunned by her words, he stammered, But everything is fine now, right? Break up? You must be joking. Qin Shuangxue, with an air of unwavering seriousness, replied, Who's joking with you? I've long wanted to break up with a penniless loser like you. Besides your looks, you're utterly broke. Do you expect me to live on nothing for the rest of my life? Furthermore, I already have a wealthy boyfriend. Xinglong, speaking earnestly, attempted to salvage their relationship. Being poor now doesn't mean he'll always be poor. I will undoubtedly amass a fortune in the future, providing you with a worry-free life. Trust me, won't you? Qin Shuangxue scoffed, her face twisted in disdain. Spare me your empty promises. I won't fall for your tricks. She continued with a reprimanding tone. I want designer handbags, luxury clothing, expensive cars, and lavish houses. You cannot afford any of it. Accept reality. As she caressed her injured finger, she relentlessly mocked Xinglong. With an ugly display of materialism, Qin Shuangxue showed no regard for his dignity. Each word from Qin Shuangxue pierced Xinglong's heart like a thorn. He could hardly believe that the woman he had pursued for years now looked down on him for being poor. In a desperate bid to meet her material needs, he took on multiple part-time jobs, nearly facing a traffic accident due to exhaustion, flirting with death in the process. Just then, a portly middle-aged man, his face dotted with acne and likely in his 40s, entered the scene. Upon seeing the blood-stained finger of Qin Shuangxue, he feigned concern. My dear, how did you injure your finger like this? It's nothing, darling moi. Qin Shuangxue, upon the arrival of her new boyfriend, the older by Yiming, immediately transformed into a seductive siren, planting a kiss on him. Witnessing this, Xinglong's rage boiled over. He felt utterly repulsed at the thought that this woman's new boyfriend could easily be old enough to be her father. He shouted, You shameless gold digger. You're a woman who sleeps with any man. If we're breaking up, then good riddance. I don't even want you. You're cursing at me. Qin Shuang's face twisted in anger, her heart racing with anxiety. Why do you care that I insulted you, you wretched creature? You have chosen an old man who could be your father. Yet you shamelessly call him dear husband. I had half a mind to ruin you. Xinglong glared fiercely at the couple, his anger boiling over. At that moment, Xinglong was consumed by rage, wishing nothing more than to tear apart the pair before him. Alas, he sighed deeply, feeling both helpless and resentful. Many passers-by recognized Xinglong and Qin Shuangxue, aware of Xinglong's long and futile pursuit of her affection over the years. Indeed, his devotion has been one-sided all along. How could the gold-digger Qin Shuangxue ever regard Xinglong, a penniless wretch? No amount of good looks will suffice. Yet, one cannot wholly blame Qin Shuangxue. Love without wealth cannot quench one's thirst. The older man disdainfully regarded Xinglong, sneering, Kid, you better watch yourself and go find out about my influence in Jihuai City, and I guarantee it will leave you trembling. Before he could finish, Xinglong, already seething with rage, struck the older man with a powerful punch. You dare to hit me? Just wait and see. The older man clutched his bleeding mouth, his voice trembling as he spoke to Xinglong. Xinglong, have you lost your mind? How dare you strike someone? Do you think I wouldn't take on both of you? I have nothing to lose. Xinglong roared, his fury palpable. You, Qin Shuangxue stammered, her face pale with shock, expecting Xinglong to beg her to reconsider their breakup as he had done in the past. However, this time, Mo Xinglong's unexpected transformation caught her off guard. He was no longer the lovesick fool, but had undergone a complete metamorphosis. Ding! Host's fury detected, activating the system. Would you like to proceed with activation? Just as Mo Xinglong wallowed in despair, the long-awaited system arrived, and he struggled to contain his excitement. What system? I want nothing mediocre. System, rest assured, esteemed host, my system is invincible and tailored to your desires. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy after 5 long years of anticipation. He had finally received a system capable of transforming his life. All right, system bro. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a Lamborghini Veneno worth 70 million. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a villa in the prestigious Tianyi Garden development. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received a 100-fold return and 1 billion summer coins. Truly, System Bro lived up to his name, delivering an extravagant supercar valued at 70 million, an astronomical sum to most. The older man, now aware of his wrongdoing, fled in embarrassment upon hearing Mo Xinglong's menacing words. Not only was there a transformation in Mo Xinglong's circumstances, but also a palpable shift in his aura, radiating a chilling intensity that seemed to emerge from the very depths of hell. The arrival of the system fortified Mo Xinglong's confidence in that moment. He was a far cry from the person he had been 5 years prior. What is wrong with me? Mo Xinglong gritted his teeth and glared at Qin Shuangxue. Do you truly believe that I am reluctant to part ways? I have long grown weary of your materialistic ways. I have wished to end this relationship for quite some time, yet you continue to deceive yourself, holding yourself in such high regard, thinking that I cannot live without you? Qin Shuangxue was left speechless for a long moment, her expression one of shock. Mo Xinglong, what do you mean by this? What do I mean? Mo Xinglong scoffed. Are you truly unaware of the sacrifices I have made for you over the past 5 years? For 5 years, I have pursued you, exerting countless efforts on your behalf. Yet you abandoned me for another man and still claim you are not a gold digger? How absurd. I must have been blind to have fallen for someone like you. Qin Shuangxue stood there, bewildered, her body trembling with rage. Chapter 1. A dog's eye sees lowly with great effort. Just a little more. Ah, it hurts so much. You scoundrel. Huh. Hold on, it's almost there. It turned out that Qin Shuangxue had inadvertently pierced her index finger with a splinter, causing her tears to well up in pain. Beside her, Mo Xinglong attempted to assist by extracting the tiny splinter. However, its minuscule size made it difficult to remove from Qin Shuangxue's delicate finger, leaving him momentarily flustered. Not wanting to provoke his girlfriend's ire, he tried to remain calm and handle the situation with care. Useless. You can't even handle such a trivial matter. What a disgrace to have a spineless boyfriend like you. Qin Shuangxue, suppressing her pain, retorted sarcastically. Let's break up? Mo Xinglong, having finally dislodged the splinter, which was now stained with a drop of blood, was taken aback by her words. Isn't everything fine now? Break up? You must be joking. With an expression of unwavering seriousness, Qin Shuangxue replied, Who's joking? I've long wanted to part ways with a poor loser like you. Besides your looks, you're as broke as can be. Do you expect me to survive on fresh air for the rest of my life? I already have a wealthy boyfriend. Mo Xinglong, earnest in his plea to retain her, insisted, just because I'm poor now doesn't mean I'll always be. I will one day possess a fortune worth millions, providing you with a life free of worries. Please believe me. Qin Shuangxue scoffed dismissively. Stop painting grand pictures for me. I'm not falling for your empty promises. After a pause, she continued in a reprimanding tone, I want designer handbags, luxury clothing, and extravagant cars and houses. Things you cannot afford. Accept reality. As she rubbed her injured finger, she continued to mock Mo Xinglong, revealing her unattractive, materialistic side, showing no regard for his dignity. Each word she uttered pierced him like a dagger, as he realized that the woman he had pursued for years now looked down upon him for his financial status. In order to meet Qin Shuangxue's materialistic demands, he took on multiple part-time jobs, pushing himself to exhaustion, nearly succumbing to a traffic accident in the process. Just then, a portly man in his 40s, with a face marred by acne, walked in. Upon seeing the bloodied finger of Qin Shuangxue, he expressed concern, My dear, how did you injure your finger like this? It's nothing, darling moi. Qin Shuangxue greeted her new older boyfriend by yimming with a flirtatious demeanor, planting a kiss on him. Seeing this, Xinglong was consumed by fury, feeling nauseated at the sight of this woman with a man who could easily be her father's age. You shameless gold digger. A woman who sleeps with any man. If we're breaking up, then so be it. I have no interest in you. You're insulting me. Qin Shuangshue's face twisted in anger, feeling a rush of insecurity. What is wrong with calling you a shameless woman? You have indeed sought out an older man who could easily be your father, and yet you shamelessly refer to him as your beloved husband. How I long to obliterate you. Xinglong glared fiercely at the couple, his fury palpable. At that moment, he was consumed by rage, wishing nothing more than to reduce the two traitors before him to mere fragments. However, Xinglong felt a sense of helplessness and bitterness as he let out a deep sigh. Many passers-by recognized both Xinglong and Qin Shuangxue, well aware of his years of unrequited affection for her, having played the role of a devoted admirer for far too long. His devotion had indeed been a one-sided affair. This materialistic woman, Qin Shuangxue, could never regard a poor wretch like Xinglong with any respect, no matter how handsome he was. Yet, one cannot entirely blame Qin Shuangxue. Love without wealth cannot quench the thirst for sustenance. The older man looked down at Xinglong with disdain. You do well to inquire about the influence of Songzi in Jihuai City. It would surely astonish you and render you powerless. Before he could finish speaking, an enraged Xinglong struck the older man with a powerful punch. You dare to hit me? Just wait and see. The older man clutched his bleeding lip, wailing at Xinglong. Xinglong, have you gone mad? You dare to assault someone. Qin Shuangshue's face blanched with fury, her beauty twisted into a menacing scowl. Believe it or not, I'll take on both of you. I fear nothing. Xinglong's anger surged. You. Qin Shuangxue stammered, terrified, expecting Xinglong to beg her to reconsider their breakup, as he had done in the past. But this time, she did not anticipate his unexpected transformation. He was no longer the devoted admirer, but had undergone a complete metamorphosis. Ding! The system detected the host's overwhelming rage and began activation. Would you like to proceed? Just as Xinglong was enveloped in despair, the long-awaited system finally arrived, compelling him to suppress his excitement. What system? I don't desire anything average. Xinglong retorted. Rest assured, esteemed host, this system is the perfect, invincible one that caters to your every desire. Xinglong felt a surge of joy. After 5 long years of anticipation, he had finally encountered a system that could facilitate his complete transformation. Ding! Congratulations! The host has acquired a Lamborghini Veneno worth 70 million. Ding! Congratulations! The host has obtained a luxurious villa in Tianyi Yuan. Ding! Congratulations! The host has received a 100-fold return and 1 billion summer currency. Truly, this system is remarkable. It has bestowed upon me an invaluable supercar. 70 million is an astronomical figure for many. The older man, realizing he was at fault and hearing Xinglong's menacing words, hurriedly fled, his face covered in dirt. Not only was there a physical transformation, but also a formidable aura emanated from Xinglong, a chilling presence akin to that of a demon emerging from the depths of hell. The arrival of the system had bolstered his confidence, and in this moment, Xinglong's demeanor was unrecognizable compared to 5 years prior. What's wrong with me? Xinglong seethed, glaring at Qin Shuangxue. Do you truly believe I am reluctant to part ways? I have long grown weary of a gold digger like you. I have long wished to part ways. Yet you continue to deceive yourself, holding yourself in high regard, believing that I am truly unable to live without you. Qin Shuangxue stood there, dumbfounded. Montauk Xinglong. What do you mean by that? What do I mean? Xinglong scoffed. Are you really unaware of the dedication I have shown you over the past 5 years? For 5 years, I have pursued you relentlessly, making countless sacrifices for your sake, and you have the audacity to abandon me for another man, while claiming you are not materialistic. How absurd. I must have been blind to fall for someone like you. Qin Shuangxue, bewildered, trembled with rage. Chapter 2. The adorable daughter is the flesh of my flesh. What Mo Xinglong did not anticipate was the delightful surprise from the system. Ding. The host will no longer be a sycophant, but will return to being a true man. As a reward, a beautiful housekeeper will arrive shortly, along with a daughter. A beautiful housekeeper? A daughter? Mo Xinglong was overwhelmed with joy, realizing his life was truly taking a turn for the better. He had waited 5 long years in this parallel world for the arrival of this system. It granted him luxury cars, opulent homes, and a beautiful housekeeper, along with a daughter. Such gifts were more than enough for him to thrive in this parallel universe and ascend to greatness. I am a wealthy magnate, now blessed with a little darling. Mo Xinglong laughed heartily within. Who would have thought that I, Mo Xinglong, would find myself in this fortunate position? Finally, I can sing the songs of a liberated serf, living a good life without having to cater to others' whims. Moments later, a Lamborghini and a BMW came to a halt before him. A stunning figure emerged from a car. She was a girl of about 20, clad in a delicate lavender dress that accentuated her exquisite figure. Her face bore a refined makeup, and her hair cascaded down casually, adding a playful touch. The girl was strikingly beautiful, especially her large, clear eyes, sparkling like the night sky, seemingly capable of speaking, evoking a sense of warmth. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong, the girl broke into a radiant smile, respectfully addressing him with a gentle voice. "Young master, I am your housekeeper, Jin Tongyu." Mo Xinglong nodded, appreciating the beauty of the housekeeper bestowed upon him by the system, feeling quite pleased. Jin Tongyu gestured towards the BMW and continued, "Young master, I have brought your daughter today. The president has been exceedingly busy these days and instructed me to bring her for you, her father, to look after for a few days." No sooner had she spoken than a little girl of around 4 years old, aided by a nanny, emerged from the car. The moment she spotted Mo Xinglong, she rushed into his arms with exuberance. The little girl was adorably plump and exquisitely charming, her tiny mouth babbling away. "Daddy!" Mo Xinglong embraced his daughter, overwhelmed with happiness, and turned to Jin Tongyu, inquiring about the child's name. "Your daughter is named Nanan," Jin Tongyu replied respectfully. Nanan, full of cuteness, melted Mo Xinglong's heart. "Daddy, I am Nanan. I am very obedient. Please love me a lot," the little girl exclaimed. "Good girl." Mo Xinglong smiled at little Nanan. Upon hearing this, the little girl immediately beamed a sweet smile and planted a kiss on Mo Xinglong's cheek. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy, his heart brimming with affection for his daughter. "Daddy, you're so handsome, much more so than those stars on television. I adore you so much," the little girl exclaimed. Mo Xinglong gently ruffled her hair, feeling elated and inwardly mused that he must indeed possess remarkable charm, given how much his daughter adored him. Jin Tongyu observed this scene, recognizing Mo Xinglong as a devoted father. The onlookers, witnessing this heartwarming moment, were filled with envy, silently reflecting on the joy of having such a beautiful daughter. They wished to find a lovely wife to bear a similarly clever and well-behaved child. Jin Tongyu, with utmost respect, presented Mo Xinglong with a key. "Master, this is the key to the villa number 8 that you purchased in Tianyi Garden." After a brief pause, he continued, "Master, the CEO is waiting for my response, so I shall take my leave." With that, he gracefully entered his BMW and drove away. Mo Xinglong gazed at his adorably innocent daughter in his arms and inquired of the system, "What is happening?" The system promptly recounted the tale of his extraordinary journey. 5 years prior, Mo Xinglong had traversed into this parallel world, where one fateful night he encountered Lin Yuhan in a bar. When Lin Yuhan was being harassed by several ruffians, he bravely intervened to rescue her, helping her evade the miscreants. It was in that bar that the two indulged in a night of revelry, leading to an unexpected union resulting in the birth of their daughter, Nan Nan. Meanwhile, Qin Shuangxue, still in a state of disbelief, slowly regained her composure as the shocking revelation unfolded. Images of Mo Xinglong, his luxurious cars and opulent homes, and their daughter flooded her mind. It dawned on her that he was indeed a veritable tycoon, and she had foolishly considered ending their relationship. With a thick skin, She approached Mo Xinglong, feigning innocence. Brother Long Long, I was just joking about breaking up. How could I ever like that old man? However, before she could finish, Mo Xinglong delivered a resounding slap to her face. With disdain etched across his features, he glared at the shameless gold digger before him, declaring, "Leave. I have no interest in such a despicable woman. Besides, I moved on 5 years ago, with a wife who is the CEO of a major corporation and a delightful daughter." Qin Shuangxue, her face pale with anger, left in silence, covering her injured cheek. The crowd, witnessing this dramatic turn of events, erupted in astonishment, their mouths agape. They had never imagined that Mo Xinglong was a hidden magnate. They had been deceived for years. As for Qin Shuangxue, she had met her just desserts, having been so brazenly materialistic. "I want to marry Mo Xinglong," some whispered. "I wouldn't mind that he has a wife and daughter. I'd be willing to be a concubine." But the reality was that Mo Xinglong was a true tycoon, with a wife who was the chairwoman of the Lin Group, and he would not entertain such notions. Go home and dream, they advised, for in dreams, anything is possible. Meanwhile, the little girl, with her tender voice, asked Mo Xinglong, her cherubic face radiating innocence, melting his heart entirely. As Mo Xinglong beheld the envious gazes of the crowd, he looked down at his adorable daughter nestled in his arms, her small eyes blinking with innocence. Thoughts of his stunning wife, the elegant CEO Lin Yuan, crossed his mind. He was already in possession of luxury cars, opulent residences, and a staggering fortune of 1 billion xia currency. Most importantly, the prospect of infinite returns on his expenditures loomed ahead, an endless fountain of wealth. In that moment, his spirits soared, and he felt as if life was boundlessly splendid. Gently tousling his daughter's sweet little head, he smiled warmly and asked in a soft voice, "My dear, where do you wish to go? Daddy will make it happen." The women in the crowd nearly gasped in excitement, astonished to discover that Mo Xinglong was not only handsome and affluent, but also a doting father who cherished his wife and daughter. "Oh my goodness, I am utterly envious. Daddy, I'm a little hungry. Mama forgot to prepare my milk this morning." His little daughter replied in her sweet, childish voice, "All right, let's take my precious girl to the restaurant for a grand feast," Mo Xinglong said, his eyes filled with fondness as he held his daughter tenderly in his embrace. They then entered his Lamborghini Veneno. "Thank you, Daddy. I love you," the little girl exclaimed, planting a gentle kiss on Mo Xinglong's cheek. Overwhelmed by the sudden warmth and cuteness of the moment, he let out a hearty laugh. Pressing on the accelerator, they drove off into the distance. Chapter 3. A joyous feast. The extravagant Mo Xinglong, accompanied by his 4-year-old daughter, arrived at the most luxurious restaurant in Jihua City, ready to treat his beloved, clever little girl to a sumptuous meal. "Daddy, I want to eat meat today," his daughter chirped, adorned in a pink princess dress, her hair styled in 2 delightful braids, and a small pink backpack slung over her shoulder. Her cherubic face radiated joy, and her dark, sparkling eyes brimmed with anticipation and excitement, resembling a dazzling diamond. Seeing his daughter's exquisitely delicate features made Mo Xinglong's heart swell with affection. Though he had many words to express, he refrained from showing too much emotion in public. "Very well, my dear. Whatever meat you desire, Daddy shall procure it for you," he replied, gently placing her in a seat. He then picked up a cloth from the table to wipe her tiny hands, embodying the essence of a devoted father. Once seated, she eagerly grabbed the exquisite desserts on the table with her chubby little hands and stuffed them in her mouth, her face lighting up with pure delight. "Daddy, you should eat too," she said, looking up at Mo Xinglong as she enjoyed her treats. Mo Xinglong affectionately ruffled her fluffy hair and replied, "Of course. Daddy will join you in this meal." "Yay, you're so good, Daddy," she exclaimed, her cheeks puffed with food as she continued to devour her meal with gusto, exuding an irresistible cuteness. "Take your time, sweetheart. There's no rush," Mo Xinglong reminded her, noticing how thoroughly she was enjoying her food. "No rush," she mumbled, her mouth full. "Daddy, you should eat faster." Mo Xinglong nodded, then gracefully lowered his head to savor his meal. Meanwhile, his daughter sat beside him, her large, dark eyes blinking curiously as she occasionally stole glances at her father, thinking to herself how incredibly handsome he was. By the way, Daddy, after finishing her dessert and sipping half a glass of beverage, the little girl lifted her head to gaze at Mo Xinglong. Daddy, are you the richest man in the world? This innocent inquiry captured Mo Xinglong's attention, prompting him to pause his meal, astonished that his young daughter would pose such a whimsical question. Looking down at her, he responded gently, "Yes, my dear. Do you like it when Daddy is the richest man in the world?" Upon hearing his question, she shook her head and murmured, "I like it when Daddy is the richest man, but if given a choice, I would prefer to live together with Daddy. For it is in Daddy's presence that I truly belong." Mo Xinglong was utterly charmed by his daughter's innocence, and his once cold and hardened heart softened immeasurably. He affectionately ruffled her fluffy little head. The surrounding staff, witnessing Mo Xinglong's indulgence toward his daughter, expressed envy. A young female server, unable to contain her curiosity, asked, "Sir, is she your daughter?" Mo Xinglong nodded affirmatively. The server, taken aback, exclaimed, "Sir, your daughter is incredibly beautiful. It's truly enviable." To which Mo Xinglong replied with a nod, "Thank you for the compliment." The server, captivated by the delicate features of the little girl, inquired, "May I ask how old your daughter is?" After a moment of reflection, Mo Xinglong replied, "4 years old." The server gasped in surprise, "Oh my, your daughter is already 4. She is simply adorable and stunning." Indeed, the 4-year-old girl was exceptionally charming, particularly with her rosy, puckered lips that made her all the more endearing. Mo Xinglong cast a glance at the server, raising an eyebrow slightly. The server, feeling the intensity of his gaze, quickly waved her hands. "I mean no offense. I was merely expressing my admiration." Mo Xinglong returned his attention to his meal, disregarding her further. After a while, observing his adorable daughter had filled her belly, he affectionately brushed his finger across her nose and softly asked, "Is Mommy beautiful?" The little girl paused, then replied with an innocent smile, "Daddy, of course Mommy is a great beauty. I even have a picture of her in my little backpack." With that, she retrieved a framed photo from her bag and handed it to Mo Xinglong. As he took the photo, he examined it closely, and indeed his wife, the CEO, was a vision of beauty. In the picture, she resembled a celestial being, not only stunning but also exuding grace, embodying a fresh and elegant demeanor. Compared to the heavily made-up starlets, she was like a pure white lotus emerging unsullied from mud. At that moment, he truly understood the essence of ethereal beauty. Her face wore a gentle smile, and her large, luminous eyes seemed capable of drawing one in, complemented by a refined nose, enticingly red lips, and an exquisitely shaped oval face. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of delight. That Qin Shuangxue was inconsequential compared to the ethereal beauty of the woman before him, his esteemed wife. The president, clad in a beige professional outfit that accentuated her graceful figure, she captivated the attention of any man fortunate enough to behold her, whether in the realm of work or in the tapestry of daily life. Beneath her breathtaking beauty lay an air of aloofness, rendering her an enchanting vision that one could scarcely tear their gaze away from. From the words of the housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, he learned that this remarkable woman was Lin Yuhan, the future matriarch of the Lin Group and his beloved spouse. Indeed, his mother was a stunning beauty, and he felt an overwhelming fondness for her. Mo Xinglong gazed at his daughter with a beaming smile, exclaiming, "Darling, you too are a beauty. Do you like your mother?" Pouting adorably, his daughter replied, "Of course. I love both you and Mama." The joy radiated from Mo Xinglong as he beheld his charming daughter, his heart swelling with happiness. She leaned in and placed a gentle kiss on his cheek, leaving a small imprint of her lips. With a heart full of affection, Mo Xinglong ruffled her hair tenderly. Before departing, he gestured to a female server, beckoning her over. "Sir, how may I assist you?" she inquired with utmost respect. "I would like a bottle of Han Emperor Matai to take home with me," he instructed nonchalantly. The server was taken aback. A bottle of Han Emperor Matai commanded a price exceeding 80,000 xia coins, indicating that she was in the presence of an extraordinary millionaire. As she beheld Mo Xinglong, not only did he exude wealth, but he was also strikingly handsome. Stirring a flutter of emotions within her, she mused about how such a remarkable man could be beyond her reach. Sir, your total expenditure amounts to 900,000 xia coins. Very well, let's proceed with the card, he replied. Upon the successful transaction, the system notification chimed in his ear. Ding, congratulations to the host for spending 900,000, with a rebate of 90 million. Mo Xinglong was taken aback, quickly checking his bank balance to confirm the astonishing influx of 90 million. My goodness, this is truly boundless. The more I spend, the greater the returns. The pinnacle of wealth is inching ever closer. As he pondered this remarkable turn of events, the system chimed once more. Ding, due to the host's first consumption rebate, the martial artist realm has been awarded to the host, elevating him to the status of martial arts master. A martial artist? A grandmaster? The realization of his formidable martial prowess surged through him. In that moment, he felt an electrifying vigor coursing through his veins, his spirit soaring with exhilaration. This sensation was unparalleled. After 5 years of traversing this parallel world, he had finally ascended to the esteemed rank of martial arts master. Martial artists are classified into 4 realms: heaven, earth, mysterious, and yellow, with heaven being the highest and yellow the lowest. Each realm is divided into 9 tiers. Above the heaven realm lies the martial arts master, a true expert, and those who achieve the grandmaster status are exceedingly rare, even within the vast expanse of the Great Xia. Mo Xinglong accessed a virtual panel visible only to him, revealing name: Mo Xinglong, age 24, appearance 98, height 199 centimeters, weight 168 gene. Martial arts level: martial arts grandmaster upgradable. Skill: advanced driving technique. Assets 10. 9 billion xia currency. Mo Xinglong gazed at the details and murmured to himself, not bad. His daughter, Yuan, with her sweet voice, asked Dad, "Are we going home now?" Mo Xinglong looked at his adorable 4-year-old daughter with affection, opened his arms, and gently lifted her up. He then opened the door of his Lamborghini Veneno, saying, "Yes, we are heading home." "Wow, Dad, you're amazing," Yuan exclaimed, planting a couple of kisses on his cheek. Mo Xinglong smiled and replied, "All right, let us go." Yuan responded with a sweet smile. He placed his little princess in the passenger seat, closed the door, and took his place in the driver's seat. The roar of the engine echoed as the Lamborghini gradually pulled away, heading toward the Tianyi Garden villa. Throughout the journey, Yuan chattered incessantly, and Mo Xinglong would occasionally respond. After approximately half an hour, they arrived at the entrance of the Tianyi Garden villa. "Let us get out," Mo Xinglong said as he parked the car and helped his little princess out. "Dad, I want to get out," Yuan exclaimed, kicking her little legs and jumping down from the driver's seat. "Be careful," Mo Xinglong gasped in surprise, quickly extending his arms to catch her. Yuan's little head bumped into his shoulder. Her face flushed, she leaned close to Mo Xinglong and said, "You're so clumsy, Dad." "I'm fine," Mo Xinglong chuckled, feeling both amused and exasperated. "It's my fault for being so clumsy. Don't be upset, Yuan." "Okay." The little princess nodded obediently, then stood on her tiptoes and gently kissed Mo Xinglong's cheek, whispering, "Dad, you're a silly goose." Mo Xinglong affectionately stroked her soft hair, feeling warmth in his heart. "Yuan, let us go inside." The manager of the Tianyi Garden sales office, Jiang Chunming, upon learning that the extravagant purchase of Villa No. 8 was made by Mo Xinglong, hurriedly came out to greet him. Understanding that Mo Xinglong possessed the wealth to acquire Villa number 8, he dared not be negligent. "Mr. Montag, welcome. Please follow me. If you have any requests today, do not hesitate to command the staff. I will take care of everything," Jiang Chunming said with utmost respect. "Manager Jiang, how much does it cost to purchase all the villas here?" Mo Xinglong inquired. Jiang Chunming was taken aback, quickly regaining his composure as he respectfully replied, "Mr. Mo, the total is 1 billion. I would like to buy them all." Without a moment's hesitation, Mo Xinglong produced his bank card to make the payment. "Mr. Mo," Jiang Chunming exclaimed, nearly fainting from shock. The price of the villa was a staggering 1 billion, and Mr. Mo was willing to purchase them all. He could hardly believe his eyes. Jiang Chunming hurriedly stopped Mo Xinglong, his face contorted with concern. Mr. Mo, while it would be a tremendous honor to sell you the villas, this is rather extravagant, don't you think? Manager Jiang, are you suggesting that you're unwilling to sell? Mo Xinglong's brow furrowed slightly. No, no, no. Of course I am willing, Jiang Chunming replied with a pained expression. Mo Xinglong let out a cold snort and declared, in that case, let us sign the contract and finalize the property transaction. The other staff members of the sales office were taken aback by the news that Mo Xinglong had purchased all the villas, their astonishment palpable. Truly, wealth affords one the luxury of indulgence. As the saying goes, money can make even the devil dance. Mo Xinglong produced his bank card and successfully completed a transaction of 10 billion. Ding! Host successfully spent 10 billion, receiving a rebate of 100 billion. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy and glanced at his phone, confirming the bank notification indicating an increase of 100 billion in his balance. Soon, Jiang Chunming accompanied Mo Xinglong to complete all necessary procedures. After signing the documents, Jiang Chunming handed the keys to Mo Xinglong, saying, "Here are the keys, Mr. Mo. Please take good care of them." Mo Xinglong accepted the keys and cast a casual glance at him, saying, "You have worked hard. Please take a rest. If anything arises, I will call for you." "All right. Thank you, Mr. Mo. I shall take my leave now," Jiang Chunming replied, bowing as he exited at Mo Xinglong's gesture. Meanwhile, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu had already gathered 5 maids to warmly welcome their new master, Mo Xinglong, and his little daughter, Yuan, into Villa number 8. Mo Xinglong cradled Yuan and made his way into the grand hall. Jean Tongyu and the 5 maids were utterly captivated by the strikingly handsome master. While they had encountered many attractive men, none had possessed such unparalleled charm, wealth, and extraordinary presence as the one before them. Jean Tongyu silently marveled at how the young master and the president, Lin Yuhan, were indeed a match made in heaven. Suppressing her own fanciful thoughts, Jean Tongyu reminded herself that he was her employer. The 5 maids, upon seeing Mo Xinglong enter with Yuan, promptly bowed and greeted, "Young master." They then turned to Yuan and exclaimed, "Hello, miss." Yuan responded with a delightful smile and, in a sweet voice, said to Mo Xinglong, "So many beautiful ladies." Mo Xinglong gently ruffled Yuan's soft hair and replied tenderly, "They're all your father and mother's maids." "Wow, how cool." Yuan's big eyes sparkled with excitement. Mo Xinglong, filled with affection, lovingly patted her little head, feeling his heart melt. "That is because our Yuan is the most adorable and beautiful." Yuan laughed joyfully, her happiness evident as she danced with glee. The maids, witnessing the affection the master showered upon his daughter, felt a twinge of envy, their gazes fixed on Yuan. "All right, everyone, it's time to get back to work." Mo Xinglong waved his hand, signaling them to disperse. The maids promptly retreated. Mo Xinglong then looked down at his precious daughter, Yuan. "Shall we go upstairs to play?" he asked. Yuan nodded vigorously. "Cool, me. Daddy will carry you upstairs." No, I don't want to be carried." Yuan immediately shook her head in refusal. "Then, would you like Daddy to hold you?" Mo Xinglong inquired. Yuan nodded eagerly. "Then you can stand up by yourself." "Okay." Yuan clapped her little bottom and stood up, leaping into her father's embrace. Her tiny arms wrapped around his neck, and her little head rested against his chest, smiling sweetly. Xinglong glanced down at his daughter nestled in his arms, his spirits soaring. He ascended the staircase and arrived on the 2nd floor. In the bedroom, he gently placed Yuan on the bed and said, "Yuan, Daddy is going to take a shower first. I'll play with you shortly, all right?" "All right." Yuan replied with a beaming smile and a nod. "Then Daddy will go shower now." "Okay," she chirped back, still grinning. Before long, Xinglong emerged, freshly washed and clad in a comfortable outfit. Yuan remained on the bed. Upon seeing her father, she hurriedly climbed up and dashed to the door, flinging it open and peeking out, exclaiming, "Daddy, shall we play hide and seek?" "Of course," Xinglong responded, nodding in agreement as he took Yuan's small hand and led her into the hallway. "Yeah. Daddy, you hide quickly," Yuan exclaimed with great excitement. directing her father to conceal himself while she found her own hiding spot. Ha ha ha. Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle at the sight of his adorable daughter. He felt like the happiest man alive. Daddy, hurry and hide, Yuan urged. Xinglong crouched down, feigning a hiding position, then in a fleeting moment, he disappeared from her view. Hee, hide and seek, Daddy is hidden, Yuan giggled, her cheeks flushed with joy, appearing utterly delightful. She turned around and called out, Daddy, Daddy. Yuan leapt with glee, racing towards the door. Xinglong peeked from the side, making a funny face at her. As she reached the door and opened it, upon seeing her father, she joyfully leapt into his arms, pouting playfully, Daddy, where were you hiding? I searched for so long. Perhaps it was because Yuan was too silly to find me, Xinglong teased, planting a kiss on her rosy cheek. That's not true, she protested, pouting adorably. Hee. Xinglong chuckled lightly. At that moment, Xinglong emerged with a steaming bowl of chicken soup. Young master, it's time to eat. All right, I'll be right there, Xinglong replied, taking Yuan's small hand as they approached the dining table. Yuan, you should drink the chicken soup first. Dinner will be ready shortly, Xinglong said with a warm smile. Yuan nodded obediently. Xinglong placed the chicken soup before her, saying, Young miss, please enjoy your meal. Yuan affirmed with a nod. Xinglong lifted the soup bowl to pour into a dish. Yuan reached out to stop her, saying, Auntie, let me pour it. Xinglong was taken aback. Yuan carefully poured the soup in her dish, then served a few spoonfuls to Xinglong. Daddy, please have some chicken. Okay. Xinglong smiled, opening his mouth to receive the chicken Yuan offered, savoring each bite. Witnessing this tender moment, Xinglong felt a pang in her heart, nearly brought to tears. Yuan's thoughtful and caring nature was truly endearing. Yuan, you should eat too, Xinglong said, picking up his chopsticks and offering a piece of chicken to her. The little girl joyfully accepted the chicken handed over by her father. She opened her mouth, took a bite of the chicken, chewed it thoroughly, and swallowed. A sound of appreciation escaped her lips as she smiled and asked, Daddy, could you feed me another bite? Of course, he replied, and thus the two indulged in a delightful meal together, savoring their dinner. Chapter 5. Shopping spree with my daughter. After finishing their meal, the little girl grasped her father's large hand and said, Daddy, will you stay with me while I sleep? All right, he agreed, and with a giggle, she happily led Xinglong back to her room to sleep. The night passed quietly, and come morning, the sun shone brightly. Xinglong awoke early and glanced at his daughter, who was sleeping soundly. At 4 years old, she had learned to turn over, which filled him with immense joy. He leaned down to kiss her forehead, gently pulled back the covers, got out of bed, dressed, and, after freshening up, he quietly left the room and descended the stairs. Xinglong had already prepared breakfast and hurried over as soon as she saw Xinglong. Good morning, sir, she exclaimed. Good morning, he nodded in response. The beautiful housekeeper arranged the breakfast and asked, What would you like to eat, sir? I can have the kitchen prepare something. Anything will do, he replied casually. Xinglong acknowledged his request and instructed the staff to prepare breakfast, then personally attended to her young master during the meal. While eating, Xinglong inquired, What is your monthly salary, along with that of the 5 servants? Xinglong smiled and replied, My salary is 20,000, while the 5 servants each earn 10,000. Xinglong frowned slightly, pondering, It seems it's time for a raise. Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, overwhelmed with excitement. Feeling that Xinglong was incredibly cool and handsome for granting a raise so soon after moving into the villa. Continuing, Xinglong said, How about this? Your salary will be 50,000, and the 5 servants will each earn 20,000. I will transfer 18 million to you now, covering 10 years of wages. You will manage all matters here. Xinglong stared at her phone, which notified her of the 18 million deposit. Her excitement palpable as she repeatedly bowed in gratitude, exclaiming, thank you, sir. Upon hearing that their employer, Xinglong, was given a raise, the other maids erupted in joyous disbelief, tears of gratitude welling in their eyes as they looked at him with deep appreciation. Such a wonderful man was rare to find. These maids, all hailing from rural backgrounds and having faced hardships, felt incredibly fortunate to encounter someone as generous as Mo Xinglong. "Sir, we are willing to serve you," they declared. "Indeed, Mr. Mo, rest assured we will fulfill our duties and ensure you are not disappointed." Seeing the young women's flushed faces filled with excitement, Mo Xinglong felt a warm satisfaction in his heart. "From now on, this villa will be in your capable hands," he replied with a smile. "Absolutely. Just call on us whenever you need." The maids chimed in unison, their eyes shining with dreams of a brighter future. "All right then, let us not waste time on pleasantries. Everyone, get back to your tasks," Mo Xinglong said with a gentle smile. "Yes, sir." The maidens responded in unison and busily resumed their tasks. A notification chimed, detected that the host treats all servants equally, rewarding a 90% stake in Barbary Limited. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy. Indeed, it was an invincible and flawless system. At that moment, his daughter, Yuan, awakened. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong, she sweetly called out, "Baba, Yuan is awake." Mo Xinglong smiled, lifting her into his arms and planting a kiss on her cheek. "Be a good girl. Quickly go brush your teeth and wash your face." "All right, Baba." Yuan leapt from his embrace and merrily dashed to the bathroom to freshen up. Mo Xinglong watched her playful silhouette, a tender smile gracing his lips. When Yuan emerged, freshly washed, he promptly scooped her up, seated her on a stool, and began to feed her breakfast. "Baba, you're amazing. Feeding Yuan breakfast again. Hee hee." Mo Xinglong chuckled, affectionately ruffling her soft short hair. The sweet and warm scene between father and daughter filled the surrounding maids with a rush of emotions. "How fortunate to have such a wealthy father. I wish to be reborn as a rich second generation in my next life. Come now, let us focus on living well in this life first. Dreams can hold anything. Wow, this is so blissful. Indeed, I envy Yuan for having such a wonderful father." While the maids admired, a hint of jealousy simmered within them. They had never experienced such treatment. At that moment, Mo Xinglong lifted his gaze and noticed the envious and adoring stares directed at him. He raised an eyebrow slightly, the corners of his mouth curving into a gentle smile, seemingly unbothered by their admiration. A notification chimed again. Host spends 18 million, receiving a rebate of 1.8 billion xia coins. "Dad, where are we going later?" Yuan inquired innocently. Mo Xinglong, filled with affection, tousled his adorable daughter's hair and replied, "Later. Baba will take you to the largest and most luxurious shopping plaza in the city, Fortune Plaza, for some shopping, all right?" He casually opened a virtual system panel, visible only to himself, to check for any updates. Name, Mo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Height, 199 centimeters. Martial arts level, martial arts grandmaster. Assets, 100000000000000. Yuan clapped her hands in excitement, her delicate face flushed with joy. Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, and his smile deepened with affection. His daughter was simply too adorable, akin to a pure crystal, unmarred by any impurities. "All right, let us go. Baba." Yuan cheerfully linked her arm with Mo Xinglong's, her little hand gripping tightly, fearful that he might leave her behind. The pair departed the room, driving his Lamborghini Veneno towards Fortune Plaza. Upon arriving at Fortune Plaza, they headed straight to the supermarket on the top floor of the mall. "Daddy, I want to buy toys." "Buy toys?" Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback. Yuan blinked her eyes eagerly. Mo Xinglong laughed heartily. "All right, then let us buy some toys." His daughter's desires were naturally to be fulfilled by Mo Xinglong. He brought his little girl to the toy store, where rows of exquisite toys dazzled her eyes. She examined one item after another, her face reflecting pure delight. Observing her joy, Mo Xinglong promptly summoned a salesperson, instructing them to package all the toys. "Certainly, sir," the salesperson replied, swiftly gathering the beautiful and delicate toys into parcels. Montauk Xinglong, envisioning his daughter's playful antics with the toys, couldn't help but smile warmly. "All right, we purchased the toys. Is there anything else you desire, my dear? Feel free to ask. I am currently left with nothing but money," he asked indulgently. Of course, the more money he spent, the closer he would be to the status of the world's richest person. What could be more delightful? The little girl, mesmerized by a necklace adorning a nearby young lady's neck, momentarily forgot to respond to her father's question. Understanding her unspoken wish, Xinglong affectionately ruffled her hair. Since you fancy the necklace, let us go and purchase one. The little girl beamed with joy, dancing with excitement. You're the best, Daddy. Xinglong then led her out of the toy store and towards the jewelry boutique. He instructed the staff at the jewelry store to present their most expensive necklace for his daughter to see, promising to buy it if she liked it. Of course, sir. The staff replied with a smile. This is our latest model, a globally limited edition. While ushering Xinglong and his daughter into a lounge area, the staff enthusiastically described. This is a unique design, one of a kind in the world. Is that so? Xinglong raised an eyebrow. The staff quickly nodded and picked up a golden necklace. It featured a splendid pink diamond pendant, intricately engraved with elaborate patterns, emanating captivating colors. This pink diamond necklace was custom-made for our esteemed members. The prerequisite for purchasing it is a membership fee of 10 million, granting you the privilege to acquire this necklace valued at 100 million. The staff paused momentarily before continuing. In total, 110 million summer dollars would be required to purchase this necklace. It's beautiful, the little girl exclaimed in admiration. Chapter 6. An unexpected encounter with a former classmate. Just as Xinglong was about to make the payment, a girl in her 20s entered, her tone dripping with sarcasm. Isn't this Xinglong, my old classmate? Can a poor loser like you really afford such an expensive necklace? Xinglong cast a cool glance at the speaker, who was a striking young woman dressed in a red suit, heavily made up. It was none other than Fang Lingli, a former college classmate, an undeniable gold digger, who would cling to anyone with wealth. Behind her trailed a portly middle-aged man, presumably another wealthy patron. She regarded Xinglong with a derisive expression. Xinglong furrowed his brow slightly and coldly replied, "What does this have to do with you?" He had always looked down upon this materialistic woman, consistently rejecting Fang Lingli's advances, which had turned her affection into animosity. Fang Lingli scoffed. Of course it matters. You are currently a penniless wretch. How could you possibly afford such an extravagant item? Upon hearing this, a corpulent middle-aged man standing nearby chimed in. Indeed, even if your family possesses wealth, over 100 million is no trifling sum. Xinglong, upon hearing their remarks, curled his lips in indifference and retorted, "So you think I cannot afford it? What do you say?" Fang Lingli, sensing her moment of triumph, replied smugly, "What do you think I should do?" Xinglong countered, "Ha! A worthless pauper like you can only rely on a wealthy woman to support you." At this, his eyes flickered with intrigue. A wealthy woman? Huh. He chuckled lightly. "And what about you? What about me?" Fang Lingli stammered, her confidence wavering. Xinglong sneered. "Don't assume that just because you've attached yourself to a man older than your father, you can flaunt wealth with arrogance." As soon as he finished speaking, a crowd of onlookers erupted in laughter, expressing disdain for Fang Lingli's behavior. Fang Lingli, exasperated, retorted, "What nonsense are you spouting? Who's clinging to a rich man? Did I err?" Xinglong shot back. "Unless you have not latched onto a man older than your father?" Fang Lingli was left speechless, unable to utter a single word. "What is the matter? I know you are one to seek the favor of the powerful." Xinglong mercilessly unveiled Fang Lingli's true nature. "You." Fang Lingli was so furious she could barely speak, momentarily at a loss for words. Yuan clutched tightly to her father's hand, wide-eyed, absorbing the exchange. "What's your excuse? Is it simply your nature to indulge in luxury, seeking to climb the social ladder?" Fang Lingli was once again rendered speechless. The spectators, observing Fang Lingli's demeanor, shook their heads in disdain, offering their admiration to Xinglong. Yet, he regarded them with disdain, provoking the corpulent middle-aged man. "Let me make it clear. I am Guan Huai, the vice president of the multinational corporation Babari. My annual income is in the millions, far beyond your meager means. And you think you can purchase such an expensive necklace? Dream on. Is that so?" Xinglong replied with a light chuckle. "Dare you to wager?" Fong Lingli answered dismissively. Wager on what? If I can afford to buy this necklace, then you must kneel and call me grandfather. Mo Xinglong challenged, his eyes gleaming with provocation. You, Fong Lingli exploded. You pathetic pauper have no right to demand I kneel and call you grandfather. Whether I have the right will be determined once you try it, he replied boldly. What? Are you unwilling to bet? Who fears whom? Fong Lingli was incensed. The crowd began to jeer, urging Fong Lingli to concede. Fine, let us wager 10 million. Mo Xinglong declared without hesitation, stating an astronomical figure that left the crowd in stunned silence. 10 million on a necklace? They were utterly astonished. Could this penniless wretch truly have the audacity? Fong Lingli, too, was momentarily taken aback. She merely sought to infuriate Mo Xinglong. Yet she was utterly unprepared for his audacious demands. A necklace, and he was asking for a staggering 10 million. I refuse to believe it. You, a penniless wretch, could never summon such a sum. Fong Lingli scoffed derisively. Not convinced, Mo Xinglong replied, a wicked smile playing on his lips as he produced a bank card from his bag and handed it to the server, requesting it be swiped. The server accepted the card, swiped it twice, and then returned it to Mo Xinglong. The transaction was successful. Mo Xinglong carefully adorned the necklace around the neck of his beloved Yuan, who beamed with joy and impulsively planted a kiss on his cheek. Turning to Fong Lingli, he inquired, what do you think? Fong Lingli was momentarily taken aback. She had not anticipated that he could indeed possess such wealth to purchase the necklace. In that instant, she was left utterly speechless. The onlookers, witnessing her stunned expression, could not suppress their laughter, mocking her with scornful remarks. Coming here to flaunt without the means, how shameful. Indeed, such a woman is utterly despicable, only seeking to latch onto a wealthy man, reaping rewards without effort. Fong Lingli's face flushed with humiliation as she overheard the jeering comments. Yet, constrained by her pride, she found herself at a loss for a rebuttal, her cheeks burning. At that moment, Mo Xinglong sneered. A deal is a deal. You claim that if I purchase this necklace, you would owe me 10 million. Undeterred, he pressed on, surely, you wouldn't attempt to weasel out of this? I have no intention of backing out. 10 million it shall be, Fong Lingli retorted, her determination evident. She then turned to her portly companion, flashing a charming smile. Darling, please, produce the 10 million for me. The corpulent man frowned at her words. Are you out of your mind? Even as the vice president of the company, I would never part with 10 million for a wager with someone like Fong Lingli. In his eyes, she was merely a fleeting amusement, not worth such a considerable sum. 10 million was no trifling amount. He might never earn such a fortune in his lifetime. Seeing his reluctance, Fong Lingli resorted to a playful demeanor. Darling, do you not care for me? You truly love me, don't you? It is your affection that prompts you to indulge me, right? Mo Xinglong rolled his eyes at her blatant audacity, marveling at the depths of her shamelessness, which thoroughly challenged his perceptions of women. He felt thankful for his prior discernment in rejecting her advances. Not only was she shameless, but her audacity was akin to that of a fortress wall. Such a woman was truly in a league of her own. The corpulent man regarded Fong Lingli with a glint of disdain in his eyes. I may have feelings for you, but 10 million is beyond my financial reach. You. Fong Lingli stamped her foot in frustration. Laughter erupted around her as the crowd joined in the mockery. Ha ha! To speak so boldly without the means, truly shameless. Oh dear, this woman is utterly devoid of self-respect. Indeed, such a woman still wishes to cling to a wealthy man. It is nothing short of a delusion. A toad aspires to consume swan flesh. Upon hearing the murmurs of the crowd, Mo Xinglong felt a surge of satisfaction within. It seems this woman truly cannot produce 10 million. However, considering our long-standing friendship as classmates, I shall forego the sum. All I require is for you to bark like a dog a few times. What? The laughter escaped Nan's lips involuntarily. You are terribly mischievous, she exclaimed. I merely wish to see this vile woman receive her due punishment. Mo Xinglong explained with a smile. The others around them could not help but burst into laughter, finding the scheme delightfully ruthless. Fong Lingli's face shifted between shades of green and white, Yet she was acutely aware of her own culpability and could only accept her fate. Chapter 7. President of Babari Company. Woof, woof, woof. Fong Lingli, humiliated beyond measure, reluctantly barked a few times, her anger palpable as she linked arms with Guo Anhuai to leave. As they departed, Guo Anhuai shot a venomous glare at Mo Xinglong, vowing silently to make him pay. "Darling, I like you so much." Nan Nan joyfully embraced Mo Xinglong's neck, planting several affectionate kisses on his cheek. This scene evoked feelings of envy and jealousy among the onlookers. As Fong Lingli reached the door, she abruptly turned, shouting at Mo Xinglong, "Shameless poor loser. Just wait and see." Mo Xinglong suddenly recalled something important and called out, "You two halt." The pair, taken aback by his icy demeanor and an inexplicable aura of authority, paused in trepidation. "What do you want?" they stammered. Ignoring Fong Lingli, Mo Xinglong directed his attention to Guo Anhuai. "Didn't you just claim to be the vice president of Babari Limited Liability Company?" Guo Anhuai, momentarily stunned, regained composure and infused with newfound arrogance, replied, "I am indeed the vice president of Babari Corporation." "What of it? Are you intimidated?" Mo Xinglong, with an undeniable tone, declared, "I am now the newly appointed president of Babari. You are dismissed." "What? You are the president of Babari?" Guo Anhuai felt a jolt of disbelief, his mind momentarily blank before quickly regaining its composure. "You're speaking nonsense," he retorted skeptically. Mo Xinglong smirked. "If you doubt my words, feel free to contact Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Babari Company. Is what you say true?" Guo Anhuai asked incredulously, immediately pulling out his phone to call Ouyang Jing, seeking confirmation of Mo Xinglong's claim. However, the phone rang unanswered, indicating it was turned off. "What is happening?" Guo Anhuai muttered in disbelief. Mo Xinglong cast a dispassionate glance at him. "Whether I am the president of Babari is inconsequential. What matters is you." Guo Anhuai trembled uncontrollably. "My goodness, to become the new owner of such a multinational corporation as Babari, one would need to invest an unimaginable sum to attain significant shares in the presidency. Impossible. How could this be? The new president of Babari cannot possibly be so young. I have never heard that the new president is a wealthy heir. You are speaking nonsense." Guo Anhuai protested, though he struggled to maintain his facade of disbelief. "I do not believe you." Upon witnessing the scene, Mo Xinglong slightly curled his lips, a cold smile gracing his features as he spoke. "You may as well try calling the general manager of Babari Company, Ouyang Jing, to verify." Guo Anhuai, filled with trepidation, dialed Ouyang Jing once more, hoping for a successful connection. When the call was answered, he immediately inquired, "General Manager, are you at home? I have an urgent matter to discuss." "Yes, I am at home. What is it?" Ouyang Jing responded. Guo Anhuai hastily asked, "Has Babari Company appointed a new president with the surname Mo?" Ouyang Jing affirmed, "Yes, it's Mo Xinglong." "What of it?" At this revelation, Guo Anhuai was momentarily stunned, his heart contracting sharply. In nothing, he stammered before abruptly hanging up, his mind a blank canvas. How could this be possible? How could that insufferable brat be the president of Babari? No, it cannot be. It must be a coincidence. Surely he has made a mistake. Guo Anhuai shook his head, forcing himself to regain his composure. This must be mere happenstance. How could that wretched boy possibly be the president of Babari? Guo Anhuai was unwilling to accept it. He would rather believe that this was all a fabrication by that insufferable brat, a deliberate attempt to intimidate him and make him appear foolish. Yet, the undeniable truth conveyed by Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Babari, stood resolute. That insufferable boy had indeed become the new president of Babari. This meant that Mo Xinglong's earlier threat to terminate him was genuine, executed with absolute disregard for his well-being. That insufferable brat, so arrogant, so presumptuous. Guo Anhuai had never before been subjected to such humiliation, yet he found himself utterly powerless. All of this stemmed from that temptress, Fong Lingli. Were it not for her, he would not have found himself in such a predicament. The more Guo Anhuai contemplated, the more his resentment and anger festered. He turned his gaze toward Fong Lingli, his eyes filled with malice and fury. "You shameless wretch!" Fong Lingli trembled at the insult, her courage inexplicably rising. Who do you call a shameless wretch? Have the audacity to say that again. A shameless wretch is what you are, Guan Huai retorted, his tone laced with disdain. Fong Lingli, in a fit of anger, raised her hand to point at Guan Huai, yet found herself momentarily at a loss for words to counter his taunt. She knew she was indeed a mistress, but she could not tolerate such degradation. Guan Huai sneered dismissively. What are you even? How dare you shout at me? Pointing your finger at my nose? Do you wish to court disaster? Fong Lingli was taken aback. Yes, she was a mistress. What was she? Just a mistress. Guan Huai continued to mock. Aren't you going to leave? Do you want me to give you a beating before you go? As he spoke, he gestured as if to advance towards her. Fong Lingli gritted her teeth, glaring at Guan Huai with venomous eyes, fully aware that he would follow through on his threat. Ultimately, she chose to leave in shame, realizing that this was the fate of a mistress, one she should have anticipated. Guan Huai gazed into Mo Xinglong's resolute eyes, fully aware that he had offended a figure of considerable stature, one whose wrath was irredeemable. With a clenched jaw, he reluctantly departed. He had spent over 100 million on a limited edition necklace for his daughter, a gesture meant to humiliate a materialistic former classmate, while simultaneously dismissing a vice president from a major corporation. The onlookers, witnessing this spectacle, were consumed with envy towards Mo Xinglong, their faces adorned with disbelief and astonishment as they whispered among themselves. Wow, he is so handsome. Indeed, more dashing than any celebrity I've ever encountered. Absolutely. Handsome and wealthy. I would gladly offer myself. Oh, please, even if you strip before him, he wouldn't cast you a second glance. Ouyang Jing, having ended a call, bore a hint of concern etched across his brow. The news of a new president of Burberry had reached him only after he personally attended a senior meeting at the Burberry headquarters, where the former president announced that the new owner was named Mo Xinglong. Ouyang Jing was astonished to learn that the new president of Burberry was merely in his 20s. After hearing Guan Huai inquire about the address, Ouyang Jing promptly made his way to meet this new boss in hopes of establishing a favorable relationship, believing that such a connection could lead to a prosperous future within the Burberry Group. Upon meeting Mo Xinglong, Ouyang Jing quietly marveled at the youth and handsomeness of the new president. Hello, Mr. Mo. I am Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Burberry. I look forward to your guidance. Mo Xinglong furrowed his brow, recognizing Ouyang Jing as a seasoned individual in the business realm, someone who had indeed earned his position as general manager at Burberry. He instructed, manage Burberry Group well on my behalf, and you shall not be disappointed. Ouyang Jing, eager to please, rest assured, Mr. Mo, I will dedicate myself entirely to managing Burberry Group. After a brief pause, he added, now, I shall return to the office. Goodbye. Montauk Xinglong nodded in acknowledgement. Subsequently, Mo Xinglong, with a tender smile, tousled his daughter Wanwan's hair, saying, come, my sweet girl. Let us continue our shopping adventure in other districts. Hooray! Long live Daddy! Wan cheered, her round eyes sparkling with joy, reminiscent of twinkling stars in the night sky. Seeing her delight, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but smile, taking her soft little hand as they made their way to the first floor market. They reveled in their shopping spree, acquiring an array of toys and snacks, even visiting an amusement park to ride the Ferris wheel, culminating in a total expenditure of 1.5 billion Xiao coins. Ding! Detected host expenditure of 1.5 billion, rebate of 15 billion. Mo Xinglong mused internally. I am indeed a legend. The wealth seems inexhaustible. Let's head back, he declared, stuffing their purchases into the car while observing Wan's carefree demeanor. Amused, he couldn't resist reminding her, you've indulged in so many snacks. If you don't curb your energy expenditure, you might end up a little plump. Wan, pouting her lips high, looked up at Mo Xinglong with a pitiful expression. But Daddy, I just want to keep playing. Upon witnessing this, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but let out a soft chuckle. All right, once we return, I shall take you to play again, shall we? Really? Indeed, he nodded. When have I ever deceived you? Wan proudly lifted her chin, displaying the demeanor of a little adult. Mo Xinglong couldn't suppress a smile as he gently ruffled her hair. At that moment, Mo Xinglong received a phone call and switched to speaker mode. "Hello, this is Lin Yuhan. How is Nuan doing with you?" Upon recognizing the voice of his esteemed CEO wife, he felt a surge of excitement. "She's doing splendidly. Rest assured, I will take good care of her. I appreciate it." Nuan immediately recognized her mother's voice and exclaimed with joy, "Mama, I'm having so much fun with Papa. He treats me very well, so you needn't worry. Nuan loves you too, moi." Hearing his adorable daughter praise him filled Mo Xinglong's heart with delight. He playfully tapped her little nose and smiled sweetly. Chapter 8. The Enchanting CEO's Little Darling. From the phone call, Lin Yuhan could sense that her daughter had truly embraced Mo Xinglong as her father, which brought her immense comfort. She reminisced about their fateful encounter 5 years ago, a night that forever changed her life, resulting in the birth of Nuan. Now, witnessing their heartfelt connection, she felt that the years spent raising Nuan alone had been worthwhile. After all, it was merely a chance meeting. As thoughts of her daughter crossed her mind, she felt a pang of bittersweet emotion. Over the 5 years, despite the whispers about Mo Xinglong being an irresponsible scoundrel, Lin Yuhan had never contemplated abandoning him. She understood that he had been kept in the dark, and it was not his fault. Now, knowing that Lin Yuhan had endured hardships to raise their charming daughter, he silently vowed to cherish both of them, his family, and to protect and love them at all costs. Finally, Lin Yuhan told Mo Xinglong, "It has been 5 years, and our daughter is now 5. It's time for us to meet. Come to the Lin Villa with Nuan. I will await your arrival." Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, then laughed. "Then let's head there now." Not long after, Mo Xinglong arrived punctually at the Lin Villa with his daughter, Nuan. As he stepped inside, he was greeted by the sight of an exquisite beauty. The woman before him had a delicate, oval-shaped face adorned with refined features. Her bright eyes and pearly teeth sparkled like the shimmer of water. Her long, lustrous hair was styled in an intricately elegant manner, and her maple-red gown accentuated her flawless figure, suggesting a height of about 1.7 meters, though the long dress concealed her legs. The silhouette from the waist revealed her enviable long limbs. A pair of ribbon sandals, matching the color of her gown, peeked out from beneath the hem, occasionally revealing her pearl-like toes, utterly adorable. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy, grateful for the serendipitous encounter 5 years ago that gifted him such an enchanting CEO wife. He gazed at her with an obsession, longing to pull her into his embrace and shower her with affection. She was his woman, his cherished treasure, the love of his life. As Mo Xinglong beheld the woman before him, waves of emotion surged within him. He knew his wife was beautiful, yet he had not anticipated her beauty would be so breathtaking. She resembled a captivating painting, enchanting and alluring, incapable of diverting one's gaze. Mo Xinglong was so entranced that he even forgot when his daughter, Nuan, had come to stand beside him. He merely stared at her, as if wishing to engrave her image deep within his heart. "Daddy, what are you looking at?" Nuan inquired with innocent curiosity, noticing her father's unwavering gaze upon her mother. Startled from his reverie, Mo Xinglong hastily concealed his thoughts, responding, "Nothing." He then turned his attention to Lin Yuhan, his eyes brimming with affection. "My dear wife, you are exceptionally beautiful." Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she shyly lowered her head. Had anyone from the company witnessed Lin Yuhan at that moment, they would surely be taken aback. It was unimaginable that the typically aloof President Lin, with her striking figure and oversized black glasses, could transform into such a tender and affectionate woman in front of the one she loved. Nuan looked on, her eyelids fluttering with bewilderment. When had her mother become so bashful? Curiosity filled her heart as she observed her parents, sensing an inexplicable shift in the atmosphere. Xinglong, noticing his wife's shyness, felt an uncontrollable urge to embrace her and shower her with kisses, yet he restrained himself due to their daughter's presence. Lin Yuhan, aware of her daughter's gaze, felt a twinge of embarrassment. She looked up at Mo Xinglong with a playful reproach. "Nuan is watching me. How can you be so indiscreet?" Her cheeks deepened in color. Mo Xinglong chastised by his wife, nevertheless felt a sense of delight. Hee. I need not maintain any decorum when it comes to my beloved wife. You smooth talker, Lin Yuhan playfully scolded, yet a sweet smile graced her lips. Yuan observed the affectionate exchange between her parents, pouting her lips in mock annoyance. Wow, I'm so envious of you both. Seeing Yuan's adorable pout, Xinglong found her utterly charming, his heart swelling with joy. He knelt down and gently pinched his daughter's chubby cheeks. Silly girl. You are also Daddy's precious treasure. Xinglong had long determined to protect these two women with his very life. Upon hearing this, Yuan's face brightened, and she wrapped her arms around her father's neck, exclaiming, yes, Yuan is Daddy's precious treasure, and Mommy is too. Good girl. Xinglong affectionately nuzzled against his little princess's soft cheek, his eyes sparkling with adoration, feeling an overwhelming warmth in his heart. Witnessing their interaction, Lin Yuhan felt a mix of happiness and contentment, her eyes curving into crescent shapes. At that moment, she produced a marriage agreement and said to Xinglong, we met by chance 5 years ago in a twist of fate. In a single night, the bond was forged, and I am profoundly grateful for your gallant rescue of our dear Yuan. It is not your fault. We have yet to formalize our marriage. After a brief pause, Lin Yuhan continued, saying that Yuan needs you as her father, and I have no right to deprive her of a father's love. You have signed this marriage agreement, and I shall provide you with a monthly allowance to support Yuan, which can also be considered as compensation for your efforts in raising her. Xinglong chuckled softly. What did this have to do with anything? Yuan is my daughter as well. We are all one family. Besides, I am currently more affluent than the esteemed wife of the CEO. Perhaps, in due time, I shall reveal the entirety of the circumstances to the CEO's wife. For now, I shall abide by her wishes. Without hesitation, Xinglong signed the marriage agreement and respectfully handed it to Lin Yuhan, sealing the arrangement. Lin Yuhan playfully retorted, who is your wife? Xinglong found his adorable and somewhat naive wife quite endearing, thinking to himself that he must make the CEO's wife fall in love with him. He grinned foolishly, exclaiming, I shall cling to you for life. You cannot escape me now. Lin Yuhan laughed at his playful banter, calling him cheeky. Xinglong readily agreed. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed as she quickly told Xinglong, you go play with Yuan for a while. I will prepare dinner. Xinglong eagerly responded, my dear wife, I shall assist you in the kitchen. Lin Yuhan waved her hand dismissively, saying, no need, Yuan is still young. Just watch over her. Pausing, she pretended to be angry, pouting, who is your wife? Without a marriage certificate, it doesn't count. Xinglong teased, Yuan is already 5 years old. Does that not count as being married? Lin Yuhan playfully scolded him, you smooth talker. She playfully punched him and hurried into the kitchen to busy herself. Xinglong chuckled and shrugged, admiring her exquisite silhouette, realizing that this so-called aloof CEO in the eyes of others was actually endearing and charming. Chapter 9. A warm family of 3 Yuan. Witnessing her parents playfully bickering, couldn't help but cover her mouth and giggle, thinking how affectionate her father and mother were. Xinglong snapped back to reality, noticing his daughter's mischievous smile, and raised an eyebrow. What are you laughing at, you little rascal? Yuan beamed, saying Yuan is laughing at Daddy and Mommy's playful banter. Xinglong burst into hearty laughter, ruffling Yuan's hair. You little imp, you are becoming increasingly clever. Yuan flashed a cute smile at Xinglong, melting his heart. Proudly, she declared, of course, Mommy is my idol. No matter how she changes, I will always love her, just like Daddy loves Mommy, forever. Xinglong felt a surge of emotion. It seemed that his beloved daughter truly adored his wife. At that moment, Xinglong remembered something and quickly asked, Yuan, tell me, do you want to stay with Daddy and Mommy in the future? Of course, Yuan replied, her big eyes sparkling. Yuan loves Daddy and Mommy the most. You are both so beautiful and gentle, and you treat me so well. Hearing this, Xinglong's lips curled into a charming smile. That is exactly what I wish to hear. Huh? Yuan tilted her head in confusion, What do you mean by, huh? Mo Xinglong lightly coughed and said, It's nothing. I just think our little girl is so adorable and sensible. She will undoubtedly grow into a great beauty. Upon hearing this, the little girl couldn't help but beam with delight, exclaiming, Of course, my looks are absolutely world-class, and I will surely become a superstar in the future. Mo Xinglong looked at his daughter's proud and self-satisfied expression, shaking his head with a chuckle. This little girl is indeed quite narcissistic, claiming to be the most charming princess in the world. Yet, Mo Xinglong couldn't deny that his daughter was indeed his pride and joy. When Lin Yuhan emerged from the kitchen with a dish in hand, she happened to catch sight of the tender scene between father and daughter, which filled her heart with an overwhelming sense of happiness. This man is her husband. With this thought, Lin Yuhan felt invigorated. Mo Xinglong raised his eyes and saw his wife smiling at him while carrying a plate of sweet and sour ribs. She placed the dish on the dining table and turned to the little girl, saying, Dinner time, darling. Quickly wash your hands and get ready to eat. All right. The little girl responded, bouncing eagerly towards the bathroom. Lin Yuhan took a seat, beaming as she gazed at her husband. Mo Xinglong picked up his chopsticks and placed a piece of rib in his mouth. Watching him chew, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle softly. Mo Xinglong, still chewing, remarked, Wife, why are you suddenly laughing? Are you so happy that it makes you want to cry? Lin Yuhan feigned annoyance, retorting, Who has happy? Stop talking nonsense. Mo Xinglong raised an eyebrow, teasingly suggesting, Come on, just admit it, and I want to tease you. Lin Yuhan shot him an exaggerated glare. Montag Xinglong grint, Allericht, Allericht. No more teasing. Let us eat. At this, Lin Yuhan finally diverted her gaze, picking up a chicken leg and offering it to him, saying, Here's a chicken leg for you. It won't keep your mouth busy. Just then, the little girl emerged from the bathroom, pouting and complaining, Mama is biased, giving Papa a chicken leg, but not me. Mo Xinglong was momentarily at a loss for words, his heart swelling with affection as he ruffled her hair. Lin Yuhan found the little girl's antics simultaneously amusing and exasperating, scolding, You little rascal, always picking on Mama. The little girl pouted, her face a picture of grievance. Mama, you don't love me anymore. All right, enough of that. Stop being stubborn and eat your food. Lin Yuhan said, exasperated. Mo Xinglong placed a chicken leg in the little girl's bowl, saying, Papa has always loved you, my dear. Seeing that her mother was no longer paying attention to her, the little girl pouted, cautiously picking up the chicken leg and chewing it slowly. Mo Xinglong, noticing her, expressed concern, Take your time, darling, don't choke. The little girl, chewing away, replied, I want to choke. This chicken leg is so delicious. Lin Yuhan was speechless. This child is truly spoiled. Watching his daughter eat, Mo Xinglong couldn't resist and picked up a piece of chicken for himself. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes in exasperation. These two are truly childish. The little girl, finally satiated, plopped down on the sofa, patting her belly, and exclaimed, Mama, Daddy, I'm full. Lin Yuhan glanced at Mo Xinglong, who returned her gaze with a smile. This moment filled Lin Yuhan with immense happiness. After dinner, Mo Xinglong entertained the little girl in the living room, while Lin Yuhan tidied up the kitchen. Mo Xinglong sat nearby, engrossed in a book, while also engaging in conversation with the little girl. Noticing the time, which had grown quite late, Mo Xinglong turned to Lin Yuhan and said, Dear, it's getting late. I should head back. The little girl, upon hearing this, became anxious, saying, Daddy, don't go. Stay here and sleep with us. Lin Yuhan's face flushed a deep shade of red as she scolded, Little one, no nonsense. The girl pouted, insisting, But what if Daddy encounters bad people on his way home? Mo Xinglong chuckled at her words. You little rascal, where do you think all these bad people come from? Exactly, the girl affirmed. Lin Yuhan, still blushing, suggested to Mo Xinglong, Since she is so reluctant for you to leave, why don't you stay the night? At this, Mo Xinglong's heart soared with joy. He nodded eagerly. All right, thank you, my dear. I'll stay with you too tonight. Thank you, Daddy, the little girl exclaimed, overjoyed, as she showered Mo Xinglong with kisses. Noticing her 4-year-old daughter growing drowsy, Lin Yuhan knew it was time for bed. She instructed Mo Xinglong, Please carry her back to her room to sleep. Certainly, Xinglong replied as he lifted the little girl and ascended the stairs. As soon as they lay down, the little girl, with her large eyes blinking, said, "Mama usually tells me stories before I sleep. You must tell me one too, Daddy." Xinglong smiled and replied, "Close your eyes and be a good girl. I'll tell you a story soon." "Okay." The little girl beamed. He gently stroked her back and began narrating the tale of Halua. Xinglong narrated with vibrant expression, captivating the little girl's attention. He endeavored to make the story lively and engaging, wishing to make up for the fatherly love his daughter had missed over the years. "Daddy, your story is so delightful. I want to hear it often," the little girl exclaimed. "Of course, as long as you don't mind. You can listen for as long as you wish." Xinglong replied, then gently asked, "Sweetheart, are you sleepy? If you are, just close your eyes and drift off to sleep." The little girl pouted, "I'm not sleepy. Daddy, keep telling me stories." "All right then," Xinglong continued. In the tale of Halua, the little heroes leaped from the cracks in the rocks, each resembling a little sprite. The little girl yawned, her eyes growing heavy. "Oh, I'm sleepy," she murmured. Noticing this, Xinglong gently laid her down and tucked her in snugly. Chapter 10. Seeing the stunning CEO, wife drooling, Xinglong entered Lin Yuhan's bedroom, jokingly asking, "Wife, is it true that I'll be sleeping with you tonight?" Lin Yuhan felt her heart skip a beat, her cheeks flushing as she replied playfully, "Dream on. You can sleep on that little bed instead." As Xinglong beheld the small bed adjacent to the one where Lin Yuhan rested, he surmised it was likely intended for her to use at night while caring for their child. Regardless of Xinglong's willingness, Lin Yuhan strode out with purpose, intent on showering and preparing for sleep. Xinglong shrugged. It was indeed a privilege for him to share a space with his wife, and he believed that in due time, their bond would deepen, leading her to willingly share the bed with him after numerous encounters. Pondering this, a smile graced his lips, and the warmth in his heart remained unquenched, akin to a stone cast into a tranquil lake, sending ripples coursing through his being. At that moment, disregarding any thoughts, Xinglong settled himself on the bed Lin Yuhan had occupied, inhaling a familiar scent as he closed his eyes to savor the moment. Just as he indulged in his reverie, a fragrant wave of strawberry essence enveloped him, and a graceful silhouette emerged before him. "Why are you sleeping on my bed? I told you to use that small one." Lin Yuhan feigned anger, her cheeks flushed. Xinglong was momentarily taken aback. Upon closer inspection, he was astounded by his wife's ethereal beauty. Fresh from her shower, she donned a flowing blue silk camisole dress that accentuated her enviable figure. The dress featured a high slit on the left side, revealing her long, flawless legs, glistening like jade. What stirred Xinglong's ardor further was the alluring fullness of her bosom, strained against the fabric, and the enticing glimpse of her porcelain neckline, which was too captivating to gaze upon directly. In that moment, he felt incredibly fortunate for his serendipitous encounter with Lin Yuhan, the stunning CEO, 5 years prior. He swallowed hard, his throat quivering slightly, his gaze fixated on Lin Yuhan as if he wished to consume her whole. Noticing the heat of his gaze, Lin Yuhan felt a surge of irritation and glared at him, exclaiming, "Hey, Xinglong, what are you staring at?" Snapping back to reality, he quickly averted his eyes and cleared his throat. "My dear wife, I suppose I shall take the small bed." Lin Yuhan shot him a glance, finding it amusing how he always referred to her as my dear wife, a title that inexplicably warmed her heart. Xinglong promptly nestled into the small bed. "Wife, your shower smells delightful, so refreshing," he exclaimed, inhaling deeply, reveling in the comfort. Lin Yuhan felt her cheeks flush again, though sweetness filled her heart. "All right, you should sleep quickly. I have work in the morning. You're truly wonderful." Montauk Xinglong pleased. Lin Yuhan, flattered by his compliment, couldn't help but roll her eyes dramatically. At that moment, Xinglong leaned closer, whispering, "Wife, you are so beautiful." Lin Yuhan's face turned crimson, and she shot him a reproachful look. "Stop being silly and go to sleep." Xinglong chuckled. "All right, I'm off to dreamland." Lin Yuhan replied, turning off the bedside lamp and lying down to sleep. The following day, sunlight filtered through the curtains, casting a soft glow across the room. As Xinglong sat up from his bed, he rubbed his sleepy eyes and stretched lazily, then sprang up like a carp leaping from the water. Upon opening his eyes, he beheld his wife in the kitchen, deftly maneuvering a spatula with her delicate hands, tirelessly stir-frying vegetables and preparing pancakes. The scene was simply exquisite. Lin Yuhan, hearing the commotion, turned around and, upon noticing Xinglong's gaze, felt a twinge of shyness. "You're awake?" she inquired. Xinglong smiled broadly. "My dear wife, you are truly remarkable. Of course, it is a privilege for you mere mortals to savor the dishes prepared by my own hands," she replied with a hint of pride. "Indeed, my dear, you are impressive. You master the kitchen as effortlessly as you navigate the parlor," Xinglong remarked, his face adorned with flattery. Lin Yuhan could not help but smile at his playful banter. She resumed her cooking while Xinglong sought out his clothes, fastening the buttons of his shirt as he made his way to the living room sofa. Lin Yuhan emerged with a plate of stir-fried green peppers, placing it on the table. "You must try it. How's it taste?" she urged. "Delicious," Xinglong exclaimed after tasting a piece, nodding in approval. He took another bite and added, "My dear, you are truly exceptional." Lin Yuhan replied, "I'm glad you like it." Xinglong nodded. "Yes, it's delightful, far surpassing the offerings of any five-star hotel." He mused himself, imagining the joy of cooking gourmet meals for his esteemed wife and daughter every day. Ding! The system has detected the host's needs, bestowing upon you advanced culinary skills and the art of appraisal. The system is rather late with its gifts, Xinglong grumbled. "It's not too late. These skills will prove invaluable in the future," the system retorted. At that moment, their daughter, Yuan, groggily awoke, yawning as she noticed breakfast laid out. "Why didn't you call me for breakfast, Papa and Mama?" "Humph!" she pouted before trotting off to the bathroom to wash up. Shortly thereafter, Yuan emerged, her demeanor bright and cheerful, and took a seat at the dining table. Xinglong and Lin Yuhan exchanged sweet smiles at the sight of their adorable daughter, hurriedly setting out breakfast for her. Yuan's breakfast consisted of soy milk, fried dough sticks, 2 pieces of roasted meat, and 2 cups of milk. As they watched her relish her meal, Xinglong and Lin Yuhan felt a rush of sweetness in their hearts, prompting them to enjoy their breakfast as well. While eating, Xinglong caught glimpses of Lin Yuhan gazing at him intently, unable to resist asking, "My dear, why do you keep staring at me?" Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed a deeper shade of red as she playfully scolded, "Focus on your meal." She then buried her head in her breakfast, while Xinglong chuckled and continued to eat. Yuan busily munched away, her adorable demeanor evoking affection from both parents. The warmth of this family scene was undoubtedly enviable to many. After finishing breakfast, Xinglong tidied up the dishes, placing them in the sterilizer. Lin Yuhan watched him with soft eyes, a gentle ripple of tenderness washing over her. "What are you looking at, dear? Is there something on my face?" he asked, noticing her gaze. As Xinglong turned to Lin Yuhan, he found her gazing at him with a dreamy expression. Lin Yuhan quickly shook her head and said, "No, I was just wondering if we will always be like this in the future." Upon seeing her infatuated demeanor, Xinglong felt a stir in his heart. He smiled and replied, "My dear, we will undoubtedly remain together like this forever." Hearing his words, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed even more as she told him, "I have to go to work now. You stay home and take care of our little one." After saying this, she hurriedly left. As she walked away, she turned back to glance at Xinglong, who was still staring at her in a daze. Unable to contain her laughter, she thought, "This man is truly innocent. I adore him." Chapter 11. The reckless young master. At this moment, Lin Yuhan could never have imagined that shifty character named Gue Jiao-san, under the orders of the debauched Liu Sanbao, was surveilling her every move near her Lin family villa. Liu Sanbao, a young master with a notorious reputation, had long coveted Lin Yuhan's beauty. However, being the esteemed chairwoman of the Lin group, Lin Yuhan found Liu Sanbao's frivolous lifestyle utterly repugnant. Nevertheless, Liu Sanbao remained relentless, leveraging his powerful family background in Juhui City to declare that no one but himself was allowed to approach Lin Yuhan. Early in the morning, Gue Jiao San respectfully reported to Lu Sanbao, young master, last night, a man named Imo Xinglong, who claims to be Lin Yuhan's long-lost husband, spent the night with your dream girl at the Lin Villa. Upon hearing this, Lu Sanbao was consumed with rage and gritted his teeth, exclaiming, "This Imo Xinglong truly overestimates himself, daring to entertain thoughts about my beloved." He commanded, "Continue monitoring him and uncover all the details about this scoundrel named Imo. When the time is right, he will regret ever crossing paths with me." Gue Jiao San obediently assured Lu Sanbao, "Rest assured, young master, I will handle it." After Lin Yuhan departed, Imo Xinglong blissfully touched his lips, reminiscing about Lin Yuhan's expression, a soft blush appearing on his cheeks. The innocent little girl, Yuan, looked up at Imo Xinglong and asked in her sweet voice, "Daddy, where are we going to play today?" Imo Xinglong, filled with affection, ruffled Yuan's hair and smiled. "Today, Daddy will take you to the antique street to buy some antiques." Nearby, there was a renowned ancient town called Guchang Town, famed for its exquisite antiques, many of which dated back to the Tang dynasty through to the Qing dynasty. Among these treasures were porcelain and paintings from the Song and Qing dynasties, offering a vast market where one could discover rare and valuable items. Imo Xinglong thought to himself that not only could he acquire valuable antiques, but he could also enjoy tremendous benefits from credit card rewards. What could be better than that? Upon hearing Imo Xinglong's reply, Yuan's eyes sparkled with excitement as she exclaimed, "I'm so happy. Yuan is going to Guchang Town with Daddy to buy antiques." Witnessing Yuan's adorable and innocent demeanor, a gentle smile graced Imo Xinglong's lips. For Yuan, the most important aspect of visiting the antique town was the joy of adventure. "All right, I will prepare and change my clothes now," she said eagerly, dashing towards her room. As Imo Xinglong gazed at the joyful figure of his daughter, Nan, a faint smile graced his lips. Guchang Town, located on the outskirts of Jihuai City, was once a bustling hub in ancient Jiangnan, frequented by dignitaries and adorned with dedicated commercial streets. Within this vicinity lay a vast antique market, a treasure trove of ancient artifacts, making it the most vibrant area of Jihuai City. Before long, Imo Xinglong, driving his Lamborghini Veneno, arrived at the renowned antique market of Guchang Town, accompanied by his 4-year-old daughter, Nan. Upon sighting the town, Nan eagerly dashed into the bustling streets, which were lined with numerous vendors. The antiques displayed here were rather pricey, each a valued piece. Nan's eyes sparkled with excitement as she spotted a delicate jade teapot among the stalls. With wide eyes, she pointed at the exquisite teapot and exclaimed to Imo Xinglong, "Daddy, that teapot is beautiful. I love it." Imo Xinglong, upon closer inspection, acknowledged the teapot's charm and silently admired his daughter's discerning taste. Utilizing the treasure appraisal skill bestowed upon him, he realized that the jade teapot was worth a staggering 10 million xia coins. With a nod, he replied, "Then let us purchase it." "Yay!" Nan cheered, rushing to the vendor's stall. "Sir, I would like to buy this teapot," she said to the seller. "Ah, young lady, you have a keen eye. This teapot is a recent acquisition, and its price is yet to be inflated. If you wish to purchase it, I can offer you a discount." The vendor chuckled amiably. Nan, confused, inquired, "How much is this teapot?" 20 million xia coins, came the response. "What?" Nan's eyes widened in disbelief. She had not anticipated the teapot would be so exorbitantly priced. Imo Xinglong inwardly cursed the vendor for his audacity. The teapot was clearly worth only 10 million xia coins, yet he had the audacity to demand 20 million. Imo Xinglong began to negotiate. "Sir, this teapot is indeed beautiful, but I can offer you 10 million. Will you accept?" The vendor was taken aback, realizing he had encountered someone knowledgeable. This young man, accompanied by his daughter, was aware that the jade teapot's true value was only 10 million, sharply cutting his asking price in half. He glanced at Nan, then back at Imo Xinglong, pondering the influential background of this gentleman. Understanding the potential consequences of provoking someone of such stature, he smiled and replied, "Sir, 10 million is quite low, don't you think?" Imo Xinglong furrowed his brow and retorted firmly, "Don't try to deceive me. This jade teapot is worth 10 million, and I am not ignorant. Just as the negotiation intensified, a sarcastic voice interjected, 10 million for this teapot? That seems rather too generous. The crowd turned to see a group of extravagantly dressed girls surrounding them, led by a strikingly beautiful girl whose alluring eyes were fixed intently on Xinglong. The girl was enveloped in a crimson dress that accentuated her voluptuous and alluring figure, revealing her long, snow-white thighs. A glimpse of her bosom hinted at the beauty hidden beneath, evoking an irresistible desire to embrace and caress her. Accompanying her were several other girls, adorned in flamboyant attire, seemingly serving as mere embellishments, each possessing a strikingly seductive physique. Upon catching sight of Xinglong's extraordinary handsomeness, their eyes sparkled with a mix of admiration and longing, as if they wished to devour him whole. Xinglong cast a cold, indifferent glance at the girls, his gaze devoid of warmth or emotion. The girls, under the chilling intensity of his stare, trembled violently, their faces paling as they dared not meet his eyes any longer, bowing their heads in submission. Ultimately, Xinglong's gaze settled upon the woman standing at the center. She appeared to be in her 30s, possessing a captivating beauty and dressed in a resplendent attire, a lilac qipao that accentuated her alluring curves, exuding a unique charm characteristic of a mature woman. Taken aback by her appearance, Xinglong felt a sense of familiarity wash over him. Furrowing his brow in contemplation, he struggled to recall where he had encountered her before. "Have you had your fill of gazing, handsome?" the woman inquired, a playful smile gracing her lips, her charm palpable. You are. Montag Xinglong Stamm irret. Suddenly remembering who she was. This woman was none other than Su Xiaoting, a close friend of his ex-girlfriend, Qin Shuangxue. He had not anticipated crossing paths with her in this ancient town. A cold smile crept onto his lips as he remarked, "So it is you. I didn't expect to encounter you here. It seems you've been doing quite well these days." Su Xiaoting glanced between Xinglong and the little girl beside him. "What brings you to this ancient town?" she inquired. Xinglong coolly replied, "I am here to purchase this jade teapot. Are you planning to contest me for it?" Upon hearing her father mention that this unpleasant aunt intended to compete with him, the little girl stomped her foot in indignation, casting a disapproving glare at Su Xiaoting. Xinglong, touched by his daughter's adorable display, resolved to acquire the jade teapot today, as it was something she cherished. With a playful smile, Su Xiaoting flicked back a strand of hair and said with a teasing tone, "You want it? Very well, I will offer double the price. How's that sound?" The little girl immediately pouted and tugged at Xinglong's sleeve, her sweet and tender voice evoking a wave of softness in his heart. He affectionately glanced at her and turned to Su Xiaoting, saying, "I believe you've lost your senses. This jade teapot could originally be purchased for 10 million. By offering double the price, are you not openly challenging me?" Su Xiaoting regarded Xinglong with disdain, recalling how he had once been a poor, desperate admirer of her friend, Qin Shuangxue. The idea that he could now afford such an expensive jade teapot seemed implausible. After a brief pause, she challenged him. "Let's make a wager. If you can procure this jade teapot for 20 million, I will give you 20 million, allowing you to acquire this priceless treasure without spending a penny." The expression on her face was one of profound scorn and derision. Chapter 12. Winning a bet of 20 million upon observing Su Xiaoting's expression, Xinglong couldn't help but smirk inwardly. Nan was displeased. She pouted and expressed her dissatisfaction to Xinglong, saying, "Grandpa, don't pay attention to that mean aunt. She must be doing it on purpose." Xinglong gently patted Nan's head and replied softly, "Don't be anxious, my dear. I truly desire that jade teapot." "Really?" Nan exclaimed in surprise, as she believed her grandpa was not interested. "Indeed, I have promised my daughter that I shall purchase whatever she desires, regardless of its cost," Xinglong continued, gazing affectionately at Nan. Upon hearing this, Nan's face flushed a deep crimson, her eyes sparkling with joy. Conversely, Su Xiaoting's expression grew increasingly grim. She glared at Xinglong and spat out through clenched teeth, "You, young man, should not pretend to be wealthy if you are not." Xinglong raised an eyebrow and shot her a cold glance, remarking, A dog's eyes cannot see beyond its own nose. Furious, Su's shouting-esque complexion turned an alarming shade of green, her anxiety evident. Xinglong dismissed her with a glance and produced a bank card, addressing the antique shop owner. "Sir, please charge 20 million. The antique shop owner was momentarily stunned by this unexpected turn of events. Before regaining his composure and becoming elated at the thought of the jade teapot being valued at 10 million. Suddenly, a woman appeared, and the plot took a dramatic twist. It was now selling for 20 million. He accepted the bank card handed to him by Xinglong and promptly processed the transaction. 20 million, successfully charged. The owner was ecstatic, reverently returning the bank card to Xinglong. The crowd erupted in a flurry of excitement, all eyes fixed on Xinglong. Their expressions a mixture of disbelief and shock. Su's shouting stood frozen, unable to fathom that her close friend's ex-boyfriend, who had once been impoverished, now possessed such wealth. 20 million. In the real estate market of Jihui City, where every inch of land is precious, this sum could purchase several houses, including standalone villas. Her fingers began to tremble slightly. She struggled to accept the reality, even pinching her own arm to ascertain she was not dreaming. The pain confirmed it. This was no illusion. Everything was indeed real. How is this possible? How do you have so much money? Su shouting asked incredulously. Motinglong smirket, abeti sabet. You owe me 20 million immediately. The antique shop owner, having regained his composure, chimed in, You cannot renege on the bet. Pay Mr. M.O. without delay, or I shall not let this matter rest. I have been in this business for years, and am not to be trifled with. The onlookers, who had once witnessed Su shouting's arrogance, now relished her downfall. Upon meeting M.O. Xinglong's icy, fury-laden gaze, Su shouting trembled uncontrollably and with a pallid face. She shakily withdrew her phone to transfer 20 million to M.O. Xinglong before departing in disgrace. Notification. Host has spent 20 million. Current cashback is 2 billion. The antique shop owner believed himself to be the lucky one who had struck it rich, unaware that M.O. Xinglong was the true beneficiary of this transaction. The crowd began to whisper amongst themselves, marveling at the astonishing wealth of such a young man. Wow, that boy is truly remarkable, effortlessly producing 20 million. Indeed, he is incredibly handsome, exuding an undeniable charm that is utterly captivating. I wish to marry him, regardless of his wife and daughter. They are utterly in awe of M.O. Xinglong, speculating about the origins of his immense wealth. M.O. Xinglong returned the bank card to his bag and took his daughter's hand as they exited the antique shop. Along the way, she chattered excitedly. Papa, this is amazing, she exclaimed, raising her fists in the air to express her joy. M.O. Xinglong smiled indulgently, saying, Sweetheart, let us visit more antique shops to purchase some antiques. Yes, yes. She nodded vigorously, her face radiating delight. M.O. Xinglong continued to stroll down Antique Street with his daughter, eager to procure more treasures and lavishly spend, knowing that the rewards would only multiply, seemingly endless. With a perfect system of wealth at his disposal, M.O. Xinglong felt completely at ease. After a lengthy excursion, they finally amassed a substantial collection of antiques and porcelain, spending 5 million summer coins by around 6 in the evening. Ding! Spending 5 million, receiving a rebate of 5 billion. M.O. Xinglong felt a jolt of surprise and opened the system panel visible only to himself. Name, M.O. Xinglong. Age, 24. Attractiveness, 98. Wealth, 16. 800 000 000 000 000 summer coins. Martial arts level. Martial arts grandmaster, upgradable. Skills, advanced driving skills, culinary expertise, appraisal techniques. His daughter excitedly trailed beside him, clapping her tiny hands. This is fantastic. M.O. Xinglong affectionately ruffled her fluffy little head. Do you like it? I love it. I love it. She nodded enthusiastically, her face brimming with excitement at the myriad of antiques she had never seen before. M.O. Xinglong chuckled. I'm glad you like it, my dear. Papa, I adore you, she sweetly declared, wrapping her arms around his neck and planting a kiss on his cheek. I adore my precious daughter too, he replied. embracing her tightly and playfully rubbing her soft cheek. Of course, she beamed, her little legs swinging joyously. Suddenly, Xinglong's phone rang. He pulled it out and saw it was a call from his CEO wife, Lin Yuhan. "Hello, darling. Why are you calling so late? Missing your husband already?" He teased as he answered the call. Lin Yuhan playfully retorted, "Humph, who's your wife? It's not like I miss you," though her words suggested otherwise. It had only been a day since they last met, and it felt like an eternity, with Xinglong's image lingering in her mind. "Your husband is missing you very much," he mimicked her voice, followed by an exaggerated sigh, which made Lin Yuhan chuckle. "You're insufferable, always so smooth-tongued." Lin Yuhan smiled shyly and said, "I have a day off tomorrow. Please bring our 4-year-old daughter, Wan, over." Xinglong chuckled. "As you wish, my little queen. That's more like it." After hanging up the phone, Xinglong noticed Wan blinking her round, dark eyes at him, curiously asking, "Daddy, were you talking to Mommy?" Yes, Xinglong replied, scratching his nose and smiling sheepishly. "What was it about? Did Mommy ask you to bring me to play with her?" Wan's eyes widened in anticipation as she inquired. Xinglong quickly nodded, smiling. "Your mama asked me to take you to Lin's villa tomorrow to play." Wan joyfully jumped up and down, exclaiming, "Daddy, that's wonderful. Tomorrow, take me to see Mama and also to play with Grandpa and Grandma." Xinglong gently pinched Wan's chubby little cheeks, smiling with deep affection, thinking that this child truly resembled a little sprite, so endearing and lovable. The following morning at 7:30, Xinglong prepared everything and set out with Wan. He cradled her in his arms as they hopped into the Lamborghini Veneno, pressing the accelerator and speeding towards the Lin family villa. Chapter 13. A visit to the CEO's wife's family home. The road was clear, and they quickly arrived at the Lin villa. After about an hour, the Lamborghini came to a halt in front of the grand entrance. Xinglong jumped out, holding Wan, and they walked into the villa. The Lin villa sprawled over a vast area, its magnificent architecture reminiscent of ancient palatial homes, tastefully arranged throughout the estate. Xinglong couldn't help but admire the opulence of his wife's family, evident from the lavish decor. A long gravel path led outside the villa, flanked by lush, verdant flowers and trees. Wan was awestruck by the scenery, her mouth agape in wonder, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Xinglong held Wan's tiny hand as they made their way to the grand hall, where the sounds of laughter and chatter from the Lin family reached their ears from afar. "Ha ha ha! What has got you so merry, old man? You're laughing like a trumpet." Lin's mother and father were engaged in lively conversation. "I'm simply delighted." Lin's father beamed with joy. As Xinglong entered the living room with Wan, Lin's father paused, his eyes widening in surprise upon seeing Wan in Xinglong's arms, a radiant smile spreading across his face. "Oh my, Wan, you are absolutely adorable." Lin's mother rushed forward, excited to greet her granddaughter. Wan beamed with happiness at her grandmother's praise. Xinglong released her hand, allowing her to dart into Lin's mother's embrace. "Hello, Grandma," she chirped, then turned to Lin's father, playfully making a silly face. "Hello, Grandpa." Lin's father laughed heartily, his heart brimming with affection for his granddaughter. "Wan, my dear." Lin's mother lifted her into her arms, exclaiming, "Oh my, this little girl is simply enchanting." "Grandma, you are so beautiful," Wan declared, extending her dainty little arm to pinch Lin's mother's cheek playfully. Lin's mother winced in mock pain, yet her face radiated happiness. "Really now, little one, how can you pinch someone's face?" With a cheeky giggle, Wan stuck out her tongue, replying, "But Grandma, you are so pretty, I like you. You mischievous little girl. Your grandmother loves you dearly." Lin's mother affectionately poked her granddaughter's forehead. Watching from the side, Xinglong felt a warm sensation enveloping his heart, a sense of happiness blossoming within his chest, causing his gaze to soften with tenderness. He respectfully bowed to Lin's parents to greet them, feeling slightly uneasy as it was his first encounter with his future in-laws. Lin's father scrutinized Xinglong with a smile, saying, "Xiao, my daughter Lin Yuhan has already shared the details of your relationship with me. Now that you have a daughter, Yuan, perhaps this is fate. After a pause, he continued, Xiao Mo, I have only Lin Yuhan as my sole daughter, and the future of the Lin family business will rest in her hands. I hope you will cherish both her and Yuan. Mo Xinglong nodded solemnly, responding, You need not remind me, father-in-law. In my heart, Lin Yuhan is my wife, and Yuan is my daughter. Caring for them is my duty. They're my most cherished ones. Anyone who dares to harm them will face dire consequences. Lin's mother cast a knowing glance at Mo Xinglong, silently admiring him. In her eyes, he was a handsome young man with striking features and a noble spirit, a worthy man to entrust her daughter to. She believed that Lin Yuhan would find happiness marrying Mo Xinglong, and she felt gratified by her daughter's choice. After exchanging a few pleasantries with Lin's mother, Mo Xinglong shifted the conversation, asking, Mom, is Lin Yuhan still asleep? At that moment, he felt a bit awkward, pondering whether to address her as aunt or to follow his wife Lin Yuhan in calling her mom. They were married, yet it had been a fleeting romance. They had a daughter who was already 4 years old. Seeing his predicament, Lin's mother reassured him, Xiao Mo, it's perfectly fine to call me mom. Mo Xinglong's face brightened with joy at her words, indicating that both his mother-in-law and father-in-law accepted him as their son-in-law. Mom, has Lin Yuhan not gotten up yet? Lin's mother replied with slight regret. Xiao Han mentioned she had something urgent to attend to and would be out for a while. Before she left, she asked me to tell you that she will return soon to reunite with you both. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong smiled sweetly, realizing that his wife was quite busy. Being a woman was not easy. Lin's mother then turned to Yuan, asking, Yuan, would you like some breakfast? Grandma will go make some. Yuan nodded obediently. Mo Xinglong quickly stepped forward, volunteering, Mom, let me prepare breakfast. When Yuhan gets back, we can all eat together. Could you please entertain Yuan for a while? Lin's mother was taken aback, but soon regained her composure. Xiao, Mo, you can cook? Mo Xinglong scratched his head, shyly smiling as he humbly replied, I can cook a bit, though I wouldn't call it exceptional. Lin's mother chuckled, Then I shall leave it to you. I will spend some time playing with Yuan. You need not worry about us. Lin's father added, Indeed, Xiao Mo, your mother, and I will keep Yuan company. You go ahead and get busy. With a smile, Mo Xinglong nodded, All right then. I shall prepare the meal. Lin's parents exchanged glances, smiling at Mo Xinglong as he entered the kitchen. Look at Xiao Mo. He is so considerate towards our Xiao Han. She has indeed found the right person in this life. Father Lin nodded in agreement, saying, Indeed, this child is quite remarkable. With such a future for Xiao Han, as parents can rest easy. As Mo Xinglong entered the kitchen, he began to busily prepare breakfast. Cooking had become second nature to him, thanks to the advanced culinary skills bestowed upon him by the system. With the system at his disposal, he felt invincible and untroubled. Wow, it smells delicious. Yuan sat on the sofa, her eyes fixed intently on Mo Xinglong in the kitchen, nodding her little head vigorously. Mother Lin, holding the remote control, changed the channel while teasing, You little rascal, are you drooling yet? Hurry and wash your hands. Breakfast will be ready soon. Oh yeah, all right. Yuan jumped off the sofa and dashed to the washroom. After washing her hands, she bounced back into the dining room and was greeted by 5 bowls of steaming millet porridge and 2 plates of light vegetarian dishes laid out on the table. Wow, Daddy is amazing. Yuan beamed at Mo Xinglong, then scampered eagerly to the dining table. Father and Mother Lin followed suit. At that moment, Lin Yuhan returned from her errands outside. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong busily preparing breakfast for the family, she was momentarily taken aback, her beautiful eyes reflecting a complex array of emotions. Father and Mother Lin sat across from Lin Yuhan, noticing her cheeks slightly flushed, which piqued their curiosity. Mother Lin broke the silence, asking Xiaoan what's wrong. Why is your face so red? Lin Yuhan snapped back to reality, clearing her throat to mask her embarrassment. It's nothing. Mother Lin scrutinized her daughter, inquiring further, Are you feeling unwell? You look pale. I just didn't sleep well last night. Lin Yuhan hastily concocted an excuse. At that moment, Mo Xinglong emerged from the kitchen and, upon seeing Lin Yuhan, felt a jolt of surprise. His charming wife, adorned in black stockings, a fitted skirt, a crisp white blouse, and black-framed glasses, appeared particularly enchanting. "Darling, you're back. I prepare breakfast. Come eat with us," Xinglong said cheerfully to Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan felt her cheeks flush. It was mortifying for him to call her wife in front of her parents. She shot him a glare, then lowered her gaze, her heart racing, her face as red as an apple. Wan spotted Lin Yuhan and squealed, "Mama, Mama, hug Wan." The sweet, soft voice melted Lin Yuhan's heart. She looked up to see Wan waving her arms, eager for a hug. Quickly, Lin Yuhan squatted down and kissed Wan's cheek, saying, "Wan is such a good girl." Wan giggled, extending her chubby little arms for Lin Yuhan to embrace her. Lin Yuhan lifted Wan onto the dining chair, affectionately ruffling her hair. "Shall we eat breakfast together?" Wan nodded, leaning closer to Lin Yuhan's ear and whispering, "Mama, Daddy made so many dishes. You should try them." Lin Yuhan deliberately took a spoonful of the millet porridge, savoring its delightful flavor and aroma. It's delicious," she thought to herself, pleasantly surprised by her man's culinary prowess. Xinglong beamed at Lin Yuhan, his face radiating happiness. "Then eat plenty." Feeling warm inside, Lin Yuhan nodded and replied, "All right." Xingtian delicately lifted a piece of fried meat and offered it to Lin Yuhan, saying, "Here, eat." Lin Yuhan obediently opened her mouth to savor the rich and delicious flavor, unable to suppress her delight, exclaiming, delicious." Meanwhile, Lin Yuhan's parents observed this tender moment with hearts filled with warmth and satisfaction, thinking to themselves, "This young couple shares a wonderful bond." Noticing her parents' gaze fixed on their affectionate interaction, Lin Yuhan felt a twinge of embarrassment. She cleared her throat and swiftly consumed the piece of meat that Xingtian had offered her. Xingtian, observing Lin Yuhan's bashful demeanor, couldn't help but smile mischievously, thinking, "This girl is truly delightful. I must tease her more often." Chapter 14. A sudden glimpse of spring. Lin Yuhan found the breakfast prepared by Xingtian utterly delightful. Before long, she had devoured the bowl of millet porridge and was about to rise to fetch another serving. However, Xingtian swiftly snatched her bowl away, asserting, "Dear, please remain seated. I shall serve you." Taken aback, Lin Yuhan felt a rush of shyness. No, really," she quickly protested. Xingtian, with a serious expression, insisted, "My dear, allow me to handle these tasks. You simply wait to enjoy your meal." With that, he stood and headed to the kitchen to refill her bowl. Lin Yuhan's parents exchanged glances, each reflecting a smile of contentment in their eyes. Shortly after, as Lin Yuhan smiled and prepared to accept the freshly served millet porridge from Xingtian, she inadvertently lost her grip, causing the bowl to crash to the floor. In a flurry, Lin Yuhan crouched down to retrieve the shattered pieces, and Xingtian hurriedly followed suit, his heart aching at the thought of her being cut by the shards. Today, Lin Yuhan had donned a fitted skirt, and the moment she crouched, an unintended display occurred. As Xingtian descended alongside her, his gaze brightened, captivated by the sight before him. Xingtian's heart raced as he beheld his beautiful wife, a tumult of emotions stirring within him, causing his breath to quicken. Realizing her predicament, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed crimson, and she lowered her head, unable to meet his eyes. "Dear, I didn't mean to," Xingtian stammered, unable to maintain eye contact, fearful that he might lose control. As his heartbeat intensified, Lin Yuhan noticed his flustered demeanor and couldn't help but chuckle. "You silly, there's no need to be so nervous," she exclaimed with a soft laugh. Xingtian paused, momentarily taken aback by her words, before lifting his gaze to her enchanting face. His heart raced to his throat, his eyes wide with surprise, and he stammered, attempting to divert the awkwardness. "Wife, you look so beautiful. I didn't mean to." At last, Lin Yuhan burst into laughter, and upon seeing her joy, Xingtian felt a wave of relief wash over him. Beads of perspiration formed on his forehead as his breathing quickened, his gaze filled with warmth. Lin Yuhan observed the awkward demeanor of Xinglong, a smile dancing in her heart. This foolish boy, believing that his affection for her was excessive. Feigned seriousness. Stop staring aimlessly and quickly fetch me a bowl of porridge. Oh, Mo Xinglong promptly responded, rising to enter the kitchen, where he retrieved a porcelain bowl and filled it for Lin Yuhan. As he approached the dining table with the bowl in hand, he accidentally knocked against a chair leg, causing him to lurch forward. Seeing Mo Xinglong on the verge of falling, Lin Yuhan was startled and hastily stood to assist him, only to have him tumble into her embrace. For a moment, she was taken aback, her body frozen in place with her arms suspended in mid-air, unsure of where to place them. Her heart raced, and her cheeks flushed with warmth. Lin's parents could not help but chuckle at the scene. Mo Xinglong, noticing their amusement, blushed deeply and quickly extricated himself from Lin Yuhan's arms, awkwardly muttering an apology. As Lin Yuhan placed the bowl on the table, her face burned crimson, her heart fluttering with excitement from the unexpected intimacy. The innocent little girl, seeing the sudden turn of events, giggled joyfully, even if she did not fully comprehend the situation. Mo Xinglong, with a doting gesture, gently tapped her little nose with his finger. Before long, noticing that everyone had finished their meal, Mo Xinglong turned to Lin Yuhan and said, "My dear wife, please change your clothes. In a bit, our family shall be heading out." "All right," Lin Yuhan replied. "Papa, where are you taking us to play?" the little girl asked in a sweet voice. Mo Xinglong pondered for a moment, pinching her cheek gently as he replied, "I shall take you to the bustling Huajing Street nearby for some shopping." The little girl, upon hearing this, jumped with joy, delighted at the prospect of an outing. Lin's father interjected, "You all go ahead. I have matters to attend to today." Montauk Xinglong nodded in acknowledgement. Lin's mother shot a disapproving glance at Lin's father, saying, "If you're not going, then it's settled. The four of us will go." Returning to her room, Lin Yuhan closed the door, her heart still racing. This was the second time in her life, aside from their fateful encounter 5 years ago, that she had shared such intimate contact with a man, and he had seen her vulnerability. As she glanced down at herself and touched her two proud peaks, a subtle heat coursed through her, causing her face to redden. She inwardly chastised herself for feeling so bashful due to a man. Taking a few deep breaths, she forced herself to calm down before beginning to change her clothes. After changing into a new outfit and applying light makeup, ensuring nothing seemed amiss, Lin Yuhan finally opened the door and stepped out. The family of four set off together with enthusiasm. Mo Xinglong was brimming with excitement, his thoughts consumed by the beauty of his wife, who was simply too enchanting. Noticing his blissful expression, Lin Yuhan, with a playful tone, reminded him, "What are you daydreaming about? Focus on driving." It was only then that Mo Xinglong jolted back to reality, aware of his earlier lapse in composure, and he quickly collected himself, driving attentively. Lin Yuhan observed the focused demeanor of Mo Xinglong as he drove, a subtle smile gracing her lips. This fool truly possessed a striking handsomeness. Along the way, Lin Yuhan and her daughter Nan exchanged laughter, at times eliciting delightful giggles from her. Lin's mother, seated in the luxurious Lamborghini Veneno, was rendered speechless by its extravagant worth, knowing it amounted to tens of millions. It appeared her son-in-law was not only youthful and handsome, but also a man of considerable means. Indeed, marrying him seemed a wise decision for her daughter. Initially, Lin's parents had harbored concerns, perceiving Mo Xinglong as a mere pauper. Their unexpected encounter 5 years ago had led to their daughter's unplanned pregnancy, and now, upon their reunion, there were fears that he was drawn to the wealth of the Lin family rather than to Lin Yuhan's genuine affection. Clearly, such worries were unfounded. Gazing at her daughter and granddaughter, then at Mo Xinglong, Lin's mother felt a wave of satisfaction wash over her, a smile appearing on her face. As Mo Xinglong drove, he occasionally turned his head to steal glances at Lin Yuhan's enchanting beauty, his gaze fervent, akin to that of a famished wolf, eager to savor every aspect of her. Noticing this, Lin Yuhan pretended not to see, choosing to ignore him. Unperturbed by her apparent indifference, Mo Xinglong continued to drive, a smile curling at the corners of his lips, his mood exceptionally buoyant. Before long, they arrived at Huajing Street, bustling with a sea of people and vibrant energy. Lin Yuhan held Nanan's small hand, weaving through the crowd. Dressed casually in ordinary attire, they nonetheless exuded a unique charm that attracted the attention of many men around them. Mom and Dad, look, that uncle is so ugly. He's staring at my mommy. Nanan pouted, clearly incensed. Now, dear, that uncle is merely curious. It's because your mommy is the most beautiful and captivating. Mo Xinglong reassured. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed crimson, her heart racing. Yet she maintained an air of composure to avoid revealing her embarrassment, inwardly chastising the foolishness of his blunt words, though secretly relishing them. Nan, somewhat understanding, nodded earnestly. Then I shall also become a super beauty like mommy. Lin Yuhan's heart swelled with joy at this declaration, responding with a smile. And you, my dear Nan, are already the most beautiful. Mommy will ensure you grow up like a little fairy. Wow, that is amazing, Nan exclaimed, clapping her tiny hands, her laughter ringing with unrestrained delight. Chapter 15. Spending for the CEO's wife without hesitation, the four of them continued their shopping spree, with Mo Xinglong informing Lin's mother that she could purchase anything she fancied, as he would cover the costs. Lin's mother felt a wave of emotion. It seemed her son-in-law was indeed a lavish spender, generous towards her as his future mother-in-law. Mo Xinglong pondered that, since using his card would yield substantial returns, it was a perfect opportunity to win over his prospective mother-in-law's affections, an advantageous situation indeed. He then turned to Lin Yuhan, asking, my dear, what would you like to buy? Feel free to indulge. I shall take care of the expenses. Nan chimed in eagerly, Daddy, I too want to buy many things, and you must pay for them. Mo Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle at his daughter's adorable insistence. Lin Yuhan, smiling, gently rubbed Nan's soft face. All right, let us buy plenty of things. Wow, Mother, you are amazing. The child embraced Lin Yuhan's waist and planted a kiss on her cheek. Such a delightful child. Lin Yuhan's face was adorned with a radiant smile of happiness. Mo Xinglong gazed at Lin Yuhan, his smile growing increasingly brilliant and joyous. Their encounter 5 years prior had truly been a stroke of extraordinary fortune for him. Before long, the four of them arrived at a boutique mall, where the dazzling array of luxury goods left Lin Yuhan and her companions utterly astonished. An assortment of high-end brands was on display, with prices ranging from a few hundred to tens of thousands, and even reaching hundreds of thousands. Lin's mother was equally taken aback by the multitude of branded clothing and accessories before her. She casually picked up an item and glanced at the tag, which bore the number 2, indicating a price of several thousand. The exorbitance of the clothing made her feel somewhat uneasy, as she was accustomed to being frugal. Though she remained silent, her large expressive eyes betrayed her thoughts. Lin Yuhan chuckled, Mom, just go ahead and buy it. After all, Mo Xinglong is wealthy. Mo Xinglong quickly chimed in, Indeed, Annie, please indulge yourself. After a moment of hesitation, Lin's mother finally selected a white shirt, feeling a twinge of anxiety at the thought of having her future son-in-law foot the bill. Since they were already here, why not choose a few more items? Sensing her discomfort, Mo Xinglong reassured her, We're here to enjoy shopping. The more you spend, the greater the rewards from the unparalleled perfect wealthy system. Oh dear, I feel so embarrassed to let you spend so much. Lin's mother stammered. We are family. There's no need for such formality. Mo Xinglong feigned indifference towards the expenditure. The child tugged at her grandmother's clothing, proclaiming, Grandpa has plenty of money. Seeing her daughter and son-in-law so eager, Lin's mother decided to be less reserved and continued to select clothing, ultimately choosing over 10 items. Lin Yuhan, however, only picked a few designer bags. Darling, what do you want to buy? Grandpa will get it for you. Lin Yuhan asked her daughter. I don't need anything. You all go ahead and buy. The child replied with an innocent and carefree expression, enchanting everyone around her. Oh, how thoughtful. Lin Yuhan teased, pinching her daughter's small nose. The child blushed, her cheeks turning a rosy apple hue at the compliment. Lin's mother, feeling more at ease, thought about her son-in-law who could afford a Lamborghini Veneno, and thus approached the jewelry counter, admiring a sapphire necklace. Mo Xinglong, look at how beautiful this necklace is, she said, pointing at a blue necklace adorned with small diamonds. eager to hear her son-in-law's opinion. Mo Xinglong examined it closely, agreeing that it was indeed lovely, and remarked, "It suits you quite well." He then turned to Lin Yuhan, asking, "What do you think, dear?" Lin Yuhan pondered for a moment and smiled. It's quite beautiful. Let us buy it." With their arms laden with packages, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan followed the sales assistant to the checkout, where their total amounted to 6 million summer currency. Mo Xinglong soon received a message from the system. Ding! The host has spent 6 million and now receives a rebate of 600 million. The front desk lady, with envy etched across her face, pointed at Mo Xinglong and said to Lin Yuhan, "You are truly fortunate to have such a handsome and wealthy husband who treats you so well." Mo Xinglong looked at her, momentarily at a loss for words. His slightly silly yet endearing demeanor was in stark contrast to that of a cold, high-powered female CO. He smiled and said, "Come on, my dear." Lin Yuhan huffed, while Lin's mother, upon seeing the luxury goods in her hands, beamed with joy. "Thank you so much." "Shout, Mo." Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. "Auntie, there's no need for thanks. We are family, after all." Lin's mother sighed. "Xiao Mo, you are too polite. A son-in-law as handsome as you is truly one of a kind. Mom, let's go shopping somewhere else." Lin Yuhan proposed. All right, let's go elsewhere." Lin's mother agreed with a cheerful nod. The four of them then arrived at another store, where Lin Yuhan chose a ring. This exquisite piece was pink, adorned with 2 pink roses and a heart-shaped diamond made up of 7 pink diamonds. The store attendant promptly approached them, smiling as she introduced, "Miss, you have a discerning eye. This pink diamond is this year's latest limited edition design, and there is only one in the entire Hawaii City." Lin Yuhan gazed at the pink diamond, her heart stirred by its beauty. "How much is this ring?" she inquired. The attendant assessed Lin Yuhan and her companions, wearing an expression that suggested they were unlikely to afford it. After a moment, she coldly replied, 8,880,000. Lin Yuhan was taken aback. So expensive. Such is the price of pink diamonds. They are rare treasures. Upon hearing the figure of 8,880,000, the onlookers began to whisper amongst themselves. Such an expensive ring is beyond the means of ordinary people. If you can't afford it, don't pretend. It only makes you look foolish. As Lin Yuhan contemplated responding, Mo Xinglong interjected, "Dear, if you like it, just buy it. Your husband can afford it." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan felt a surge of emotion. This man was indeed wealthier than she had thought. Lin's mother was equally astonished by the price. It was truly exorbitant. Yet her son-in-law had readily agreed to purchase it for his daughter. Clearly, he was sincere in his affection for her. Mo Xinglong reassured Lin Yuhan, "My dear, you need not worry about money. With me around, you can buy with peace of mind." "Thank you, dear." Lin Yuhan felt immensely grateful. "Silly girl, why be so formal?" Mo Xinglong produced a bank card and handed it over. "Let's settle the bill." The attendant was momentarily stunned as she accepted the card. Upon swiping it, a prompt confirmed the transaction. 8,880,000 had been successfully processed. The crowd erupted in astonishment, their faces reflecting disbelief, envy, and resentment. "How extravagant! With such a handsome and wealthy husband, I wish to marry him. Why can't I meet such an amazing husband?" As Lin Yuhan overheard the murmurs of admiration, a proud smile graced her face. This was her man, steadfastly by her side, irrespective of wealth. Observing her daughter's blissful expression, Lin's mother couldn't help but smile as well, convinced that her daughter had indeed found an exemplary husband. After settling the bill, Lin Yuhan linked her arm with Mo Xinglong, who cradled their daughter, Yuan, in his other arm, while Lin's mother followed closely behind as they exited the shop. Chapter 16. A day at the Changhong Zoo. Mo Xinglong, effortlessly carrying Yuan with one arm, held Lin Yuhan's hand with the other, as they strolled down the street, attracting the attention of countless passers-by. Lin Yuhan felt a warm glow from the gazes directed at them. She understood that many envied her for having such a wonderful husband, and she relished that envy. Throughout their walk, Mo Xinglong observed Lin Yuhan's radiant smile, which in turn tugged at the corners of his mouth. This moment felt perfect, and he wished time could stand still. While playfully engaging with their daughter, Yuan, he said, "Little one, let us head home." The little girl, with her bright, sparkling eyes, turned to her father and exclaimed joyfully, "Daddy, I want to visit the zoo. I haven't seen the tigers, peacocks, or pandas in ages." Yuan excitedly listed off a dozen animals, her eyes glimmering with anticipation. Lin Yuhan felt a pang of guilt upon hearing her daughter's enthusiasm. As the president of Lin Group Company, she often found herself preoccupied with work, neglecting the time spent with her daughter at the zoo. Xinglong sensed her thoughts through her expression, recognizing that he too bore some responsibility. It was no small feat for her to manage both a daughter and such a vast family business. Reflecting on this, he gently ruffled Yuan's hair with affection and replied, "Of course, let us go to the nearby Changhong Zoo." Lin's mother, with a hint of regret in her tone, remarked, "I've grown old and weary. You two enjoy yourselves." Xinglong, understanding her fatigue, smiled gently and said, "All right, mother-in-law, why don't you take a taxi back?" As he waved down a passing taxi, he carefully assisted Lin's mother into the vehicle, watching it drive away until it vanished from sight. Turning back to Lin Yuan and Yuan, he beamed and said, "Now, let us head to the Changhong Zoo and explore the wonders within." With that, he opened the front passenger door for his wife, helping her inside before lifting Yuan and placing her in Lin Yuan's embrace. The little girl nestled into her mother's arms like a gentle lamb. "Hold on tight, dear," Xinglong reminded her. "All right," Lin Yuan replied with a smile. Yuan, brimming with excitement, was ready for their adventure. "Sweetheart, remember to listen to Daddy and Mommy when we get to the zoo," Lin Yuan gently advised. Nan nodded, responding in a sweet, childish voice, I will." "Mom, look at that mountain ahead. It's so beautiful," Nan exclaimed, leaning against the window with an innocent expression. Lin Yuan gazed through the car window and indeed saw a towering snow-capped peak shrouded in a blanket of mist. The distant mountains undulated, obscuring their full majesty, yet emanated a grand and imposing aura. Lin Yuan couldn't help but exclaim, "What a splendid place. No wonder so many affluent people choose to travel here. The scenery is delightful, and the air is refreshingly pleasant. It truly deserves its reputation as one of the largest zoos in the country." Xinglong remarked, "Indeed. Look over there, several rivers are flowing, their waters crystal clear, with fish and shrimp frolicking beneath the surface." Nan chimed in, "I've also heard that the zoo has many rare species of animals like lions, tigers, leopards, wolves, monkeys, elephants, squirrels, and rabbits." At this, Xinglong affectionately tapped Nan's small nose with his finger, saying, "My daughter is so clever, knowing so many animals." Lin Yuan chuckled, "Oh, you little one. I knew that even without you saying it." Ding! As the host brings his wife and daughter to the zoo, you are rewarded with the skill to communicate with animals. Xinglong was taken aback, secretly delighted at the system's rewards. He could showcase his newfound abilities before his wife and daughter. Unbeknownst to them, the trio wandered to a corner of the zoo, where Nan's keen eyes spotted a peacock, instantly igniting her excitement. "Mommy, Daddy, look, that peacock is so pretty." Lin Yuan gazed in the direction Nan pointed, affectionately ruffling her hair. "The peacock will look even more beautiful when it spreads its tail." Nan, with a curious little head tilt, asked, "Mommy, why isn't the peacock displaying its feathers?" "Silly girl, peacocks rarely display their feathers in this season," Lin Yuan explained. Nan, her mischievous spirit shining through, insisted, "I want to see the peacock fan its tail. I want to see it." Xinglong, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but chuckle, filled with affection as he tousled Nan's hair. "Nan, don't worry. I can make the peacock spread its feathers." Upon hearing her father's words, Nan's bright, sparkling eyes widened. "Daddy, you're amazing." Xinglong smiled slightly. "Of course, Daddy is the most handsome man in the world." Lin Yuan paused, feeling a warm surge in her heart. How narcissistic her husband was. "Daddy," Nan suddenly called out to Xinglong, who was reveling in his own charm. What is it?" Xinglong turned around. Nan pouted her rosy lips, a hint of grievance in her voice. "Daddy, did you forget what you just said? I want to see the peacock fan its tail. I want to see it now." "All right, I will let Nanan witness the magnificent display of the peacock right away. Montag Xinglong replied. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle at Mo Xinglong's boastful claim. She thought to herself that he was being overly ambitious, as if he were Sun Wukong with his 72 transformations. However, to Lin Yuhan's astonishment, as soon as Mo Xinglong finished speaking, the peacock indeed opened its tail feathers, stunning everyone present. The little girl danced with joy, her excitement akin to a peacock displaying its feathers. Look, look, Dad is amazing, she exclaimed. Mo Xinglong, filled with pride, gently stroked his daughter's soft hair, responding, "Of course, your father is a man of many talents." The little girl nodded eagerly, declaring, "I want to be an unbeatable superhero too." Lin Yuhan watched the playful banter between father and daughter with a heart full of warmth. Stunned, she asked, "Dear, how did you manage this?" Mo Xinglong puffed out his chest with a playful smirk, boasting, "That's because I'm exceptionally gifted." Lin Yuhan couldn't help but roll her eyes, muttering, "Narcissist." Giggling, she added, "Mom, I love peacocks. They are so beautiful and fluffy, even more stunning than Barbie dolls." The little girl's large, sparkling eyes brimmed with admiration. Mo Xinglong shot Lin Yuhan a look that seemed to say, "Darling, don't be jealous. This is all my hard work." Suppressing the urge to roll her eyes again, Lin Yuhan turned to her daughter, saying, "Sweetheart, don't idolize your father. He is just a boastful man." Giggling, the little girl replied, "But Mommy, you're amazing too. You make Daddy do all this." Lin Yuhan felt a flush of embarrassment from her daughter's praise and chuckled. "All right, let us go find some other animals to play with. Look over there. There's a lion rock, a giant python, golden monkeys, and a bumblebee, as well as a gorilla. Wow." The little girl's eyes widened in astonishment, her mouth agape. "Let us hurry over to see them." Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement. Thus, the trio held hands and approached a group of lions and gorillas. Bystanders gazed in disbelief at Mo Xinglong's remarkable feat, their jaws nearly dropping in astonishment. It was the first time they had witnessed someone coaxing a peacock to display its feathers. How incredibly cool and impressive. What kind of extraordinary person is he? Chapter 17. Revenge. A crowd gathered, buzzing with excitement about Mo Xinglong's astounding display. Lin Yuhan, listening to their chatter, felt a swell of pride. Meanwhile, Mo Xinglong, observing the astonished onlookers, wore a smug smile. With the system in hand, he felt invincible. Little did he know, in the office of the Longhong Zoo, the owner, Song Zi, was monitoring every move of his family through surveillance cameras. A wave of excitement surged within her, and a wicked smile crept across her face as she recalled the recent incident of placing a large green hat on Mo Xinglong. She had played with his former crush, Qin Shuangxue, and had received a punch for it, which still throbbed on her face. Rubbing the sore spot on her cheek, her eyes glimmered with malice. "Mo Xinglong, it seems fate has brought us together today. You dare to come to me. Let us see how I settle the score for that punch." A sinister expression crossed her face as she devised a plan for revenge. She summoned her assistant, Jiang Zhenhai, a cunning individual who obeyed her every command. Jiang Zhenhai is notorious for his malevolence, his vices manifold, surpassing even Song Zi in his nefariousness. "General Song, what are your orders?" Jiang Zhenhai entered the vast office of Song Zi, casting a glance at the pet tiger beside her. The once arrogant Jiang Zhenhai was now drenched in cold sweat, acutely aware of a former employee who had offended this pet and was subsequently devoured. The incident was hastily dismissed as the employee's mysterious disappearance. A sinister smile crept upon Song Zi's lips as she whispered into Jiang Zhenhai's ear, "Summon that fellow named Mo Xinglong outside. Tell him the owner of Changhong Zoo wishes to discuss a matter with him, but do not reveal my name." Jiang Zhenhai was taken aback, but dared not defy her, meekly replying, "Understood. I shall fetch him at once." Meanwhile, Mo Xinglong was holding Lin Yuhan's hand while cradling their daughter, Nyonyo, as they admired the tiger in its enclosure. Jiang Zhenhai approached him. "You must be Mr. Mo?" Mo Xinglong glanced over, responding coolly, "Indeed, I am. My boss, the owner of Changhong Zoo, requests your presence." Jiang Zhenhai stated. Mo Xinglong hesitated momentarily, gently passing Nyonyo to Lin Yuhan and smiling. "Darling, wait here with Nyonyo for a moment. I will be right back." Lin Yuhan's face was etched with concern as she bit her lip and softly replied, "Be safe." As Xinglong followed Jiang Zhenhai, questions swirled in his mind about the identity of the zoo's owner and the reason for this summons. Surely, it could not be related to the recent incident with the peacock display. He doubted anyone knew of his involvement. Upon entering the office, Xinglong was struck by its opulence and the row of monitors prominently displaying various feeds. His astonishment grew as he noticed a familiar figure leisurely smoking a cigar. Beside her sat a colossal tiger, baring its teeth and growling, its eyes gleaming with a chilling intensity. "General Song, I have brought Mr. Mo," Jiang Zhenhai announced with utmost respect. At that moment, Song Zi turned her head with an air of arrogance, her cold gaze locking onto Xinglong. A realization dawned upon him. She was the former lover of his ex-girlfriend, Qin Shuangxue, the very reason for their tumultuous breakup, during which he had once confronted Song Zi. Confronted by a rival, Xinglong felt a surge of anger, suspecting that she sought retribution for their past. "What a coincidence that the owner of Changhong Zoo is you," he thought bitterly. "Mr. Mo, I presume you understand the purpose of my summons now. Given your relationship with that girl," Song Zi taunted with a lewd smirk. Xinglong struggled to suppress his murderous rage and retorted disdainfully, "You enjoy picking up discarded shoes. Do you not find that pathetic?" Song Zi's fury ignited, her eyes narrowing as she glared at the tiger. "Mr. Mo, today you shall find no respite." Jiang Zhenhai chimed in. "Shall I unleash the tiger upon you? Do you believe it would not consume you entirely?" In that moment, Xinglong comprehended the sinister alliance before him. They conspired together with malicious intent, eager to thrust him into a perilous situation. Suddenly, the murderous intent emanating from Xinglong surged forth unabashedly, chilling the air around him and causing the temperature to plummet. A formidable aura radiated from his being, enveloping Song Zi and Jiang Zhenhai in a suffocating atmosphere that rendered them nearly breathless. In an instant, his gaze transformed into an icy glare, the frigid energy he exuded seemingly plunging the entire office into a deep winter. After a prolonged moment, Song Zi regained her composure and commanded Jiang Zhenhai to hasten and unleash the tiger upon him. Jiang Zhenhai, obeying without hesitation, swiftly opened the door of the tiger's cage, and both of them hurriedly retreated to a corner. The tiger, upon spotting Xinglong, bared its formidable fangs and lunged forward. At this critical juncture, Xinglong had no time to employ his animal communication skills. Resolutely, he did not flinch, but instead brought the tiger crashing down to the ground, firmly placing his foot upon its head and applying pressure while cursing, "How dare you bite me? I'll ensure you regret this." The tiger, underestimating Xinglong, believed him to be defenseless, unaware that he was a master of martial arts. Caught off guard by this sudden turn of events, the tiger found itself helpless, its neck firmly pinned down, unable to muster any resistance. As Xinglong maintained his grip on the tiger, he directed a threat towards the trembling duo huddled in the corner, declaring that today it was a matter of who would perish first. The tiger, desperately struggling beneath his weight, found its efforts futile as it was utterly immobilized. A slight increase in pressure would render it a mere pulp. The tiger let out a desperate roar, seeking to release its pent-up fury, yet found itself utterly powerless. Meanwhile, Song Zi and Jiang Zhenhai were paralyzed with fear, their legs trembling uncontrollably. Xinglong showed no mercy, continuing to apply relentless pressure. The tiger's throat emitted a pitiful wail that gradually weakened until silence fell, prompting Xinglong to finally release his foot, brushing off the dirt that clung to him as though it were nothing. Trembling in terror, the two witnesses were astonished to see the tiger so easily subdued before Xinglong, filled with disbelief and resentment. They had never anticipated that Xinglong was a martial arts master. "You two must die today," he pronounced, as if delivering a death sentence. Song Zi, her voice brimming with rage, retorted, "If you kill us, you won't escape either." Before she could finish, Mo Xinglong utilized his animal communication skills to command the still-breathing tiger to attack them, consuming them whole. The tiger, in its final moments, had not anticipated that it would enjoy a meal before its demise. Shortly thereafter, news emerged that the owner and assistant of Changhong Zoo had been devoured by the tiger they had raised. This was merely a postscript. Chapter 18. A night of passion worth 1,000 gold Lin Yuan. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong approach unharmed, took a deep breath and inquired, "Why were you gone so long? Did you meet the owner of Changhong Zoo? What happened?" Faced with the rapid-fire questioning from his wife, Mo Xinglong feigned nonchalance, responding with a smile, "It's nothing. Let us head home to the Tianyi Garden villa." "What? Tianyi Garden? You purchased it?" Lin Yuan exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, it was a trivial matter. As Mo Xinglong beheld the adorable and startled expression of his wife, the president, he found it rather endearing. Lin Yuan pondered internally about this fellow, who casually mentioned that the luxury villa worth hundreds of millions was merely a trifle, wondering where he could possibly amass such wealth. Mo Xinglong chose not to respond, instead cradling their child in his right arm while holding Lin Yuan's hand with his left, guiding her home. Upon returning to the opulent Tianyi Garden villa, now enveloped in night, Mo Xinglong summoned the enchanting housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, to take their child for a bath and soothe her to sleep. Lin Yuan gazed around the lavishly decorated abode, her heart awash with a sense of tranquility. It rivaled the Lin family villa, revealing that she had wed a hidden magnate. "Dear, why don't you take a bath first? We still have our plans for later," Mo Xinglong remarked. Observing the once aloof president transformed into a charming and lovable wife. Hearing his words, Lin Yuan's cheeks flushed crimson, her face suddenly ablaze with warmth, her body trembling slightly, and her teeth clenched, her eyes glistening with allure. However, did he just refer to her as wife? A sudden jolt of realization struck Lin Yuan, and she whirled around to face him. "What are you staring at? Is it not true?" Mo Xinglong replied with a devilish grin, his enchanting eyes sparkling with mischief. "Who wants to be your wife?" Lin Yuan shot him an annoyed glare before turning on her heel towards the bathroom, only to hear him call out from behind, "President wife, I love you." Lin Yuan paused, a flush spreading across her face. She bit her lip and strode forward with determination. With a resounding thud, the bathroom door was slammed shut. Mo Xinglong couldn't help but burst into hearty laughter. Inside the bathroom, the sound of water echoed, and Mo Xinglong removed his outerwear. Settling onto the sofa, picking up the remote to change the channel, his gaze inadvertently drawn to a certain spot on the television screen. Beneath the shower, Lin Yuan allowed the warm water to cascade over her, yet her mind wandered to the strikingly handsome visage of her husband. Their serendipitous encounter 5 years prior had truly ensnared her heart. Abruptly, Lin Yuan snapped back to reality, hastily patting her cheeks in an attempt to dispel the thoughts. But the image remained stubbornly lodged in her mind. "Lin Yuan, what are you daydreaming about?" She scolded herself, vigorously rubbing her cheeks to shake off the familiar sensation. As the bathroom door swung open, Lin Yuan looked up to meet a pair of profound black eyes. How did you get in here?" she gasped, instinctively shielding her chest with her hands, her demeanor alert and cautious. The sight of her flustered state elicited a chuckle from Mo Xinglong, who then approached her with long strides. "We're married now, why still shy?" he murmured softly, kneeling beside her and delicately lifting her chin with his elegant fingers. "What do you intend to do?" Lin Yuan's nerves tensed as she gazed at him, her heart racing, her beautiful almond-shaped eyes filled with trepidation and wariness. Observing her reaction, Mo Xinglong found it both amusing and perplexing. He rubbed his temples and said, "Wife, how about we indulge in a couple's bath?" "What nonsense are you spouting?" Lin Yuan glared at him in exasperation, then swiftly freed herself from his embrace, snatching a towel to cover her body, her eyes narrowing in indignation. "I have finished my shower. Now it's your turn," she declared, before hastily retreating to the bedroom and shutting the door behind her. Observing the closed door, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle. This girl is indeed adorably spirited. The sound of rushing water filled the bathroom as Lin Yuan lay on the bed, propping her face with her hands. her heart racing tumultuously as if it might leap from her chest. That man actually wanted to indulge in a couple's bath with her. Having never experienced such intimacy before, she wondered what it would feel like. Lin Yuhan chastised herself inwardly, shaking her head in agitation, feeling as though her heart was ablaze with desire. Suddenly, she heard the bedroom door creak open, a subtle fragrance of a refined male shower gel wafting in. Lin Yuhan lifted her head to meet Mo Xinglong's strikingly handsome face. Her heart racing even faster, her cheeks flushing a deep crimson, her gaze flickering. "Darling, I'm done showering," Mo Xinglong said with a charming smile. Lin Yuhan murmured. Her head bowed, unable to meet his gaze, her heart in disarray, silently pleading with herself not to look under any circumstances. Mo Xinglong approached her, bending down to whisper near her ear, "Darling, your figure is truly exquisite, and your skin is as fair as the finest eggs." Lin Yuhan looked up, inadvertently locking eyes with Mo Xinglong, momentarily speechless, her face burning even more. She quickly averted her gaze. While her body was indeed appealing, she knew those areas were not meant for casual touch. "Darling," his voice was exquisitely gentle, rich with magnetism, as if it possessed an enchanting power that could mesmerize. Lin Yuhan shivered, hastily evading his heated gaze, mentally lamenting, this devilish man, does he intend to drive her to distraction? "Darling, I want to give you a massage now." Lin Yuhan readily agreed, obediently lying down to allow him to massage her. Was this devilish man being intentional? Every time his hands pressed against her back, her heart felt as if it were being playfully clawed by a cat, electrifying and unbearable. Mo Xinglong's large hand rested on her back, applying just the right amount of pressure, neither too light nor too heavy, perfectly balanced. At that moment, his palms seemed to carry an electric current, gradually penetrating the depths of Lin Yuhan's heart, slowly dismantling her defenses. She involuntarily let out a soft moan, her lips parting slightly, breathing out like a fragrant breeze. Mo Xinglong's hand moved slowly, gliding along her spine, ascending until it reached her shoulder, where he gently squeezed with just the right amount of force. Lin Yuhan could not help but emit another soft sigh, reveling in the comfort brought by his hand, as if she were soaking in a hot spring, utterly blissful. She continued to moan softly, shifting her body to lean against Mo Xinglong's robust chest, her delicate arms wrapping tightly around his neck. "You are too wicked, my husband," she pouted playfully, feigning annoyance. Montauk Xinglong chuckled softly, continuing to gently knead Lin Yuhan's back with his large hand. With a serious demeanor, he remarked, "My dear, how could I possibly be at fault? It is clearly your own thoughts that have strayed." "You are still trying to defend yourself," Lin Yuhan retorted, her expression one of playful arrogance. Mo Xinglong smiled briefly before abruptly withdrawing his hand, leaving Lin Yuhan feeling an unexpected emptiness. Instinctively, she inquired, "What are you planning to do?" Mo Xinglong arched his brows, a playful smirk gracing his lips as he replied, "I merely wish to discipline you, so that you shall remember not to entertain thoughts of other men." No sooner had he uttered those words than he leaned in closer. The following day, Lin Yuhan awoke, playfully scolding, "That insufferable man. I feel utterly disassembled." Yet deep within, she sensed a lingering desire for more. Chapter 19. To the Pinnacle Building. The audacity of that rogue, who dared to steal a kiss while she slumbered. The mere recollection of last night's events caused her cheeks to flush and her heart to race as if it bore a rabbit within. "I am hungry. Let's have breakfast." Mo Xinglong's voice resonated. "All right." Lin Yuhan glanced at her watch, realizing it was already 8:30. "I will freshen up first." Once she was properly attired, Lin Yuhan beheld Mo Xinglong standing before the mirror, his enchanting eyes twinkling with mischief. She quickly turned away, feigning ignorance, and hastened toward the hall, observing her delicate figure retreating. Mo Xinglong's lips curled into a faint smile as he followed, grasping her small hand and giving it a gentle squeeze. Ouch! Lin Yuhan felt as though she had been jolted by electricity, her body going weak, nearly toppling over. Fortunately, Xinglong caught her shoulder just in time, preventing her fall. "What is the matter?" he asked with genuine concern. Lin Yuan hastily shrugged off his hand, flustered. "I am fine, truly. Are you certain?" He pressed again. "There is nothing wrong," Lin Yuan said, her body shifting uneasily. "It's best if there truly is nothing. Do not make me worry." With that, Xinglong released her hand and proceeded to the dining table. Lin Yuan stared at her hand, which he had just held, momentarily entranced. She had distinctly felt a surge of warmth coursing from his palm into her own, a heat akin to that of a branding iron. Yet, why was this so? Could it be merely a figment of her imagination? She rubbed her eyes, only to find that Xinglong had not turned back. "Papa, Mama, come to breakfast." Lin Yuan snapped back to reality and hurried toward the table. Hearing his daughter call, Xinglong turned, smiling, coming, seated at the table. Lin Yuan noticed that the lovely housekeeper had instructed the maids to prepare a simple yet nutritious spread of millet porridge, pickled vegetables, and a small dish of side dishes. As the maids saw Xinglong and Lin Yuan arrive, they collectively bowed, greeting, "Good morning, Mr. Mo, Ms. Lin." Xinglong glanced at the maids, nodded, affectionately tousled his daughter's hair, and then took his seat at the dining chair. Lin Yuan sat down to enjoy a bowl of porridge and instructed Jin Tanju to stay at home with Wan today, as she intended to accompany Xinglong to the grand auction at the magnificent Dingsheng building. Jin Tanju readily agreed, while Xinglong, upon hearing that he would attend the auction with the president's wife, was thrilled at the prospect of spending money and eagerly consented. Wan pouted and said, "All right, I'll be good at home with Aunt Jin Tanju." Xinglong smiled and affectionately patted Wan's head, praising her for being such a good girl. After that, he showered her rosy cheeks with a few playful kisses, eliciting peals of laughter from her. After finishing breakfast, Xinglong and Lin Yuan set out for Dingsheng Group. They decided to take the Lamborghini Poison, with Xinglong at the wheel and Lin Yuan in the passenger seat. Lin Yuan donned a long black dress that accentuated her curvaceous figure, making her appear exceptionally slender. Her skin was fair and luminous, and her exquisite features were crowned by a charming cherry-red mouth, impossible to resist. Xinglong, on the other hand, wore a deep gray suit complemented by silver-trimmed tie and polished black leather shoes, exuding an air of striking handsomeness. In approximately half an hour, they arrived at the Dingsheng building, where the auction was held on the third floor. The couple ascended in the elevator, enjoying an uninterrupted ride. As soon as they stepped out of the elevator, they instantly attracted the attention of everyone present. The man was tall and handsome, radiating an impressive aura, while the woman was beautiful and noble, with an elegant demeanor. Upon entering the conference hall, they became the center of attention. "Wow, they're stunning. Indeed, I envy this pair. They're a perfect match, truly a match made in heaven." "Absolutely. They complement each other flawlessly." The crowd buzzed with admiration. Lin Yuan, feeling the weight of numerous gazes upon her, shyly withdrew from Xinglong's grasp. Noticing her retreat, Xinglong's smile widened as he wrapped his arm around her waist, guiding her further inside. Lin Yuan, taken aback by his boldness, frowned slightly. "You rascal, this is a public place. Could you tone it down a bit?" She playfully shoved him, but her strength was no match for Xinglong's, and with a gentle maneuver, she found herself in his embrace. "My dear, did you realize that your earlier movement was rather enticing?" Xinglong leaned closer, whispering in a teasing manner. Lin Yuan's cheeks flushed crimson at his words. Don't be ridiculous," she stammered, struggling to extricate herself from his hold. At that moment, she spotted a familiar figure approaching her. It was Chen Xiaoyan, a former junior from her school. Chen Xiaoyan had long harbored jealousy towards Lin Yuan's stunning beauty and remarkable talent, as the boy she pursued invariably fell for Lin Yuan, leaving her with a grudge against her. At this moment, Chen Xiaoyan approached Lin Yuan, surveying her from head to toe, and mockingly remarked, "I never imagined that the illustrious president of the Lin Group would marry a penniless loser and even have a child." Upon hearing Chen Xiaoyan's words, Lin Yuan's expression darkened considerably. Given the multitude of onlookers, she endeavored to suppress the fury boiling within her. Xinglong, upon hearing this, narrowed his dangerous eyes, and fixed his gaze on Chen Xiaoyan, declaring, "Who my wife marries is not for you to judge." Chen Xiaoyan regarded Mo Xinglong with a glint of disdain in her eyes. "A penniless loser? What makes you think you're anything but a loser?" After uttering this, her gaze fell upon the arm Mo Xinglong had wrapped around Lin Yuhan's waist. With a cold snort, she continued, "A bumpkin like you marrying a goddess like Lin Yuhan is nothing short of sheer luck." Mo Xinglong, confronted by this arrogant woman, felt a surge of anger rising within him. "Dare to say that again?" he challenged. "And what if I do? Am I not speaking the truth?" Chen Xiaoyan retorted defiantly. With her patience exhausted, Lin Yuhan delivered a resounding slap across Chen Xiaoyan's face. She thought to herself that there was no need to be courteous to someone who insulted her man. Besides, my husband resides in a billion-dollar villa and possesses luxury cars worth millions. He is certainly no loser. Someone with such a narrow perspective as you deserves a lesson. You dare to hit me? Chen Xiaoyan exclaimed, covering her face in shock. This slap is a lesson from your mother, teaching you not to act so high and mighty just because you come from wealth. Lin Yuhan's tone was sharp. Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback by his president's sudden action, feeling a warmth in his heart. He had not expected her to defend him so fiercely. Lin Yuhan turned to Mo Xinglong, offering him a gentle smile. "Long, you don't mind me doing this, do you?" Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. "Would I mind? Having a president wife who stands up for me is a cause for joy." Lin Yuhan's eyes turned steely as she warned Chen Xiaoyan. "My husband is mine to pamper. It is not your place to criticize." Chen Xiaoyan, humiliated and enraged, clutched her swollen face and began to sob. "You bully me. You actually hit me. You had it coming." Lin Yuhan scoffed. Just then, a well-dressed man approached, quickly grasping the situation and rushing to comfort Chen Xiaoyan. "Xiaoyan, don't cry," seeing the newcomer. Chen Xiaoyan felt as if she had encountered a great savior. Fang Xiao. It turned out that this so-called Fang Xiao was Fang Qidong, a notorious scion from one of the 15 prominent families of Huai City. It was said that he leveraged his family's wealth to engage in debauchery and bully others. He had long harbored an infatuation with Lin Yuhan's stunning beauty, but all his advances have been firmly rejected. The aloof President Lin Yuhan held no regard for such scoundrels and refused to acknowledge him. Fang Qidong glanced at Lin Yuhan and then at Mo Xinglong, feeling a sense of indignation. The goddess he could not have was now being claimed by this so-called penniless loser. This individual, aside from his handsome appearance, possesses no qualities that could rival my esteemed companion. I must caution you, should you offend him, the consequences shall be dire. Just as Mo Xinglong was about to unleash his wrath upon him, Lin Yuhan swiftly intervened, pointing an accusatory finger at Fang Qidong. "I warn you, Fang, should you dare to bully my man, you shall not escape unscathed." Fang Qidong was taken aback, unable to fathom that Lin Yuhan would defend this fellow so fiercely. What merit did he possess? Aware of the Lin family's formidable strength, which was on par with the Fang family's influence, he dared not act recklessly. Nevertheless, he felt a deep-seated resentment. He never expected that the icy beauty, Lin Yuhan, would choose such a rustic individual as her husband. What was there to commend this bumpkin? Apart from his looks, what else could he offer? With a scoff, Fang Qidong retorted, "Very well, I am quite curious to see how you intend to contend with me." With that menacing remark, he signaled for Chen Xiaoyan to leave. Chen Xiaoyan, noticing Fang Qidong's sullen demeanor, couldn't help but stoke the flames. "So, you're just going to let Lin Yuhan's man go? He has taken your goddess, and you truly fear her?" Fang Qidong huffed. "My family is allied with the Chen family. Our combined power can surely unsettle the Lin family." Pausing momentarily, he revealed a sinister smile. "That fellow Mo will vanish once the opportunity arises." "Ah!" Chen Xiaoyan rejoiced at this notion, envisioning Lin Yuhan as a widow burdened with a child, contemplating how long this insolent woman could continue to flaunt herself. Mo Xinglong, observing everything that transpired with the president's wife, discerned the genuine affection she held for him, filling his heart with delight. "What are you thinking? The auction is about to commence. Let us proceed." Lin Yuhan reminded him as she noticed him daydreaming. "All right." Mo Xinglong snapped back to reality and hurried to follow her. Lin Yuhan walked ahead with an air of composure, while Mo Xinglong trailed closely behind, occasionally stealing glances at the profile of the president's wife. Neither of them were individuals who craved vanity, yet it was indisputable that Lin Yuhan was his woman. Upon entering the auction hall, they were greeted by an opulent and extravagant setting. The marble floor gleamed like a mirror, and the rows of seats were impeccably arranged, with tables and chairs adorned with sparkling jewels at regular intervals. After Lin Yuhan settled into her seat and surveyed the surroundings, Mo Xinglong seized the opportunity to excuse himself for a brief visit to the restroom, having spotted it in a corner some distance away. He thought to himself that a quick trip should not pose any issues. Thus, he apologized to the president's wife and left his seat. Lin Yuhan paid little heed to his departure. Her thoughts were occupied with the upcoming auction and her desire to acquire valuable items to bolster her family's economic standing. As Mo Xinglong exited the main door, a pair of sinister eyes appeared from around the corner, fixated upon him. Mo Xinglong, you shall never escape our grasp. As Mo Xinglong entered the restroom, several burly men with menacing expressions appeared, blocking his path. Confronted by this sudden turn of events, Mo Xinglong remained unperturbed. He surveyed his surroundings and coldly inquired, "Who are you to obstruct my path?" A man in his 20s stepped forward, glaring fiercely at Mo Xinglong. "You have offended me by pursuing Lin Yuhan, who was meant to be mine. Today, you shall undoubtedly meet your demise." At that moment, a man who introduced himself as Gue Jiao San emerged, his face twisted with lewdness, and proceeded to elucidate the situation. This debauched scion was Liu Sanbao, a member of the Liu family, one of the 10 most powerful families in Jihua City. He had taken a fancy to the stunning Lin Yuhan and would not tolerate anyone encroaching upon his goddess. Otherwise, they would face dire consequences. Mo Xinglong felt at ease, acknowledging that his beautiful wife, the CEO, naturally attracted the attention of many unsavory individuals. The audacity of someone issuing a death threat against him ignited a palpable fury within. Clenching his fists tightly, an unrestrained killing intent emanated from him, causing the surrounding temperature to plummet to a chilling degree, leaving everyone shivering in fear. Seeking death, Gue Jiao San volunteered himself, swiftly advancing towards Mo Xinglong. Liu Sanbao gestured for his companions to hold their positions, biding their time. Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes, a sinister smile curling at the corners of his mouth as he raised his leg and delivered a powerful kick to Gue Jiao San's abdomen. With a pain scream, Gue Jiao San was sent flying, crashing into several wooden chairs. This scene left the onlookers in awe, whispering amongst themselves about the extraordinary prowess of this individual. They realized they had encountered a formidable opponent, and misfortune loomed ahead. Struggling to rise while clutching his belly, Gue Jiao San could hardly accept his defeat at the hands of a mere youth. Burning with resentment, he lunged once more at Mo Xinglong, determined to take him down at all costs. Once again, Mo Xinglong landed a crushing kick on Gue Jiao San, sending him sprawling to the ground. At that moment, Liu Sanbao and his subordinates rushed in, attempting to besiege Mo Xinglong, but he dispatched 3 of them in a single move. The remaining assailants attempted to flee, but Mo Xinglong, with a mocking laugh, pursued them, ensuring that none escaped the restroom, leaving them scattered and defeated. Ultimately, only Liu Sanbao remained, paralyzed by fear and devoid of any will to fight. Mo Xinglong approached, pressing his foot upon Liu Sanbao's chest. "Is your desire to kill me rooted in your inappropriate feelings for Lin Yuhan?" Trembling, Gue Jiao San attempted to defend himself. You speak nonsense?" "I am." Mo Xinglong interrupted with a cold laugh. "If there is nothing to clarify, then I shall send you on your way." With that, he pressed down with his foot, causing Liu Sanbao's ribcage to crack audibly, crimson blood spilling from his mouth. Yet, Mo Xinglong showed no mercy, continuing to apply pressure. As Liu Sanbao's ribs shattered, he felt as if his very organs were on the verge of exploding, his face contorted in agony. Desperate to scream, but unable to utter a sound, Mo Xinglong callously withdrew his foot, delivering a final kick to Liu Sanbao's chest, sending him crashing to the floor. Ding. Detection of host committing murder. Reward. 100 packets of bone erosion powder. Rewards will continue until exhausted, permanently effective. Liu Sanbao coughed up a mouthful of black blood, his eyes vacant, completely stripped of any will to resist. He was dead, gazed upon several lifeless bodies, scattering the bone corrosive powder over them. In an instant, their flesh and blood decayed, transforming into a pool of sanguine liquid, ultimately leaving no trace behind. A surge of satisfaction welled within. This system was truly an unparalleled and flawless solution, alleviating his concerns and even erasing evidence of his deeds to prevent future troubles. He wiped the blood from his fingers with a tissue, his eyes glinting with a fierce, murderous intent. How dare Liu Sanbao cast his eyes upon his beloved? He would not show mercy. After ensuring no one was watching, emerged from the restroom and made his way towards the auction hall. Lin Yuhan sat quietly within, patiently awaiting the commencement of the auction. Swiftly returned, taking a seat beside his cherished wife. Chapter 21. The grand purchase of the angel wings for the CEO's wife. As soon as sat down, Lin Yuhan inquired with concern, "Did you take long in the restroom? Are you all right?" Shook his head to indicate he was fine, deliberately withholding the details of Liu Sanbao's demise to spare her unnecessary worry. Lin Yuhan sighed in relief, turning her attention back to the auction stage. The next item to be auctioned was the piece assistance of the event, the angel wings necklace, meticulously crafted by the renowned sculptor, Master Chun. Today, we present this exquisite piece for auction, with a starting bid of 1 million, and each increment no less than 50,000. The auctioneer's fervent introduction culminated in an eager announcement for the bidding to commence. Gasps filled the room. "This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We must secure it," echoed the excitement. Indeed, Chun Xiaoyan cooed to the debonair Fong Qidong beside her. "Fong, I simply must have this angel wings. You must support me wholeheartedly." Fong Qidong smirked charmingly, responding with playful confidence, "Fear not, the angel wings shall surely be ours." As the auction commenced, Fong Qidong was the first to raise his bid. 1,250,000, 2,250,000, 260,000. As Fong Qidong's voice faded, others quickly joined in, and the price soared, exceeding 10 million within an hour. Fong Qidong's spirits lifted as he cast admiring glances at the beautiful Chun Xiaoyan, confident that whatever he desired, he would obtain. With the bidding escalating, he believed no one would dare to raise the price further. 20 million, called out nonchalantly. Lin Yuhan gasped in shock, staring incredulously at her husband, wondering if he had lost his mind. 20 million was far above the starting price for the angel wings. Smiled, proclaiming, "As long as the CEO's wife is pleased, I would not hesitate to pluck the stars from the sky for you." This declaration filled Chun Xiaoyan with sweet delight, making her feel blissfully romantic. Frustrated and seeking retribution after Lin Yuhan's earlier slap, Chun Xiaoyan urged Fong Qidong, "We cannot let this couple challenge us. We must fight back." Fong Qidong furrowed his brow, pondering for a moment before bellowing, 30 million, 40 million, countered, continuing to escalate the bid. 50 million. Chun Xiaoyan, undeterred by the prospect of death, continued to raise the stakes. 60 million. Xinglong, without hesitation, upped the ante once more. 70 million, 80 million, 90 million, 100 million. The audience gasped in astonishment. Could this wings of angel truly be worth 100 million? Surely not. Upon hearing this bid, Chun Xiaoyan turned pale, for this was a sum her family had painstakingly accumulated over countless years. Even she and Fong Qidong would struggle to muster such a fortune. Fong Qidong was equally distressed. He had never anticipated encountering such a formidable adversary in Xinglong. Not only had this man stolen his heart's desire, Lin Yuhan, but he was now competing with him for the singularly exquisite necklace, the wings of angel. What wealth could this man possess? He seemed far from being just a pampered playboy. Rather, he must be an inconspicuous tycoon of immense fortune, determined and unwilling to concede. Fong Qidong gritted his teeth and exclaimed, 120 million, 200 million. Xinglong responded without hesitation. Fong Qidong's complexion turned ashen. his gaze fixed in disbelief upon Mo Xinglong. The audience was in an uproar, astonished by the extraordinary bidding war between these two wealthy contenders. They had not anticipated that the seemingly unassuming Mo Xinglong could possess such vast wealth. 200 million once, 200 million twice, 200 million thrice sold, proclaimed the auctioneer with fervor. The wings of angel has been claimed by Mr. Mo Xinglong for 210 million. Wow, Mo Xinglong, you actually acquired the wings of angel for 210 million. Just how much money do you have? Lin Yuhan inquired, her eyes wide with astonishment. Mo Xinglong chuckled, scratching his nose with a grin. Well, that remains a secret for now. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes in exasperation, muttering, as if I cared no. As long as I have money, that's all that matters. Seeing her pouty expression, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but give her a thumbs up and plant a gentle kiss on her cheek. Such a good girl. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed slightly as she playfully retorted, You're so vain. Haha, you are inherently beautiful. If you weren't, how could you capture my heart? Mo Xinglong teased, causing Lin Yuhan's face to turn crimson as she lowered her head in silence. Mo Xinglong presented his bank card to the auction house to complete the transaction, which was confirmed with a successful charge of 210 million. In an instant, the crowd cast incredulous and shocked glances at Mo Xinglong, their expressions rife with envy and resentment. Detected host expenditure of 210 million, rebate of 21 billion. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy as he opened the system panel visible only to him. Name, Mo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Wealth, 168 trillion. Skills, advanced driving, culinary mastery, animal communication. With utmost care, he adorned Lin Yuhan with a wings of angel necklace, crafted from pure silver and embellished with an array of exquisite gemstones, truly befitting one of the world's premier jewelers. Such extravagance was a testament to wealth and whimsy. All right, my dear, your husband has brought this for you, Mo Xinglong said, gazing at her with affection. Lin Yuhan nodded shyly. Thank you, dear husband. Foolish one, do we even need to express our gratitude? In the future, when I earn money, I shall bestow upon you countless gifts. You must not disdain my humble beginnings. Annoyed, Lin Yuhan flashed a charming smile, her eyes brimming with the essence of happiness. The onlookers, witnessing this display of affection, began to murmur amongst themselves. How enviable is that Lin beauty, to be wed to such an exceptional partner. Indeed, it is a source of deep envy and resentment. One wonders which fortunate girl has been graced with such luck. Upon hearing these remarks, Chen Xiaoyan's heart swelled with joy, her smile widening. Meanwhile, Chen Xiaoyan and Fang Qidong, filled with exasperation, felt as though a thorn had pierced their hearts, leaving them breathless, their eyes reflecting a simmering fury. Who is this Mo Xinglong, daring to seize the goddess of my heart, stealing my angelic wings? He must be tired of living. Fang Qidong muttered in frustration, never having faced such humiliation before. Once this matter settles, I shall ensure he pays dearly, Chen Xiaoyan declared vehemently, her eyes flashing with a fierce determination. Indeed, Fang Qidong nodded, inwardly cursing Mo Xinglong's very existence. After the auction concluded, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong were about to depart in their Lamborghini Veneno when suddenly they received a call from the company's secretary, Ouyang Danny. Chapter 22. The company's financial crisis. Lin Yuhan answered the call. Mr. Lin, the company's financial chain has been severed. Shocked, Lin Yuhan replied, I will return to Lin's glorious group immediately. I shall be there shortly. Hanging up, her expression turned grave, knowing the critical nature of this situation for the Lin family. Should the financial chains collapse, plunge Lin's glorious group into crisis, the family business could face ruin. She must return to address this matter. Brother Long, the company's financial chain has been severed. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong, stating, I must return at once to devise a solution. Mo Xinglong, perceiving the seriousness of his wife's demeanor, sensed that significant troubles lay ahead. I shall accompany you back, he declared. Lin Yuhan nodded, and they swiftly drove towards Lin's glorious group. Upon her return to the headquarters of the Lin family business, Lin Yuhan found everyone bustling about, an atmosphere of tension prevailing. The lobby was crowded with personnel from the public relations and planning departments, each surrounded by groups of people incessantly inquiring about something. The moment Lin Yuhan entered, silence fell like a shroud over the room. No one dared to breathe. However, the sight of Mo Xinglong beside Lin Yuhan caused their eyes to gleam with admiration, and hushed whispers began to circulate. Lin's partner is truly tall and handsome. No, he is certainly tall, rich, and handsome. I hear he has a young beauty as well. How they envied the couple's perfect match. Lin Yuhan surveyed the scene, her brow furrowing as she deduced the gravity of the situation. Please provide me with a detailed account of what has transpired, she commanded in a firm voice. Secretary Ouyang Danny approached with utmost respect and addressed President Lin, informing her that an hour ago, for reasons unknown, the investors had abruptly withdrawn their funding from our illustrious Huiguang Garment Group, resulting in a severed financial chain. Lin Yuhan let out a soft snort, deep in thought, as a hint of worry graced by Zhe's exquisite face. She understood that the rupture of the financial chain posed a grave threat to her company, and without sufficient liquidity, bankruptcy loomed on the horizon. The lifelong efforts of her father, Lin Fengji, could potentially dissipate under her stewardship. With her lips pressed tightly, the formidable demeanor of the icy female CEO emerged. Investigate why these investors have withdrawn their funds. Identify who they are. Lin Yuhan commanded the responsible parties. At that moment, Mo Xinglong, observing the president's melancholic expression, felt a profound sense of distress himself and was eager to alleviate her burdens. If the company requires funds, I am more than capable of providing assistance. Lin Yuhan felt a warmth in her heart upon hearing this, and replied with a shrug and a smile. Addressing the funding shortfall is imperative, but more importantly, we must seek a powerful investment partner to collaborate with. By stabilizing our financial chain, we can ensure the Lin Garment Group thrives and flourishes. Mo Xinglong nodded in agreement, feeling a swell of pride as he recognized her commercial acumen. Upon hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Ouyang Danny appeared to have an epiphany. President Lin, the multinational corporation Babari possesses the robust resources we require for our garment group. If we could secure a partnership with Babari, it would not only resolve our financial woes, but also propel the Lin Group to greater heights. Mo Xinglong's heart raced at the mention of Babari International Group. Wasn't that the very company entrusted to him by the system? He had deliberately kept this information from the president's wife, believing it best to maintain a low profile and keep it confidential. He had entrusted General Manager Ouyang Jing with its management to avoid undue concern, as he was not in want of funds, and the president's wife was a savvy businesswoman. Upon Ouyang Danny's suggestion, Lin Yuhan lifted her gaze, her lips curving into a slight smile. I shall personally meet with the owner of Babari. With that, she beckoned Mo Xinglong to accompany her to Babari. He understood her intent and promptly departed from Lin Garment Group, stepping into his Lamborghini Veneno, pressing the accelerator, and speeding away. After half an hour, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan finally arrived at Babari. True to its reputation as a multinational corporation, Babari occupied a vast expanse of over 1,000 square meters, with a grand and magnificent structure comprising 28 stories. Mo Xinglong gazed at the imposing Babari headquarters in the city center, feeling a surge of excitement. Although he was now the new owner of the company, this was his first visit, and he couldn't help but feel a flutter of anticipation. Entering the lobby on the first floor, Lin Yuhan approached a slender young receptionist and inquired, I am here to see your company's owner. The receptionist smiled and replied, Our owner is not present, but General Manager Ouyang Jing is in the third-floor executive office. Lin Yuhan expressed her gratitude and was about to take Mo Xinglong's hand to ascend to the third floor when a sarcastic voice interrupted her. It was Lin Xuesher, coincidentally there to discuss investment matters regarding the Burberry company. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong exchanged glances and discovered that it was Chun Xiaoyan, Lin Yuhan's junior. With a disdainful glance, Lin Yuhan coldly replied, What business is it of yours regarding my visit to Burberry? Truly a case of enemies crossing paths. Chun Xiaoyan, still nursing the sting of the slap Lin Yuhan had given her previously, felt a surge of indignation at Lin Yuhan's cutting remark. She retorted, "Lin Xuesher, don't think others are oblivious. It's all over town that your company, like mine, is facing financial difficulties and is seeking to collaborate with Burberry for investment." At this, Lin Yuhan felt a jolt of realization. Qin Xiaoyan was experiencing a similar predicament, with her company's funds running dry and desperately needing Burberry's partnership. How fortuitous! Qin Xiaoyan, noticing Lin Yuhan momentarily at a loss for words, wore a triumphant expression and continued, "The general manager of this company, Ouyang Jing, is my cousin. He will only collaborate with the Qin family. I advise you to give up hope. Your company is destined for bankruptcy." Mo Xinglong, witnessing her arrogance, shot her a disdainful glare and coldly reminded, "So what if your cousin is the general manager? Let's not forget that Burberry has a president as well." Qin Xiaoyan, undeterred, retorted, "Let me enlighten you. Burberry has a new owner, and the new president has entrusted my cousin with full authority to manage this large corporation." Lin Yuhan, upon hearing this, felt a wave of uncertainty wash over her. "Darling, since we are already here, let us proceed upstairs." Mo Xinglong, sensing Lin Yuhan's anxiety, looked at her affectionately and offered comfort. Feeling warmth from her partner's words, Lin Yuhan nodded, and the three of them entered the elevator, ascending to the third floor. Chapter 23. The Invisible President's remarkable influence. Upon arriving at the general manager's office, a woman in a form-fitting dress and heavy makeup approached them, offering a faint smile. "I am Secretary Wang Lingling of President Ouyang. May I inquire what business you have with our general manager?" Qin Xiaoyan cast a scornful glance at Lin Yuhan, eager to declare her purpose. Upon hearing this, Wang Lingling was taken aback. Knowing that Qin Xiaoyan was the cousin of General Manager Ouyang, she quickly responded, "Miss Chun, please come in." Turning to Lin Yuhan, she added, "You two, please wait a moment." Lin Yuhan struggled to suppress her rising anger, muttering, "How arrogant!" Mo Xinglong, noticing his wife's displeasure, couldn't help but chuckle at her adorably aloof demeanor. He gently brushed his finger along her nose and said, "My dear, rest assured. This time, the general manager of Burberry will definitely invest in Lin Group Limited and will not collaborate with your junior, despite their familial ties." Lin Yuhan, startled by his unwavering confidence, looked at Mo Xinglong and expressed her doubts. "You have such faith in me, yet I can't shake this uneasy feeling." Mo Xinglong smiled and replied, "I have complete faith in my presidential wife." Pausing for effect, he added with a playful air, "I'll step out for a moment, but I'll return shortly." Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed slightly, and she smiled, nodding in agreement. Mo Xinglong arrived at a secluded corner and dialed Ouyang Jing's number. At that moment, upon seeing his cousin Qin Xiaoyan, Ouyang Jing was acutely aware of the Chun family's significant influence in Jihua City, which made him regard her with utmost respect. He promptly rose to his feet, adopting a demeanor of cordiality to welcome his cousin's esteemed presence, and inquired about her purpose for visiting. As Qin Xiaoyan languidly settled into a chair, she recounted the entire sequence of events, culminating in her assertion that the man and woman outside were also seeking to engage him for investment. She expressed her disdain for the woman, suggesting that he disregard them and send them packing. Ouyang Jing, harboring a secret admiration for his cousin, approached her with a playful grin, assuring her that anyone who dared to oppose her would be swiftly dealt with, dismissing any thoughts of collaboration with Burberry as mere folly. Qin Xiaoyan, feeling a surge of pride at her cousin's words, mused about the Lin family, contemplating their impending downfall and envisioning them destitute and wandering the streets. As Ouyang Jing prepared to sign the equity transfer agreement presented by Qin Xiaoyan, his phone rang, revealing a call from President Mo. Startled, he felt a chill run down his spine, cold sweat forming on his brow. It was rare for President Mo to call him. Had he inadvertently offended this formidable figure? Without a moment's hesitation, Ouyang Jing answered the call, bracing himself for a reprimand, silently hoping that he would not be dismissed from his position. The role of general manager was the fruit of years of diligent effort, and he had cultivated a polished demeanor to navigate the complexities of the business world. In a tone that brooked no argument, Mo Xinglong commanded him not to sign any cooperation contracts with his cousin on behalf of Burberry. Ouyang Jing was taken aback, glancing at Chen Xiaoyan in astonishment, realizing that Mo's awareness of his intent to collaborate with her was indicative of his profound capabilities. With the directive from his employer, it was clear that Chen Xiaoyan had crossed a line with President Mo, and he could not afford to jeopardize his own position by aligning with her. Noticing her cousin's peculiar gaze, Chen Xiaoyan felt a sudden unease, bewildered by the abrupt change in his demeanor following a mere phone call. Mo Xinglong continued, instructing him that the woman awaiting his summons outside, seeking to finalize a cooperation contract, was his wife, Lin Yuhan. He cautioned Ouyang Jing not to reveal his identity as the owner of Burberry and to maintain confidentiality, making it clear that he expected Ouyang to understand the gravity of his instructions. Just as Ouyang Jing attempted to respond, Mo Xinglong abruptly ended the call, leaving him momentarily stunned. Regaining his composure, he hurriedly made his way out of the office. Meanwhile, Lin Yuhan stood outside, her heart filled with trepidation as she gazed at the general manager's office, when suddenly, the door swung open. As a corpulent figure approached with an air of obsequiousness, he bowed respectfully and introduced himself. I am Ouyang Jing, the general manager of the Burberry Company. Welcome. Please, step into my office to discuss important matters. Lin Yuhan, taken aback by this sudden encounter, regained her composure and scanned the surroundings, yet still saw no sign of Mo Xinglong's return, so she reluctantly entered the office. At that moment, Chen Xiaoyan, upon spotting her cousin, received an urgent call and rushed out, startled by the unexpected turn of events. To her astonishment, she found her cousin Ouyang Jing treating Lin Yuhan with utmost respect, completely disregarding her presence. Inside the office, Lin Yuhan cast a disdainful glance at Chen Xiaoyan and presented the contract, clearly stating her intentions. Without hesitation, Ouyang Jing accepted the document, swiftly signed it with a flourish, and smiled courteously, declaring, Mr. Lin, may our cooperation be fruitful. Seeing her plans unravel due to Lin Yuhan's arrival, Chen Xiaoyan erupted in fury, shouting, Lin, why are you always in my way, you wretched creature? Slap! Before the words even fully escaped her lips, Ouyang Jing delivered a resounding slap, admonishing, you shall not be disrespectful to Mr. Lin. Sobbing, Chen Xiaoyan clutched her reddened face in disbelief, staring at her cousin. You would strike me for a stranger? Are you in league with her? Slap! Slap! Before she could finish, Ouyang Jing struck her twice more, warning, should you dare insult Mr. Lin again, I will silence you. Overwhelmed by Ouyang Jing's ruthless demeanor, Chen Xiaoyan was left in shock, realizing her cousin had turned against her in an instant, and she stormed out in anger. At that moment, Mo Xinglong returned, witnessing Chen Xiaoyan's disheveled state and quickly grasping the situation. He thought to himself, Ouyang Jing is indeed a cunning fox, willing to forsake kinship for his own advancement, as long as he remains loyal to his own interests. Ouyang Jing, flustered upon Mo Xinglong's entrance, was about to address him as Mr. Mo when he caught a knowing glance from Mo Xinglong, prompting him to feign ignorance. Lin Yuhan, noticing Mo Xinglong's arrival, eagerly pulled him toward Ouyang Jing, exclaiming, this is my husband, Mo Xinglong. Ouyang Jing, ever the seasoned actor, responded with grace, Mr. Mo. It is a pleasure to meet you. Mo Xinglong merely grunted in acknowledgement, affectionately wrapping an arm around Lin Yuhan. Now that our business is concluded, shall we return home? Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed at his public display of affection, secretly relishing the moment. The onlookers were astonished to witness a general manager so deferential to this couple. Whispering amongst themselves, they are quite extraordinary. The man is remarkably handsome, and he and the woman are truly a match made in heaven. Who are they? Ouyang Jing did not dare to be negligent, escorting the couple to the entrance and watching them depart until they vanished from view. In the car, Lin Yuhan gazed at Mo Xinglong, puzzled. It seems Ouyang Jing regards you with the caution one would exercise around a tiger. What is your relationship with him? Mo Xinglong smiled silently for a while before cheerfully addressing his wife. Dear, let us not dwell on matters. Today, your success in accomplishing a significant task is all that matters. Ding! The The system rewards you with 10,000,000 summer coins for assisting the CEO's wife through her challenges. Xinglong pondered inwardly, recognizing that he needed to support the CEO's wife more frequently. Lin Yuhan nodded, revealing a faint smile, reminiscent of a phoenix rising from the ashes. Chapter 24. No more sleeping on the small bed. Xinglong drove his Lamborghini Veneno with the CEO's wife beside him, thrilled at the prospect of reviving her company. The sight of her smile filled him with immeasurable joy. Wife, let us return to our home at Tianyi Courtyard instead of your family's Lin residence. Our daughter is waiting for us, Xinglong inquired as he drove. Lin Yuhan raised her beautiful eyes and softly replied, "You decide." Before long, they arrived at the villa in Tianyi Courtyard, where their 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, joyfully emerged. Assisted by the beautiful housekeeper, Jean Tongyu. The little girl exclaimed in a sweet, childish voice, "Daddy, Mommy, you're back." "That's wonderful." She clapped her tiny hands, her rosy cheeks resembling a plump bun, evoking affection from all. Xinglong exchanged a knowing glance with Lin Yuhan, both smiling at the scene. At that moment, the housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, placed Yuan into Xinglong's arms, bowing respectfully as she greeted, "Young master, young mistress, welcome home." The other servants, upon seeing their master's return, eagerly paused their tasks and gathered to greet them in unison. "Young master, young mistress, welcome." Lin Yuhan was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained her composure, nodding politely. She was pleasantly surprised to see that the young maids all regarded themselves as the lady of the house, and although she pretended to be indifferent, she secretly relished the attention. "Please return to your duties," Xinglong instructed before carrying Yuan into the house, while Jean Tongyu gently closed the grand door behind them. Despite having met their mistress, the maids could not help but whisper among themselves, "No wonder the young miss is so beautiful. She resembles her mother." Of course, the young mistress possesses an unparalleled beauty. The powerful genes of the young master and young mistress have indeed produced such a lovely daughter. Lin Yuhan remained silent, modestly trailing behind her husband as they entered the living room. It was not until they settled onto the sofa that Xinglong released Yuan, who eagerly rushed to her mother, Lin Yuhan. With open arms, Lin Yuhan welcomed her daughter, who jumped into her embrace, wrapping her soft little arms around her slender waist and affectionately nuzzling against her. "Mommy, you look so beautiful today," the little girl sweetly exclaimed. Lin Yuhan playfully poked Yuan's nose with her finger, affectionately teasing, "You little flatterer." Pouting, Yuan retorted, "What do you mean by little flatterer? I was merely complimenting Mommy's beauty, and besides, I am not lying." Xinglong chuckled at the playful banter between mother and daughter. Xinglong, thank you. You have worked hard during this period. Lin Yuhan expressed her gratitude. Xinglong smiled and waved his hand dismissively, responding with sincerity, "Wife, is you who has tirelessly raised Yuan all these years. I should be the one thanking you." Lin Yuhan shook her head and said, "This is what I should do, so don't blame yourself." She paused and added, "All right, let us not dwell on that. My dear, let us have dinner first." Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and led her to the dining table, where they settled down before instructing Jin Tanju to prepare the meal. After dinner, the family of 3 walked into the bedroom to rest. The little girl, in a sweet voice, urged Xinglong, "Daddy, tell me a story." "All right, my dear, I'll tell you a story, and then you can sleep," Xinglong replied, affectionately ruffling her small face before beginning the tale. As the little girl listened, she played with the hands that her parents held together. The little white rabbit encountered the big gray wolf. "What should it do?" she asked, her expression earnest. Lin Yuhan smiled and pinched her cheek, saying of course it should run away. Would it stay to be bullied by the big gray wolf? "Oh yes," the little girl exclaimed, raising her chubby little paw. "Mama is the smartest." Xinglong and Lin Yuhan exchanged smiles, and Lin Yuhan lifted the little girl off his lap. "Sweetheart, let us stop here for today, and we can continue the story tomorrow, all right?" The little girl nodded vigorously, her head rubbing against Lin Yuhan's chest. "You are such a good girl." Lin Yuhan released her daughter and placed her back in Xinglong's embrace. Noticing the little girl, yawning repeatedly. Mo Xinglong knew she was tired and gently laid her down in her small bed, affectionately ruffling her little head, saying, "Good girl, it's time to sleep." The little girl nodded eagerly. Lin Yuhan gazed at her daughter with love and then turned to Mo Xinglong, smiling, "Long ago, thank you for spending a fortune to buy angel's wings for me." Mo Xinglong, upon hearing this, smiled sweetly, lightly brushing Lin Yuhan's nose with his finger. "Wife, we are married, so there's no need for such formalities." Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she lightly punched Mo Xinglong's chest with her small fist. "Dear, you should take a shower," Mo Xinglong gently suggested to Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan nodded and entered the bathroom to take a shower. Shortly after, she emerged in a nightgown, and a delightful fragrance filled the air. Mo Xinglong, inhaling the refreshing scent of strawberries, couldn't he help but admire his alluring wife. No one could have imagined that the once aloof goddess of a CEO was now a gentle and adorable little lamb. As he gazed at Lin Yuhan in her nightgown, Mo Xinglong swallowed hard. Her figure was curvaceous, her skin fair and tender, her eyes sparkling, and her long neck accentuated by enticing collarbones, making her even more enchanting than when she had just bathed. His throat tightened, his heart raced, and a warm wave surged through him, awakening a fervent desire. Mo Xinglong quickly composed himself and shifted the topic. "Wife, I'll go take a shower now." Lin Yuhan simply nodded in response. He hurried into the bathroom for his shower. Moments later, after finishing, Mo Xinglong emerged and looked at their daughter, who was already asleep in her small bed. He said to Lin Yuhan, "Since our daughter is sleeping in her small bed tonight, I'll sleep with you." As he spoke these words, Mo Xinglong felt a mix of anxiety and excitement within him. Lin Yuhan momentarily froze, then quickly regained her composure, nodding in acknowledgement. Witnessing this, Mo Xinglong was elated, hastily pulling back the covers and embracing Lin Yuhan in his arms. Her skin was exceptionally delicate and smooth, exuding a subtle fragrance reminiscent of strawberries. He inhaled deeply, feeling invigorated. As Lin Yuhan's breathing grew heavier, Mo Xinglong too began to struggle for breath. A fire ignited within him, intensifying with each passing moment. His hands could not resist wandering over her exquisitely soft body, relishing the velvety touch of her skin. Lin Yuhan felt a tingling sensation coursing through her, instinctively shrugging her shoulders as her body trembled involuntarily. Sensing the unusual response from her body, Mo Xinglong's desire surged, and the flame in his lower abdomen blazed fiercely. He could not help but roll over, pressing the delicate beauty in his embrace down. The following morning, sunlight streamed through the window, casting dappled shadows across the bed, enveloping the room in a serene tranquility. Chapter 25. Obtaining the marriage certificate. The Liu family villa, situated in the southern part of the city, sprawls over approximately 3,000 acres, representing one of the most opulent architectural complexes in Huai City's bustling commercial district. Its vast expanse is capable of accommodating hundreds of residents simultaneously, epitomizing luxury. The Liu family villa stands as one of the wealthiest and most powerful families in Huai City, alongside several other prominent clans, each with their own enterprises. The Liu family is renowned throughout Jiangnan province and even across the nation. The main residence of the Liu family is located in the northern outskirts of the city, nestled amidst a lush expanse of forest. Two wide, well-maintained concrete paths meander through the woods, flanked by a profusion of flowers and fresh produce. At the entrance of the villa, two rows of imposing men clad in black stand sentinel, their expressions serious and stoic, exuding an aura of restrained power, as motionless as statues. These individuals have been meticulously trained by the Liu family, dedicated exclusively to safeguarding the villa. Their loyalty is unwavering, obeying only the commands of the elder Liu himself. At this moment, unbeknownst to outsiders, the Liu family was shrouded in an atmosphere of profound sorrow. In the grand hall of the villa, Liu Qianghua, chairman of the Liu group, was beside himself with grief, bellowing at his subordinates. "My son Liu Sanbao has been missing for so many days, and you have yet to uncover any clues?" The subordinates exchanged anxious glances, treading carefully as though walking on thin ice, remaining silent for fear of provoking their superior and incurring dire consequences. Fong de Biao, as the captain, you are utterly useless, Lu Qianghua shouted, pointing at a tall, imposing figure across from him. Towering nearly 8 feet, with a formidable build and a fierce countenance, this man was Fong de Biao, the security captain whom Lu Qianghua had engaged for his prowess as a martial artist, having bested many others in combat. Fong de Biao stepped forward, bowing respectfully as he explained. Report to you, Director Lu. I have discovered that young Master Lu was at the Dingxing building on the day of his disappearance. The Dingxing building? Lu Qianghua furrowed his brow, questioning the purpose of his son's visit there. Fong de Biao continued, based on my deductions. It is highly probable that young Master Lu has met with misfortune. One must consider that the perpetrator capable of silently eliminating young Master Lu and erasing all traces must be an exceptionally formidable martial artist. At these words, Lu Qianghua felt as though struck by lightning, his voice rising in a frantic command. What are we waiting for? Immediately, gather a team and rush over to investigate, leaving no stone unturned. We must unearth the true culprit who murdered my son and ensure they face a fate worse than death, to avenge my child. Lu Qianghua's teeth clenched in fury, veins throbbing on his forehead, his complexion ashen with rage. Fong de Biao promptly acknowledged and retreated. The employees of Lu Group, all loyal to Lu Qianghua, obediently followed his command. After a moment of deep contemplation, Lu Qianghua abruptly rose from his chair and shouted towards the door, Fong de Biao, return. Fong de Biao hurried back, inquiring what instructions Lu Dong had. Lu Qianghua replied coldly, we shall act separately. Once the true murderer is identified, report to me immediately. Understood. Fong de Biao responded, then swiftly led his subordinates away. Lu Qianghua gazed at Fong de Biao's departing figure, his eyes betraying deep concern and dread. His only son had inexplicably perished. Who could possibly know which master had orchestrated this tragedy? Lu Qianghua had silently resolved that should he capture the perpetrator responsible for his son's death, he would ensure their suffering was profound and inescapable. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan reminisced about her serendipitous encounter with Mo Xinglong 5 years ago, an experience that had ignited their souls and resulted in their daughter, who was now 4 years old. Through this period of interaction with Mo Xinglong, she had come to regard him as a man worthy of lifelong reliance. However, they had yet to formalize their union with a marriage certificate, leaving their relationship unofficial. Long ago, shall we go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to obtain our marriage certificate? Lin Yuan inquired while enjoying her breakfast, casting a glance at Mo Xinglong. Their 4-year-old daughter, Wan, who was also having breakfast, blinked her eyes and chimed in, Mama, I want to go too. Lin Yuan couldn't help but chuckle at her daughter's enthusiasm. Mo Xinglong, momentarily taken aback, soon regained his composure and couldn't suppress a rare smile. Little imp, you're barely 4 years old. What do you need to go for? Lin Yuan laughed as she affectionately tousled her hair. I don't care. I want to go. Wan pouted defiantly, then glanced at Mo Xinglong. He nodded gently, saying, your mama is right. You are still quite young, Wan, and should stay at home. Besides, you have the lovely housekeeper Jean Tongyu to play with while Papa and Mama attend to important matters. Hearing this, Wan's face lit up with excitement. Then I want Aunt Jean Tongyu to dress me in a beautiful skirt. Let's go buy a new skirt then, Lin Yuan smiled, feeling gratified that Wan was growing fond of Jean Tongyu, relishing their bond. Yay, I'm going to buy a new skirt. Aunt Jean Tongyu will make me look beautiful. Wan exclaimed, bouncing towards the door. Oh dear, little ancestor. Jean Tongyu hurriedly chased after her. Godgi, Mama. Wan waved to Lin Yuan as she skipped away from the villa, disappearing from view. Lin Yuan shook her head with a smile, noting how much her daughter had grown more mischievous. Sitting beside Lin Yuan, Mo Xinglong observed the woman, who was aloof in the corporate world, yet radiated grace and wisdom in his eyes. A profound emotion stirred within him. This was the woman he loved, her kindness and intellect captivating his heart. Over the past 5 years, countless memories of her enchanting presence had flooded his mind, leaving him longing for her. At long last, they reunited, The heavens do not forsake those with determination. What are you thinking about? Lin Yuhan inquired, noticing that Mo Xinglong was gazing intently at her. Mo Xinglong snapped back to reality, a look of infatuation gracing his features as he gently replied, "Nothing in particular." Lin Yuhan smiled sweetly. "Have you finished? If so, let us depart. There are numerous tasks awaiting me at the office." "Indeed." Mo Xinglong nodded softly, then picked up the car keys from the table, stood, and took Lin Yuhan's delicate hand, leading her outside. Lin Yuhan was momentarily taken aback by the sudden gesture, unsure how to respond until they exited the door, crossed the courtyard, and entered the vehicle. Only then did she regain her composure, her cheeks slightly flushed. Mo Xinglong helped her into the car, then settled himself into the passenger's seat, remarking that today would allow the president's wife to showcase her driving skills. Lin Yuhan started the engine, and the car sped away from the villa. Mo Xinglong turned his gaze toward her, noticing that she kept her eyes lowered, avoiding his gaze, which stirred a warm sensation within him. His president's wife was indeed an exceptional driver, he thought with admiration. The two remained silent throughout the journey. Upon arriving at the Civil Affairs Bureau, Mo Xinglong exited the vehicle to open her door, assisting her out and taking her hand as they walked into the building. Lin Yuhan's heart raced, pounding swiftly, her face feeling warm. Hand in hand, they stepped into the lobby of the bureau, appearing like an ordinary couple, one handsome, one bashful. As they entered, they attracted the attention of many, who began to speculate on their relationship. Lin Yuhan felt a pang of anxiety, her steps becoming increasingly frantic. Suddenly, she misstepped, her body tilting dangerously, and just as she was about to fall, Missouri Xinglong caught her, their hands brushing against each other, sending a tingling sensation through her. A faint blush crept on Lin Yuhan's face. Mo Xinglong, however, remained composed. He let go of her slender wrist, yet continued to hold her hand as they walked further inside. Lin Yuhan, led by Mo Xinglong, dared not glance back at the onlookers, fearing that a single look would reveal their curious stares, which would only heighten her embarrassment. Reaching the counter, Lin Yuhan halted, and Mo Xinglong did the same. "May I ask what you need assistance with?" the staff member inquired with a cheerful smile. Mo Xinglong felt a twinge of displeasure. It was obvious they were there to obtain a marriage certificate, not a divorce certificate. How absurd! The staff member gazed at them, admiring the couple's striking compatibility. "We would like to apply for a marriage certificate, please," Lin Yuhan said to the staff while playfully glancing back at Mo Xinglong. The staff member paused in surprise, then nodded with a smile. "No problem. I will take care of that for you right away." "Thank you," Lin Yuhan replied politely. "Not at all. It is our duty." Both Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan simultaneously presented their household registration books and identification cards to the staff. The staff members held their household registration books and identity cards, flipping through them for verification. After a brief examination, they produced a sheet of paper and a pen, handing them to the couple. "Please fill out this form, and once completed, we will proceed with the registration." Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong each took the paper and pen, diligently filling out the form. Upon completion, the staff took their marriage registration forms and led them to a side area to begin the formalities. "Please sign and affix your seal," the staff member said with a smile, placing 2 sheets of paper and a pen before them. The couple exchanged glances, understanding each other without words, and nodded. Lin Yuhan picked up the pen and swiftly inscribed her name, followed by Mo Xinglong, who also wrote his name with equal fervor. They shared a smile, a silent acknowledgement of their bond. Once the forms were filled out, the staff folded the documents into a triangular shape and placed them in a drawer. "Congratulations to both of you. May you enjoy everlasting happiness," the staff member said before returning to their work. Ding! The host's marriage has been confirmed. Reward of 1 million xia coins awarded. Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy and opened the virtual system panel to take a look. Host Mo Xinglong, age 24, attractiveness 98, height 199 centimeters, weight 168 kilograms, assets 99, 999, 999, 999, 999, 998, 888 xia coins, skills, advanced driving, extraordinary communication with animals, culinary mastery, martial arts level, Martial arts grandmaster, upgradable. Seeing the lifelong commitment finalized, Lin Yuhan felt a wave of sweetness wash over her. She gazed at Mo Xinglong and softly asked, Brother Long, will we always be as happy as we are today? Of course, Mo Xinglong replied, his gaze steadfast and affectionate. Lin Yuhan smiled, her heart swelling with joy. At that moment, she felt like the happiest woman in the world. Mo Xinglong stepped closer, taking her hand. Yuhan, let's return home. Yes, all right. As they exited the Civil Affairs Bureau, a gentle smile lingered on Lin Yuhan's lips. Xinglong, I am so happy, she exclaimed. Her cheeks slightly flushed as she looked at him. Meanwhile, a person in the Civil Affairs Bureau lobby, not far from Mo Xinglong, stared at him in disbelief, murmuring, Isn't that my childhood playmate, Mo Xinglong? Is he here to collect a marriage certificate? Long Xiaojun reconsidered, deciding it was best not to disturb the couple on such a significant day. As Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan departed, the others in the Civil Affairs Bureau began to chatter. Did you notice how handsome that young man is? Even more so than movie stars. Plus, he is tall, rich, and so gentle and romantic, it's truly enviable. Indeed, that young lady is incredibly fortunate. Oh, how I wish I had a boyfriend. That woman is also beautiful. Being the president of Lin Group. Then why don't you go after her? I would love to, but alas, she wouldn't be interested. Huh, I know you too well. You're just jealous of that girl. She is simply more beautiful than you, and that is why you feel that way. Alas, I possess nothing of the sort. I merely harbor admiration for her. Besides, do I possess the means? I am but a destitute soul. Truly, they are a match made in heaven. Indeed, she is affluent. What right have you to set your sights upon her? Furthermore, she is not lacking in suitors. A multitude of voices engaged in fervent discussion, some expressing envy, others jealousy, with a particular focus on Lin Yuhan, each harboring their own mix of admiration and resentment. Upon overhearing these remarks, Lin Yuhan felt an exhilarating delight within her heart. This was her first marriage certificate, and she was filled with a blend of excitement and nerves. Yuhan, look over there, there's an ice cream vendor. Why don't we go buy some? Just as they were about to depart, Mo Xinglong noticed a convenience store adjacent to the Civil Affairs Bureau and suggested to Lin Yuhan with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan turned to where Mo Xinglong had pointed, observing a group of children gathered around an ice cream shop, captivated by the spectacle. That sounds wonderful. I was just thinking about ice cream, Lin Yuhan exclaimed, her eyes shimmering with anticipation. Mo Xinglong, noticing her expression, affectionately ruffled her hair. Together, they strolled toward the ice cream stall. Upon reaching it, they gazed at the rows of ice cream. Lin Yuhan picked up a large cone and took a bite. This tastes delightful, so sweet, she exclaimed, marveling at the ice cream's exterior. Indeed, I share your sentiments, Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. Lin Yuhan offered him the large cone, grinning brightly as she urged him to try it. Mo Xinglong looked into Lin Yuhan's sparkling, expressive eyes and smiled, accepting the cone from her. As Lin Yuhan watched him, a profound sense of happiness washed over her. Mo Xinglong scooped a piece of ice cream and savored it slowly. Lin Yuhan observed him intently, her heart swelling with joy. Suddenly, he paused, bringing the ice cream to her lips, and said, "Open wide, and taste its flavor." Lin Yuhan hesitated for a moment before complying. Mo Xinglong, seeing her mouth open, gently fed her the ice cream. The cool, tangy, and velvety sensations were quite delightful. "Oh, this is delicious." Lin Yuhan licked the ice cream from her lips, expressing her admiration. She too took a large scoop and offered it to Mo Xinglong, exclaiming, "Sweet and tangy, what a treat." He reciprocated by feeding her another generous bite. The two of them shared the ice cream joyfully, feeding each other and reveling in the moment. Many passers-by paused to witness the scene, speculating on the sweetness of their exchange. Wow, this man is so gentle. That woman looks incredibly happy. Regardless of the reactions around them, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong remained blissfully engrossed in their enjoyment. After finishing their ice cream, Lin Yuhan playfully tugged at Mo Xinglong's arm and said, "Brother Long, it's a rare outing. Would you take me for a drive?" Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded, "Sure. Where would you like to go?" "I wish to see the sunset. Would you take me?" "All right, But let us settle the bill first. Mo Xinglong generously paid for the group of children, knowing that using his card would yield rewards. More the merrier. The children joyfully danced around, collectively bowing and expressing their gratitude, saying, "Thank you, big brother and sister." Mo Xinglong waved his hand with a smile, and they left, beaming. Ding! Host spends 100 summer coins, receives 10,000 summer coins in return. After settling the payment with the convenience store owner, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuan hopped into the Lamborghini Veneno and sped away. Chapter 27. Ambushed on the road, seated in the passenger seat, Lin Yuan gazed at the swiftly passing scenery when suddenly the company's secretary called. Lin Yuan murmured to herself, wondering what the company needed. Upon answering, she heard, "President, there's an urgent document that requires your review and signature." Lin Yuan lifted her beautiful eyes and replied, "All right, I'll be there shortly." After hanging up, she turned to Mo Xinglong and said, "Brother Long, I must return to the company now. I cannot accompany you to the seaside for the sunrise today. Perhaps next time." Mo Xinglong bore no resentment. Instead, he comforted her. "It's all right, President's wife. There will be plenty of opportunities for our family to watch the sunrise together in the future." After a pause, he added, "Let me take you back to your company, and then I'll head home to look after our daughter, Yuan." "Okay." Lin Yuan eagerly nodded, smiling in agreement. Half an hour later, upon arriving at the headquarters of Lin's group, Mo Xinglong slowed the car and gradually came to a stop. "Brother Long, I can go on by myself. Thank you. Goodbye." Lin Yuan waved at Mo Xinglong and then opened the door to exit. Mo Xinglong watched her retreating figure with a smile, shaking his head before starting the engine and turning the car towards home. As Mo Xinglong drove along the road, he noticed two BMWs closely following him. Sensing that something was amiss, he swiftly turned the steering wheel, veering onto another road. Driving into a nearby grove, he came to a halt. This path was the quickest route to Tianyi Garden Villa. Sure enough, the two BMWs also stopped. Mo Xinglong observed 10 burly men emerging from the vehicles, his expression growing grave. They exuded a palpable aura of menace, clearly no ordinary individuals. What do they possibly want? As he regarded the approaching figures, his brow furrowed. It was evident they were coming for him. Their demeanor suggested they intended to take his life. Had someone hired these men to assassinate him? Just as Mo Xinglong pondered this, a woman stepped out of one of the cars, Chun Xiaoyan, a junior from Lin Yuan's university. In that moment, Mo Xinglong understood. Chun Xiaoyan had harbored resentment due to the repeated humiliations she suffered at the hands of him and Lin Yuan, and now she had come seeking revenge. Pointing at Mo Xinglong, Chun Xiaoyan commanded the 10 assassins, "Kill him." Suddenly, Mo Xinglong exuded an overwhelming aura of murderous intent, enveloping the atmosphere around him in a palpable chill, as if the very air had frozen. Clenching his fists, his eyes gleamed with a bloodthirsty light as he coldly addressed the 10 assassins before him, declaring, "You seek death." With a swift motion, Mo Xinglong bent his right leg and delivered a powerful kick to one assassin's abdomen, causing the man to stagger backward, blood spilling from his lips. Following this, he unleashed a fierce punch upon the remaining assassins. Within moments, 5 or 6 of them lay incapacitated on the ground, leaving only 4 still standing. The air around Mo Xinglong thickened with a more intense aura of menace. Witnessing this, Chun Xiaoyan turned pale with fear and frantically shouted, "You all, hurry up, kill him." The 4 assassins exchanged fearful glances and then lunged toward Mo Xinglong in unison. With a disdainful snort, he evaded their attacks with lightning speed, his fists moving like the wind, leaving marks upon their bodies. In the blink of an eye, all 4 assassins found themselves on the ground, groaning in agony, clutching their chests. "What are you waiting for? Go and kill him." Chun Xiaoyan yelled at the 10 assassins who remained in shock. Seeing the 4 still motionless, she stormed forward and kicked one of them with force, cursing, "Fools. Go turn him into mincemeat." "Why, yes." The 10 assassins scrambled to their feet and charged at Mo Xinglong. However, within mere minutes, they were all dispatched with ease. Chun Xiaoyan stood frozen, trembling at the sight of the defeated men, fully aware that she had provoked a formidable adversary. Mo Xinglong turned his gaze toward the terrified Chen Xiaoyan, a sinister smile creeping across his lips. Who is your employer? He inquired. At his words, Chen Xiaoyan trembled uncontrollably, unable to lie any longer. It's me, she stammered. Mo Xinglong raised an eyebrow. Asking you? Why would you want us dead? With gritted teeth, Chen Xiaoyan replied in anger. Because you bullied me. Montak Xinglong chakot. Oh, is that so? Nodding vehemently, she glared at him with hatred. Mo Xinglong coldly stated. In that case, I shall send you on your way. With that, he stepped forward, seizing Chen Xiaoyan by her collar and lifting her off the ground. As her breath constricted, her face flushed, she hastily shed her clothing, exposing her curves in a desperate attempt to entice him. Please don't kill me. I can give you anything. Mo Xinglong regarded her with disdain, responding icily. I have no need for your body. What you offer, my wife possesses in abundance, and she is far more beautiful than you. No sooner had he spoken than he unhesitatingly slammed Chen Xiaoyan onto a nearby rock, resulting in her immediate demise. Surveying the multitude of lifeless bodies, Mo Xinglong employed a corpse-dissolving powder to erase all traces of the scene, causing the remains to vanish without a trace. He then returned to Veneno, ate in Tianyi Garden, where his 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, greeted him with joy, exclaiming, Papa, you're back. I missed you so much. Lifted his daughter in his arms and gently kissed her cheek, affectionately asking, My dear, have you missed your father? The little girl sweetly replied, Yes. I missed you so much, father. Why did you take so long to return? I apologize, my dear, responded, I was delayed by some matters and kept you waiting. He patted her head softly. It's all right. She quickly shook her head in reassurance. By the way, what did you do today? Inquired with concern. I went shopping with the beautiful housekeeper, Aunt Jean Tongyu. I bought many lovely clothes. The girl exclaimed excitedly. Nodded slightly, is that so? You must have had a great time. And what about Aunt Jean Tongyu? She is busy with the other maids. The little girl looked up at him. You are such a good girl. Ruffled her hair. I'm always good. She pouted playfully. You are the best. He laughed, and she, filled with joy, pecked him on the cheek before pulling him to watch television. Sitting on the sofa with the little girl in his arms, asked, Did you behave well today? She nodded eagerly, yes. I was very good. Really? He replied, his expression one of pride. Can you tell me what else you did besides shopping for new clothes with Aunt Jean Tongyu? I watched cartoons with Aunt Jean Tongyu. And I ate a lot of fries, she said shyly, lowering her head. Burst into laughter and pinched her soft cheek. Say, my dear, you are amazing. Now, let us continue watching cartoons. With that, they resumed their viewing. Suddenly, the phone rang. Glanced at the caller ID and saw it was his mother. Chapter 28. The foolhardy kidnapper of his own CEO wife. Set down the remote and walked to the window to answer the call. Hello, Mom. Xinglong, I heard you got married. Your childhood friend Long Xiaojun from the village told me. His mother, Sui Welon, spoke with concern. Was taken aback for a moment, but quickly regained his composure and joyfully said, I didn't expect this news to reach you so soon. I was planning to bring my wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Yuan back to the countryside, soon to surprise you and Dad. Upon hearing this, Sui Welon expressed her delight. I knew you would be blessed. You have always been clever since childhood, and now you have finally found a suitable partner. It is a relief for your father and me. Feeling a bit shy, coughed lightly and said, Mom, please don't say that. You and Dad are the most important people to me. I could never bear to disappoint you. Sui Welon sighed with emotion. Xinglong has grown up. Mom, I have always been grown up. He replied with a smile. All right, make sure to bring your wife and daughter back tomorrow. Your father and I have been eagerly waiting for this day. In the present day, it seems that rural life has quieted down for Mo Xinglong and his family. You won't be disturbed by our return, will you? He inquired. Not at all. Replied su yuan cheerfully. That's good to hear. Mo Xinglong smiled, adding, tomorrow morning. Yuan and I will take Yuan back home. Sui Welon, beaming with joy, announced, Your father and I have prepared meals for you and Yuan. Make sure to stay a few extra days in the countryside and refrain from eating junk food outside. Understood? Mo Xinglong laughed. Understood, Mom. After a brief pause, he continued with a grin, Mom, your granddaughter Yuan is watching cartoons right now. Let me show you how she has grown. Sui Welon playfully scolded, You little rascal. Always joking. Nevertheless, she opened the video on her phone and, facing the camera, said, "Wan, come show Grandma how beautiful you are." Wan turned to the camera and sweetly exclaimed, "Grandma, I'm very beautiful. Am I a pretty little treasure?" Hearing this, Sui Welon quickly praised, "Absolutely. Our Wan is the most beautiful. Anyone who sees her will agree." Delighted, Wan rolled on the sofa several times, laughing, "Then I should grow even prettier, right? I'm already the most beautiful. Hee hee. Thank you, Grandma." Watching this blissful scene, Xinglong felt a gentle smile form at the corners of his mouth. He knew that his parents were the most loving in the world. His achievements today were due to their unwavering support, and he would forever cherish their kindness. Noticing that Lin Yuhan was absent from the video, Sui Welon asked, "Son, where is my daughter-in-law?" Montauk Xinglong replied, "Your daughter-in-law is the company president and is still at work. I'll bring her back to visit you both tomorrow, so you can meet this capable and beautiful young woman." "Wow," Sui Welon exclaimed, "Son, you are truly fortunate to have such a beautiful, capable, and considerate daughter-in-law. It's no surprise she's from the Mo family. You certainly have good taste." Mo Xinglong sheepishly scratched his head. "Now hurry back to the countryside. Your father and I can hardly wait to see our daughter-in-law and granddaughter," she urged. "Yes, I'll return as soon as possible, Mom. I'll hang up now." After ending the call, Mo Xinglong turned to Wan, who was playing on the sofa, and smiled, "Sweetheart, tomorrow I will take you and your mother back to the countryside, where you'll get to see your grandparents." "Really?" Wan leaped into Mo Xinglong's arms, exclaiming, "That's wonderful. Will Grandpa and Grandma be very happy to see us?" "Of course. Just look at how much they are anticipating your and Mama's return." Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. He watched as Wan cheered with excitement. "I can't wait to see Grandpa and Grandma." Mo Xinglong lovingly stroked her little face, his eyes filled with affection. "My dear Wan is truly adorable." Wan blushed at the compliment, radiating joy like a proud little peacock. Gently lifted his daughter, kissing her softly as he said, "Be a good girl and play in the living room. Daddy needs to go upstairs to the study to handle some work. Once I'm done, I'll come down and play with you." "All right," the little girl replied obediently, then jumped from her father's arms and ran off to the living room to engage in her play. Settled into the study and received a message on his phone from someone with the surname Mo. The message read, "If you wish to save your wife, Lin Yuhan, come to the abandoned Yinhua warehouse. Otherwise, prepare to collect your president wife's remains." It turned out that Lu Qianghua, the patriarch of the Lu family, had instructed his subordinate, Fang Debiao, to investigate the perpetrator behind the murder of his son at the Dingxing building. After some time, Fang Debiao returned to report to Mr. Lu, stating that after inspecting the scene at the Dingxing building and making inquiries, it was revealed that the only person acquainted with young Master Lu Sanbao that day was Lin Yuhan, the chairwoman of the Lin Group. Furthermore, Lin Yuhan had been accompanied by her husband. Lu Qianghua, upon hearing this, gestured for Fang Debiao to cease his explanation, as he had already deduced the situation. His son had long harbored an infatuation for Lin Yuhan's exquisite beauty. The auction at the Dingxing building, attended by both Lin Yuhan and was undoubtedly linked to the demise of Lu Sanbao. Thus, Lu Qianghua resolved to take drastic measures by kidnapping Lin Yuhan, knowing that, as her husband, would undoubtedly come to her rescue. At that moment, Fang Debiao and his men would eliminate both of them. Upon reading the message, was overwhelmed with fury at the audacity of someone daring to kidnap his presidential wife. A fierce bloodlust surged within him, and he yearned to storm into Lu Qianghua's territory and exact a brutal revenge. Time was of the essence. He hastily instructed his beautiful housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, to care for their daughter, then rushed to the garage and hopped into his Lamborghini Veneno, speeding towards the abandoned Yinhua warehouse. As he drove, his heart raced with anxiety, beating nearly once a second. He was terrified of what might happen to Lin Yuhan and feared for her safety. The thought of losing her again after their long-awaited reunion in 5 years was unbearable. He had spent these days by her side, developing deep feelings for her, and had fallen in love with her from the depths of his heart. Knew that if anything were to happen to Lin Yuhan because of him, he would never find peace and would be unable to face her family or their 4-year-old daughter. He pressed the accelerator to the floor, the car hurtling down the road. Half an hour later, he finally reached his destination. The Lamborghini came to a halt and swiftly opened the door and dashed into the dilapidated warehouse. Inside, flames leapt into the sky, and thick black smoke billowed from every corner of the building. At that moment, a burly man stood at the entrance, sneering, "You finally decided to come?" This man was Fong de Biao, Lu Qianghua's enforcer, a martial artist of the 6th tier of the heavenly realm. Although he was still far from a martial arts master, he was nonetheless a well-known figure in Jihua City and had few rivals. As Fong de Biao beheld Mo Xinglong's arrival, his gaze flickered with a bloodthirsty greed, and he licked his lips. "Mo Xinglong, you audacious man who relies on your wife, the CEO, for sustenance, dare to attend this meeting alone? That is courting death." Mo Xinglong cast a cold, piercing glance at Fong de Biao, his eyes sharp as blades. "Where is Lu Qianghua? What has he done to you, Han?" "Haha, Montauk Xinglong. Spare your efforts. I have long since ambushed this place with a dozen experts. Boss Lu has already commanded us to capture Lin Yuan, coercing you into a fatal rendezvous." As Fong de Biao spoke, he advanced upon Mo Xinglong. In response, Mo Xinglong's murderous intent intensified, and he warned, "I advise you not to approach. Otherwise, I shall not hesitate to end your life." "Oh, how arrogant you are! Do you believe we are merely frightened children? Today, escaping is beyond your reach." "Humph. Let's see about that." With a single stride, Mo Xinglong launched himself at Fong de Biao like an arrow released from a bow. Bang, 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 thud. The clash of their fists echoed as they exchanged powerful blows, each strike infused with tremendous force that reverberated through the air and shattered the ground beneath them. The battle raged fiercely, with both combatants employing their ultimate techniques, evenly matched in strength. Fong de Biao, witnessing Mo Xinglong's agility akin to that of a cheetah, widened his eyes in disbelief. He had not anticipated that this seemingly refined man possessed such formidable prowess, truly a monstrous force. In that moment, Fong de Biao grasped the extent of his grave miscalculation. This man was, in fact, a ferocious beast that had lain dormant for years. With a series of rapid exchanges, they fought for several more minutes, with Mo Xinglong gaining the upper hand. Fong de Biao found himself retreating steadily, until finally, Mo Xinglong delivered a crushing blow to his shoulder, sending him flying several meters away. Coughing, Fong de Biao spat out blood. Realizing his perilous situation, and with the last vestige of his strength, he whistled sharply. In an instant, over a dozen shadows emerged, each exuding a menacing aura, charging toward Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong's expression shifted. These individuals possessed at least the strength of the 8th tier of the Earth realm, yet he faced them with effortless ease. Howl! Crack! Bang! These foes were swiftly dispatched by Mo Xinglong. Meanwhile, Fong de Biao lay on the ground, struggling to rise, his complexion ashen, blood trickling from his lips. Mo Xinglong, you are indeed a hidden dragon. Today, I concede my defeat at your hands. Spare me. Not a chance, you must die. Mo Xinglong swiftly approached Fong de Biao and grasped his neck. Fong de Biao's face flushed crimson as he gasped for breath, despair evident in his eyes. With a sudden exertion of force, the sound of shattering bones echoed, and Fong de Biao's eyes bulged in horror, his mouth emitting a harrowing scream. At this moment, Mo Xinglong intended to extract the whereabouts of Lu Qianghua and his CEO wife from Fong de Biao before his demise. However, Fong de Biao rolled his eyes and succumbed to death. Mo Xinglong retracted his hand and cast a cold glance at the corpse before turning away. Not far off, a black sedan was parked, from which Lu Qianghua emerged with an expressionless demeanor, holding a Type 47 automatic rifle, his haughty gaze fixed on Mo Xinglong. Lu Qianghua regarded Mo Xinglong with a sinister smirk. Mo Xinglong, I once believed you possessed significant prowess, yet it appears your strength is rather limited. Montauk Xinglong replied indifferently. Lu Qianghua, I grant you one final opportunity to surrender Yuan. Otherwise, I shall render your existence a living hell. Huh, a living hell? Such audacity. Do you presume to threaten me? Do you even know who I am? Lu Qianghua retorted angrily. Regardless of your identity, you have slain my son, and today, you shall meet your end at my hands. Is that so? Bang, bang, bang. As Mo Xinglong's words fell, bullets ricocheted off the wall beside him, sparks flying. Lu Qianghua sneered, his eyes gleaming with mockery. Let us see how you perish. This is a Type 47, procured from abroad. Mo Xinglong, you are indeed formidable. But that does not mean you can evade bullets. This time, I shall ensure your demise is unequivocal. With that, Lu Qianghua unleashed a barrage of gunfire towards Mo Xinglong. With a deft maneuver, Mo Xinglong evaded the onslaught of bullets, his figure instantly reappearing beside Lu Qianghua. Clenching his right fist, he delivered a powerful blow to Lu Qianghua's abdomen, sending him crashing against a building wall. Gasping, Lu Qianghua could no longer suppress the torrent of blood surging from his throat, spitting out a mouthful of crimson before losing consciousness. Thud! The impact of Lu Qianghua's head against the building left him bloodied and unconscious. Mo Xinglong cast Lu Qianghua's body to the ground, his voice cold as he inquired, "Where have you hidden my wife, Lin Yuan? If you refuse to divulge, allowing you to die would be a luxury." Lu Qianghua lay trembling on the ground, his gaze filled with fear and desperation, glimmering with a plea for mercy. This man was terrifying. He was no match for him. "I will tell you. I have confined President Lin in a secret chamber. She is there." "A secret chamber?" Mo Xinglong furrowed his brow. "Indeed, it is on the second floor of this building." "The second floor?" Mo Xinglong's eyes narrowed as he let out a cold laugh, delivering a vicious kick to Lu Qianghua's neck, extinguishing his life. Mo Xinglong then produced a corpse-dissolving powder, scattering it over the bodies, causing them to vanish without a trace. Upon detecting the host's annihilation of the Lu family, a reward of 100% ownership of the Lu family enterprise, the Li Lai Group, was granted. Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, his joy overshadowed by the urgency to rescue the president's wife. "Yuan, wait for me. I shall come to your aid immediately." He exhaled deeply and hurried toward the second floor. Chapter 30. The devoted husband and indulgent father. Upon reaching the second floor, he found the door firmly shut. Peering through the window, he beheld Lin Yuan bound to the bed, surrounded by various implements of torture. His heart clenched at the sight. Lin Yuan lay there, her eyes tightly shut, her face etched with pain and sorrow. Witnessing her distress nearly shattered Mo Xinglong's heart. With a decisive motion, he opened the window and leapt inside, landing gracefully beside Lin Yuan. He carefully removed the cloth binding her mouth. Upon seeing the familiar face, Lin Yuan could no longer contain her anguish. Tears streamed down her cheeks as she sobbed inconsolably. Mo Xinglong embraced her, planting a tender kiss on her forehead, whispering softly, "Yuan, I am so sorry for my tardiness. I should have spared you this suffering." Lin Yuan shook her head vigorously, tears cascading like pearls from a broken string, soaking into Mo Xinglong's chest. "It's all right. No more tears," he comforted her earnestly. "I promise, you shall never endure such pain again. Let us go home. I do not wish to remain here." Lin Yuan sniffled. Mo Xinglong gently caressed her face, speaking soothingly as one would to a cherished treasure. "Yes, we shall return home." A smile broke through Lin Yuan's tears. "Wait for me. I will take you away from here at once," Mo Xinglong declared, lifting Lin Yuan into his arms and descending the stairs in haste. They swiftly reached the parking lot, where Mo Xinglong opened the car door, placing Lin Yuan inside before hastily taking his seat at the driver's side. He ignited the engine and drove down the mountain. Half an hour later, Mo Xinglong finally brought Lin Yuan back to Villa number 8 in Tianyi Garden. Their young daughter, Yuan, witnessed her father carrying her mother and, upon noticing her mother's injuries, was instantly frightened, bursting into tears. "Don't worry, my dear Yuan. Your mother is merely hurt. I will tend to her, and soon she will feel no pain," Mo Xinglong reassured, cradling his little girl gently. "Mommy, are you hurt?" Yuan asked, her chubby hand wiping away her tears. Lin Yuan, feeling a pang of sorrow for her daughter, replied, "Yuan, I am fine. It does not hurt at all." "Daddy, is Mommy really hurt?" Yuan looked up, at Xinglong with her round, expressive eyes. She is all right. It is just a minor injury, he comforted, stroking Wan's little head affectionately. Wan blinked her big eyes and said, "Mommy, let me blow on it for you." She then stood on her tiptoes, gently blowing on Lin Yuhan's injured cheek. Her small face filled with concern and tenderness, stirring Xinglong's heart with warmth. The beautiful housekeeper, Jin Tongyu, and the other maids, upon learning of Lin Yuhan's injury, hurriedly rushed over to assist Xinglong in tending to her wounds. They refrained from inquiring about the cause of her injury. Fortunately, Lin Yuhan's cut was not deep, so it posed no serious threat. Xinglong advised her to rest well, to avoid water and strenuous activities during her recovery to prevent aggravating the injury. "Daddy, is Mommy really okay?" the little girl asked, her wide eyes filled with concern and confusion. "Don't worry, darling. Daddy promises Mommy will be fine." "Oh," the little girl sighed in relief. Lin Yuhan, touched by her daughter's worry, remarked, "You are so good to Mommy." That's a given," the little girl replied proudly. Xinglong. "Lin Yuhan, you are the best, darling." Lin Yuhan kissed her daughter on the cheek and said, "Mommy loves you." "Thank you, Mommy. Mommy loves you too. You're the best, Mommy." As Lin Yuhan and her daughter chatted joyfully, laughter filled the room. Xinglong sat on the sofa when suddenly he received a notification from the system. Ding! Host's beloved wife has been injured. Reward: enhanced physique capsules. Xinglong was taken aback and inquired, "System, what effects will these capsules have on my wife?" The system replied, "They will heal your beloved wife's injuries and strengthen her body." "Is that true?" Xinglong exclaimed, standing up in excitement. Ding! The system has never deceived the host. Xinglong gazed at the 2 bottles of capsules before him, overwhelmed with joy, realizing how trustworthy the system had proven to be. He murmured to himself that the effects of the capsules were evidently remarkable. They could restore physical functions and enhance vitality. Although he was uncertain about the exact nature of these capsules, he trusted the system's judgment. With great enthusiasm, Xinglong poured out the contents of the 2 bottles, releasing a subtle, invigorating fragrance that lifted one's spirits. He decided to try one himself and was immediately enveloped by a refreshing sensation that revitalized him, filling his entire being with energy. This feeling was exhilarating, surpassing even that of drinking spring water. The potency was exceptional, with no side effects whatsoever, truly a miraculous remedy that he could safely give to his wife. Noticing the delighted expression on Xinglong's face, Lin Yuhan curiously asked, "Longue, what is wrong?" Xinglong chuckled foolishly, handing the 2 bottles to Lin Yuhan, saying, "Wife, take 1 capsule daily, and your injury will heal swiftly while also strengthening your body." Lin Yuhan accepted the bottle, unscrewed the cap, and was greeted by an enchanting aroma that was intoxicating and captivating. "What is this? It smells wonderful," she inquired eagerly. "This is called Physique Enhancement Capsule. It will help your wounds heal rapidly." "Is it really that miraculous?" Xinglong nodded earnestly, "Of course. If you don't believe me, you could try it for yourself." Without hesitation, Lin Yuhan swallowed 1 capsule. A warm current surged through her abdomen, radiating to her limbs and filling her with an exquisite comfort. The wound gradually healed, leaving no trace behind. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but widen her eyes in astonishment. This capsule was truly remarkable. "Dear, what do you think? Should we continue?" Xinglong asked with a joyful smile as he gazed at Lin Yuhan. She nodded slightly, expressing her desire for another capsule. "Of course," Xinglong replied, placing a 2nd capsule into his mouth, while also offering 1 to their daughter. Lin Yuhan felt a warmth spread through her heart at this gesture. Xinglong genuinely cared for and loved her. "Brother Long, you are so kind to me," Lin Yuhan said, her eyes filled with affection. Seeing her shy demeanor made Xinglong's heart race, prompting him to shift the conversation. "It's only natural. My wife is so beautiful. If I don't treat you well, who else would I?" Lin Yuhan chuckled at his playful banter. "Brother Long, I think you're getting more and more smooth-talking. I'm not used to this serious side of you. Isn't this adorable? Otherwise, do you think I'd be like those grumpy men, always frowning?" Mo Xinglong replied with a smile that resembled a blooming flower. After dinner, once their little daughter had been lulled to sleep, Mo Xinglong found Lin Yuhan coming out of the shower and playfully pinned her against the wall. Feeling his warm breath against her skin, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed. What was he up to? After a moment, while teasingly caressing her, Mo Xinglong whispered, "Dear, how about we visit my parents in the countryside tomorrow? My mother is eager to meet her daughter-in-law and granddaughter." Lin Yuhan's beautiful eyes lifted in surprise. Did he need to go about it this way? The way he made her feel all soft and tingly was unnecessary. Yet, knowing that a daughter-in-law must eventually meet her in-laws, she shyly nodded in agreement. "All right, I'll inform my parents that we'll go tomorrow," Mo Xinglong exclaimed, his hands beginning to roam once more. Lin Yuhan's garments fell one by one as she playfully protested. "Stop it. Let us get some rest." "You are truly beautiful," Mo Xinglong growled, pulling her onto the bed and starting to passionately claim her. Lin Yuhan felt utterly powerless, yielding to his whims. "Dear, I adore you," he murmured, his voice deep and alluring, almost enchanted. Overwhelmed, Lin Yuhan could only plead with him to be gentle. "Brother Long, please be gentle." "Are you sure?" Mo Xinglong replied with a wicked smile. After a playful tussle, Lin Yuhan finally surrendered. The two lay together, gazing at the ceiling, neither willing to close their eyes. In the heart of Mo Xinglong, an overwhelming sense of happiness flourished. The days spent with his wife and child were nothing short of blissful. Lin Yuhan felt similarly, embracing the beauty of life, believing this to be the happiest time of her existence. Over the past few years, Lin Yuhan's life had been fraught with hardships and trials. Yet the presence of her little daughter, Yuan, and the unwavering belief that she would eventually reunite with Mo Xinglong fortified her spirit. The three of them together, radiating joy, enabled her to persevere through every challenge, and now she felt a profound sense of happiness and warmth. Lin Yuhan turned her body, wrapping her arms around Mo Xinglong's waist, resting her head against his chest, listening to the strong, rhythmic beat of his heart and feeling the comforting warmth of his embrace, which instilled in her a deep sense of security. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong rolled over, pinning Lin Yuhan beneath him, grinning mischievously. "Dear wife, your position is rather suggestive. Don't you think?" Lin Yuhan found herself breathless under his weight and playfully chided. "How can that be suggestive? I'm just hugging you. Is that all? What else would you like to do?" Mo Xinglong teased, leaning closer to whisper warm breath against her ear. Lin Yuhan felt a rush of heat envelop her ears. "Or perhaps you're not yet ready for new challenges?" he asked with a cheeky grin. "Stop it, you scoundrel," Lin Yuhan retorted, playfully kicking at him. "Ouch. My dear wife, are you attempting to commit fratricide?" Mo Xinglong dodged her playful assault. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yuhan quickly got up, dressed, and fled the room. Mo Xinglong remained on the bed, laughing heartily, his mirth echoing through the air. That rascal," Lin Yuhan muttered as she dashed into the bathroom. Montauk Xinglong, watching her retreating figure, wore a playful smile, inwardly acknowledging, this mischievous fellow has a penchant for teasing his wife. The following day, they tidied up and prepared to journey to Mo Xinglong's hometown, Chaoxin Village in Maxin County. On the road, Mo Xinglong drove, while Lin Yuhan sat in the passenger seat. Gazing out the window, her spirits soaring. Their little daughter, Yuan, seemed to sense her mother's joyful mood. She observed her father's driving with wide, sparkling eyes, content and quiet. "Yuan, you are so well behaved." "Thank you, my darling," Lin Yuhan exclaimed, planting a kiss on her daughter's cheek. Yuan beamed, bursting into giggles, her small hand clasping Lin Yuhan's, swaying and exclaiming, "Mommy." "Yes, my dear," Lin Yuhan asked softly. "Mommy, you are so beautiful," Yuan said earnestly. Hearing those words, Lin Yuhan felt a surge of sweetness in her heart and replied with a smile, "Yuan is beautiful too." Yuan nodded vigorously. The journey was bumpy, yet they soon arrived at their destination. Once they reached the site, Mo Xinglong parked the car, and Lin Yuhan, holding Yuan, stepped out. Immediately, Yuan squirmed, wriggling in her mother's arms, babbling insistently to be let go. Lin Yuhan discerned her daughter's intent and furrowed her brow slightly. Sweetheart, do you want her daddy to hold you? Yes, yes, yes. The little girl nodded vigorously, her large, sparkling eyes fixed on Mo Xinglong. He glanced at Lin Yuhan, exchanged a wink to convey his helplessness, then bent down to lift the little girl into his arms, making his way towards the village. Along the way, they attracted numerous curious onlookers. Wow, look at that man. He is so handsome and seems quite wealthy. The little girl in his arms is adorable. That girl is so beautiful, like a fairy, truly stunning. Oh my, that man is even more charming, so handsome. The chatter of the crowd reached the ears of Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan thought to herself, the villagers of Qiao Xian village are so genuine and delightful. Darling, when we meet your grandparents, you must greet them, all right? She whispered to the little girl. The girl blinked her big eyes, nodding in a seemingly understanding manner. Good girl. Lin Yuhan affectionately patted her head. Yes. The little girl nodded again, then turned to Mo Xinglong. We're home. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Sweetheart, your grandparents live just a short distance ahead. Upon hearing this, the little girl excitedly waved her chubby arms, exclaiming, Yay, I want to see Grandma and Grandpa. Hee hee. Let us hurry then. Lin Yuhan took the little girl's hand, leading the way forward, with Mo Xinglong closely following. Mo Xinglong's parents were an elderly couple in their 40s or 50s, both in good health and spirited. When they saw Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong approaching, their faces lit up with joy. Lin Yuhan immediately bowed respectfully upon seeing the elderly couple, greeting, Hello, uncle and aunt. Good, good, good. They responded with excitement. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. The little girl mimicked Lin Yuhan, bowing to the couple. Ah, good, good, good. Come here, let Grandma and Grandpa have a good look at you. You really resemble our Xinglong, with that little nose and those eyes. Simply a miniature version of him, exclaimed Grandma Mo, enthusiastically taking the little girl's small hand, showing her around, delighting in her presence. Xinglong, what is this little girl's name? Grandma Montak in Kviot. Her name is Mo Nanan. Upon hearing this, the little girl proudly introduced herself. Hello, Grandpa. Hello, Grandma. I am Mo Nanan, and I am 4 years old. Such a cutie. So beautiful. The elderly couple couldn't help but praise, thinking that with Lin Yuhan's beauty, it was no surprise they had such a lovely granddaughter. The genetics were indeed remarkable. Hee, Grandma and Grandpa are so nice. Nanan loves you the most, the little girl said with a sweet smile. Hearing her words, Grandma and Grandpa Mo were even more delighted, their eyes filled with affection as they looked at Mo Xinglong, growing fonder of the little girl. Mom and Dad, you two continue chatting. I'll take my wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nanan for a stroll nearby. Mo Xinglong suggested. Go ahead. You should explore the village since you're back. Our village is lush and beautiful. The scenery is quite lovely. All right. After Lin Yuhan and the little girl exited the courtyard, the little girl immediately dashed forward. Mo Xinglong watched her retreating figure with a smile, shaking his head in amusement. Chapter 32. Returning to the countryside, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong exchanged amused glances and followed suit. Mo Xinglong led Lin Yuhan and the little girl on a leisurely stroll through the village, appreciating the sights on either side. From time to time, they were surrounded by a group of children. The children bombarded the little girl with questions, to which she responded with a cheerful demeanor, answering flawlessly. Wow, the little girl is amazing, exclaimed a 5-year-old girl with dimples. Of course, she's a genius. Another chimed in. Hee hee hee. Our little girl is indeed a genius. As Lin Yuhan listened to the children's praises, a faint blush crept onto her cheeks. Mo Xinglong, observing Lin Yuhan's bashful expression, felt a wave of joy. The little girl spotted Mo Xinglong and immediately rushed towards him, clinging to his leg. Daddy hug. Oh my, is this your daddy? Wow, he's so handsome. Even more so than a celebrity. Various exclamations echoed around them. Little girl, you are truly impressive. Mo Xinglong squatted down, gently pinching her rosy cheeks and showering her with compliments. Hee hee hee. The little girl beamed with delight. Mo Xinglong turned his gaze to Lin Yuhan and asked, Darling, am I handsome? Lin Yuhan nodded. Yes, my husband is very handsome. Ha ha, that's great. Montak Xinglong laukit hatili. Daddy, Mommy, I want to ride the roller coaster. I want to ride the roller coaster. The little girl exclaimed, pointing excitedly at a nearby amusement park, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Both Mo, Xinglong, and Lin Yuhan turned to the direction she indicated, marveling at the tremendous changes in Xia country, where even rural areas now boasted amusement parks. All right, let's go have some fun, Lin Yuhan said with a smile. The little girl was overjoyed, clapping her hands and bouncing with excitement. Thank you, Daddy and Mommy. I can finally go play at the amusement park. Mo Xinglong affectionately ruffled the little girl's hair and took Lin Yuhan's hand, leading them towards the amusement park. Upon entering, the sounds of laughter and shrieks filled the air. Ah, this is so thrilling. I want to try the roller coaster, the little girl shouted, her eyes gleaming as she fixated on the ride. All right, no shouting. Quickly line up, a staff member at the amusement park said impatiently. Oh, okay. The little girl responded, closing her mouth but still sneaking glances at the roller coaster. Mo Xinglong found a spot for them to sit. Darling, this ride looks exhilarating. Let us all three of us go on the roller coaster, he suggested. With eager anticipation, the little girl continued to plead, Daddy, Mommy, I really want to ride the roller coaster. All right, Lin Yuhan agreed. Wonderful. Our family of three is going to ride the roller coaster. The little girl was ecstatic, tugging at Mo Xinglong's sleeve incessantly. Okay, let us go ride the roller coaster together, Mo Xinglong said with a beaming smile. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong exchanged a few words with the staff before the three of them boarded the roller coaster together. Their little daughter sat in the front, her face radiant with excitement, while Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan settled on the right side. Oh, look, the roller coaster is starting. Quick, make sure to fasten your seatbelt, Montak Xinglong gently reminded. All right, Lin Yuhan replied, gripping the safety bar tightly. With a thunderous roar, the roller coaster surged forward, racing into the distance. Their little daughter squealed with delight. Ah, this is so thrilling. So high. Ha, it's so exhilarating. She was overjoyed, bouncing and shouting intermittently. Ha, hold on tight, dear, Mo Xinglong exclaimed. Their daughter, along with Mo, Xinglong, and Lin Yuhan, felt the exhilarating rush of ascending rapidly, their voices echoing within the confines of the coaster. Lin Yuhan sat beside Mo Xinglong, relishing the warmth radiating from him, her heart brimming with happiness. The little girl in the back seat was beside herself with glee, her small hands flailing about as if trying to grasp something elusive. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, amused by her exuberance, did not intervene, finding the scene delightful. Soon, the roller coaster reached its pinnacle, and the little girl's excitement peaked. Her cheeks flushed crimson as she shouted. Ah! Mo Xinglong wrapped his arms around her, gently patting her back to soothe her. As the roller coaster began its descent, their daughter peeked out from his embrace, eagerly scanning the crowd and asking, Daddy, Mommy, are we getting off? Of course, Daddy will carry you down, all right? Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. Lin Yuhan, trembling slightly as she disembarked from the coaster, still felt the adrenaline coursing through her veins, her face pale and her heart racing with lingering trepidation. Yes, okay, their daughter eagerly responded, and as her feet touched the ground, she bounced up again. Mo Xinglong lifted their daughter into his arms, turning to Lin Yuhan with concern. Are you all right, my love? Lin Yuhan shook her head, assuring him she was fine. The sight of their adorable daughter made them both burst into laughter once more, drawing the attention and laughter of some villagers enjoying the amusement park as well. How beautiful! Absolutely charming. This little one is so adorable. Many onlookers showered compliments upon their daughter. Hearing the praise, she beamed with joy, her cheeks flushed and her bright eyes sparkling with excitement. Mommy, let's go play over there, she exclaimed, pointing to a nearby carousel. Lin Yuhan nodded enthusiastically. All right. Mo Xinglong placed their daughter in one of the carousel's carriages, and Lin Yuhan joined her, gazing out the window. Their little girl was overjoyed as she rode the merry-go-round, calling out with glee, kicking her little legs and bouncing with excitement. Mommy, are you ready? She called out exuberantly. Lin Yuhan smiled as she gently ruffled her daughter's hair, her face radiating affection. Mommy, let's begin, the little girl exclaimed excitedly. Propping her chin on one hand, One arm rested on the wooden horse's railing while the other was raised high. "Mommy, hold on tight," she shouted, and then energetically kicked her legs. Wow! The wooden horse began to spin. Thump, thump, thump. The little girl's small fist swung vigorously from side to side. Lin Yuhan's heart raced in tandem. The little girl cheered, "Mommy, go, go." Lin Yuhan smiled softly and joined in, exerting all her strength to wave her arms. "Wow! Mommy, this is amazing. You're so incredible," the little girl exclaimed loudly. "Wow! Mommy, you're fantastic." Hearing her daughter's words filled Lin Yuhan with even more excitement. Onlookers in the amusement park watched the duo play, enviously admiring the joy radiating from the mother and daughter. Children, with their innate innocence, reveal their emotions without pretense, making the little girl's delight apparent. Lin Yuhan, a beautiful woman of remarkable grace, and Xinglong, a charmingly handsome man, along with their adorable daughter, drew admiration from many around them. After a long day of play, Lin Yuhan noticed her daughter beginning to tire. "Long ago, it's been a while. Yuan is getting tired, and I imagine your parents are waiting as well. Shall we head home?" Xinglong nodded with a grin. Not far from the amusement park, Yuan suddenly called out in her sweet voice, "Look, a puppy! The puppy looks so pitiful." She had spotted a stray dog by the roadside, drenched and shivering in the cold. Chapter 33. The little white dog's blood battle with the giant python Xinglong, and Lin Yuhan approached the little white dog and paused to examine it closely. "Baba, Mama, this puppy looks so sad. Let's take it home and care for it," Yuan pleaded. Lin Yuhan affectionately patted her daughter's head, gently reassuring her. "Perhaps this little dog belongs to someone in the village. We can't just take things that don't belong to us." Yuan's head drooped in silence upon hearing this. At that moment, the little white dog barked a few times, trailing behind them, reluctant to part ways. Xinglong, intrigued, bent down to observe the dog. Possessing the extraordinary ability to communicate with animals, he recognized this was a stray, having wandered far from home without an owner. Since Yuan had taken a liking to the little white dog, he decided to bring it home, naming it Xiao Bai. The little white dog barked gratefully, expressing its thanks to Xinglong for recognizing its plight. Lin Yuhan looked at Xinglong in surprise. "How can you be so certain this little white dog is a stray?" Xinglong smiled in response, remaining silent for a moment before cheerfully saying, "My dear, let's return home." As Xinglong spoke, he administered a robust health capsule to the little white dog. Instantly, the canine was invigorated, radiating an aura of invincibility. The little white dog barked joyfully, frolicking around Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, displaying an endearing and playful demeanor. Lin Yuhan turned to Xinglong, her eyes sparkling with amusement, and remarked on his impressive abilities. Xinglong, with a touch of pride, responded, "Of course, one must consider who I am married to." Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle at his boastful attitude. "All right, enough of that. Let us hurry and take our little one home." "Yes, dear," replied Xinglong. The little white dog dutifully followed Xinglong, maintaining a close proximity and exuding a charming eagerness, which left Lin Yuhan both amused and exasperated. As the family of three strolled past a patch of tall grass, a massive python suddenly lunged from the underbrush, baring its fangs and striking towards them. Lin Yuhan gasped, about to scream, but was swiftly lifted by Xinglong, evading the serpent's attack. The little one shrieked, covering her mouth in fright. Lin Yuhan, petrified by the python's sudden appearance, clung tightly to Xinglong's neck. "Don't be afraid, my little one," he reassured, gently patting her back. Gradually, she regained her composure, her wide eyes fixed on Lin Yuhan in anxious concern for her safety, displaying the innate kindness and tenderness of a child. Just then, the python lunged again. Lin Yuhan shut her eyes in terror, unable to bear the sight. However, the little white dog sprang into action, unleashing an astonishing strength as it pounced on the python. Opening its jaws wide to bite down fiercely on the creature's vulnerable spot, the python let out a pained roar, thrashing in the air, desperately attempting to escape, but unable to free itself from the dog's grasp. The little white dog's sharp teeth sank deeply into the python's flesh. Crimson blood streaming from the wound. Hearing the commotion, Lin Yuhan opened her eyes to witness the python, now lifeless, collapsing to the ground. Its massive head striking the hard stone with a dull thud. Is the python dead? Did the little white dog actually kill it? The little one stared in disbelief at the scene before her, struggling to comprehend the reality of what had just transpired. Only Xinglong understood that the little white dog's formidable prowess stemmed from the health capsule he had administered. Wow, the little white dog is incredible. Amazing, the little one exclaimed, clapping her hands in excitement. Lin Yuhan, equally astonished by the dog's bravery, likened it to a fighter. The little white dog is truly remarkable. She praised sincerely. The little white dog, reveling in its triumph, barked triumphantly twice, then ambled over to the python's corpse, licking the blood from its head with enjoyment, before cleaning its own mouth, wearing an expression of satisfaction. Wow, the little white dog is so clever. The little one gasped in all once more. Montauk Xinglong, observing the dog's display, couldn't he help but smile faintly. All right, it's time for us to head back. As Xinglong cradled the little girl in his arms, Lin Yuhan led the small white dog home. Grandpa, Grandma, we are back, exclaimed the little girl eagerly as they stepped through the gate. Inside, the elderly couple, engaged in arranging the tea set, looked up upon hearing her voice, instantly beaming with warmth. Is our dear girl back? Did you have a delightful day? Inquired Mo's mother with genuine concern. The little girl nodded enthusiastically, replying, Yes, yes. I had so much fun. The little white dog is wonderful. I adore it. Grandpa, Grandma, it's so beautiful, just like a superhero from a movie. Little white dog? Superhero? The elderly couple exchanged puzzled glances at the dog Lin Yuhan was holding. Xinglong hurriedly recounted the day's events in detail. Upon hearing his account, the couple locked eyes, both reflecting disbelief. Is it true? Such a mutated dog exists? Mo's father asked in astonishment. Lin Yuhan noticed the couple's evident fondness for the little white dog and felt relieved. Grandpa, Grandma, I would like to keep the little white dog to play with our girl. Would you be agreeable? Montauk Xinglong inquila tentatively. Mo's father and mother exchanged a glance, and Mo's mother gently replied, If our little treasure loves it so much, of course, it can stay with her. With her words, both Xinglong and Lin Yuhan felt a wave of relief wash over them. My dear, go take a bath. Once you're done, Grandpa and Grandma will prepare something delicious for you, Mo's mother said kindly, gazing at the little girl. The little girl nodded obediently, bouncing along behind Lin Yuhan towards the shower. Mo's father also rose to assist in the kitchen, but was halted by Xinglong. Dad, let me help you. You should rest. All right, then you go cook. I appreciate your hard work today. Mo's father nodded with satisfaction. Xinglong smiled slightly and entered the kitchen, producing a bank card to hand to his mother. Mom, this card contains $3 million. It's for your household expenses. Ding. The host has given his parents $3 million for household use, and a rebate of $300 million has been issued. Upon hearing the system's voice, Xinglong was elated, never expecting that providing for his parents would yield such a return. Truly, my excellent system, brother. Initially, he contemplated giving them $300 million, but reconsidered, fearing that such a sudden windfall might overwhelm them, especially given his father's existing health concerns. Mo's mother, upon hearing this, appeared bewildered, her expression filled with disbelief. You little rascal, now you have a luxury car and have given me so much money. This can't all be from your corporate wife, can it? You're just a soft rice king. Xinglong chuckled. Mom, of course not. This is all money I earned legally from small businesses. After a pause, he continued, Mom, Dad used to drive a van for passengers. He has a driver's license. Tomorrow, I'll go to the county to buy him a sports car, making it convenient for you both to go out or travel. Oh my son is truly filial. I adore you. Mo's mother exclaimed joyfully at the thought of having a sports car, reveling in her good fortune as she accepted the bank card. You rascal, you are so thoughtful. I truly feel like I have struck gold, Mo's mother said, her face brimming with emotion. Ha, from now on, you and my father need not toil at work anymore. Instead, You can leisurely tend to flowers, stroll with birds, and care for pets at home. What a delightful life, suggested Mo Xinglong. Mo's mother nodded in agreement, finding the idea quite agreeable. Mo Xinglong continued to chat for a bit, and soon both of them busied themselves preparing dinner. Chapter 34. I caressed my wife, Sui Welon. Witnessing her son preparing pineapple beer duck, was utterly astonished to discover that her son was indeed a culinary maestro. She praised him, saying, "Son, you are quite the chef, truly impressive." Mo Xinglong chuckled. "Mom, this dish is a mere trifle." He continued his meticulous preparation of the pineapple beer duck. Observing her son's deft movements, Sui Welon couldn't help but admire him. He was not only handsome and affluent, but also possessed exceptional cooking skills. Upon completing the pineapple beer duck, Mo Xinglong also stir-fried a plate of boiled meat slices and brewed a pot of chicken soup, while Sui Welon assisted nearby. Lin Yuan stood at the kitchen door, watching the harmonious scene unfold, unable to suppress a smile. When Mo Xinglong turned to glance, he caught her stealing a look at him cooking, which made him chuckle softly as he returned to his culinary tasks. Not wanting to be idle, Lin Yuan stepped in to help prepare dinner. Mo Xinglong cast a glance at his president wife's charming face, a smile of contentment gracing his features, and soon the three of them completed the evening meal. The family gathered around the table, sharing a warm and joyful dinner together. After the meal, Lin Yuan helped clear the dishes while Mo Xinglong cradled their little girl, taking her to the bedroom to lull her to sleep. Once their daughter was asleep, Mo Xinglong washed up and, holding a towel, sat on the edge of the bed, gently drying Lin Yuhan's soft, damp hair. "Dear, tomorrow I will go to Yangxin County to buy a sports car for my father. You just need to take care of our little girl at home," he declared. Lin Yuan, upon hearing this, expressed her concern, asking, "Do you still have enough money to buy a sports car? If not, I can give you some." Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. "Your husband is now so poor that all I have left is money." At this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she playfully punched his sturdy chest, exclaiming, "You are such a tease. My dear, I'm merely speaking the truth." Montak Xinglong Laukit. Lin Yuan rolled her eyes in exasperation, and Mo Xinglong continued to dry her hair. Suddenly, he felt a delicate, smooth sensation under his palm, and upon looking down, he realized that his hand rested upon her ample bosom as she towel-dried her hair, and he was unconsciously kneading it. Momentarily taken aback, Mo Xinglong quickly withdrew his hand, a hint of embarrassment flashing across his face. "Dear, I'll go take a shower," he stammered before hastily retreating, leaving Lin Yuan standing there, momentarily stunned, a sweet smile forming at the corners of her mouth. After finishing his shower and dressing, Mo Xinglong noticed his wife still lost in thought. "Dear," he called as he approached her. "Huh?" Lin Yuan looked up, her face instantly flushing a deep crimson at the sight of him. "You're done showering?" Montak Xinglong nodded. Lin Yuan lowered her gaze, feeling a bit shy as she fidgeted with the hem of her clothing. Upon witnessing this scene, Mo Xinglong suddenly came to a realization, a smile gracing his lips as he stepped forward to embrace Lin Yuan, softly uttering, "Silly girl, we are already an old married couple. Why still shy?" Lin Yuhan's delicate face flushed deeper, her annoyance mounting as this rogue's hands began to roam, unabashedly kneading her curves. Yet, she found herself relishing the sensation. "Let me go," she protested, struggling as the blush on her cheeks intensified, playfully scolding him. "I won't." Montak Xinglong retorted, playfully obstinata. "Oh, that tickles. Please let go." Lin Yuan evaded him. As he continued to tease, he chuckled. "It has been so long since I have touched such supple, elastic skin. Truly delightful. How vexing. Who told you to touch me like that?" Lin Yuhan's cheeks grew even warmer. "You are my wife. What is wrong with me touching my wife?" Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. Lin Yuan, resigned, allowed him to continue, though she cherished the moment, savoring this man's unique presence and warmth, experiencing a bliss she had never known before. Noticing his teasing had borne fruit, Mo Xinglong felt a surge of joy within and continued his playful banter. "Wife, I want more." Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face turned crimson, a mix of embarrassment and indignation washing over her, as she pushed him away, exclaiming, "Rogue." "Hee, where's the rogue in this? I am your husband. We are a legitimate couple," Xinglong replied, a smug grin on his face. Lin Yuhan found herself at a loss for words, her face burning as she muttered, "You're just a bad guy." Gazing at Lin Yuhan's shy demeanor, Xinglong felt a surge of delight, seizing the opportunity to tease her further. He leaned closer, lowering his voice conspiratorially. "Wife tonight." Lin Yuhan, catching the suggestive look in his eyes, instantly understood his intent, her face resembling a ripe apple as she retorted, "No nonsense." At this, Xinglong obediently replied, "As you wish, my lady." He then intentionally leaned in to blow warm air near her ear. Lin Yuhan, overwhelmed by the heat rising within her, quickly turned her head away. Seeing her reaction, Xinglong could not contain his hearty laughter. Lin Yuhan shot him a fierce glare before turning away and pretending to be lifeless on the bed. "Ha ha ha, you look so adorable when you're angry." Montak Xinglong laukit heartily, lying down beside her and wrapping his arms tightly around her waist. Lin Yuhan turned her head and playfully bit his chest, prompting a muffled grunt from him. "Now you know it hurts, huh? Serves you right," she declared triumphantly. Xinglong rubbed the spot she had bitten, grumbling, "Are you a dog?" To which Lin Yuhan cheerfully replied, "You're the dog. Your whole family is dogs." Found himself at a loss for words, secretly chiding himself for being so careless as to forget that his little enchantress was akin to a fierce tigress, a cool and aloof female CEO. "Ha ha," Lin Yuhan chuckled. "You've managed to annoy me again, so I shall impose a punishment." "And what manner of punishment do you have in mind?" Feigned a look of grievance. "Well," Lin Yuhan pondered for a moment, "how about we engage in some exercise?" "Exercise?" Was taken aback. "My dear wife, are you implying?" "Indeed. Were you not just asserting that we are lawful spouses? If we are indeed lawfully wed, should we not partake in some lawful activities?" Lin Yuhan stated with a sense of conviction. Found himself both amused and exasperated, pondering what this clever girl had concocted in her mind. Nevertheless, he welcomed the turn of events he had long yearned for. "Very well, let us engage in some lawful activities," he replied with a broad smile. As Lin Yuhan gazed at its mischievous grin, her heart raced, and her cheeks flushed, such a delightful sensation. "No, you mustn't kiss me again," she exclaimed, covering her lips, regarded his adorable and slightly naive wife, adopting an air of undeniable authority. "My dear, not only shall I kiss you, but a fleeting moment together shall be worth 1,000 gold pieces." Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed even deeper. What a rogue! Just as she prepared to protest, pounced. And soon the room was filled with a chorus of sweet, breathless sounds. On a rural night, outside the window, the gentle croaking of frogs and the melodious songs of birds filled the air, while the moon cast its silvery glow upon the earth, draping it in a veil of tranquility and beauty, creating an atmosphere of serene harmony. Chapter 35. Strive for More. As dawn broke, the first rays of sunlight streamed into the room, awakening Lin Yuhan from her drowsy slumber. The previous night had been tumultuous, with overwhelming her with fervor. Yet, Lin Yuhan had not been one to shy away, and it was only when begged for mercy that their fervent escapade came to a halt. Recalling the events of the night before, Lin Yuhan felt a delightful ache throughout her body, a lingering reminder of their passionate encounter. "Awake, are we?" A languid male voice suddenly broke the silence, pulling Lin Yuhan back to reality. She nodded, glancing to her side, where a tall figure lounged beside her. Daring not to lift her gaze, she was acutely aware of smoldering stare and the sound of him swallowing something. "Were you eating?" Lin Yuhan inquired, puzzled. Unabashedly replied, "Enhancement capsules." Goodness, this man wouldn't dare to still be unsatisfied from last night, would he? Lin Yuhan's heart raced like a startled fawn, her face blooming with crimson. The images began to surface in her mind, intensifying her blush and quickening her heartbeat. Seeing Lin Yuhan's bashful demeanor, felt an irresistible urge. His little wife was simply too adorable. With eyes filled with affection, he watched his shy spouse. Lin Yuhan closed her eyes, savoring the joy he brought her, a slight smile gracing her lips as she formed a curve of happiness. Lin Yuhan sensed that Mo Xinglong's breath was becoming increasingly heavy, as if he wished to tear her into pieces. Startled by the change in his demeanor, she gasped. "My dear, are you inviting me?" Mo Xinglong's voice was somewhat hoarse, infused with desire, a deep and magnetic timbre that sent a shiver down Lin Yuhan's spine. Breathless and with flushed cheeks, she refrained from speaking, merely nodding in acquiescence. "Very well, I shall indulge you at once," Mo Xinglong teased. After a delightful interlude, the two embraced, with Mo Xinglong continuing to caress her curves. Outside, the sun had reached its zenith, casting a warm glow through the glass, enveloping them in a cozy sweetness. Mo Xinglong was captivated by the rosy hue of Lin Yuhan's cheeks and the sparkling allure of her black eyes, reminiscent of glistening black pearls, stirring something deep within him. Lin Yuhan felt uneasy under his gaze, her face growing hotter as she playfully pushed him away, exclaiming, "Hey, have you had your fill of looking? Hurry up and get dressed. You still need to go to the county to buy a supercar for your father." Upon hearing Lin Yuhan mention his father, Mo Xinglong paused, his expression turning serious. "All right, I'll get dressed immediately." He quickly rose, washed up, and changed. By the time he was ready, Lin Yuhan emerged from the bathroom, adorned in a flowing white dress with her hair elegantly pinned up, exuding grace and beauty that left Mo Xinglong entranced. "Have you seen enough?" Lin Yuhan shot him a playful glare, asking teasingly. "No, never enough. I could gaze at you forever," Mo Xinglong replied, his admiration evident as he gently held her arm. Amused by his demeanor, Lin Yuhan urged, "All right, let us hurry and have breakfast. Then we can head to the county to buy that supercar for your father." Nodding, Mo Xinglong playfully nudged Lin Yuhan towards the living room. It turned out that Mo's parents had risen early to prepare breakfast, and their 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, had also finished washing up. Spotting Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, she chimed in with a sweet voice, "Daddy, Mommy, Grandma, and Grandpa have made breakfast. Come and eat." In unison, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan greeted his parents with a respectful bow. "Good morning." Mo's father smiled and nodded, while his mother cheerfully beckoned. "Come and taste my cooking." "Yes, thank you, Mom." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan replied in harmony. The 5 of them gathered around the table to enjoy breakfast. Throughout the meal, Mo's parents couldn't help but admire Lin Yuhan. Mo's mother remarked, "My daughter-in-law just becomes more beautiful the more I look at her. I like her more and more." "Oh, you flatter me, Mom." Lin Yuhan smiled. Mo's father laughed heartily, saying, "How can that be flattery? Our Xinglong has such good taste to marry such a beautiful wife. Not everyone is fortunate enough to have that." At his words, Mo's mother beamed even more, growing increasingly fond of Lin Yuhan. Indeed, Mo's father was right. Mo Xinglong's taste was truly exceptional. Lin Yuhan glanced at Mo Xinglong, who was playfully winking at her. Unable to resist, she rolled her eyes at him, thinking, "This guy is up to his mischief again." Yuan, with an indignant pout, playfully protested to her grandparents. "But I'm beautiful too." Mo's parents were utterly charmed by Yuan's antics, bursting into hearty laughter. The family of 3 radiated warmth and happiness. "Dad, Mom, I have matters to attend to, so I'll be leaving." After finishing breakfast, Mo Xinglong stood up and addressed his parents, while not forgetting to share a smile with his wife and daughter. Lin Yuhan smiled silently, affectionately ruffling Yuan's little head, who was still engrossed in her meal. Mo's father nodded at him, saying, "All right, take care on the road." "I understand. Goodbye, Mom and Dad." "Goodbye, my wife and daughter." Mo Xinglong waved as he exited the village house, heading to the door, where he drove off in his Lamborghini Veneno, speeding towards Yangxin County. The county was over 10 kilometers away from the town. It took him more than an hour to arrive. Upon reaching the largest dealership, Mo Xinglong made his way directly to the section featuring the most expensive models. This area was rather desolate. It was no surprise that the cars here started at several million, making them unaffordable for most. As he gazed at the array of luxurious vehicles, he thought to himself, "Truly, this is one of the premier automotive cities in the nation. The reputation is well-deserved." Such extravagant cars could only be afforded by the offspring of officials and the wealthy elite. Approaching a saleswoman with a distinctive birthmark, he inquired, "Hello, I am interested in purchasing a Porsche 918. Could you tell me the price of this vehicle? The saleswoman glanced at him with a dismissive expression. Mo Xinglong, strikingly handsome, with a tall and athletic build, looked rather unassuming in his humble attire, which could barely total 100 yuan. She presumed he was just another pretender trying to act affluent. With a condescending look, the saleswoman replied nonchalantly, "This limited edition sports car is priced at 18 million. Are you sure you want to buy it?" Mo Xinglong noticed her disdainful attitude, feeling a sense of irritation. He chose to feign ignorance, waiting for the venomous salesperson to continue her mockery. He was determined to publicly expose her hypocritical and malicious demeanor. Seeing that Mo Xinglong was pretending not to hear, the saleswoman's expression shifted slightly, her eyes flashing with a cunning glint. Lowering her voice deliberately, she said, "Sir, I advise you against making this purchase. This car is a limited edition, one that you cannot afford." Limited edition? Mo Xinglong raised an eyebrow, a hint of disdain curling his lips. "Why do you speak so poorly, madam? Do you truly think I cannot afford such an expensive vehicle? Allow me to assure you, regardless of the cost, I am more than capable of purchasing it," he retorted dismissively. Upon hearing his words, the saleswoman's face flushed with embarrassment, and she promptly called over a young woman nearby. "Xiaolan, please come and attend to this esteemed gentleman." Xiaolan, having recently graduated from university, has been working here for 3 months without selling a single car. If this continues, her lack of sales will lead to her dismissal. When she hears the call of the woman with the prominent mole, she knows it bodes ill. It is always the same. This woman, encountering difficult clients who are unable to afford a vehicle, invariably calls upon Xiaolan to take her place, leaving Xiaolan with a perpetual zero in sales. Yet, as an intern, she is bound by her position, while the mole woman is an established employee, leaving Xiaolan in a predicament akin to a mute consuming bitter gall, suffering in silence. With no other choice, Xiaolan steels herself to approach the situation. If she fails to sell a car, she will have to pack her bags and leave, consoling herself with the thought that where she is not wanted, there will be a place that welcomes her. Chapter 36. Purchasing a luxury car for her parents, Xiaolan approached Mo Xinglong with a touch of apprehension. "May I assist you in selecting a vehicle?" she inquired with a charming smile. Upon noticing her youthful beauty, Mo Xinglong felt a surge of protectiveness and responded, "I'm interested in this brand. Is this car a limited edition?" Xiaolan nodded. "Indeed. This is our limited edition model, with only 12 units produced globally, and only one available for purchase each year. Are you certain you wish to proceed?" Mo Xinglong cast a glance her way and affirmed, "Absolutely." Delighted by his intent to buy, Xiaolan beamed, "Allow me to introduce the model to you." However, Mo Xinglong waved his hand, signaling her to halt. Confused, Xiaolan asked, "Is there something unclear?" "No need for further introductions. I am ready to make the payment," Mo Xinglong declared, handing his bank card to Xiaolan. She took the card and checked it, gasping in astonishment. "You wish to purchase this Porsche 918 sports car, valued at 18 million? Are you certain?" "Indeed," he confirmed with a nod. Xiaolan handed the card to a nearby sales attendant, instructing her, "Please process this transaction." The attendant took the card, entered the password using a fingerprint, and returned it to Xiaolan. Meanwhile, the mole woman observed in envy as Mo Xinglong proceeded to buy the luxury vehicle, regretting her missed opportunity for a commission exceeding 1 million. At that moment, Xiaolan was ecstatic. After months of struggle, she would finally sell a car and earn a commission that would help cover her mother's medical expenses, currently incurred during her hospital stay. Tears glistened in her eyes as she felt a rush of emotion. "Can I drive away with this supercar now?" "Montak Xinglong in Kviat." Xiaolan responded softly and courteously. "I will call our manager to finalize the paperwork, and then you may drive it away." Mo Xinglong nodded and asked a few more questions, to which Xiaolan answered diligently. After a brief interval, Manager Wang Yaoqing hurriedly approached Mo Xinglong, recognizing that at such a young age, he could afford a luxury sports car, indicating substantial wealth. Not daring to show any negligence, he wore a broad smile and exclaimed, "Congratulations on your purchase of this supercar. I hope you will continue to support our dealership in the future. Should you have any questions, feel free to call me. Thank you." Mo Xinglong accepted the business card and vehicle purchase agreement from the other party, and, gesturing toward Xiaolan, remarked to Wang Yaocheng, "This young lady has performed admirably. Not only should her commission be fully allocated to her, but we must also extend her additional care. She is a promising talent with a boundless future." Wang Yaocheng readily acquiesced, "Of course, rest assured, boss." The onlookers, witnessing Mo Xinglong, a seemingly inconspicuous individual, decisively purchase an 18 million yuan Porsche, began to murmur among themselves, speculating about the depth of his background. Xiaolan, upon hearing Mo Xinglong's commendation, felt her cheeks flush with shyness. He then advised her, "You may return to your duties now." "Yes," she responded, departing promptly. Manager Wang Yaocheng, looking at Mo Xinglong with a face full of obsequiousness, inquired, "Is there anything else you would like to instruct, sir?" Mo Xinglong replied, "Have someone deliver this supercar to my countryside residence." As he spoke, he sent the address to Wang Yaocheng. The latter was momentarily stunned at the request to send such an extravagant vehicle to the countryside, a place notoriously impoverished. "Yes, yes," he stammered in response. Mo Xinglong cautioned Wang Yaocheng, "Remember to safeguard this car. Rest assured, sir, this vehicle is our legacy. We shall exert every effort to protect it." Wang Yaocheng vowed earnestly. Montauk Xinglong nodded in acknowledgement. Upon exiting the dealership, Mo Xinglong entered his Lamborghini Veneno, pressed the accelerator, and sped away. At that moment, he noticed through the rearview mirror that two smaller cars were trailing him, an ominous sense creeping over him. A cold smile crept across his lips as he murmured, "An invitation without reciprocity is impolite." He slammed the pedal to the floor, hurtling down the highway. The two cars hastily accelerated in pursuit. Soon, the vehicles converged. Mo Xinglong glanced in the rearview mirror and discerned that the following cars were no ordinary ones. One was an Audi A8, and the other a BMW. Both premier luxury vehicles in the country. "How amusing," he muttered. "You wish to play? Very well, I shall indulge you." As the gap between the vehicles diminished rapidly, it seemed an imminent collision was unavoidable. In a sudden maneuver, Mo Xinglong swerved sharply, maxed out his speed, and slammed the brakes, allowing his car to arc gracefully through the air before speeding off. The drivers of the two vehicles, seeing this, immediately pressed their accelerators to follow suit. After several minutes, Mo Xinglong realized the two cars were still hot on his trail. "Damn it," he cursed. "You fools, are you seeking death?" In response, he decisively veered into an abandoned factory and came to a halt. Shortly thereafter, the two vehicles also stopped, and several imposing men, exuding an intimidating presence, emerged. Leading them was a grizzled man, approximately 50 years of age, who pointed menacingly at Mo Xinglong and barked orders to his henchmen. "President Chun has decreed that this man named Mo must be eliminated today. He will assume all responsibility. There will be generous rewards for your success." As his command echoed, his subordinates brandished their weapons and closed in on Mo Xinglong. As Mo Xinglong beheld the imposing figures clad in identical black suits, their robust physiques and menacing blades glinting with a chilling gleam, it was evident that they were formidable adversaries. The situation was clearly more complex than it initially appeared. With a chilling gaze, Mo Xinglong surveyed them and declared, "Who are you? Seeking death?" He maintained an air of nonchalance, as if entirely unfazed by their presence. "Enough of your nonsense. Prepare to die," bellowed the bearded man leading the group, commanding his subordinates to eliminate Mo Xinglong while he retreated a few steps to watch the unfolding chaos. In an instant, a fierce battle ensued. With eyes ablaze with lethal intent, Mo Xinglong exuded an aura of icy ferocity, akin to a wild beast engaged in combat with these brawny foes. Despite their numerical advantage, the burly men proved no match for Mo Xinglong's exceptional martial prowess. Observing their feeble resistance, Mo Xinglong mused to himself. It seemed he had underestimated their combat capabilities. This delay could not continue. He must swiftly conclude this confrontation to prevent further complications. With a resounding crash, one of the hulks was sent flying by a powerful kick. crashing heavily to the ground, rendered unconscious. The remaining adversaries, struck by terror, fled in disarray. Almost perish. Xinglong roared, his fists flying like a tiger among sheep, delivering a relentless barrage of blows. Before long, the ground was littered with a multitude of fallen bodies. The bearded leader, witnessing Xinglong's terrifying capabilities, wore an expression of disbelief and shock, never having anticipated that the young man before him was a master martial artist, while he himself, merely at the 9th level of the celestial realm, was no match at all. Gritting his teeth, he turned to flee, only to find a figure in white standing behind him. Attempting to escape? Xinglong's smile was sinister. "I dare not," the man stammered, swallowing hard, his demeanor betraying a hesitance that suggested inner turmoil. Xinglong fixed him with a piercing gaze, coldly demanding, "Why did you seek to kill me? Confess everything, or I shall make you wish for death." The bearded man trembled in fear, his body quaking involuntarily. "I will speak." It turned out he was Zhu Yuhu, the foremost enforcer of the prestigious Chun family, one of the 10 great clans of Huai City, tasked by the family patriarch, Chun Qingfei, to investigate the disappearance of his daughter, Chen Xiaoyan. He had discovered that she sought vengeance against Xinglong prior to her vanishing, compounded by the embellishments of the debauched Fang Qidong, who suggested that Xinglong held a deep-seated grudge against Chen Xiaoyan. Chen Qingfei became convinced that Xinglong had harmed his daughter and sought to cover up the crime. Thus, Zhu Yuhu had led his men to confront Xinglong, intending to eliminate him under the pretense of investigation. However, he was utterly astonished by Xinglong's prowess, who single-handedly dispatched dozens of adversaries. Montak Xinglong, Zu Yuhu Utat. His complexion pale and his body quivering as beads of sweat cascaded down his forehead. "What of me?" Xinglong replied with a chilling smile. "Please do not kill me. The Chen family's influence is on par with that of your esteemed wife's Lin family. They are not to be underestimated." Zhu Yuhu stammered in fear, deeply terrified that Xinglong might truly take his life. No sooner had he spoken than Xinglong sprang into action, delivering a brutal kick to Zhu Yuhu's chest. With a cry of agony, Zhu Yuhu met his demise. Subsequently, Xinglong sprinkled a substance to obliterate the corpse, erasing all traces to prevent future complications. Chapter 37. The bioengineered bodyguards, after clearing away the remnants of chaos, Xinglong entered his Lamborghini Veneno, pondering whether his wife and family might be targeted for harassment or retaliation by Chen subordinates. With this thought weighing on his mind, he retrieved his phone and dialed his wife's number. Instantly, her voice resonated. "Longa, where are you? The Porsche supercar you purchased for your parents has already arrived home." They are absolutely delighted. Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, realizing the efficiency of the dealership manager. Regaining his composure, he swiftly replied, "I will return home shortly." "I am relieved to hear that all is well with you." Lin Yuhan playfully responded, "We are perfectly fine. All right, I'll hang up now. We can talk more when you return." Just as Xinglong wished to say more, he was met with the sound of a dial tone, muttering to himself, "This little girl." After ending the call, Xinglong reflected on his solitary strength. Despite his prowess, protecting his family was a daunting task. It was imperative to enlist multiple formidable bodyguards. As this notion crossed his mind, an alert from the system chimed in. "Ding! The system has detected the host requirements and grants you 49 superior bioengineered bodyguards." Xinglong was elated, yet harbored some reservations regarding the martial skills and loyalty of these bioengineered protectors. The system assured him, all 49 bioengineered bodyguards are martial artists of the 9th realm or higher, with the foremost 8 possessing skills of the heavenly 9th realm. They are unwaveringly loyal to the host and are fully capable of safeguarding your family. With a sigh of relief, Xinglong acknowledged, "Very well." In an instant, the 49 bioengineered bodyguards appeared before him in perfect formation, bowing respectfully and proclaiming, "We pledge our lives to follow Mr. Mo, ready to brave any peril for him." Pleased, Xinglong distributed several packets of the obliteration substance to each bodyguard, instructing them on its purpose to eliminate evidence and prevent future troubles, which they accepted with utmost reverence. To the foremost guard, He commanded, "Take 5 subordinates and eliminate the Chun family." The guard complied, leading his 5 companions to the Chun residence. To the remaining bodyguards, he instructed, "You shall remain hidden near my family, ensuring their lives are undisturbed. If they are ever in danger, you must act to protect them. Now disperse." Upon hearing this, the bodyguards vanished without a trace. Truly, the system was a remarkable and responsive ally, catering to his every concern. Unable to contain his excitement, Xinglong hummed a tune as he pressed the accelerator, racing towards his rural hometown in Shaoxing village. Meanwhile, atop the headquarters of the Jihui Chun Group, Chen Qingfei sat in his spacious and opulent office, his brow furrowed and his mind in turmoil as he contemplated how to handle the matter concerning Xinglong. Initially, he had intended to eliminate Xinglong's entire family in vengeance for his daughter, Chun Xiaoyan, and subsequently devise a means to bankrupt the Lin family, appropriating the Lin Group's assets to eradicate future threats. However, his subordinates had failed to report back, and an ominous sense of impending disaster loomed over him. As Chen Qingfei grappled with his escalating frustration, the door to his office emitted 2 knocks, prompting him to become instantly vigilant. Without waiting for an invitation, a man clad in a black uniform entered, flanked by 5 imposing figures, each exuding an air of menace. Upon seeing this man, Chen Qingfei's face contorted with rage as he pointed at him and demanded, "Who are you to barge into my office?" "I am Chen Qingfei, chairman of the Chun Group." The man stepped forward, delivering a resounding slap to Chen Qingfei's face, a mocking smile gracing his lips. "You are nothing. How dare you send someone to kill our master? Xinglong, today, you shall meet your demise." Stunned into silence, Chen Qingfei could scarcely believe the audacity of these intruders. In a fit of anger, he retorted, "It seems you have the audacity of a bear and the courage of a leopard." No sooner had he uttered these words than he perceived a flurry of shadows flash before his eyes, followed by a sharp pain in his chest. He found himself unceremoniously thrown to the ground, pinned down by the man and his 5 henchmen. "Who are you? Do you know who I am?" "I am Chen Qingfei, chairman of the Jihui Chun Group," he exclaimed in desperation. The man merely laughed derisively. "Chairman of the Jihui Chun Group? I care not who you are. Today is your last day." With a nod to one of his subordinates, the man signaled him to draw a steel pipe from his waist, which he then swung mercilessly at Chen Qingfei's head. The sound of the impact echoed, and blood spattered as Chen Qingfei's eyes widened in shock. His life extinguished without a whisper. Following Xinglong's orders, the man known as produced a corpse-disintegrating powder and scattered it over Chen Qingfei's body, which soon vanished without a trace. Once the task was complete, called Xinglong to report, while he and his 5 subordinates faded into obscurity. Upon receiving the report, a smile crept upon Xinglong's lips. Notification: Host has eradicated the Chun family, acquiring 100 shares of the Bai Group Limited. Notification: Host's martial arts level has ascended to grandmaster. Notification: Host has acquired 100 packets of corpse disintegrating powder. Elated, Xinglong reveled in his newfound wealth and power, now possessing 2 companies and a seemingly endless supply of money. He also recognized his elevation to the status of a grandmaster, rendering him nearly invincible. Reflecting on his recent acquisitions of the Chun and Liu families' assets, he pondered the benefits of merging them for better management. But whom should he appoint as the vice president? Notification: Host requires a vice president for the merged conglomerate. A beautiful bioengineered individual will be provided as a reward. The merged company shall be named Xinyu Group Limited. Xinglong was taken aback and quickly searched for detailed information on this vice president, which soon appeared on the system interface. Name: Luo Donley. Age: 25. Occupation: Vice President of Xinyu Group. Beauty: 88. Loyalty: 100. Upon seeing these details, Xinglong smiled with satisfaction, thinking that he should find the time to personally visit Xinyu Group for an inspection and meet this beautiful bioengineered vice president. As he drove his Lamborghini supercar, he continued to hum a cheerful tune. Do not dwell too much on the past, nor be anxious about the future. Let go of what has been. Live in the present. At least we are still alive, and today will soon fade away. Half an hour later, Xinglong returned home to Qiaoxin village, where his wife, Lin Yuhan, and daughter, Wan, had been waiting eagerly. Particularly, Wan, upon seeing her father return, was overwhelmed with excitement and rushed to him. "Daddy!" Wan exclaimed as she embraced her father, her face alight with joy. "You're finally back." Xinglong gently patted his daughter's shoulder, a soft smile gracing his lips. Chapter 38. A contest of wealth in live streaming. Looking tenderly at his wife, Xinglong said, "You have worked hard." Lin Yuhan replied with a smile, "We are simply delighted to have you back. How could we possibly complain?" Daddy, I haven't seen you in ages. I missed you so much." Wan exclaimed again, rushing to him once more. The small white dog, having sensed Xinglong's return, wagged its tail in anticipation. But Xinglong was too preoccupied to pay it any mind. "Oh dear, you little one, I missed you too. Please don't be like this. You'll make your father shy," Xinglong teased, feigning a stern expression. Wan erupted into laughter, her joy radiating and rendering her irresistibly adorable, eliciting smiles from all around. "All right, enough of this. Let us go inside and chat," Lin Yuhan said, taking Wan's small hand as they walked into the house. At that moment, Mo's parents, overflowing with excitement, rushed out to greet their son. Mo's father, pointing at the Porsche 918 supercar parked at the entrance, playfully chided, "Son, buying such an extravagant supercar must have cost you quite a bit." Xinglong chuckled, explaining, "It's all right. I earn more than enough, and spending a little more is of no concern." Mo's mother chimed in, "Indeed, our son has the means to buy such an expensive supercar for you. It reflects his capability and filial piety." Xinglong nodded, "Yes, let us head inside." The family of 5 entered the living room and took their seats. It turned out that Mo's parents had prepared a meal in anticipation of their son's return. "Husband, let us celebrate this evening with our family of 5, Mo's mother said joyfully. Mo's father nodded in agreement, and Xinglong felt immense happiness. Not only had he acquired 2 companies, but he also had the chance to celebrate with his parents, which was indeed a cause for joy. "All right, let us eat. No more lingering over joy," Mo's mother urged. "Of course, let us eat." The family cheerfully began their meal. After Lin Yuhan and Wan finished eating, they went upstairs to wash up and rest. Just then, Xinglong, having finished his shower, emerged into the living room. He opened a short video app and was greeted with a notification from the platform suggesting he could follow contacts from his address book. Contemplated for a moment before confirming his decision to enter the platform, where he followed a contact from his address book. To his surprise, this contact was none other than the young saleswoman, Xinglong, whom he had met earlier that day while purchasing a luxury car. Her online alias was Cold Orchid Fragrance. As he tuned in her live stream, he recalled their earlier conversation, during which he learned of Xinglong's impoverished background. Her mother was gravely ill and required extensive medical treatment, placing an overwhelming financial burden on Xinglong's shoulders. It seemed she had turned to live streaming in hopes of earning extra income to alleviate her struggles. On the platform, he operated under the moniker Flying Pig, a name that Xinglong would never suspect belonged to her esteemed client from earlier that day. Observing the stream, he noted that numerous viewers were showering her with gifts, and a sense of exhilaration washed over him. An opportunity for monetary returns had presented itself. He resolved to contribute as well, sending her several hundred gifts. To Xinglong's astonishment, the number of gifts she received surged past 3,000, with Flying Pig accounting for a substantial portion. How could this mysterious benefactor possess such wealth? The account had only recently emerged, and she was unaware of its true identity. Nevertheless, she was deeply grateful, expressing her thanks on the stream. "Keep it up," cheerfully commented in the chat. Some male fans, feeling competitive, began sending rockets to support Xinglong, determined to outdo Flying Pig. Sensing the fierce competition, Xinglong felt invigorated and soon received a flurry of additional rockets. As the popularity of the Flying Pig account soared, it gradually eclipsed other accounts, including that of a rival fan known as Flying, who was a wealthy heir infatuated with Xinglong's beauty. The emergence of this new competitor sparked jealousy, prompting him to retaliate by showering gifts upon the stream in an attempt to regain his standing. The exchange of gifts escalated into a fierce contest, with both sides fiercely defending their positions. Observers in the chat turned into spectators, overwhelmingly supporting Flying Pig. Soon, the gifts from Flying paled in comparison to those from Flying Pig. Seeing this, couldn't help but smirk, continuing to shower Xinglong with gifts. In a short while, the total gift count for the Flying Pig account reached 4,500, far surpassing that of the arrogant heir. The other fans were left in awe. The lavishness of Flying Pig was truly beyond their comprehension. At this moment, Fei Xiang found himself in a state of bewilderment. Today, in an effort to shower gifts upon his beloved goddess, Xinglong, he had already spent tens of millions. If he continued, his father would undoubtedly have him thoroughly reprimanded. Xinglong, witnessing Fei Xiang's descent into defeat, glanced at the gifts he had bestowed, totaling an impressive 100 million, and felt a sense of satisfaction as he withdrew. Ding! Detected that the host has spent 100 million on gifts on the slow hand live streaming platform, yielding a rebate of 1 billion. Xinglong was taken aback. It seemed that opportunities for monetary returns were abundant, and money appeared to be an inexhaustible resource. Meanwhile, Xinglong was overwhelmed with emotion, tears streaming down her face. She had never anticipated that after a single live stream, minus the platform's deductions, she would still net over 10 million. The medical expenses for her mother were secured. The dilapidated house could now be demolished and rebuilt, and her siblings' educational fees were no longer a concern. All of this was thanks to that Flying Pig. Who exactly was this enigmatic figure? Upon learning that this Flying Pig had gifted over 100 million, the fans erupted in astonishment, whispering amongst themselves, "Goodness, this young man is truly affluent, showering such extravagant gifts on a female streamer." In this day and age, one encounters all types of individuals. If only we possessed such wealth. Otherwise, I too would send gifts to Xinglong. Indeed, today's youth certainly know how to indulge. Xinglong, this little streamer, is exceptionally fortunate to have encountered such a generous benefactor. Xinglong, you must seize the moment. Otherwise, another woman may snatch him away. Xiao Lang, keep pushing forward and level up quickly. Hearing the murmurs around her, Xinglong felt an overwhelming sense of happiness, as if cradled in the palm of someone's hand. Chapter 39. Massaging the CEO's wife. Xinglong exited the Slow Hand app and noted that it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. He ascended the stairs directly to the bedroom. Upon entering, he found his wife, the CEO Lin Yuan, and their 4-year-old daughter peacefully asleep in bed. He tiptoed over. With a silent click, he gently closed the bedroom door and stealthily approached. Lin Yuan stirred at the sound, opening her eyes to find her husband had returned home. She sat up and inquired, "Darling, why were you playing on your phone for so long in the living room?" Dressed in a sensual nightgown, her fair skin glowed enticingly under the soft lighting. Her long hair cascaded gracefully over her shoulders, capturing Xinglong's undivided attention. "Ah, I was merely watching some short videos. By the way, dear, you went to bed quite early. Are you feeling unwell?" As he spoke, Xinglong reclined on the bed, drawing Lin Yuan into his embrace with one arm, while the other ventured beneath her nightgown, grasping her 2 peaks and kneading them playfully. Lin Yuan gasped at the unexpected sensation, squirming slightly to evade his advances. However, her resistance only provoked him further. The more she struggled, the firmer his grip became, leaving her tingling all over. Eventually, she surrendered, lying still and allowing him to indulge his desires. "Darling, are you tired today?" Montak Xinglong inquired, planting kisses along Lin Yuan's neck. "Not too bad," she replied. "Not too bad." Seized his kiss, gazing up at Lin Yuan with a puzzled expression. "I am not quite sure what is happening. I have been feeling unusually fatigued lately and prone to drowsiness." Upon hearing this, suddenly had an idea. "My dear, allow me to give you a massage. What do you say?" He poured a glass of warm water and presented her with a vitality-enhancing capsule. Ding! The system detects the host's current needs and grants a miraculous massage skill. Felt a surge of joy. With the system at his disposal, he felt invincible. Lin Yuan's cheeks flushed as she raised her captivating eyes, her lips parting softly. "All right." With that, she closed her eyes and reclined comfortably, smiled, gently stroking her silky hair, and began to massage her skin. That feels nice. Lin Yuhan could not help but emit a soft sound of pleasure. Encouraged by her response, continued his ministrations. A bit more pressure, please, she urged, her voice a delicate whisper. Feeling a wave of satisfaction, intensified his efforts, but inadvertently applied too much force. Ouch! Lin Yuhan cried out, unable to withstand the sudden pain. Realizing his mistake, quickly eased his grip, soothingly murmuring, "My dear, just endure a little longer. It will soon pass." Though reluctant, Lin Yuhan complied, persevering through the discomfort. After several minutes, she found herself feeling significantly better, though still lacking in energy. At that moment, retrieved a pillow, placing it beneath Lin Yuhan's back to serve as a support. She sighed contentedly, closing her eyes once more, ready to drift back into slumber. Observing her serene state, continued to tenderly caress her skin. Gradually, Lin Yuhan succumbed to sleep under soothing touch, her breathing becoming steady and rhythmic. Content with the sight of her peacefulness, smiled, realizing that he would need to provide daily massages for her to enjoy restful nights. With a gentle grin, he embraced Lin Yuhan and fell into a deep sleep himself. The following morning, Lin Yuhan awoke to discover she had fallen asleep on his chest. Taking in the familiar surroundings and gazing at his strikingly handsome face, she felt a sense of warmth. At that moment, opened his eyes. "Good morning, my love. Are you feeling better?" he asked with a slight smile. "Good morning, dear. I feel invigorated and full of energy," Lin Yuhan replied, her face brightening with a gentle smile. "What would you like to eat today? I could prepare something for you." "Oh, anything is fine. Whatever you make, I am sure to enjoy," she responded. Just then, their little one awoke, seeing Lin Yuhan, and chimed in with a cheerful, "Papa, Mama, good morning." Hearing her voice, Lin Yuhan quickly rose, walked to the bedside, and scooped her up. "Hurry and wash up so we can have breakfast." Seeing this, also got up and followed Lin Yuhan. The family of three made their way to the living room, where they discovered and had returned from outside with breakfast, including fried dough sticks, bread, and milk. "Good morning, Dad and Mom," both Lin Yuhan and her daughter greeted in unison. You're all awake. Hurry and wash up for breakfast," said Mother Mo with a cheerful smile. Mo Xinglong and Nan Nan exchanged glances before heading off in different directions. After freshening up, Lin Yuhan sat down to enjoy her breakfast. Mother Mo, noticing her, inquired, "How did you sleep last night? Were you too tired?" "It was quite good, actually," Lin Yuhan replied, her gaze filled with tenderness as she looked at Mo Xinglong and Nan Nan. Mo Xinglong glanced at her briefly before lowering his head to sip his congee. Nan Nan stole a look at Mo Xinglong before returning her focus to her meal. Lin Yuhan smiled and picked up a youtiao, offering it to Nan Nan. "Here, have this youtiao." Nan Nan looked up, beaming sweetly as she accepted the treat. Seeing Nan Nan's delight, Lin Yuhan then offered a piece to Mo Xinglong. After all, this man had spent the night giving her massages and was likely quite fatigued. "Thank you, dear wife," Mo Xinglong said with a grin. Just then, a small white dog unexpectedly appeared, bouncing over to Nan Nan and barking excitedly. Startled, Nan Nan dropped the youtiao onto the floor. Mother Mo quickly bent down to retrieve it. "Nan Nan, are you all right?" "Woof." The little white dog barked at Nan Nan. "Oh dear, that little dog is too mischievous," Nan Nan muttered, then reassured Mother Mo, "I'm fine." Just a bit startled. As she spoke, she looked at the little white dog. "Have you woken up?" The dog wagged its tail in response to its young master. "Are you hungry, little white dog?" Nan Nan asked eagerly. Mo Xinglong could not help but chuckle at her question. "Nan Nan, how do you know it's hungry?" "I just guessed." "Wasn't he just being adorable?" Nan Nan replied matter-of-factly. Mother Mo couldn't contain her laughter. "Nan Nan, you're quite impressive to have guessed that. Truly my granddaughter." Nan Nan blushed with a smile. "You're so clever. Come here. Grandma will reward you with a big chicken leg," Mother Mo said, picking up a chicken wing from the table and presenting it to Nan Nan. Nan Nan immediately reached out to take the chicken wing, taking a bite as she exclaimed, "Thank you, Grandma." "You're welcome," Mother Mo replied with a beaming smile. Mo Xinglong affectionately tousled Nan Nan's hair. "You're becoming more sensible and adorable." Nan Nan looked at Mo Xinglong, her smile growing sweeter. "Little white dog, you can have some chicken wing too," She extended the chicken wing toward the little dog. The little white dog looked at Nan, wagged its tail, then disdainfully turned its head away. Ungrateful. I won't pay you any attention. Feeling a bit wronged, Nan retracted her hand and continued to enjoy her chicken wing. Uffed. Both Mo Xinglong and Mother Mo couldn't hold back their laughter. The little white dog then turned its gaze to Lin Yuhan, giving a pitiful whimper. Seeing the little dog's adorable antics, Lin Yuhan also broke into laughter. All right, don't cry. Here, have this big chicken leg as a reward. As the little white dog observed, it leaped with joy, eagerly taking the large chicken leg from Lin Yuhan's hand and munching on it with delight. Seeing this, Mo Mu couldn't help but chuckle. These two little creatures were simply delightful. Chapter 40. The endless joy of climbing mountains. Mo Xinglong gently tousled his daughter, Wan's small head, affectionately saying, Wan, dear. Soon Daddy will take you and Mommy to climb the mountain behind our home. All right? Wow, Daddy is the best. Wan exclaimed with exuberance. Indeed, such sweet words. Mo Xinglong responded, planting a kiss on her rosy little cheek. In turn, Wan beamed and kissed Mo Xinglong back. Their breakfast concluded in a warm and cheerful atmosphere. Dad, Mom, my wife and I, along with Wan, are heading to the mountain now, Mo Xinglong announced as he rose to his feet. All right, be cautious on the way, his parents replied. Rest assured, Mo Xinglong said, cradling Wan in his arms as they left their home, with Lin Yuhan following closely behind. The little white dog trotted alongside, happily gazing at Wan. Little white dog, you needn't follow them. Stay home and play. Mo Mu waved her hand at the dog. Upon seeing Mo Mu's gesture, the little white dog barked a few times, expressing its reluctance to part ways. Daddy, Mommy, let the little white dog accompany us on our mountain adventure. Wan pleaded. Hearing this, Mo Mu smiled and replied, all right, but be careful and prioritize safety. Understood. Goodbye. Dada, Mom. With that, Mo Xinglong took Wan and stepped out the door, heading toward the base of the mountain. The little white dog, seeing them venture further, immediately dashed after them. The morning in the rural village was shrouded in mist, presenting a picturesque scene with particularly fresh air, providing great comfort. Especially in this area behind the mountain, known as the finest leisure spot in the countryside. It was this enchanting atmosphere that drew Lin Yuhan and Wan in. Thus, they began to ascend along the foot of the mountain. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yuhan remarked, the air in the countryside is indeed far superior to that of the city. Yes, we should visit Grandpa and Grandma, as well as Grandpa and Grandma more often. Perhaps we should settle down in the countryside. Mo Xinglong concurred. Upon hearing Mo Xinglong's suggestion, Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement, saying, then we should aim to return at least once a month. The countryside offers a wonderful environment, and the people are so genuine. Settling here would be quite splendid. Absolutely. Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. After reaching the rear mountain, Mo Xinglong handed Wan over Lin Yuhan before setting off to search for wild fruits. Lin Yuhan embraced the little one, relishing the breathtaking scenery of the countryside's high mountains, while listening to the cheerful chirping of birds and the buzzing of cicadas. Feeling invigorated and utterly at ease. Little white dog, would you accompany me to gather wild fruits? Lin Yuhan inquired, turning to the dog. Upon hearing this, the little white dog wagged its tail enthusiastically, displaying eagerness. Very well, let us go. Yes. Beneath a banyan tree by a stream halfway up the mountain, two figures were crouched, foraging for wild fruits. Suddenly, a weasel darted out. Upon discovering the presence of Lin Yuhan and Nan, the weasel immediately revealed a ferocious gaze and lunged toward Lin Yuhan. Nan, seeing this, was struck with terror and cried out, Dad, please save me. Hearing her plea, Lin Yuhan swiftly embraced the little one, evading the weasel's attack. The weasel shrieked a few times and continued its assault on the two. Realizing the imminent danger, Lin Yuhan held Nan tightly and dashed in the opposite direction. The weasel, noticing their movement, pursued them relentlessly. Little white dog, quickly obstruct this beast. Lin Yuhan shouted hurriedly. The little white dog, responding to the urgency, sprang into action, baring its teeth and lunging at the weasel. Upon witnessing this, the weasel instinctively turned to flee. However, The little white dog seized its tail with a firm grip, refusing to relent. The weasel struggled mightily to escape, yet found itself ensnared. With a furious growl, the little white dog whipped its tail, flinging the weasel aside. The creature crashed to the ground, letting out a series of mournful cries before scampering off into the woods. The little white dog, undeterred, chased after it and, after a fierce struggle, ultimately brought the weasel to its end. The little white dog presented the lifeless body of the weasel before Lin Yuhan. "Well done, little white dog," Lin Yuhan praised, reaching out to stroke its head with a smile. The little white dog, elated by the compliment, barked excitedly and playfully tossed the weasel's remains aside, panting adorably at Lin Yuhan. At that moment, Xinglong arrived, surveying the dead weasel on the ground. Upon confirming that Lin Yuhan and Nan were unharmed, he released a deep sigh of relief and inquired with concern, "My dear, are you both all right?" "We're fine," Lin Yuhan replied calmly, bending down to check on Nan, who was unharmed, allowing a sigh of relief to escape her lips. Although still young, the little one had grasped the concept of fear, nearly frightened to death by the weasel's pursuit. "Thank goodness. Mama, thank you," Nan exclaimed, wrapping her arms tightly around Lin Yuhan's neck, her heart brimming with gratitude. Xinglong raised his thumb in commendation of the little white dog. "Thank you, little white, for saving my wife and daughter." After expressing his gratitude, he presented the dog with a capsule to enhance its strength as a reward. With a joyful bark, the little white dog consumed the capsule, raising its head to howl triumphantly, clearly proud of its valor. Lin Yuhan could not help but chuckle at the sight, and Xinglong joined in the laughter. "Come on, little white." Meow. The little white dog immediately followed suit, and a family of 3 continued their ascent. This back mountain was extensive, adorned with an abundance of wild fruits. Together, they gathered an entire basket brimming with these delights. As Lin Yuhan prepared to wash the fruits by the stream for a delightful feast, Xinglong interjected, "My dear, just take care of Nan. Allow me to do the washing." "All right." Lin Yuhan, not wishing to refuse, handed the fruits to Xinglong, adding, "Just be careful." Xinglong took the wild fruits handed to him by Lin Yuhan and hurried to the stream. After washing them thoroughly, he placed the fruits into a plastic bag and secured it behind him, preparing to return. "Wow, Daddy is so amazing," exclaimed Wan, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Lin Yuhan chuckled, replying, "Indeed, your father is quite remarkable. You should aspire to be as clever as him in the future." Wan nodded eagerly, affirming, Suddenly, she seemed to discover a new world, pointing at the stream and chirping, "Look at all the little shrimp and fish. Daddy, catch some for us to grill." "All right," Xinglong responded promptly, rushing into the stream to catch the fish and shrimp. His speed was impressive, and soon he had gathered a substantial haul, including a plump crucian carp. Lin Yuhan smiled with satisfaction, knowing that these mountain fish and shrimp were organic, free from pesticides and pollution, and rich in nutritional value, retaining their natural essence. As Lin Yuhan and Wan watched, Xinglong organized the fish and shrimp, then took out a knife from the plastic bag to clean the crucian carp, soaking it in water before meticulously preparing it. He then threaded the fish and shrimp onto a grass string, hanging them on a tree branch. Ding! The system has detected the host's need for a picnic, rewarding a set of barbecue ingredients, etc. Upon hearing the system's notification, Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, thinking he could prepare a delectable feast for his wife and daughter. Once he was ready, he returned to Lin Yuhan and declared, "All right, dear, let's begin." Lin Yuhan nodded and placed the crucian carp over the fire to grill. Soon, the enticing aroma of the fish broth wafted through the air. Wan, catching the scent, swallowed hard. "Daddy, Mommy, I'm so hungry. Just a little longer, sweetheart. We'll be eating soon." Lin Yuhan replied with a warm smile. Xinglong gazed at her indulgently, teasing, "Little glutton, you'll drive yourself crazy." Wan grinned widely, her big, dark eyes sparkling like crescent moons. Xinglong shook his head with a smile, affectionately pinching her chubby little cheeks. "Mommy, this crucian carp looks delicious," Wan exclaimed excitedly, pointing at the fish that was grilling. Lin Yuhan smiled gently, saying, "If you like it, Mommy will make you fish to eat every day, okay? Wan nodded vigorously, her face blooming with joy. Lin Yuhan's smile deepened as she watched her daughter. Xinglong placed the fish on a wooden stick and used a small knife to slice it into bite-sized pieces, sprinkling them with white sesame, cumin powder, and pepper, showcasing his prowess as a barbecue master. Wan, try this. Is it delicious? Xinglong offered a piece of the grilled fish to her. Wan took the chopsticks, picked up a morsel, and stuffed it into her mouth. Instantly, her cheeks puffed up and her eyes widened in surprise and delight. Xinglong couldn't help but laugh at her adorable reaction. The grilled fish is absolutely delicious. The little girl has cheeks puffed up high, and her eyes sparkled like crescent moons. Haha, if it's tasty, let us indulge a bit more. All right, she nodded enthusiastically, picking up her chopsticks and savoring each bite with an expression of pure enjoyment. If it's delicious, let us eat more. Xinglong chuckled at her delight. Nodding in agreement, she took another bite of the crushing carp, relishing the flavor. Observing this, Xinglong quickly joined in to assist her. Their family sat around a large stone, feasting on the delectable grilled fish and shrimp. The cool mountain breeze wafted by. Lin Yuhan and her family of 3 laughed joyfully under the sun, while a little white dog beside them was also relishing the meal, eagerly devouring the fish and shrimp that Lin Yuhan and Xinglong had prepared. Xinglong's culinary skills were exceptional. The fish was tender and succulent, with a subtle sweetness that made it particularly delightful. Lin Yuhan and her daughter savored every bite, and before long, they found themselves quite full, their bellies round and content as they leaned against the stone wall, letting out satisfied burps. Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle at the sight. Yet, he felt that this sensation was actually quite pleasant despite the slight fatigue. It brought a warm and joyous feeling. After resting for a while, Lin Yuhan and her daughter resumed their grilling. Chapter 41. The little foodie and Wan an hour later, Xinglong finished grilling the small shrimp and fish, and together with the 2 ladies and the little white dog, they finally polished off all the seafood. Mommy, Daddy, I'm so full, Wan complained, rubbing her swollen belly. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laugh at her words. Xinglong, seeing this, also smiled and said, My dear daughter, you've worked hard. Not at all. Wan immediately lifted her little head, confidently patting her chest. Daddy, don't forget, I'm a tough girl. Xinglong shook his head with a smile. This child was becoming increasingly adorable, yet also more endearing. Let us go. Lin Yuhan wiped the beads of sweat from her forehead and rose to her feet. Dear, let me help you. Xinglong quickly approached, carefully supporting her arm to assist her up. I'm fine, really. Lin Yuhan playfully chided, then stepped forward. Wan, trailing behind, called out cheerfully, Mommy, I'll help you walk. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan turned and waved, saying, Wan, come here. Okay. Wan promptly scampered forward to catch up with her mother. Xinglong followed closely behind, positioning himself at Lin Yuhan's left side to support her arm. Thank you, dear. Lin Yuhan whispered, leaning into Xinglong's embrace. He gently stroked her hair and replied softly, As your husband, it's my duty. Hee. Lin Yuhan blushed at his words. Regardless of the time, this man always speaks words that stir her heart and quicken her pulse. Mama, I want to support you like Daddy does. All right. Lin Yuhan smiled, wrapping her arms around her daughter's shoulders. In that moment, the 3 of them appeared exceptionally happy and warm. The little white dog trotted closely behind the girl, keeping pace. As the sun began to set, the sky gradually turned a soft golden hue. The family returned home. Upon seeing their son and daughter-in-law arrive with their daughter and the little white dog, father and mother were elated, especially mother, who incessantly chatted with her granddaughter. Observing this, the girl promptly retrieved the wild fruits she had picked on the mountain that day from plastic bag and handed them to mother, sweetly exclaiming, Grandma, these are the wild fruits I picked for you today on the mountain. They are so sweet and delicious. Oh my, how filial you are, my dear. Grandma loves you the most, mother said with a beaming smile, accepting the wild fruits from her granddaughter. After taking a sniff, her eyes lit up with delight. How fragrant! The girl then leaned in close to mother's ear and sweetly advised, Grandma, you must eat a lot. I certainly will eat plenty, Mo mother replied, her affection for her granddaughter growing even stronger. The girl, noticing this, playfully stuck out her tongue and smiled. Meanwhile, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan exchanged glances and chuckled. All right, let us sit down and rest for a while, Mo father encouraged. Yes, the family settled onto the sofa. Mo mother immediately peeled a wild fruit and popped it into her mouth. So delicious. Did you have fun today, dear? Mo mother asked with a warm smile. Yes. The girl nodded enthusiastically. Mo mother continued. Did anything strange happen today? The girl blinked her eyes and recounted her adventures on the mountain, encounters with a weasel, catching little fish and shrimp in the stream, and preparing a barbecue feast, all of which elicited hearty laughter from everyone. You are truly remarkable, Mo father praised, peeling another wild fruit and savoring it. So sweet. Mo mother then inquired, what would you like to eat tonight? I want hot pot, lamb skewers, and fried chicken wings. The girl's excitement surged at the mention of food. She always considered herself a little glutton. As long as there was food, she would undoubtedly be happy. Mo father and Mo mother exchanged knowing glances. Very well. Tonight we shall prepare a feast for you. Wow, that is amazing. The girl exclaimed with joy. Mama, what do you want to eat? She asked eagerly. Well, Grandma also wants to eat, but she cannot be picky, so Mama won't be picky either, Lin Yuhan replied, turning to Mo Xinglong with a smile. Darling, how about we have lamb hot pot tonight? Sounds perfect, Mo Xinglong replied, his expression filled with affection. Then tonight, we shall feast on lamb hot pot. Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes sparkled with excitement as she nodded eagerly. Do you want to eat hot pot, dear? Lin Yuhan asked. The girl nodded vigorously. Yes. That evening, Mother decided to teach you how to cook. Great. After a discussion among the 5 family members, they settled on a meal for the night. Mo Xinglong headed to the kitchen to prepare dinner, while Lin Yuhan engaged their daughter in play indoors. The extraordinary culinary skills bestowed upon Mo Xinglong by the system came into play as he effortlessly prepared a lamb hot pot. Before long, a plate of delectable hot pot was served. Wow! Upon seeing it, their daughter excitedly rushed over, picked up chopsticks, and placed a piece of lamb in her mouth, chewing enthusiastically. How is it, dear? Lin Yuhan inquired, observing her daughter's satisfied expression. It's so delicious. Mommy, you should try it too, their daughter exclaimed, offering another piece to Lin Yuhan's lips. Lin Yuhan accepted without hesitation, taking a bite of the lamb. Delicious, right? Their daughter eagerly asked. Yes, it's delightful. Lin Yuhan responded with a beaming smile. Hearing this, their daughter's eyes sparkled with joy. Then let us have another piece. All right, let us have another. Mo Xinglong continued to bring dishes to the table, then sat quietly beside them, a gentle smile gracing his face. Once the family had feasted and felt satisfied, they returned to their room to rest. The following morning, the family arose for breakfast. Mo Mu, Sui Welon, addressed Mo Xinglong, saying, My father, your grandfather, wishes for you to take your wife, Lin Yuhan, and daughter to the Yangxin Laiwang Hotel today for a meal. He desires to meet his granddaughter-in-law. Understood. Montak Xinglong nodded in acknowledgement. Lin Yuhan felt a flutter of nervousness at the thought of meeting her husband's grandfather for the first time. Sensing her unease, Mo Xinglong gently patted the back of her hand, reassuring her. Mother, we shall take our leave with the wife and child. After breakfast, Mo Xinglong informed Sui Welon. Go ahead. Please be safe on the road, Mo Mu advised. Mo Xinglong nodded, cradling their daughter in his left arm while holding Lin Yuhan's hand with his right. They stepped outside, entering a Lamborghini Veneno, and headed towards the Yangxin Laiwang Hotel. Chapter 42. Grandfather invites for a meal. Yangxin County Laiwang Hotel. Situated in the bustling eastern district of Yangxin County, the Laiwang Hotel boasts 6 floors and occupies a vast area, characterized by its classical and elegant architectural style. The hotel's interior is lavishly decorated, exuding an air of opulence. As soon as the car approached the hotel entrance, their daughter could not contain her astonishment. She had always thought of the Yangxin Laiwang Hotel as merely an ordinary 4-star establishment, never anticipating its luxurious grandeur. Once the car came to a halt, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, hand in hand with their daughter, exited the vehicle. The trio took the elevator to the 5th floor, guided by a staff member to a private dining room. The room was warmly and elegantly arranged, exquisitely decorated, with a round redwood tea table adorned with an assortment of exquisite fruits and tea sets. Xinglong, you've arrived. At that moment, an elderly man in a Tang suit entered from the other side. Mo Xinglong's grandfather, Su Guowei. Grandfather, Ma Xinglong respectfully called out. Ah, good child, come, sit down quickly. After Su Guowei spoke, he gestured for Ma Xinglong to take a seat. Upon hearing this, Ma Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and sat on the sofa. Yuhan, come and meet my grandfather, Su Guowei, Ma Xinglong said, looking at Lin Yuhan. Hello, grandfather. Lin Yuhan immediately stood up obediently and greeted Su Guowei. Oh my, Yuhan is truly beautiful, Su Guowei praised with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan shyly lowered her head, her cheeks flushed. Ma Xinglong hurriedly instructed, quickly greet great-grandfather. Hello, great-grandfather, the little girl sweetly called out. Su Guowei beamed with joy at her words, his gaze shifting between Lin Yuhan and Ma Xinglong as he remarked, You, my boy, have excellent taste. Lin Yuhan's cheeks turned even redder, her heart racing. Thank you for your compliment, grandfather. Ma Xinglong replied with a smile. Su Guowei nodded and then asked, How old is she? 4 years old, Ma Xinglong answered. So adorable. Su Guowei affectionately patted the little girl's head, his eyes filled with warmth. The little girl beamed, revealing her pearly white teeth at the compliment. She resembles your parents quite a bit. Truly lovely, Su Guowei exclaimed while gazing at her. Thank you for your praise, great-grandfather. The little girl cheerfully responded, prompting a hearty laugh from Su Guowei. Great-grandfather, the fruits here are delicious. The little girl pointed at the fruit on the table and said earnestly, These grapes are very sweet and so tasty. Ha, you truly know how to win hearts. Su Guowei chuckled. He turned to Ma Xinglong, smiling as he said, Xinglong, Yuhan is a wonderful girl. I've heard she has raised the little one all by herself these past few years, enduring quite a bit of hardship. You must cherish her. Grandfather, rest assured, I will treat Yuhan well. Ma Xinglong solemnly nodded in assurance. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan playfully shot him a glare. Su Guowei chuckled as he patted Ma Xinglong's shoulder and then handed the grapes to the little girl. Here, great-grandfather gives you a grape first. Thank you, great-grandfather. The little girl sweetly exclaimed as she accepted the grape. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile. She gently stroked the little girl's soft hair with her right hand. At that moment, Ma Xinglong's 2 uncles and aunt, 3 younger female cousins, 2 older female cousins, as well as a younger uncle and cousin began to arrive one after another. Observing this, Su Guowei quickly invited everyone to take a seat and had the best tea and snacks served to entertain the guests. Lin Yuhan sat beside Ma Xinglong, discreetly observing the other relatives, uncertain how to initiate a conversation. Yuhan, don't feel constrained. Ma Xinglong noticed her unease and softly said, They are all my relatives. You could treat them as your own family. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan bit her lip and slowly nodded. Ma Xinglong, seeing her reaction, felt a sense of relief. Before long, several siblings from the Su family arrived. One by one, they enthusiastically invited Lin Yuhan to take a seat. Yuhan, come, have some tea. Yuhan, you are the beloved of Xinglong. Yuhan, I heard you were a returning PhD. Is that true? Lin Yuhan found herself somewhat flustered by their barrage of questions, unsure of how to respond, and could only smile foolishly. Yuhan, just sit there and ignore those rascals. Su Guowei teased with a laugh. Yes, ignore them. Li Yue, Meng Xinglong's second aunt, quickly chimed in. We are merely concerned for Yuhan. You see, we all know how difficult it is for her to be with Xinglong. Hearing this, Su Guowei nodded in agreement, chuckling. Lin Yuhan, observing the scene, could only sit down again in silence, lest she be regarded as invisible by the group. Before long, Su Guowei instructed a server to bring forth an array of fruits. Yuhan, take whatever you like. Thank you, Grandpa. Grandpa, I want some too. Grandpa, me as well. Several younger cousins clamored for watermelon. Can't you kids show a bit of restraint? Su Guowei yedmani steadily. The elder cousins, such as Su Yuhong, merely pouted at his reprimand, saying nothing. However, The disdain reflected in their eyes did not escape Lin Yuhan's notice, leaving her with a tinge of bitterness in her heart. She did not wish for her presence to disrupt the mood of others. Thus she feigned ignorance to avoid any further scrutiny. After a flurry of activity, the banquet commenced. Su Guowei raised his glass in a toast. Today we celebrate, so let's drink to this. Cheers! Amidst the clinking of glasses and joyful laughter, Meng Xinglong lifted his glass to clink with Lin Yuhan's. As the evening progressed, conversations dwindled, giving way to the enjoyment of food and drink. Nearby, Nan delightedly savored her meal. Su Guowei remained busy, persistently encouraging Meng Xinglong to drink. After several glasses, Meng Xinglong felt a discomfort in his stomach and reluctantly set down his glass, clutching his abdomen. "Grandpa, I'm going to the restroom. Go on, go on." Su Guowei waved his hand, urging him to hurry. As Meng Xinglong exited the restroom, he spotted Lin Yuhan anxiously peering around at the entrance. He quickly approached her. "Yuhan." Upon hearing his voice, Lin Yuhan snapped back to reality, visibly relieved to see him. "I thought you might have drunk yourself into a stupor. Yuan, I'm Fine. What are you doing here?" "I came to check on you, of course," Lin Yuhan explained. Meng Xinglong chuckled at her concern, wrapping his arm around her shoulder. "Silly, how can anything happen to me? You've had too much to drink." "No, my tolerance is quite good. There's no need for you to worry." Meng Xinglong shook his head, grinning. Lin Yuhan looked at him, exasperated. "Honestly, I really thought something had happened to you. Don't worry. What could possibly go wrong?" Meng Xinglong replied with a playful smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan could not help but roll her eyes. She was unwilling to dwell on the matter any longer and decided to change the topic. "Longo, let us return to our meal. Grandfather and the others are waiting for us." "All right," Mo Xinglong nodded in agreement. He took Lin Yuhan's hand and led her back to the private room. Chapter 43. A 5 million meal. As Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan re-entered the room, Grandfather, with genuine concern, asked Mo Xinglong if he was feeling unwell from drinking too much. Mo Xinglong smiled and reassured him, "I'm fine. Today, Grandfather is treating us. So let us just enjoy ourselves." He then shifted the conversation, addressing everyone. "Today I am truly grateful for the warmth and affection from Grandfather, my uncles and aunts. My younger aunt and uncle, as well as my cousins, for gathering here at the Wanglai Hotel in Yangxin County." Pausing for a moment, Mo Xinglong turned to Grandfather Su Guowei and declared, "Grandfather, allow me to treat for this meal. Please eat and drink to your heart's content. It will be on me." As he spoke, he motioned for the waiter to come and settle the bill. "Impudent lad, who said you could treat us? I didn't come here to mooch off you." Su Guowei immediately scolded with a stern expression. "This meal 1 cost me much. I cannot let you pay." "Then let me treat," Mo Xinglong insisted. "I want take no for an answer." Seeing this, everyone chimed in to support him. The notoriously sharp-tongued Aunt Fong, Dan Hong sneered. "Oh, look at that. Xinglong is eager to pick up the tab. And you're still refusing? Are you afraid he might back out? Indeed, if you claim to be our relative, you should be more generous." Upon hearing this, Su Guowei's face turned a deep shade of purple as he shot a furious glare at Aunt Fong. "Shut your mouth." Aunt Fong, witnessing his anger, haughtily snorted and shifted her gaze to Mo Xinglong. "Xinglong, don't be so formal with us. If you cannot afford the bill, let your uncle take care of it. There is no need to put on a fade." Mo Xinglong maintained his smile, though his tone hardened slightly. "Aunt, I believe you've misunderstood my intentions. I never claimed to be in need of money. In fact, I am currently in a position where I possess nothing but wealth." Aunt Fong trembled with indignation at his words. "Enough." Su Guowei's voice cut through the tension. "Everyone, stop the commotion and settle down." Aunt Fong, sensing her father's wrath, quickly retreated, silenced. She had initially aimed to humiliate this ungrateful young man, but ended up stepping on her own toes. Mo Xinglong, observing her sudden quietness, couldn't help but smile slightly. He was curious to see what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. Soon, the atmosphere in the room returned to tranquility. "Come, everyone, let us raise our glasses." Su Guowei lifted his glass and drank heartily. Mo Xinglong followed suit, toasting with each person present. Everyone raised their glasses and downed their drinks. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong also emptied his glass. Once the drinks were finished, Su Guowei signaled for more to be poured and continued the feast. Mo Xinglong instructed the waiter to bring forth the finest and most expensive dishes and beverages available. Xinglong, there's no need for that. The drinks we have are already quite good. Su Guowei checked. Grandfather, since I'm the one paying the bill, I must choose the finest. Or else how could I possibly honor your goodwill? Mo Xinglong declared. Hearing these words, Su Guowei felt a surge of delight in his heart. He knew the child was reluctant to let him suffer a financial loss. With this thought, Su Guowei's smile grew even brighter. Then I shall graciously accept your wishes. Gulme, let's raise a glass, he proclaimed. Mo Xinglong lifted his cup, clinking it with his grandfather's. Cheers! Cheers! Everyone else also raised their glasses to join the toast. Suddenly, a soft sound caught their attention. They turned to see Lin Yuan holding a wine bottle, its cap already removed, a bit of wine spilling out. The crowd was momentarily stunned, all eyes on her. Seeing this, Lin Yuan awkwardly tugged at the corners of her mouth and said, I slipped just now and accidentally spilled some wine. I'm so embarrassed. Her words elicited understanding nods from the crowd. The waiter, however, was left bewildered. That bottle of red wine was worth over 10,000, a sum that would require half a year's salary to afford. Mo Xinglong comforted Lin Yuan. It's nothing. My dear, he then addressed the waiter. Please bring another bottle of this wine. Certainly, sir, the waiter replied, promptly departing. Before long, another bottle was presented at the table. Mo Xinglong uncorked it, pouring a glass for each person. The guests were taken aback. A bottle worth over 10,000. And Mo Xinglong showed no sign of concern. He truly was affluent. Whispers of envy began to circulate. Xinglong, you're indeed very wealthy. In all my years, I have never tasted wine worth such a fortune, his uncle remarked, unable to suppress his feelings of jealousy and admiration. However, Fong Danhong's expression darkened at the sight. With a cold snort, she remarked, a bunch of unaccomplished people. How much money Xinglong has is of no concern to you. Why get so excited? In response, Mo Xinglong cast a calm yet scornful glance at Fong Danhong. She felt a twinge of trepidation under his gaze, instinctively lowering her head. And is right. My wealth is not your concern, he replied, his tone steady yet dripping with sarcasm. Fong Danhong, taken aback, retorted defiantly, what did I say wrong? My money has nothing to do with you. Mo Xinglong replied coldly. Thus, I see no point in debating with you. Fong Danhong trembled with anger at his words. The other elders, noticing his lack of mercy, shot her disapproving glances. Aware of their scrutiny, her irritation only intensified. Yet, mindful of the family patriarch Lin Guowei's presence, she could only suppress her fury, gritting her teeth. Seeing this, Su Guowei quickly intervened. All right, everyone, let us focus on the food. Come, let us eat. The guests complied, redirecting their attention to the meal. Their dissatisfaction with Fong Danhong gradually began to wane as they immersed themselves in the feast. Aunt Fong Danhong remained unconvinced and was determined to embarrass Mo Xinglong today. Suddenly, a sly smile crossed her face as a thought struck her. Summoning a waiter, Fong Danhong, with a serious demeanor, inquired about the total cost of the meal. The waiter pondered for a moment before revealing 5 million. The revelation left everyone astonished. What? 5 million? Fong Danhong was equally taken aback. Observing the stunned expressions of the crowd, the waiter confirmed, indeed, 5 million. Once again, the guests were left speechless. A triumphant look appeared on Fong Danhong's face as she turned to Mo Xinglong, casting a provocative glance and instructing the waiter. This gentleman claims he will cover the bill. Ask him for the money. I suspect he cannot possibly afford such an amount. The waiter, upon hearing her words, also regarded Mo Xinglong with a dubious expression. Montauk Xinglong, hearing Fong Danhong's remarks, sneered inwardly. Truly, she was a dog unable to change its nature. Even in such a moment, she attempted to cast dirt upon him. At that moment, Mo Xinglong's disdain for Fong Danhong reached its zenith. For the sake of his grandfather's reputation, he restrained his inner fury, eager for the truth to deliver a resounding blow to her face. The waiter, sensing the gravity of the situation, summoned Kai Yunqing, the manager of the Wanglai Hotel. to explain the circumstances. Upon hearing the account, Cai Yanqing thought to himself, how could Mo Xinglong possibly dine and dash? Earlier, he had seen Mo Xinglong arrive in a Lamborghini Veneno, a supercar worth over 10 million, accompanied by his wife and daughter. Although he had never seen the car before, he knew it was valued at least 20 to 30 million, certainly beyond the means of an ordinary individual. Thus, Cai Yanqing approached Mo Xinglong directly, courteously stating, Mr. Mo, on behalf of the hotel, I extend a warm welcome to you. Mo Xinglong responded with a faint smile, thank you. Noticing this, Cai Yanqing promptly instructed the waiter to serve Mo Xinglong drinks. Mr. Mo, today is on me. Please feel free to indulge. Cai Yanqing was willing to invest a few million for the opportunity to forge a connection with Mo Xinglong, believing that small expenditures would lead to substantial gains in the future. The crowd was filled with disbelief and astonishment, whispering among themselves in shock. They had not anticipated that this seemingly impoverished fellow was, in fact, a man of considerable wealth. Their attitudes towards Mo Xinglong began to shift, and the initial disdain they held for him waned. Mo Xinglong smiled lightly, no need for formality. He then raised his glass and downed the red wine in one gulp. Lin Yuhan, the president's wife, hurriedly offered him a tissue as he finished. Fong Danhong and several elders watched with jealousy as Lin Yuhan displayed her nurturing demeanor. Meanwhile, Mo Xinglong's 4-year-old daughter, Wan, exclaimed in her sweet, melodic voice, Daddy, that's amazing. Her innocent and cheerful tone brought joy to those who heard it. Mo Xinglong glanced at her, a tender smile gracing his face as he affectionately ruffled her hair. Daddy, please don't get drunk, the little girl said with a cheerful smile, planting a quick kiss on his cheek. Mo Xinglong nodded in response. Witnessing this, everyone around them was filled with envy. Mo Xinglong felt a certain thrill in being so generously trusted by Cai Yanqing, enjoying the flattering attention. He thought to himself that giving back to him was certainly no burden, especially since he was financially secure. Turning to Cai Yanqing, Mo Xinglong instructed, call your boss immediately and inquire how much he is willing to sell the Wonglai Grand Hotel for. If he agrees to sell, the money is not an issue. What? Cai Yanqing was taken aback by Mo Xinglong's words, and the others were equally astonished. The prospect of purchasing the hotel stirred a commotion among their relatives, including Su Guowei. Who exactly was this man? It was utterly audacious. Lin Yuhan, too, lost her composure, shooting him an incredulous glance. Was he truly so reckless as to buy everything in sight? Did he possess such wealth? As his wife, she felt equally perplexed. Hearing his words, Fong Danhong grew anxious. On what grounds do you think you can buy this hotel? This establishment belongs to our family restaurant, which profits 2 million annually. Mo Xinglong suddenly realized that the Wonglai Grand Hotel was owned by his aunt, Fong Danhong. As the manager, Cai Yanqing nodded in confirmation. Now that I understand, how much do you want for your hotel? Name your price. Mo Xinglong inquired of Fong Danhong. 500 billion. Fong Danhong declared without hesitation, believing that such an astronomical figure would intimidate Mo Xinglong into retreating, while simultaneously embarrassing him. Her husband, Su Jiangchong, a man under his wife's thumb, had remained silent until now. But the next moment, she saw a smirk appear on Mo Xinglong's face. In that case, this price is not too steep. I shall purchase it, he declared. The crowd gasped in disbelief. Had they misheard him? Was he joking? 500 billion. Such a staggering sum. And he claimed it was not high. This man was utterly incomprehensible. Fong Danhong, exasperated, retorted, just because you say it's not high, does that make it true? Do you possess such wealth? Mo Xinglong snorted, pulled out a checkbook, and swiftly scribbled a series of numbers, tossing it onto the table. Ding. Detected that the host is purchasing the Wonglai Grand Hotel for 500 billion, rebate of 5 trillion. Mo Xinglong's heart raced at the unexpected revelation, but he quickly composed himself and confronted his aunt. Do you see clearly? 500 billion. What? 500 billion. The crowd erupted in astonishment once more. 500 billion for a single hotel. Was this man truly that affluent? Voices erupted among his family members. Grandfather, uncles, cousins. All were left in shock. Fong Danhong stared at the check before her, her heart pounding in disbelief. The figure of 500 billion was unfathomably daunting. Even if their entire family pooled their resources, they could not amass such a sum. And here was a wealthy individual casually tossing around a check for 500 billion. She had always regarded Mo Xinglong as a miser, but now she realized how profoundly mistaken she was. This affluent individual was genuinely wealthy, extravagantly so. Fong Danhong picked up the check before her, her eyes widening at the astonishing figure. 500 billion. She had never imagined such a colossal sum would ever be bestowed upon her. Raising her gaze to Mo Xinglong, she inquired, "Are you truly willing to make this payment?" "Of course," Mo Xinglong affirmed with a nod. "Excellent." Fong Danhong responded eagerly, her excitement palpable. "It's a deal." She was not foolish. She understood the current circumstances. This wealthy relative was not someone she could afford to offend, and she lacked the capacity to do so at present. Moreover, selling the originally 300 billion valued Wanglai Grand Hotel for 500 billion was undeniably profitable. Thus, she thought it wise to seize this opportunity. "Very well. By the end of this month, I will ensure all contractual formalities are in order and expedite the handover." Fong Danhong vowed immediately. "Good. I hope you keep your word," Mo Xinglong remarked before turning to manager Cai Yanqing. "You will take full responsibility for managing the Wanglai Grand Hotel. I am promoting you to general manager with a monthly salary of 100,000, and there will be further salary increases in the future. Thank you for your guidance, President. I will not disappoint your expectations and will strive to fulfill my duties," Cai Yanqing exclaimed, rising to salute Mo Xinglong. He had never anticipated that this seemingly unremarkable young man held such a high social status, one that others could only aspire to, which he navigated with ease, as effortlessly as drinking water or eating. The relatives present were immediately taken aback. Although Cai Yanqing held a respectable position, it typically involved menial tasks, earning at most 200,000 to 300,000 a year. Yet now, his salary had suddenly doubled, and he had received a promotion. What extraordinary fortune! Fong Danhong, witnessing the astonishment on their faces, inwardly cursed her own loose tongue. Was it not blatantly obvious that all of this was due to this man's generosity? She felt an urge to bite her own tongue in frustration. She was truly foolish. Noticing Fong Danhong's vexation, Mo Xinglong smirked slightly and said to Cai Yanqing, "All right, you may leave now." "Very well, I shall take my leave." "Goodbye, President," Cai Yanqing replied with a bow before departing. Realizing the hour was getting late, Mo Xinglong bid farewell to everyone one by one. Chapter 45. A personal visit to Xingyu Company for inspection. Su Guowei and others watched as Mo Xinglong and his family departed until they could no longer see his figure. Only then did Su Guodong exclaim, "My grandson is incredibly imposing. His actions are extraordinary. My daughter, Su Yuan, is truly fortunate." After leaving the hotel, Mo Xinglong, accompanied by his wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Wan, boarded a Lamborghini, foregoing a return to the rural village of Qiao Xinsuan to bid farewell to his parents over the phone, and headed straight to the Tianyi Garden Villa No. 8 in Jihuai City. Upon learning that Mo Xinglong and his family had returned, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu had long awaited their arrival with the maids. As the car drove in, she promptly stepped forward, respectfully greeting, "Hello, Mr. Mo." "Good afternoon, madam, and young miss." Mo Xinglong acknowledged with a slight nod. Carrying Wan inside, the young girl nestled against Mo Xinglong's shoulder, offering a sweet smile to Aunt Jean Tongyu. "Hello, Aunt Jean," she exclaimed. Jean Tongyu beamed back. "What a well-behaved little lady." After the Mo family entered the living room, Mo Xinglong gently placed the girl on the sofa, encouraging Jean Tongyu to take her play. The girl, enchanted by the beautiful lady, eagerly followed her into the villa's garden. At that moment, Lin Yuhan's secretary, Ouyang Danny, called with news that the Liu family's Li Lai company had merged with the Chun family's White Goose company. Taken aback, Lin Yuhan simply responded with a non-committal before hanging up, her mind drifting into contemplation. Mo Xinglong, observing her demeanor, inquired, "My dear, your secretary called, and you seem rather downcast. What troubles you?" Lin Yuhan candidly shared the news, and upon hearing it, Mo Xinglong felt a surge of secret joy. He yearned to reveal that both the Liu and Chen families had been vanquished by him, and that the merger into Xingyu Company was his doing. However, he reconsidered, recognizing the gravity of the situation. It was prudent to keep his wife uninvolved in such matters for the time being. Seeing the smile on his face, Lin Yuhan could not fathom his thoughts and chose not to dwell on it, assuming he was merely pleased for her. After dinner, Mo Xinglong wrapped his arms around Lin Yuhan's waist, softly saying, "Darling, you've worked hard today. Shall I give you a massage?" Surprised by his unexpected request, Lin Yuhan initially thought he might demand something more intimate as he had the previous night. However, recalling the bliss of his last massage, she felt a bit fatigued and nodded in agreement. All right. With that, Mo Xinglong effortlessly swept Lin Yuhan into his arms and strode toward the bedroom upstairs. Momentarily taken aback, Lin Yuhan quickly grasped his shirt, blushing with annoyance. "You rascal, put me down." Ignoring her protest, Mo Xinglong continued his ascent, grinning mischievously as he retorted, "You're mistaken. I am indeed a big rascal." Flushed with a mix of embarrassment and anger, Lin Yuhan playfully pounded on his sturdy chest. "You rogue! You filthy rogue, let me down." Unperturbed, Mo Xinglong gently placed her on the bed and leaned over, demonstrating whether he truly was a big rascal. That night, enveloped in a whirlwind of passion, Lin Yuhan succumbed entirely to Mo Xinglong's desires, drifting into slumber only as dawn broke. As he carefully shifted away from her, Mo Xinglong donned his clothes and, noticing his wife still peacefully asleep, a wicked smile graced his lips. "Sleep a little longer, my love." He then descended the stairs, taking the keys and wallet from the table, and before leaving, he planted a tender kiss on Lin Yuhan's forehead. Determined to inspect Xingyu Company that day, he opted not to drive the Lamborghini Veneno, but rather his wife's opulent Rolls-Royce Phantom, valued at over 9 million. Having yet to visit his own company, he was eager to see how the system-appointed beautiful vice president, Luo Donley, was faring. Upon learning of Mo Xinglong's personal visit, Luo Donley eagerly awaited his arrival at the company. Upon meeting Mo Xinglong, Lu Donley was initially overwhelmed with excitement as she approached him to shake his hand. "Hello, President. Welcome to Xingyu Company," she exclaimed. Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded in acknowledgement, greeting her, "Hello, Vice President Lu." Overcome with emotion, Lu Donley felt tears welling up and quickly added, "Please, President, allow me to show you around our company." Mo Xinglong nodded in agreement. Xingyu Company occupied an entire floor on the 57th level, adorned with opulent decorations and grandeur. The most striking feature was the immense panoramic wall in the president's office, spanning an impressive 168 square meters, a true testament to luxury that left one in awe. "President, our company's design style aligns perfectly with your character, so rest assured, we will do our utmost to support your endeavors," Lu Donley enthusiastically explained. "Moreover, our products have been successfully promoted across the globe over the past few years, yielding remarkable sales." Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong smiled faintly, expressing, "I have considerable trust in my employees." Encouraged, Lu Donley passionately elaborated on the company's situation, presenting performance reports and detailing the company's achievements. Montag Xinglong listened patiently, revealing no signs of displeasure. Once she finished, he remarked, "In that case, please ensure that our products are operational as soon as possible." Lu Donley hurriedly responded, "President, our products have already begun to launch online, showing significant results, and sales are steadily increasing. Several clients have also approached us for discussions. I am confident we shall soon turn a profit." Mo Xinglong nodded in satisfaction and inquired, "What new products do you currently have that I might examine?" Without hesitation, Lu Donley retrieved a stack of documents from her folder and presented them to him. "President, these are images of our new products. Please take a look." Mo Xinglong accepted the images and began to peruse them, finding the offerings quite impressive. However, Lu Donley seemed to harbor some unspoken concerns. Montag Xinglong prompted, "If the company is facing any difficulties, do not hesitate to share." In response, Lu Donley explained, "Xingyu Company is the result of a merger between two companies, resulting in substantial operational costs that require significant liquidity." Mo Xinglong, assuming it was a serious issue, declared, I will transfer 500 million for your working capital. Should you require more, simply inform me. As he spoke, he took out his phone to execute the transfer. No sooner had he finished speaking than Lu Donley's phone chimed with a notification of the 500 million deposit. Ding! The host has invested 500 million in their company, with a return of 5 billion. Montag Xinglong was elated, reveling in the joys of wealth that seemed boundless. Observing the radiant smile on his face, Lu Donley felt a weight lift from her heart. Gratefully, she said, "Thank you for your trust, President, and for your generosity. Our company will undoubtedly continue to thrive." "Indeed," Xinglong replied, nodding subtly. Danley was taken aback by the sudden influx of wealth, astonished by the lavishness of her boss, Missouri, Xinglong. She had always known him to be affluent, yet she never imagined the extent of his opulence. Gazing at his handsome visage, she silently envied Lin Yuan for having such an exquisite man in her life. "Secretary Ro, I hope you will lead Xingyu Company towards prosperity after my departure," Xinglong remarked before preparing to leave the office. As Xinglong stepped out of the company doors, he caught sight of a familiar figure in the distance. Chapter 46. An unexpected encounter with an ex-girlfriend. Xinglong focused intently, recognizing none other than his former girlfriend, the materialistic Qin Shuangxue. She was leaning against his luxurious Rolls-Royce Phantom, recording a video to flaunt on her social media. What Qin Shuangxue did not anticipate was that this multi-million-dollar vehicle belonged to her ex-boyfriend, Xinglong, whom she had deemed a mere pauper. Although she had been aware of his sudden wealth and acquisitions, a luxury car, an opulent house, and even a daughter, she returned home after their breakup, determined not to grovel before him any longer. The abrupt shift in his fortune only fueled her belief that his extravagant lifestyle was merely a fade, supported by rented possessions. With this thought, Qin Shuangxue felt a sense of relief. Well, Xinglong, you finally decided to show your face," she scoffed upon seeing him, a derisive tone lacing her words. Xinglong cast a cold glance at her, pointing at the Rolls-Royce and admonishing Qin Shuangxue, "What are you doing taking pictures beside my car? If you damage it, you will be responsible for the consequences." In response, Qin Shuangxue retorted, Xinglong, "Spare me your delusions. A pauper like you has no right to own such a luxury car. Don't think I don't know. You were merely renting cars and houses last time, orchestrating a charade to get back at me for rejecting your advances." Xinglong, hearing her words, furrowed his brow and coldly replied, "Qin Shuangxue, you materialistic woman, you overestimate yourself." Enraged, she shot back, Xinglong, weren't you so impressive? Aren't you so arrogant? You claim this car is yours. Why don't you drive it away then? Meanwhile, the vice president of Xingyu Company, Danley, inadvertently witnessed the confrontation between her boss and an employee on the surveillance monitor. Sensing trouble, she hurriedly made her way to the parking lot. As she approached Xinglong, she respectfully addressed him, "President." Upon hearing her voice, he looked up, the coldness in his expression dissipating as he replaced it with a warm smile. "Donley, what brings you here?" Danley, beads of cold sweat forming on her forehead, nervously pointed at Qin Shuangxue and replied, "President, she is the front desk customer service representative of Xingyu Company. Has she offended you?" Qin Shuangxue was taken aback. As a former front desk customer service representative at Xingyu Company, she was well aware that Lu Danley held the position of vice president, a status she felt was beyond her reach. To her astonishment, Lu Danley addressed Xinglong as the president. Could it be that Xinglong was the owner of Xingyu Company? The realization sent a wave of anxiety through Qin Shuangxue, and she nervously fidgeted with her fingers, stammering, "I am sorry, President, it was not my intention." Xinglong cast a fleeting glance at Qin Shuangxue before turning to Lu Danley, saying, "Donley, please continue with your work. I have some personal matters to attend to. Let us have dinner together when you have time." With that, he strode towards his luxurious sports car. Lu Danley nodded in response. "All right, goodbye, President." Once Xinglong had departed, Qin Shuangxue finally grasped the truth that ostentatious Rolls-Royce truly belonged to him. The initial encounter could be deemed coincidental, but the second was undeniably a matter of fact. She hurriedly approached Lu Danley, forcing a smile as she pleaded, "I'm sorry, Vice President, I didn't realize he was the president. Please forgive me. Lua Damli regarded Qin Shuangxue with a cool glance and warned, Qin Shuangxue, I advise you not to pester the president any further. He has already moved on. He has his own family now, and a girl like you would never catch his eye. Should I discover you harassing Mr. Amo, I won't let you off easily. Upon hearing Lua Damli's warning, Qin Shuangxue felt a jolt of fear. It appeared the situation was indeed serious. She had always believed herself to be Mo Xinglong's only girlfriend, relishing the feeling of being the center of attention. Yet now she learned that he was already engaged to a wealthy heiress, which deepened her sense of despair. Vice President, I apologize. I promise I won't bother Mr. Mo again, Qin Shuangxue murmured, her head bowed in feigned contrition. Lua Damli's satisfaction with Qin Shuangxue's attitude was evident as she cast her one last glance. Very well, but do not let me catch you disrespecting Mr. Mo again. Otherwise, it won't be as simple as a few slaps. With that, Lua Damli swayed away gracefully. Qin Shuangxue watched her retreating figure, her expression a blend of humiliation and resentment. She felt unwilling to accept this outcome. Why should such an admirable man as Mo Xinglong be snatched away by someone like Lin Yuhan, who even had a young daughter? The realization of her predicament ignited a spark of fury within her, her eyes gleaming with envy. She silently vowed, Lin Yuhan, just you wait. I will ensure you pay dearly for this. A fierce glint filled Qin Shuangxue's eyes as she gazed in the direction Mo Xinglong had taken, a sly smile creeping across her lips. Lin Yuhan, you fancy Mo Xinglong, don't you? You relish dreaming, do you? I shall not grant you your desires. With a plan forming in her mind, Qin Shuangxue retrieved her phone and dialed a number. As soon as the call connected, a gentle and magnetic male voice greeted her. Hello. Hello, it's me. Qin Shuangxue's tone was laced with satisfaction as she sweetly exclaimed, Brother Wang, I've missed you. The man's lips curled into a mischievous smile, his voice taking on an intimate tone. Darling, I've missed you too. Today, an individual encountered a troublesome situation and sought assistance from Brother Wang. The man fell silent for a moment before inquiring about the nature of the trouble that necessitated his intervention. Qin Shuangxue, with a glimmer of cunning in her eyes, fabricated a tale, claiming that she had been bullied and hoped Brother Wang would come to her aid. The man chuckled and replied, Since you put it that way, dear, I can hardly refuse. Upon hearing this, Qin Shuangxue's heart soared with joy as she expressed her gratitude, saying, Thank you, Brother Wang, you are the best. I shall end the call now and contact you later tonight. With that, she hung up the phone. After disconnecting, Qin Shuangxue felt a surge of satisfaction, thinking to herself, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong, just wait and see. The Brother Wang she referred to was none other than Wang Ji, a notorious scion of wealth, a 30-something rotund man known as the yellow-haired Monkey King, who was infamous for his arrogance and tyranny. With her modest beauty, Qin Shuangxue had caught Wang Ji's eye, and together they engaged in numerous and scrupulous dealings. Upon learning from Qin Shuangxue about the incidents involving Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, Wang Ji was incensed. He could not tolerate any grievances against his woman and vowed to exact revenge on Lin Yuhan. Chapter 47. Lin Yuhan turns peril into safety. Hearing the dial tone in her ear brought Qin Shuangxue even more delight, as it appeared she had successfully maneuvered Wang Ji as her pawn. Lin Yuan, Montak Xinglong. I will not allow you to have an easy time, she hissed through clenched teeth, her face contorted with malice. Wang Ji was the sole heir of the Wang family, the eldest son of the chairman of the Wang Group, having been spoiled since childhood. He wielded his family's power to bully others, engaging in all manner of misdeeds and reveling in the company of unsavory companions both in and out of school. Consequently, his reputation was abysmal. Yet no one dared to confront him. Today, he intended to avenge Qin Shuangxue, so he gathered a few friends to trouble Lin Yuhan. Meanwhile, Lin Yuhan, as the president, was in her office at the Lin Group during lunch hour when most employees were away. Wang Ji and his entourage arrived at the Lin Group, asking several staff members for directions, but to no avail, prompting Wang Ji to personally enter the president's office. Lin Yuhan was seated at her desk, savoring her coffee, when suddenly a commotion erupted at the office door. Frowning slightly, She lifted her gaze to see a group of young men clad in rebellious attire approaching her. Recognizing their garb, she surmised their identity. At that moment, the door to her office was thrust open. Lin Yuhan, Wang Ji strode in, exuding arrogance as he fixed his gaze upon her. Upon seeing him, Lin Yuhan's eyes reflected her disdain. She was well aware that this man bore ill intentions. Coldly, she regarded Wang Ji and stated, "I do not care what you want. Leave immediately, as I have work to attend to." "Humph, you shameless woman. How dare you throw a tantrum at this young master? Do you believe I won't reduce this place to rubble?" Wang Ji glared fiercely at Lin Yuhan and declared, "And your little daughter, I will make her wish for life, but find none, and wish for death, but be unable to attain it." Lin Yuhan's expression shifted slightly, yet she maintained her composure as she gazed back at Wang Ji, calmly retorting, "Wang Ji, mind your words. Who do you think you are, daring to threaten me?" Taken aback by Lin Yuhan's rebuttal, Wang Ji's face flushed with anger. "You wretched woman, what did you say? How dare you insult me? Did I speak incorrectly?" Lin Yuhan countered fearlessly, showing no sign of intimidation despite her opponent's arrogant demeanor. Though she appeared gentle on the surface, an underlying tenacity and pride resided within her. "Wang Ji, I am here today to teach you a lesson, so prepare yourself." With that, Wang Ji raised his fist to strike Lin Yuhan. With a resounding thud, Lin Yuhan retaliated with a powerful kick. Having consumed numerous enhancement capsules from Xinglong, she had ascended to the 9th rank of the Heavenly Realm Warrior. Dealing with a petty ruffian like Wang Ji was far beneath her capabilities. Caught off guard, Wang Ji was sent sprawling to the ground. He cried out in pain, clutching his stomach as he yelled, unable to believe he'd been bested by a woman. This was utterly humiliating. "You filthy harlot, just wait till I deal with you." Wang Ji struggled to rise, intent on retaliating against Lin Yuhan. Just then, he noticed his companions rushing toward her. "Wang Gu, this woman dares to insult us. Let us make sure she pays for it. We'll have her begging for mercy." Wang Ji's friends encircled Lin Yuhan, their eyes greedily fixated on her alluring figure. Lin Yuhan regarded Wang Ji's companions with icy indifference, stating, "Are you certain you wish to proceed with this? Should you do so, you may find yourselves regretting it." Don't think you can frighten us. Beauty, we've seen worse." Wang Ji's gaze was filled with lustful intent. "Today, I shall teach you a lesson. Lin Yuhan, prepare to enjoy your fate." With a swift motion, Lin Yuhan struck, sending the ruffians flying, their cries of anguish filling the air. "You dare, you wretched woman?" With a swift series of slaps, Lin Yuhan sent Wang Ji sprawling as well, blood seeping from the corner of his mouth. His eyes widened in shock and disbelief as he looked at Lin Yuhan. At that moment, Xinglong's bodyguard, Biao Wu, arrived with 6 subordinates. Upon seeing Lin Yuhan, they bowed respectfully. "Madam, we apologize for our tardiness." Lin Yuhan smiled and shook her head. "It's quite all right. I understand you did your best. Thank you for your understanding. Madam, please, take a seat while we handle that brat Wang Ji," Biao Wu exclaimed, leading his men towards Wang Ji. Bang, bang, bang. Before Wang Ji could comprehend what was happening, he was met with a series of violent impacts, only to find his companions lying on the ground, howling in agony. Lin Yuhan gazed at Biao Wu, her eyes filled with astonishment and bewilderment. "Who are you?" she inquired. Biao Wu respectfully responded, "Madam, we are the personal guard team of CEO Mo. He has entrusted us with the responsibility of protecting you and the young miss." Oh, Lin Yuhan nodded, surprised to discover that this matter was connected to Mo Xinglong. Biao Wu continued with utmost respect, "Madam, leave those scoundrels led by Wang Ji to us. You may attend to your other affairs. I will promptly have my brothers apprehend them." "Very well," Lin Yuhan replied before turning back to her office to resume her tasks. Meanwhile, Biao Wu instructed his 6 subordinates to escort Wang Ji and his companions downstairs to a desolate location. Mo Xinglong's men swiftly brought Wang Ji and the others to an abandoned factory. Wang Ji, having been beaten several times, had lost his bravado. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong himself, who had hurried over upon learning that his wife, Lin Yuhan, was being bullied, he was so terrified that he wet himself. "CEO Mo, I realize my mistakes. I beg you, spare me." At this moment, Mo Xinglong exuded an aura of lethal fury. His wife and daughter were his Achilles heel. and anyone who dared to touch them must pay with their life. He slowly approached Wang Ji, fixing him with a grim stare, and coldly remarked, Wang Ji, you possess an audacity beyond measure, daring to lay hands on my wife. Do you wish for death? Wang Ji trembled in fear, stammering, CEO, Mo. I was merely misled by that wretched Qin Shuangxue. Please forgive me. I shall never dare again. The other small-time thugs had long since been reduced to quivering wrecks, with a few so frightened they lost control of their bladders. I will kill you. Montak Xinglong Avet, raising his right hand and bringing it crashing down onto Wang Ji's head. Bang! Mo Xinglong's iron fist struck Wang Ji's skull with tremendous force, resulting in an explosion of brain matter. Blood splattered everywhere, mingling with fragments of flesh. Vang Vang Yi. Wang Ji's companions looked on in horror and disbelief at his lifeless body, utterly shocked that he had been so easily dispatched. They were oblivious to the reasons behind Mo Xinglong's merciless actions, which filled them with dread. At that moment, Mo Xinglong's icy gaze fell upon the remaining thugs, sending shivers down their spines. You shall accompany him, he declared. As soon as Mo Xinglong's words left his lips, the small-time thugs, terrified, scrambled to escape, rolling and crawling in their haste. Mo Xinglong's gaze lingered on Wang Ji's corpse, his heart brimming with murderous intent. These individuals deserve to die. Upon hearing the command, Biao Wu promptly executed the remaining thugs, using a corpse-disintegrating powder to ensure their bodies vanished without a trace. Afterward, Biao Wu approached Mo Xinglong, trembling, and respectfully stated, Master, we failed to protect Madam and are willing to accept punishment. Mo Xinglong coldly replied, the CEO's wife is safe and sound. Just be more vigilant next time. Yes. Thank you for your magnanimity, Master, Biao Wu said, bowing deeply to Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong waved his hand lightly and said, all right, you may disperse now. Remember, your sole mission is to protect my esteemed wife and daughter. Understood, replied his subordinate, who then turned to leave the factory. Chapter 48. The fearless president's wife with a heart that had finally settled. Mo Xinglong hurriedly called Lin Yuhan to inquire about his wife. I heard some ruffians harassed you. Are you all right? Lin Yuhan replied nonchalantly, it's nothing. I've already dealt with it. My dear wife, I worry about you so, Mo Xinglong said softly. A wave of sweetness and happiness surged within Lin Yuhan, and she replied gently, it's fine, I know. You go ahead with your matters. I'll hang up now. See you tonight. Yes. Please take care of yourself. If anything arises, call me. Tonight, I shall indulge you thoroughly. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she smiled warmly, understood goodbye. Noticing Lin Yuhan's flushed face, her assistant, Ouyang Danny, inquired, President Lin, your face is as red as a little flower. Lin Yuhan, feigning annoyance, retorted, what are you thinking? Focus on your work. Thoughts of Mo Xinglong's earlier words about tonight made her heart race. It seemed he was perpetually preoccupied with such thoughts, thinking himself quite bold. After ensuring Lin Yuhan was safe, Mo Xinglong promptly dialed the number of Luo Donli, the vice president of Xingyu Company. This is Mo Xinglong. I command you to attend to a matter immediately. Luo Donli responded with utmost respect. Yes, Mo. What is your command? In a resolute tone, Mo Xinglong ordered, terminate Qin Shuangxue's employment at once. Understood, I will handle it immediately. Luo Donli replied without hesitation. She then proceeded to the Human Resources Department and instructed the manager to dismiss Qin Shuangxue permanently. A cold glimmer flickered in Mo Xinglong's eyes. Qin Shuangxue, how dare you incite harm against my family? You shall pay dearly for this. Qin Shuangxue was expelled from Xingyu Company, wandering aimlessly on the road, her eyes vacant and spirit broken. In an unfortunate turn of events, she collided with a van and was thrown several meters away, meeting a tragic end. The incident was ultimately ruled as a fatal traffic accident. Upon receiving the news from Luo Donli, a cruel smile curved at the corners of Mo Xinglong's lips, his gaze revealing a thirst for blood. Qin Shuangxue, you truly overestimated your cleverness. Since you wish to play, I shall indulge you fully, allowing you to witness the consequences of crossing me. My woman is not someone of your ilk who can be trifled with. You are only worthy of being crushed beneath my feet. Mo Xinglong's eyes brimmed with a chilling aura of lethal intent, instilling fear in those who beheld him. Qin Shuangshue's demise was lamentably tragic, devoid of any clues for the police, let alone for Mo Xinglong's enemies. Ding! Detected that the host has eliminated an enemy of his wife. Reward of 1 billion summer currency granted. Mo Xinglong was taken aback momentarily, realizing that with the system at his disposal, there were no worries to be had. That evening, at Villa Number 8 in Tianyi Garden, after dinner, Lin Yuhan first lulled her daughter Nan Nan to sleep. Once she finished her shower and grooming, she emerged to find Mo Xinglong leaning against the headboard in a loose black bathrobe, a glass of wine in hand, seemingly awaiting her arrival. Lin Yuhan approached him, took the glass from his hands, and gently inquired, "Why haven't you gone to bed yet?" Mo Xinglong enveloped her in his embrace and softly replied, "I missed you." Lin Yuhan playfully rolled her eyes at him and gently admonished, "Stop being silly. Hurry up and sleep." Mo Xinglong stubbornly tightened his hold on her, playfully protesting, No, my dear wife, let's indulge in our desires tonight." "Absolutely not." Lin Yuhan firmly rejected, exasperated by his audacity to bargain. "My dear, just agree to it. You already said yes today. If you refuse again, you'll be an untrustworthy little rascal." Lin Yuhan sighed helplessly at his antics, feeling both irritated and amused by his childishness. She looked at him and asked, all right, what makes you so greedy?" "Hee, I prefer to call it ambition," Mo Xinglong shamelessly declared. Lin Yuhan could only shake her head in disbelief. After a moment of silence, she suddenly recalled something and asked, "Brother Long, how did your bodyguards deal with those thugs today?" Mo Xinglong replied, "You need not concern yourself with such matters. Your man knows how to handle it." "Oh, I have something to tell you," Mo Xinglong said, his expression turning serious. Lin Yuhan felt a wave of curiosity and asked, "What is it?" "My dear, I heard that you single-handedly took down those thugs today. I never imagined my CEO wife to be so formidable." His voice held a hint of admiration, and his dark eyes sparkled with surprise. Lin Yuhan blushed, playfully scolding him, "Stop it." Mo Xinglong held her hand tenderly and said, "You truly are the most impressive woman I have ever encountered." Lin Yuhan felt her cheeks heat up, retorting, "You smooth talker." Mo Xinglong added, "Wife, you should consume more of the vitality-enhancing capsules I provide. You will become even more formidable. You little rascal." Lin Yuhan teased as she pinched the soft flesh at his waist, glaring at him playfully. Mo Xinglong winced in pain, frowning, "Wife, do you really want to be so harsh with me? Try teasing me again," Lin Yuhan threatened. Mo Xinglong immediately fell silent. Lin Yuhan nodded in satisfaction. "That's better. By the way, my dear, those ruffians led by the spoiled scion Wang Xiao were instigated by a woman named Qin Shuangxue to trouble you," Mo Xinglong suddenly stated, his demeanor shifting to one of gravity. "Do you know her?" Lin Yuhan shook her head. "I don't know her. Why would she come looking for me?" "She is my ex-girlfriend," Mo Xinglong simply stated, revealing Qin Shuangshue's background to her. Lin Yuhan was taken aback, exclaiming, "She's your ex-girlfriend?" "Indeed," Mo Xinglong affirmed with a nod. "Why didn't you tell me sooner?" Lin Yuhan asked, puzzled. "Isn't it because I feared you might misunderstand?" "Montauk Xinglong explain it." Lin Yuhan gently tapped his chest and playfully chided, You are such a big fool." Mo Xinglong chuckled, wrapping his arms around her. "I know my wife is formidable, but we are partners, sharing both joy and hardship. Henceforth, no matter what troubles arise, you can always confide in me, and I shall assist you in resolving them." A warm sensation enveloped Lin Yuhan's heart, and she embraced him, expressing her gratitude. "Thank you, Long Go." Mo Xinglong affectionately kissed her silky hair. "Silly. We need not say thank you." Lin Yuhan nodded. "Yes, I understand." As night deepened, the inky sky adorned with twinkling stars created a serene atmosphere. Lin Yuhan lay nestled in the warmth of Mo Xinglong's familiar embrace, a profound sense of happiness swelling within her. Though he often teased her, he was always by her side, unhesitatingly shielding her in times of peril. With him around, she felt utterly fearless, for he remained her unwavering support. The following day, Mo Xinglong awoke early. The previous night, Lin Yuhan had been stirred by his antics and had only fallen asleep in the wee hours. Gazing at the woman sleeping soundly in his arms, a wave of affection surged within him. She must be exhausted. He placed a gentle kiss on her forehead before rising. Chapter 49. Lin Yuhan encounters pressure from the elders as soon as Mo Xinglong pulled back the covers. He beheld Lin Yuhan's smooth back. His throat tightened, and a flicker of desire ignited in his eyes as he leaned down atop her, his voice low and sultry. "Good morning, my darling." Lin Yuhan, still drowsy, blinked her sleepy eyes open. "Darling, if you don't wake up soon, I might not be able to resist devouring you." Mo Xinglong's breath was hot and rapid. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed instantly as she pushed him away, exclaiming, "You rogue." With a hearty laugh, Mo Xinglong rolled away. "I'll freshen up first. You can keep sleeping." Lin Yuhan pulled the blanket over her head, cocooning herself within. After Mo Xinglong finished grooming, he departed to attend to his affairs, for he had a dinner engagement with friends to prepare for. Once he left, Lin Yuhan peeked out from under the covers, recalling Mo Xinglong's earlier words. A rosy hue spread across her cheeks. He had said he wanted her to devour him. Flustered, she couldn't help but smile softly. As his figure faded from her sight, she snuggled back into her cocoon, finding solace and rest. When Lin Yuhan awoke again, it was already 9 in the morning. Rubbing her slightly aching temples, she got up to tidy herself. Once she had dressed, she discovered a lavish array of food laid out on the dining table. The daughter, Nan Nan, sat quietly at the table, sipping her porridge, her large, sparkling eyes blinking adorably. "Good morning, Mommy." Nan Nan lifted her head and flashed a sweet smile at Lin Yuhan. "Good morning, my darling." Lin Yuhan approached and kissed her fair, rosy cheek. "Mommy has to go to the office now." After speaking, Lin Yuhan turned and exited the door. Her stride was hurried yet graceful, exuding the aura of a formidable woman. The vehicle provided by Mo Xinglong was parked downstairs. Lin Yuhan took the keys and made her way to the garage, arriving smoothly at the Lin Group headquarters. Upon entering the company, she immediately drew the attention of numerous employees. "Wow, how can President Lin be so beautiful?" "Indeed, and her figure is simply stunning. I can't help but envy her. Why can't I have a figure that rivals that of such a beauty?" Hearing the gossip around her, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but frown. She had always disliked being the center of attention and generally avoided contact with others. However, today was different. Her status was no longer ordinary. She was the matriarch of the Lin Group and the future mistress of the Mo family. Thus, she had to present her best self. Disregarding the prattling employees, Lin Yuhan headed straight to her office. Upon entering, she saw her secretary, Ouyang Danny, standing outside her office, seemingly waiting for someone. When Ouyang Danny noticed Lin Yuhan's arrival, she hurriedly approached and bowed respectfully. "President Lin, you finally arrived." What do you need?" Lin Yuhan inquired. "President, several senior members of the company are convening a board meeting today to dismiss you from your position as chairperson." Ouyang Danny replied. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan thought of that old fox, Wei Renmu, who believed himself to be a senior member of the Lin Group, holding 20 of the shares. He had been scheming to remove Lin Yuhan from her presidency to assume the chairmanship and implement his own agenda. Now, with the company facing some financial difficulties, he sought to use this as an excuse to oust her from the Lin Group, hoping to claim it for himself. Lin Yuhan curled her lips into a smirk and coldly responded, "Since they wish to convene a board meeting, then we shall attend." "Understood." The two ascended to the 21st floor via the elevator and entered the boardroom. Lin Yuhan and Ouyang Danny took their seats at the head of the table, while the others settled according to their assigned places. Lin Yuhan glanced at Wei Renmu, who occupied the second seat on her right, a hint of mockery gracing her lips. As Wei Renmu caught sight of Lin Yuhan's expression, an ominous premonition stirred within him, prompting him to feign nonchalance as he stated, "Today, the board is convening to address the matter of your position, Lin Yuhan. Recently, the company has encountered financial issues, and, as president, you bear undeniable responsibility. We, the senior members, will vote to dismiss you." "I concur," came the immediate response from another elder, Ma Xingming, as soon as Wei Renmu's words fell. Lin Yuhan raised an eyebrow and replied coolly, "Last time, I successfully negotiated the investment partnership with Burberry Company. Are you all pretending to be oblivious?" As the crowd exchanged glances, they all raised their left hands in unison. Lin Yuhan coldly remarked, "The combined shares of the four elders amount to only 40. while I possess 60. You cannot depose me from my position as president. Upon hearing her words, the faces of the remaining 4 grew slightly awkward, yet they remained unwilling to concede. Lin Yuhan, you are exceedingly arrogant for someone so young. Wei Renmu frowned. Indeed, relying on your youth and lacking in decorum. I foresee that you will not escape this predicament, another elder indignantly asserted. Lin Yuhan, perhaps it would be wise for you to resign promptly, otherwise you risk ruining this corporation, another elder suggested. Lin Yuhan was already aware that these cunning old foxes were colluding. Wei Renmu had long harbored ulterior motives towards the Lin Corporation. Should the Lin Corporation fall into Wei Renmu's hands, he would undoubtedly lead it to ruin, leaving her with no face to present to her elderly father, Lin Guangjie. Lin Yuhan scoffed, I am genuinely curious about your capabilities to dismantle the Lin Corporation. Oomph. Wei Renmu's expression darkened. I see you are merely indulging in verbal sparring. For years, you have monopolized the Lin Corporation, and we, the elders, have consistently sought to oust you. However, your superior shares have thwarted our attempts. Indeed, another elder chimed in. Lin Yuhan scanned each of them, a smirk of amusement tugging at her lips. May I inquire, what nefarious deeds have you all committed over these years? Your actions have led to a decline in the Lin Corporation's stock price, nearly driving it to bankruptcy. Do you not feel a sense of shame? How can you still have the audacity to accuse me? Wei Renmu was momentarily speechless, struck dumb by her words. Lin Yuhan, what you assert is mere rumor. We have no intention of exonerating ourselves, another elder attempted to retort. Yet, before he could finish his sentence, Lin Yuhan interrupted him with a cold laugh. You know full well whether what I state is rumor or truth. The elders exchanged glances, realizing their guilt, and lowered their heads in unison. In truth, these colluding elders were acutely aware, as were all the company employees, that had it not been for President Lin Yuhan's relentless efforts over the years, the Lin Corporation would have collapsed long ago, having been nearly drained by these old foxes. Although Wei Renmu had repeatedly incited the other elders to depose Lin Yuhan from her presidential role, her majority shares rendered such efforts futile. This matter would ultimately lead to no conclusion, yet Wei Renmu remained undeterred, determined to expel Lin Yuhan from the Lin Corporation to assume the chairmanship himself, thus wielding power at will. Chapter 50. Wei Renmu, the old fox, seeks his own destruction upon returning to Villa number 8 at Tianyi Garden. Lin Yuhan felt a sense of nausea at the grotesque visages of the elders, despite having retained her position as president. However, her mood brightened instantly upon seeing her 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, joyfully eating grapes on the sofa. Changing into her slippers, Lin Yuhan scooped up her daughter and planted a kiss on her cheek. Sweetheart, you are so good. Mommy loves you dearly. You are my favorite, Yuan. The little girl extended her chubby hand to gently caress Lin Yuhan's cheek, giggling with delight. Her sparkling, doe-like eyes radiated charm, and it was evident that she adored her mother. Upon hearing her daughter's sweet words, Lin Yuhan felt a warm glow in her heart and couldn't resist showering the girl's rosy cheeks with affectionate kisses before reluctantly releasing her. Be a good girl and play by yourself for a while. Mommy needs to go upstairs and change into something nice, Lin Yuhan instructed. I want Mommy to wear a beautiful dress, the little girl chimed in. Lin Yuhan smiled indulgently, playfully pinching her daughter's cheek before heading upstairs. Mommy, the girl called out repeatedly, gazing at Lin Yuhan's retreating figure, but her mother remained unresponsive. Pouting, the little girl murmured, how boring. Once in her bedroom, Lin Yuhan retrieved a stunning white evening gown from her drawer and entered the bathroom to bathe and change. After her refreshing shower, she emerged from the bathroom adorned in the elegant dress. Standing before the mirror, she admired the enchanting woman reflected back at her, momentarily lost in self-admiration. Indeed, beauty is a gift from nature. Gazing at her exquisite reflection, Lin Yuhan mused that men are indeed visual creatures. Her flawless skin and delicate features evoked envy and admiration from many. Yet, she understood that she did not need to rely solely on her appearance to attract a partner. Confidence alone was sufficient. Once dressed, Lin Yuhan approached the bedside, where she noticed Xinglong had already fallen into a deep slumber. His lips were temptingly rosy, and his long eyelashes cast dense shadows over his eyelids, fluttering delicately like butterfly wings. Uncle Mo, she whispered softly, unable to resist calling out to him as he slept. Xinglong, sensing someone was calling him in his dreams, opened his eyes to find Lin Yuhan so close. His pupils dilated in surprise, and a low growl escaped his throat as he suddenly sat up. Startled, Lin Yuhan instinctively stepped back. Realizing her reaction, Xinglong quickly composed himself and offered a gentle smile. "Darling, what's the matter?" Lin Yuhan shook her head, assuring him she was fine, and then inquired, "How come you fell asleep so early?" With a smile, Xinglong replied, "I merely intended to lie down and rest my eyes for a moment, but I ended up dozing off." Noticing the heaviness in her demeanor since returning from the company, he asked with concern, "Is there an issue at Lin's group?" Lin Yuhan, upon hearing his inquiry, managed a faint smile and recounted the day's events at the office in detail. Xinglong listened attentively, feeling indignant on behalf of his wife. It's outrageous that Wei Renmu and his cohorts are colluding to undermine Lin's group. They are attempting to oust you from your position as chairwoman under the pretext of financial difficulties. Lin Yuhan continued, "Fortunately, I hold 60 of the company's shares, whereas they collectively possess only 40. They cannot remove me." Xinglong snorted in response. "Our esteemed president's wife cannot be suppressed by such insignificant figures. I will find a way to support you in this matter." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan gazed at him with gratitude, nodding in appreciation. Xinglong gently caressed the silky black hair of Lin Yuhan and declared, "My dear wife, I love you and will always support you." Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan smiled, her heart swelling with a sweet affection. She too loved Xinglong and was willing to face challenges alongside him. The two of them, dependent on one another, were undeniably the happiest of souls. They gazed into each other's eyes, revealing the profound emotions they held. After a moment, Xinglong inquired, "My dear, was the incident at the company today a deliberate affront by Wei Renmu?" Lin Yuhan's expression darkened at his words. "Indeed it was. Wei Renmu has been colluding with the other 3 elders, systematically undermining the company for years, and now he is utterly unrestrained." Xinglong furrowed his brow in contemplation and replied, "My love, you need not concern yourself with this matter. Leave it to me. I shall ensure that Wei Renmu pays a heavy price." "Thank you, darling," Lin Yuhan said sweetly, smiling at Xinglong. He looked at her, his eyes brimming with affection, and teased, "Silly girl, why be so formal with me? We are one." Lin Yuhan playfully responded, "Yes, we are one." Xinglong wrapped his arms around her delicate waist and placed a soft kiss on her forehead. "Good night, my dear." "Good night," she replied. Watching Lin Yuhan's obedient demeanor filled Xinglong with even greater fondness. His desire was for her eternal happiness and joy, rather than seeing her troubled by work and company affairs. Furthermore, he thought he was now only left with money, sufficient for a blissful life for their family. Yet, he realized that Lin's family had painstakingly established the Lin Group, and it would be unacceptable for her to abandon it. Xinglong pondered that he must discreetly assist his wife by securing the 40 shares held by those elders into her hands, of course without resorting to any extreme measures, as they had previously contributed to her family's company. With this thought, a mischievous smile graced his lips. Since they were ungrateful, he could not be faulted for his actions. Lin Yuhan sensed his contemplation and asked, "Darling, what are you thinking about?" Coming back to the present, Xinglong quickly masked his thoughts, saying, "I was merely reflecting on some company matters and momentarily lost in thought. My love, you should rest early." "Okay." Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement. Seeing this, Xinglong kissed her forehead and turned off the light before lying down. Just as he settled in, Lin Yuhan nestled into his embrace, wrapping her arms around his waist. Xinglong felt a surge of warmth in his heart and held her tightly. Lin Yuhan gazed up at his handsome face and softly asked, "Xinglong, do you truly love me?" "Silly girl." Xinglong affectionately ruffled her hair. "We are already married, and we have a lovely daughter. Of course I love you. My love for you is eternal, unwavering as the tides and steadfast as the mountains." Hearing his words, Lin Yuhan was deeply moved. She lifted her head and bestowed a tender kiss upon him. Upon hearing those words, Xinglong felt a surge of joy and responded to Lin Yuhan. Observing his reaction, Lin Yuhan smiled. In turn, Mo Xinglong, witnessing her smile, couldn't help but grin as well. The two nestled together quietly, their hearts brimming with happiness. Chapter 51. Sending our adorable daughter to kindergarten the next morning, Lin Yuhan awoke to find Mo Xinglong beside her, prompting a radiant smile to grace her face. Noticing Lin Yuhan gazing at him in a daze, Mo Xinglong teasingly remarked, "Darling, did I not fill you up last night? Why do you stare at me like that? Are you hinting that you desire more?" Hearing this, Lin Yuhan bashfully lowered her head. Her cheeks flushed and playfully chided him. "You're being ridiculous." Montauk Xinglong, charmed by her shyness, burst into hearty laughter. "Ah, my love, your bashful demeanor is utterly delightful." Lin Yuhan shot him an annoyed glance. "Stop it." With that, she turned away, presenting her back to him. "Ha ha, my dear, you're simply adorable." Mo Xinglong resumed his playful banter, even as Lin Yuhan ignored him. He found amusement in the situation. Just as he was about to continue teasing her, Lin Yuhan turned back and made a silly face at him. Mo Xinglong was taken aback for a moment before he joined in her laughter. Lin Yuhan sat up, tidying her tousled clothing. "I need to get up. I'll be late if I don't hurry." Mo Xinglong, with a playful tone, quipped, "Who would dare reprimand you at my company for being late?" He lamented about the conniving old foxes in his firm who would relish any opportunity to undermine him and oust him from his position as president. Lin Yuhan shrugged, exasperated. "Those old foxes dare to offend my Mo Xinglong's woman and show disrespect to my presidential wife? They shall pay for their insolence." Mo Xinglong declared with mock seriousness. Gritting his teeth, "Stop being foolish," Lin Yuhan admonished him, deliberately changing the subject. Mo Xinglong chuckled. "All right, I won't tease you any longer. I'll go freshen up." Once he got out of bed, after they both enjoyed breakfast, they went their separate ways. Their 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, was starting kindergarten, and while Lin Yuhan initially intended to take her, Mo Xinglong insisted otherwise. "My dear, you work so hard every day. It's best if you don't overexert yourself. Allow me to take the child instead," he suggested. "Is that really all right?" Lin Yuhan asked with concern. "Of course. Besides, I'm quite free, and if I truly can't make it, our housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, can take her as well." Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. "And you trust my driving skills, don't you?" After a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuhan nodded. "Fine then, just be careful on the road." Montauk Xinglong smilet su ingli I promise. "I will ensure we arrive safely at Starlight Kindergarten." Lin Yuhan smiled faintly in response. After parking the car, Mo Xinglong carried Yuan towards the kindergarten, where a bustling crowd had gathered at the entrance. "Excuse me, please make way," he called out while soothing Yuan. "Wow, that little girl is truly beautiful. Young man, which class is your little one in at kindergarten?" A lady remarked. "You truly know how to cherish your daughter. She resembles you quite a bit. Could you please make way? I would greatly appreciate it." Mo Xinglong, observing the crowd's reluctance to disperse, repeated his plea with a hint of exasperation. "Slow down, handsome. No need to rush." An elderly lady smiled warmly, waving at him. "Thank you, dear grandmother. You are truly kind," he responded. "Not at all. This child is quite the charmer," the grandmother chuckled, gently patting the little girl's head. "Let's go now." The girl nodded obediently and turned to Mo Xinglong, sweetly calling out, "Daddy." At the sound of her voice, Mo Xinglong smiled, cradling her as they moved forward. The grandmother, witnessing the tender moment, shook her head and sighed. "How fortunate you are to have such an understanding daughter. It's truly enviable." Mo Xinglong chuckled in agreement. Suddenly, he halted, turning to face the direction ahead with a serious expression. "Daddy, what is wrong?" The little girl, noticing his sudden stillness, asked with concern. Mo Xinglong's gaze was fixed on a man clad in a black leather jacket standing ahead. A chill ran through him. This individual exuded an ominous aura. Was he here to cause trouble? The thought weighed heavily on his mind. "Daddy, what is the matter? Are we in trouble?" The little girl, sensing his tension, became anxious. Mo Xinglong quickly shook his head, soothingly assuring her, "Sweetheart, everything is fine. Do not be afraid." "Okay, Daddy, I believe you." The girl smiled, her trust in him evident. Mo Xinglong affectionately ruffled her hair, silently reflecting on how truly fortunate he was to have such a caring little companion. Just then, amidst the chatter of the crowd, the man in the leather jacket brandished a gleaming machete and lunged at a bald man holding his son. In that critical moment, Xinglong, now a formidable martial artist, swiftly dodged, seizing the assailant's wrist and executing a powerful twist. The man screamed in agony as the machete clattered to the ground. Seeing the peril, the onlookers immediately scattered in fear. "Let go, you brat." The leather-clad man grimaced, gritting his teeth at Xinglong. Montauk Xinglong scoffed. "How dare you unleash such violence in broad daylight at a kindergarten? Children are the hope of our nation, and your actions are nothing short of heinous. Enough with the chatter. Release me, or today will be your last," the man threatened. In response, Xinglong laughed derisively. "What a joke. My life is mine to command. I need no one's threats. You're asking for trouble." The man, undeterred, drew a dagger and lunged at Xinglong. With effortless agility, Xinglong evaded the attack, sweeping his leg to send the assailant crashing to the ground. He then placed his foot firmly on the man's neck, twisting with force. The sound of breaking bones echoing through the air, sending shivers down the spines of those nearby. The man clad in leather found himself ensnared by the grip of Xinglong, rendered motionless. Shortly thereafter, the police received a report and dispatched several officers to escort the leather-clad man back. "Young man, you are truly impressive." An elderly lady marveled at Xinglong's ability to subdue the man, given his youth. Xinglong, upon hearing her words, smiled and nodded, humbly acknowledging her praise. The elderly lady returned his nod and departed, while Xinglong proceeded to assist his daughter, Yuan, with her enrollment procedures. It turned out that the leather-clad man's 3-year-old son also attended this kindergarten, where he was frequently bullied by the son of a bald man. The leather-clad man had repeatedly urged the bald man to properly educate his son, yet the bald man remained indifferent. In a fit of anger, the leather-clad man armed himself with a machete and sought revenge on the bald man and his son at the kindergarten. The outcome of this confrontation was predictable, yet that was a tale for another time. Chapter 52. The casino trap. After delivering his 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, to school, Xinglong returned to Villa No. 8 at Tianyi Garden. Reflecting on the current situation of his wife, the esteemed Theo Lin Yuan, he ruminated deeply until a clever scheme took shape in his mind. This plan would not only reclaim the 40 shares of the Lin Group held by the elder statesman led by Wei Renmu, but it would also ensure that these cunning old foxes who conspired against his wife would never find a path to redemption. Xinglong was determined to employ every possible means to secure 100 of the shares for Lin Yuan. With this resolve, he promptly dialed the number of his vice president at Xinyu Company, Luo Donley. "Hello, this is M.O., he announced. "Greetings, Mr. M.O., this is Luo Donley," came the respectful voice from the other end. "Vice President, are you busy at the moment?" "Not at all. Please proceed. I would like you to assist me in investigating a matter," Xinglong explained, outlining the situation to Luo Donley. After a lengthy pause, Luo Donley finally responded. "I understand what needs to be done. Rest assured, I will act on your instructions immediately." "Very well." Xinglong concluded the call and sat contemplatively at his desk, arms crossed and eyes narrowed in thought. Time was of the essence. He needed to reclaim those 40 shares for Lin Yuan, lest the Lin Group change hands. The urgency was paramount, as the sooner he acquired those shares, the better it would secure the future happiness of his wife, Lin Yuan, and their daughter, Yuan. Over an hour later, Luo Donley called back. "Mr. M.O., as per your directions, I have dispatched personnel to investigate the backgrounds of the 4 shareholders of the Lin Group." Upon hearing this, Xinglong's spirits lifted, and he eagerly inquired, "What are the findings?" "Mr. Mo, the 4 shareholders are Wei Renmu, Zhao Dasheng, Li Weiqiang, and Wang Qingji. Their amassed wealth from the Lin Group exceeds 5 billion, Luo Donley reported. Xinglong's countenance turned ashen at the mention of 5 billion. Disbelief washing over him as he shook his head. It cannot be. How could these 4 shareholders possess 5 billion? They only hold 20 of the Lin Group shares. How could that amount to 5 billion? Indeed, it seems that the Lin Group is infested with parasites, intent on pushing my wife, Lin Yuan, into the abyss. aiming to bring the Lin Group to ruin. After a brief pause, I inquired of Luo Donley if there were any means by which the four of them could relinquish their 40 shares, returning them to my wife, Lin Yuhan. Mr. Mo, I have followed your instructions diligently. Upon investigating the backgrounds of the four individuals, my team promptly reported their findings, she stated. Continue to monitor their activities. I require more detailed information, Mo Xinglong instructed. Luo Donley promptly acknowledged with an affirmative response. Mr. Mo, if there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Very well, Mo Xinglong replied, ending the call and plunging back into contemplation. Luo Donley's efficiency was remarkable. Within a mere half hour, she had uncovered the details of the four old men, revealing their shared penchant for gambling. This certainly simplifies matters. A cold smile crept onto Mo Xinglong's lips. Wei Renmu, Li Weiqiang, Zhao Dashing, Wang Chengji prepare to be ousted from the Lin Group. Mo Xinglong seethed, his eyes brimming with malice and fury. Meanwhile, Wei Renmu found himself at the Jingpu Casino, having already lost 6 million. Goodness, today is truly my unlucky day, he lamented, tossing a stack of chips onto the gambling table. Come on, Mr. Wei, don't be disheartened. Let's go for another round. A dealer encouraged, noticing his despondent demeanor. Get lost, Wei Renmu retorted, pouring his chips into the betting circle once more. Oh dear, Mr. Wei, please don't bet anymore. The dealer urgently interjected. Get out of my way. Do you think I can't afford to lose? Wei Renmu snapped, tossing his chips back into play, and then, in a moment of desperation, wagering 5 million at once. This time, he truly felt the sting of near defeat, hoping to recoup some of his losses and gradually earn it back. The dealer, observing Wei Renmu once again preparing to throw his cards onto the table, could not help but offer a warning. Enough. Just leave me be and let me play. Wei Renmu barked, flinging his chips onto the table once again. Alas, I have lost everything. Wei Renmu slumped despondently in his chair, his eyes filled with despair. Mr. Wei, don't lose hope. Let us try a different game, the dealer suggested. All right, let us change things up, Wei Renmu conceded. After a moment's thought, he added, let us play high-stakes poker. It's far more thrilling. Excellent choice, Mr. Wei. Let us get started. The dealer exclaimed with a smile. Very well, let us begin. Wei Renmu stood, then sat down again. 2 minutes later, the dealer laughed heartily. Mr. Wei, you've lost. What? I lost. Wei Renmu was taken aback. Indeed. You've just lost over 20 million. That's impossible. I was merely tossing my bets haphazardly. How could I have lost so much? General Wei, I assure you, I am not deceiving you. We all see the situation quite clearly. Those old fellows are truly cunning, daring to plot against me. General Wei, it would be wise for you to accept this misfortune, for such events are beyond anyone's foresight. The dealer smiled, attempting to console him. Damn it! Wei Renmu, enraged, slammed his fist on the table, vowing to make those old geezers pay. After declaring his intent, he poured all his chips into the betting table, commencing a new round of play. Damn it, another loss. Wei Renmu heard frantic voices from the other side and turned to see Zhao Dashing, Li Weiqiang, and Wang Chengji. Utterly defeated, their shouts of despair echoing through the room, clearly having suffered significant losses themselves. Wei Renmu let out a bitter laugh. It seemed those scoundrels were sharing in his ill fortune. One slip could cost them their very lives. Contemplating this, he threw in over 10 million borrowed from high-interest loans into the betting table, losing it all in one fell swoop. A sharp pain gripped Wei Renmu's heart. A profound sense of dread coursing through him. Fear suddenly enveloped him. Damn it, he cursed. How could he be so unfortunate? Glancing at the meager 2,000 yuan remaining to him, his eyes filled with regret and unwillingness. Yet, he had lost everything. Unless he could win it back, he would have no choice but to depart from the Lin Group. I must devise a strategy to reclaim my fortune. The four of them, as the principal shareholders of the Lin Group, had colluded illicitly to amass a considerable fortune. Should their misdeeds come to light, they would face a lifetime behind bars. Chapter 53. A scheme to seize all company shares. The actions of Wei Renmu and his 3 accomplices at Jingpu had reached the ears of Luo Donley, who relayed the information in full to Mo Xinglong. Elated, Mo Xinglong promptly summoned them and demanded they transfer 40 of the shares to his wife's name, threatening to take them to court otherwise. Understanding the gravity of the situation, Wei Renmu and his associates realized that, regardless of how long they might serve in prison, the outcome would be the same. However, they were unwilling to face incarceration for such a disgraceful reason. General Wei, what should we do now? The other three shareholders inquired. Oomph. Wei Renmu scoffed. What is Mo Xinglong? Merely a pompous bully, devoid of the right to negotiate with me. General Wei, I suggest we comply and hand over the shares to him. Feudal resistance will only lead to our downfall, and our children will suffer as a consequence, another shareholder cautioned. At this, Wei Renmu fell into deep contemplation. Indeed, the future of their children rested in their hands. If they did not heed Mo Xinglong's demands, their offspring would surely face dire repercussions, even death. As Wei Renmu pondered the situation, a sense of dread enveloped him, compelling him to grit his teeth and declare, "Very well, I shall heed his counsel and relinquish the shares." Indeed, President Wei is truly sagacious. The other three quickly flattered. However, the demands of that wretched scoundrel are excessive. He insists I surrender 40% of my shares. Wei Renmu exclaimed in indignation. Yet what does it matter? We had already resolved to forfeit our shares. Granting them to him is inconsequential. Indeed, as long as he refrains from pursuing legal action against us, we are willing to cede the equity. Umph. Wei Renmu scoffed coldly. Should they dare to harm my family, I shall not let them go unpunished. Fear not, President Wei. Their only request is for us to surrender our shares. They harbor no intention of causing us harm. Let us hope so, Wei Renmu sighed. Very well. We shall conclude for today. Everyone should return to the hotel and rest for the night. Understood, President Wei. After the four departed, Mo Xinglong entered the casino with several subordinates. Mr. Mo, the casino manager hurried forward. Wei Renmu and his companions have lost all their money. Good work. Mo Xinglong replied with a smile, patting the manager on the shoulder. Mr. Mo, the four old fellows have conceded defeat and are willing to part with 20% of their shares, said Biao respectfully. I see, you may go. Mo Xinglong waved his hand, dismissing him. Since you have come all this way, why not indulge yourself? Any losses will be on my tab. Biao Yi, filled with joy, bowed and turned to engage in some high-stakes gambling. Wait, does the master have further instructions? Biao Yi halted and turned back to inquire. Have the server bring me 2 bottles of wine. Tonight, I shall treat. Mo Xinglong declared with a hearty laugh. Yes, sir. Biao promptly departed to summon a waitress for the wine. Mo Xinglong surveyed the surroundings, where gamblers continued to shout loudly. Many, red-eyed from their losses, watched helplessly as their money slipped away in one fell swoop, a sensation more unbearable than death. Shaking his head, he mused that such games were indeed ill-suited for him. Little did Wei Renmu suspect that He Hongtai, the proprietor of the Jingpu Casino, was a lifelong confidant of Mo Xinglong. Upon learning the circumstances surrounding Wei Renmu and his companions, He Hongtai, filled with indignation, collaborated with Mo Xinglong to ensnare the four, leading them into an inescapable abyss. During Mo Xinglong's visit to the Jingpu Casino, He Hongtai was still lost in the revelry of the floral pleasures, unable to extricate himself, and thus had to delegate the reception to the casino manager. Having known He Hongtai for many years, Mo Xinglong was well aware of his numerous lovers and his penchant for indulgence, and thus regarded it with indifference. After spending 2 days at the Jingpu Casino without encountering He Hongtai, Mo Xinglong grew somewhat curious and instructed Biao Yi to reach out to him. Biao Yi's efforts were fruitful, successfully bringing He Hongtai to him. Ha, Mr. Mo, it has indeed been quite some time since we last met. He Hongtai entered with a beaming, triumphant expression. Indeed, it has been far too long since I last saw you, brother He. Mo Xinglong stood up with a smile, extending his hand towards He Hongtai. Brother He, come, let us raise a glass to celebrate. Indeed, a drink can alleviate 1,000 sorrows. He Hongtai replied, also rising to shake Mo Xinglong's hand. The two of them settled comfortably on the sofa, sipping liquor and engaging in light-hearted conversation, the atmosphere becoming increasingly amicable. Montak, my friend, it has been far too long since we last gathered. Tonight, I shall not return until I am thoroughly intoxicated. He Hongtai said with a grin. Absolutely. Let us drink. Mo Xinglong raised his glass and downed its contents in one go. Another round. He Hong Tai, too, boldly finished his brandy in one gulp. Montauk, I have some matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. We shall convene again soon. He Hong Tai declared, setting down his glass and standing up. Mo Xinglong was taken aback for a moment, then replied, Very well, brother he, take care. Huh. He Hong Tai laughed heartily and strode out of the private room. Once He Hong Tai had departed, Biao, he lowered his voice and said, Mo, should we resort to force and eliminate Wei Renmu and his associates? It would prevent future troubles for the president's wife. Not just yet. Let them enjoy their freedom for a few days. Mo Xinglong replied with a squint and a smile. Since they have chosen to offer shares of the Lin Group to my president's wife, we shall refrain from eradicating them for now. I do not wish to create unnecessary complications that could implicate her. If they persist in their reckless behavior, I shall deal with them in due time. Understood, Montag. The following day, Wei Renmu and his companions were brought to meet Lin Yuhan by Biao Yi, who had been dispatched by Mo Xinglong. Upon learning that Wei Renmu and the others had gifted her shares, Lin Yuhan was taken aback, utterly perplexed. She could hardly fathom the abrupt change in demeanor from these seasoned schemers. Without hesitation, Lin Yuhan agreed to have them sign the share transfer agreement, and they complied readily. As Lin Yuhan gazed upon her name inscribed on the document, she was struck with astonishment. The realization that Wei Renmu and his associates had voluntarily surrendered their shares left her in disbelief, momentarily questioning her vision. Though disgruntled, Wei Renmu and his companions dared not defy Mo Xinglong's orders. Having lost all their shares, their vulnerabilities lay firmly in Mo's grasp. Offending him would indeed spell disaster. Thus, the four cunning old foxes could only seethe silently, cursing Lin Yuhan, who perpetually donned an innocent fade, feigning ignorance of the world. In truth, she was deeply shrewd and cunning, a true gem in the business realm, and they had underestimated her greatly. Once Lin Yuhan confirmed their signatures, she sent them on their way. Upon returning home, the discontent within Wei Renmu and his companions was palpable. The employees of the Lin Group were equally astir with gossip upon hearing the news. What is happening? They have transferred all their shares? Indeed, weren't they the ones who relished exploiting us workers? Have they lost their minds? They're selling off their own assets. Chapter 54. Wife, shall we watch a movie? Lin Yuhan sat in her office, equally bewildered by the unfolding events. She had once contemplated that Wei Renmu and his three associates would not easily relinquish their shares. However, she never anticipated that they would reach such a decision so swiftly, leaving Lin Yuhan enveloped in perplexity. Although she remained oblivious to their true intentions, she was acutely aware that these four cunning individuals were not to be underestimated. Their motives were surely far from benevolent. Yet, she could not afford to display any dissatisfaction, for doing so might provoke them to turn against her, ultimately resulting in her own detriment. Regardless of the circumstances, they had indeed transferred their shares to her, and for this round, they had suffered a loss. Lin Yuhan felt a surge of secret satisfaction, eagerly awaiting their next move. After 2 days of immersing herself in the affairs of the Lin Corporation, Lin Yuhan had entirely forgotten about Wei Renmu and the other stock sell-off. During this time, she focused solely on the matters of her own enterprise, neglecting any thoughts of Wei Renmu and his cohorts. Conversely, Wei Renmu and his associates were filled with resentment, believing that their efforts and contributions had gone unnoticed by Lin Yuhan, who they deemed heartless and ungrateful for their sacrifices, leading to the unwarranted surrender of their shares. However, the Lin Corporation no longer belonged to them, and harboring animosity towards Lin Yuhan would yield no benefit. The employees observed with great delight the inability of the four old foxes to outmaneuver President Lin Yuhan. They understood well that these cunning men would only lead the Lin Group to ruin, whereas Lin Yuhan was destined to lead it to glory. The challenges and setbacks faced by the company over the years were all met with her unwavering resolve to find solutions. During this recent crisis, Lin Yuhan lived up to expectations, guiding the Lin Group through safely. Unbeknownst to her, this success was significantly aided by her invisible benefactor, her enigmatic husband, Mo Xinglong. Upon returning to the Tianyi courtyard villa, Mo Xinglong noticed the radiant joy on his wife's face, bringing him great comfort. My dear, those old foxes at the company no longer trouble you, do they? Lin Yuhan nodded, smiling as she replied. No, they have transferred their shares to me. I am now the sole major shareholder of the Lin Group. Mo Xinglong expressed his happiness, saying that is splendid. Otherwise, you would have been unable to concentrate on the company's operations. I still cannot fathom why those 4 old foxes suddenly became so compliant, giving away 40 of their shares without compensation. Lin Yuhan mused, looking at Mo Xinglong, hesitating to voice her thoughts. Mo Xinglong, momentarily taken aback, chuckled and replied, My dear, why worry about it? They chose to retreat, sparing us further concerns. Lin Yuhan was momentarily stunned by his words, then shook her head, smiling as she said, Perhaps. But I still feel that things are not as simple as they seem. With a playful grin, Mo Xinglong embraced Lin Yuhan's soft form and asked, My dear, are you free tonight? Let's go watch a movie. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed with embarrassment as she replied, A movie? During broad daylight? What movie could we possibly watch? After it's over, we can just sleep. As Mo Xinglong broke into a mischievous smile, his hand gently traversed Lin Yuhan's waist, exuding an eagerness as if he longed to savor a delectable feast. Startled, Lin Yuhan quickly intervened, exclaiming, What are you doing? To which Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. Dear wife, since our acquaintance blossomed into love, we now have a 4-year-old daughter, Yuan. Yet, we have never indulged in a movie together. Shall we embrace a moment of romance? Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed deeper, and she playfully reproached, Why do you always mention our daughter? Montak Xinglong laukit hatili. I merely speak the truth. With a resigned sigh, Lin Yuhan conceded, All right then, I will accompany you to the movies tonight. Mo Xinglong's eyes sparkled with excitement as he exclaimed, Really? That's wonderful, my dear. Lin Yuhan inquired about their daughter Yuan. What about her? Shall we take her along? After a moment of contemplation, Mo Xinglong suggested, How about we let the housekeeper Jean Tongyu put her to bed while we enjoy the film? Lin Yuhan smiled in agreement. That sounds good. I can rest assured with Jean Tongyu taking care of Yuan. Then let us hasten and prepare to leave. Mo Xinglong urged, brimming with anticipation. Lin Yuhan, not wishing to delay, promptly headed to the wardrobe to select an elegant black lace-trimmed gown. After changing, she adorned herself with makeup before departing the Tianyi Villa No. 8 alongside Mo Xinglong. Clad in the black gown, she appeared both alluring and graceful, her figure elegantly curvaceous, with cascading long hair. Along the way, she attracted the attention of passing gentlemen, many casting flirtatious glances in her direction. Unperturbed, Lin Yuhan maintained an air of composure, embodying tranquility. This demeanor earned her quiet admiration from several men for her magnanimity. Mo Xinglong drove them to the renowned Night Fragrance Cinema in Jihua, where they procured popcorn, beverages, and an assortment of snacks, chatting merrily as they entered the screening hall. The cinema was luxuriously adorned, illuminated by European-style lighting, casting an enchanting glow throughout the space. Upon their entrance, they captured numerous gazes. Lin Yuhan, linking her arm with Mo Xinglong's, made her way to their seats. Once seated, she eagerly opened the bucket of popcorn, offering a piece to Mo Xinglong. He accepted without hesitation, popping it into his mouth. Observing his antics, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle softly, remarking, How childish. Hearing her, Mo Xinglong lifted his gaze towards her, and Lin Yuhan smiled brightly in return, prompting him to laugh as well. Their eyes met, and, simultaneously, they playfully licked their lips in an enticing manner, drawing the attention of several young women nearby, who blushed and whispered among themselves, Wow, he's so handsome, absolutely stunning. Of course, that lady is the wife of the president of the Lin Group. Isn't that dashing man the president himself? Yes, he truly is handsome. I wish I could marry him. Huh, you wish to marry him, but who knows if he would even consider you. A group of girls chattered animatedly, while Mo Xinglong overheard their discussion about him. Xinglong was in high spirits. He turned to Lin Yuhan and playfully winked. Lin Yuhan was amused by Xinglong's mischievousness, unable to suppress a smile. Upon seeing Lin Yuhan's innocent expression, Xinglong felt a stirring in his heart. He leaned closer to her, his warm breath brushing against her cheek. Lin Yuhan shivered, hastily turning her head to evade Xinglong's kiss. Observing her reaction, Xinglong felt a pang of disappointment. However, upon noticing his forlorn demeanor, Lin Yuhan felt a twinge of empathy. She quickly changed the subject, saying, "Aren't you fond of popcorn? You should eat some." Xinglong's heart leaped with joy as he eagerly bit into the popcorn she offered, their fingers briefly touching. Lin Yuhan trembled at the contact. Her cheeks flushed like ripe apples. In a fluster, she withdrew her hand, lowering her gaze to her toes. Xinglong's heart fluttered once more, and he could not resist inching closer, his warm breath cascading over her earlobe, sending shivers through her body and quickening her heartbeat. Xinglong's breaths grew heavier, and he instinctively wrapped his arms around Lin Yuhan. Startled, she struggled, exclaiming, "Xinglong, behave yourself. We are in a cinema." Xinglong, realizing the situation, suppressed his desires and embraced Lin Yuhan gently. Chapter 55. Encountering Danger. The Zheng family villa, nestled in the picturesque Jihuai Sun Mountain Resort, boasted towering buildings, lush gardens, and serene ponds, a place where one could easily lose track of time in its enchanting beauty. Inside the main house, Zheng Jianhua sat alone on the sofa, indulging in alcohol, surrounded by an array of bottles on the table. He was currently guzzling down a glass of champagne, a peculiar indulgence of his son, Zheng Tianxiang. Rarely did he drink, only resorting to alcohol to drown his sorrows when troubled. Creak, creak. Suddenly, Zheng Jianhua heard the sound of a car engine outside the villa, causing him to furrow his brow in curiosity. Who could be visiting at this hour? Rising from his seat, he approached the window, opened it, and peered outside. A black sedan was slowly entering the villa grounds, coming to a stop at the entrance. Upon recognizing the passenger, a shiver ran down Zheng Jianhua's spine. It was Fong Qidong, the notorious scion of the Fong family. Why would he come to see him? After a moment's contemplation, Zheng Jianhua decided to descend the stairs and meet Fong Qidong. Upon reaching the ground floor, he made his way directly to where Fong Qidong was seated. Fong Qidong was lounging on the living room sofa, casually smoking a cigarette and exhaling clouds of smoke. Upon spotting Zheng Jianhua, he tossed aside the cigarette but stood up and approached him, saying, "Zheng Xiao, I have significant news to share with you." It turned out that Fong Qidong, who harbored deep resentment towards Xinglong, had learned that Zheng Jianhua, the idle rich, remained infatuated with Lin Yuhan despite her rejection. Fong Qidong's visit was to inform Zheng Jianhua that his dream goddess had married a man named Xinglong and had a daughter with him. As anticipated by Fong Qidong, Zheng Jianhua, upon hearing the news, felt a seething hatred towards the man named Xinglong, wishing he could tear him to shreds. How could this man with the surname Mo have the audacity to seize my woman ahead of me? Unbelievable. Observing that he had successfully stoked the flames of anger, Fong Qidong proposed to Zheng Jianhua, "Since both of us harbor animosity towards that despicable man Mo, even though the Lin family is formidable, if our Fong and Zheng families unite, we will possess sufficient strength to confront them." Zheng Jianhua, nodding in agreement, replied, "What a brilliant idea. As long as our two families ally, dealing with the Lin family, and that Mo will be a piece of cake." "Indeed," Fong Qidong said triumphantly. "If you agree to collaborate with me, I assure you that while we confront the Lin family, we can swiftly eliminate Mo Xinglong." Zheng Jianhua nodded, declaring, "I am willing to do anything as long as we can rid ourselves of Mo Xinglong." "Excellent. Let us discuss the specifics of our plan now," Fong Qidong suggested. "Let us retreat to my room for a more private conversation," Zheng Jianhua replied. "Very well," Fong Qidong acknowledged. Thus, Zheng Jianhua led Fong Qidong away from the living room. Ascending to the second floor of the villa, Zheng Jianhua's bedroom was situated on the topmost floor of the villa, which belonged entirely to him. Following closely behind, Fong Qidong felt a surge of delight within. Zheng Jianhua, one of the notorious four signs of Huai City, commanded a group of ruthless men, all of whom were martial artists of the Earth Realm. Securing his allegiance would undoubtedly bolster the Fong family's power. Upon entering the room, Zheng Jianhua turned to Fang Qidong and said, "Please, take a seat." Fang Qidong smiled, responding, "Must we be so formal, Zheng? Let us sit and converse at our leisure." Without further ado, Zheng Jianhua reclined on the bed and gestured toward the bottle of red wine and a cigar on the bedside table, saying, "Enjoy a cigar before we continue." Fang Qidong, not hesitating, picked up the cigar, inhaled its aroma, and took a puff. Delightful," he remarked. "Zheng, you truly know how to indulge." Zheng Jianhua replied, "I'm glad you appreciate it." Taking another puff, Fang Qidong stated, "Let us speak plainly, Zheng. You understand the purpose of my visit, and I trust there is no need for further elaboration?" Zheng Jianhua snorted in acknowledgement. "Naturally." Fang Qidong smiled. "Then shall we speak candidly? Feng Hianhua nadid, efferming, no objections. How confident are you?" Fang Qidong inquired. Zheng Jianhua pondered for a moment, his expression darkening with intensity. "As long as I can rid the world of that scoundrel Xinglong, I would spare no expense, even if it meant sacrificing my entire fortune." Fang Qidong chuckled. "Ah? Then we are indeed inextricably linked in our pursuits. Our interests align perfectly, and thus our goals are one." "Precisely," Zheng Jianhua commended, nodding in approval. "Now, what do you propose we do next?" Fang Qidong responded, "It is quite simple. What course of action do you suggest?" Zheng Jianhua inquired. "Shall we take action now and eliminate Xinglong?" Fang Qidong, with a sinister smile, replied, "Let us act immediately and dispose of Xinglong." He paused before continuing. "Before I arrived here, I received credible information that Xinglong and Lin Yuan are currently at the Night Fragrance Cinema watching a film. This is a rare opportunity that we cannot afford to miss." "Very well, we shall proceed as you have suggested." Zheng Jianhua promptly rose to his feet. Fang Qidong declared, "Then let us set off for the Night Fragrance." Zheng Jianhua nodded in agreement. The two, accompanied by dozens of bodyguards, exited the villa and made their way toward the cinema. At the Night Fragrance Cinema, Xinglong and Lin Yuan had just finished watching the movie. The time was already past 8 in the evening, and they were preparing to head home. However, at that moment, a group of menacing thugs, clad in matching uniforms and exuding an aura of intimidation, blocked their path. "What do you want?" Xinglong asked warily. Fang Qidong, gazing at him coldly, retorted, "Xinglong, today marks your demise. You must pay for your transgressions. You, Fang Qidong, have spared me multiple times, yet remain unrepentant and insist on courting death. Montak Xinglong countat. Just know that today you will meet your end, and it shall be by my hand." Fang Qidong waved his hand, instructing his subordinates, "Seize them." Thus, the thugs charged toward Xinglong and Lin Yuan. "Do you dare? Montak Xinglong beloten anga." Fang Qidong scoffed. "What is there to fear? You think you can challenge us with just you and a defenseless girl? Such delusions." Xinglong and Lin Yuan remained composed in the face of the advancing thugs. Xinglong turned to Lin Yuan and said, "Yuan, leave this to me. You should go home and rest." Lin Yuan nodded, responding, "All right, just be careful." "Indeed," Xinglong replied with a reassuring smile. Lin Yuan then drove away in her Lamborghini, leaving Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong's crew in disarray. Xinglong had urged Lin Yuan to leave, fearing that the impending violence would be too gruesome for her to witness. "Why are you all standing there like fools? Get moving," Fang Qidong roared. The thugs wasted no time, brandishing their steel pipes and lunging at Xinglong. What they did not realize was that they were facing Xinglong, a master-level martial artist, an exceedingly rare individual in the entirety of Xia country. Xinglong scoffed upon witnessing their approach. With a swift and ethereal movement, he evaded their attacks and struck one of the thugs, sending him flying. The thug coughed up blood, collapsing to the ground, convulsing briefly before falling still. The remaining thugs, upon witnessing this, were immediately filled with terror, and even Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong felt an unprecedented sense of despair wash over them, their faces turning ashen. At that moment, the bodyguard, Biao Yi, descended from the sky with several subordinates, approaching Xinglong with utmost respect, bowing deeply. "Master, I apologize for the delayed rescue. Please forgive us. Leave these small fry to us. Mo Xinglong nodded slightly and commanded, "Go ahead." "Yes, master," Biao Yi replied, promptly leading his fellow bodyguards towards the group of thugs. The thugs, paralyzed with fear, dared not retaliate and scrambled to flee. Yet, despite their swift escape, Biao Yi and his protectors were swifter. The sound of muffled thuds echoed, and within a minute, all the thugs lay sprawled on the ground, groaning in agony. Biao Yi then approached Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong. "Who are you?" Zheng Jianhua inquired. Biao Yi offered no reply, instead delivering a powerful kick. Bang! Zheng Jianhua was sent flying like a cannonball, crashing against the wall, blood spilling from his mouth. "We have come on our master's orders to take your life," Biao Yi stated coldly. Zheng Jianhua trembled in fear, pleading, "Please, don't kill me. Spare me." "Spare you? Yes, I beg you for mercy." Zheng Jianhua nodded fervently. "Huh." Biao Yi let out a chilling laugh, declaring, "Our master has commanded that you suffer a fate worse than death. We intend not only to end your life, but also to eradicate all of your scum, ensuring that none of you survive. No, please, I beg you spare me." Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong cried out in desperation. "You truly lack shame. Biao Yi responded easily. Our master has decreed that you shall all perish today, so prepare to repent in hell. No, please spare us." Fang Qidong and Zheng Jianhua, nearly losing their wits, wept and begged, "We will pay any price. Our families, the Fang and Zheng clans, are among the 10 great families of Jihua City. We implore you to spare us." Biao Yi sneered. "Do you think your wealth can buy your lives? Is that truly effective? Then what must we do for you to spare us?" Fang Qidong and Zheng Jianhua lamented with despondent expressions. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong coldly interjected, "Spare you? You think you deserve such mercy? The moment you harbored intentions to kill me, your fate was sealed." Mo Xinglong scoffed. "One is Zheng Jianhua, a debauched scion of the Zheng family, and the other is Fang Qidong, a wastrel of the Fang family. You shall not walk the road to the underworld alone." Instantly, a palpable aura of menace enveloped the surroundings, chilling the air. Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong, their legs trembling, fell to their knees before Mo Xinglong, bowing their heads in supplication. "Please spare us. We should never have plotted against you. We beseech your forgiveness." Upon finishing his words, Mo Xinglong waved his hand, commanding, "Kill." The cries of despair resounded, blood splattering everywhere. No, Zheng Jianhua and Fang Qidong were slaughtered without a trace, their bodies strewn across the ground, ultimately dragged into a deep pit, becoming nothing more than a puddle of flesh. "Master." Biao Yi approached Mo Xinglong and bowed respectfully. Mo Xinglong glanced at the numerous lifeless bodies strewn across the ground and coldly commanded, "Clean this place up." "Yes," he replied. "Also, investigate Fang Qidong's background as well as that of Zheng Jianhua, along with the circumstances of both families." Mo Xinglong stated indifferently. "Understood." Upon receiving the orders, Biao, adhering to Mo Xinglong's customary approach, took out the corpse-dissolving powder to eradicate all traces of the bodies, leaving no remnants behind. After completing this task, Biao Yi turned to Mo Xinglong and respectfully inquired, "Master, what should we do next?" "You may disperse for now, remaining on standby for my orders," Mo Xinglong replied coolly. "Understood, master." With that, Biao Yi departed with a contingent of guards. Ding! Detected that the host has eliminated 2 enemies. Your martial artist level has been upgraded to above grandmaster. Mo Xinglong was taken aback. Wasn't the grandmaster level already the pinnacle of martial prowess? What could be above that? The system clarified. To put it simply, host, you could be described as invincible in the world, truly a solitary figure in pursuit of supremacy. Regaining his composure from the surprise, Mo Xinglong realized he had lingered too long and needed to return immediately to Villa number 8 at Tianyi Garden, his beloved wife. Lin Yuan must be extremely worried. The thought brought a joyful smile to his lips. He wondered what expression Lin Yuan wore at that moment. With that in mind, Mo Xinglong hastened his departure towards Villa number 8. At that moment, in Tianyi Garden, Lin Yuan was growing increasingly anxious. Her phone had been inundated with calls, yet no one answered. Could Fang Qidong and Zheng Jianhua have harmed him? That's impossible. My dragon brother is a grandmaster-level martial artist, invincible. Lin Yuhan pondered with concern. Suddenly, her phone rang. Hearing the ringtone made Lin Yuhan's heart race, and she quickly answered, exclaiming, "Dragon brother, where are you? Why haven't you answered my calls? I've been so worried. Dear, I got delayed for a moment, and didn't notice your calls. I apologize. I'm on my way back to Tianyi Garden now." Montag Xinglong responded apologetically. "Oh, it's all right. Please hurry back. I'll be waiting for you at home." Lin Yuhan replied softly. "Okay." After hanging up, Lin Yuhan finally felt a weight lift from her heart, trusting that he would return safely. Half an hour later, Xinglong stood at the doorstep. With a soft click, the lights in the room illuminated, and Lin Yuhan's voice echoed, "Dragon brother." She joyfully rushed towards him. Seeing this, Xinglong immediately opened his arms and smiled. "Wife, I'm back." With that, he embraced her warmly. Lin Yuhan leaped into his arms, holding onto his waist tightly. Feeling the warmth of Lin Yuhan's delicate body, Xinglong's heart blossomed with joy as he remarked, "My dear, you smell absolutely divine." "How annoying." Lin Yuhan replied, her cheeks flushed. "Did you just get out of the car? You must be exhausted. Hurry and take a shower, then rest. I'll prepare some noodles for you shortly." "All right, my love. Your efforts are much appreciated." Xinglong tenderly caressed Lin Yuhan's sleek, black hair. "What are you saying? We are husband and wife, after all." "Indeed." Xinglong nodded, saying, "I shall go take a shower now." Lin Yuhan smiled. "Good. Off you go." Watching Xinglong enter the bathroom, Lin Yuhan took a bag of eggs from the refrigerator, preparing to cook noodles for him. "Brother Long, the noodles are ready. You're truly diligent and thoughtful, my dear." Xinglong praised. "Please do eat." "Certainly." With that, Xinglong took a bowl of noodles and sat down at the dining table, devouring them heartily. Seeing him eat so ravenously, Lin Yuhan felt a pang of concern and said, "Brother Long, take your time. No one is competing with you. But I'm hungry." Montag Xinglong chuckled. "Even so, one must be mindful of their image. No witties." With that, Xinglong resumed his meal. Once he had satisfied his hunger, he cleared the table and joined Lin Yuhan in the living room for a chat. As they conversed, Lin Yuhan's charming face grew increasingly rosy. "Brother Long," she murmured shyly, lowering her gaze. "What is it?" Chapter 57. The president's wife is shy. Xinglong feigned ignorance, pretending not to understand. "I want to say something, but..." Lin Yuhan hesitated. Are you finding it hard to resist again?" Xinglong teased with a mischievous grin. "Not at all." Lin Yuhan replied bashfully. "Then what do you wish to do with me?" Xinglong asked playfully. "Oh, you're insufferable. I'm ignoring you," Lin Yuhan retorted, diving under the covers, leaving only her round head visible, looking exceptionally adorable. Seeing this, Xinglong couldn't help but laugh heartily. "What are you laughing at?" "Because my wife is far too cute, and I want to kiss you." My dear, don't be shy." "Am I shy or unwilling?" Be good, tell me I like you." "Would you allow me to kiss you?" Xinglong said with a wicked smile. Wife? Xinglong called out several times without receiving a response. Why the silence? He wondered. "Brother Long, stop teasing." "I'm not teasing. I'm serious." After saying this, Xinglong buried his head in the softness of Lin Yuhan's chest. You naughty boy, get off." Lin Yuhan struggled, saying, "If you keep this up, I'll be angry." "Angry? What will you do?" Xinglong asked with a playful smile, squeezing her gently, eliciting gasps from Lin Yuhan. Yet, she dared not move, allowing Xinglong to indulge himself. Not long after, Xinglong lifted his head, his eyes shimmering with an unusual light, and his lips slightly pouted. "My dear, your bosom is so soft. I could just bite it," Xinglong remarked with a grin. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face flushed crimson as she shyly retorted, "You're so annoying. You only know how to tease me." "I'm not teasing you. I'm merely complimenting you. How could I bear to bully my beautiful wife? I only tease others," he replied playfully. Who told you to be so mischievous?" Lin Yuhan said, clearly displeased. With that, she lay down, turning her back to him, presenting her little backside towards Xinglong. Observing this, he quickly climbed up and embraced Lin Yuhan from behind, cheerfully asking, "Are you angry, dear?" At his words, Lin Yuhan turned around. shooting him a glare as she playfully admonished, "I am not angry." "Then that implies your consent." "I am not." Lin Yuhan insisted eagerly. All right. My wife can never be wrong." Montauk Xinglong chuckled. With that, the two tightly embraced each other, savoring the warmth of the moment. After a while, Lin Yuhan inquired, "Dragon brother, about the group you encountered outside the cinema, the leading rascals Fong Qidong and Zheng Jianhua, I recognize them. The Fong and Zheng families are among the 10 prominent families of Jihai City. They are not to be trifled with. What did you do to them?" Mo Xinglong replied with a smile, "My dear, who cares about those 10 families? If they seek to bring us to ruin, I will not hesitate." He deliberately avoided discussing the matter of killing Fong Qidong and Zheng Jianhua, wishing to keep his wife, the president, away from the violent entanglements of this underworld dispute, as managing the Lin group was burdensome enough. "Regardless, you must protect yourself and ensure you do not get hurt, understood?" Lin Yuhan urged. "I understand," she said, tightening her embrace as if fearing that he might vanish if she released him even slightly. Witnessing her concern, Mo Xinglong's heart ached. "Rest assured, my dear, I will not let anything happen to me, nor to you and your mother." Lin Yuhan nodded earnestly. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong seemed to recall something. Springing up to retrieve a gift he had bought for his wife, Lin Yuhan. She looked at him quizzically. "Dragon brother, what is this?" "Open it and see," he replied, grinning mysteriously. "All right, let me have a look." With that, Lin Yuhan opened the box. Upon seeing what was inside, she paused, astonished. "Is this lingerie? Wow. You naughty boy. Why would you give me something like this?" Lin Yuhan exclaimed, half embarrassed, half indignant. This is specially bought for you." Mo Xinglong teased with a sly smile. "Stop it now, dragon brother. Quit joking." "All right, I won't tease you anymore," he said, then held the lingerie up to her, saying, "Why don't you try it on and see if it fits?" "No, turn around," Lin Yuhan replied, blushing profusely. Mo Xinglong shook his head helplessly before turning around. Moments later, Lin Yuhan descended from the bed, approached him from behind, and gently wrapped her arms around his neck, slowly crouching down. Mo Xinglong felt a peculiar sensation. This woman's abdomen was remarkably flat, devoid of any excess flesh, and possessed an exquisite elasticity, akin to a celestial being descending to earth. "Brother Long, turn around." "All right." Upon hearing the command, Mo Xinglong promptly complied, only to behold Lin Yuhan adorned in enticing lingerie, the black lace accentuating her enchanting figure to perfection. "Wow." Mo Xinglong's eyes widened, his gaze nearly popping from its sockets. Her physique was a divine blend of angelic grace and alluring temptation. "How do I look? Is it beautiful?" Lin Yuhan asked shyly. "Beautiful, truly breathtaking." Montauk Xinglong exclaimed in admiration. With that, he reached out to caress Lin Yuhan's waist, saying, "Dear, your waist is remarkably slender." "How naughty," she retorted playfully. "Don't be shy. My dear husband is merely praising your figure. Are you trying to seduce me into wrongdoing with this attire?" Mo Xinglong teased with a mischievous grin. "I'm not," she replied defensively. Dear wife, your backside is so soft. I cannot help but want to savor it." Montauk Xinglong joked lightheartedly. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan shivered, her embarrassment turning to indignation. "Brother Long, how could you say such things?" "Haha, I was just teasing you." He laughed. "You're incorrigible. If you continue like this, I shall ignore you." With that, Lin Yuhan pretended to leave. Mo Xinglong, startled, quickly embraced her, saying, "My beloved wife, please don't be angry. I promise I won't do it again." Lin Yuhan pouted, Who would believe that?" "Ido, absolutely. You are the best." Mo Xinglong replied with a cheeky smile. That's more like it." Lin Yuhan responded with a light snort. With that, Lin Yuhan's pretty face flushed crimson. She was unsure how to categorize this situation. Even she couldn't comprehend it. Nevertheless, she relished the feeling of being cherished, adored by Mo Xinglong. A domineering yet caring man, something many girls dream of. However, in Mo Xinglong's eyes, he saw it differently. He believed it was his duty, as her husband, to care for his wife and children. "Ouch, dear wife, you're hurting me." Lin Yuhan's delicate arms tightened around his neck, and Mo Xinglong feigned pain. Hearing his exclamation, Lin Yuhan realized her hands, once resting on his waist, had now encircled his neck. Alarmed, she quickly loosened her grip and apologized. I'm sorry, Brother Long. I didn't mean to hurt you. Hee, it's fine, my love. I enjoy it, Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. Lin Yuhan's cheeks grew even rosier. Brother Long. Thank you. Seeing her bashful demeanor, Mo Xinglong couldn't resist leaning in to plant a kiss on her lips, exclaiming, My wife is so beautiful. No matter how many times I kiss you, it never feels enough. Ha! Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed with a rosy hue as she playfully chided, Long go. You're teasing me again. Please let go of me. Hee, my dear wife, I shall not release you. Mo Xinglong's voice was deep and husky, exuding an irresistible allure. Lin Yuhan felt a wave of warmth wash over her, swallowing hard in response. Observing her expression, Mo Xinglong's heart stirred. This little girl was indeed easily flustered. Her emotions stirred by just a few words. It appeared his charm was more potent than he had realized. Ding! Detected that the host purchased a provocative piece of lingerie for 1,000 summer coins to present to his wife, yielding a rebate of 100,000 summer coins. Mo Xinglong was momentarily taken aback. What was happening? To earn the system's rebate, he needed to deliver the enticing lingerie to his wife and ensure she wore it. It seemed that the system had been a beat slow this time. Chapter 58, The Awkward Couple. With these thoughts in mind, Mo Xinglong swiftly swept Lin Yuhan into his arms. My dear wife, you are so beautiful. Tonight, allow me to savor you, he declared with a wicked smile. You're thinking nonsense again. Lin Yuhan's face was as red as a ripe tomato. No, I am not being frivolous. With that, Mo Xinglong playfully tossed Lin Yuhan onto the soft bed and then covered her delicate form with his own. Let us indulge in some tender moments, shall we? No. Do not worry. My husband promises to be gentle, Mo Xinglong said with a grin. Lin Yuhan protested. No, please, Long go, get off me. You're pinching me. My dear, do not push me away. Let me relish the delightful feast that you are. With that, Mo Xinglong leaned out. In an instant, Lin Yuhan's body stiffened. Her heart raced wildly, waves of electricity coursing through her. She closed her eyes, awaiting Mo Xinglong's kiss. However, just at that crucial moment, a series of urgent knocks echoed from the door. Knock, knock, knock. The rapid sounds intruded upon their moment. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan abruptly halted their actions. Frowning, Mo Xinglong asked, Who is it? A youthful voice came from outside. Daddy, Mommy, open the door. What are you two doing in there? Mo Xinglong was at a loss for words. His 4-year-old daughter, Yuan, was supposed to be lulled to sleep by the housekeeper, Jean Tongyu. How had she come to this door? Did she overhear him and his wife engaged in mischief? Feeling embarrassed, he turned to Lin Yuhan, whose face was flushed with embarrassment, unable to meet his gaze. What should we do, my dear? He inquired. Lin Yuhan bit her lip, exclaiming, What else can we do? Quickly open the door. Very well, Mo Xinglong replied, rising from the bed to open the door. Daddy, Mommy, what were you just doing? I heard your laughter from so far away. Yuan blinked her big eyes, innocently questioning. Ahem, Yuan, do not speak nonsense. Daddy and Mommy were not doing anything, Lin Yuhan hastily denied, fearing her daughter might reveal the truth. If I don't believe it. Daddy, you must be hiding something from me. Please tell me, I want to know. The little girl pouted playfully. There's really nothing to worry about. Daddy, you're lying. I heard everything. At that moment, Mo Xinglong turned to Lin Yuhan with an awkward expression. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan had no choice but to speak. Yuan, your father was just chatting with Mommy. He wasn't doing anything else. Really? Yuan asked, her skepticism evident. Of course. If you don't believe me, I can swear. All right, I will temporarily believe you, she relented. Daddy, Mommy, I'm hungry, Yuan said, deliberately rubbing her belly with a pitiful expression. Lin Yuhan suddenly realized that her adorable daughter must have woken up from hunger. She quickly shot Mo Xinglong a look, urging him to address the situation. Okay, Yuan, let's go downstairs to eat, Mo Xinglong said as he lifted Yuan in his arms and headed down, with Lin Yuhan following closely behind. Downstairs, Jean Tongyu had already prepared a feast, eagerly awaiting their arrival. As soon as she saw Mo Xinglong carrying Yuan, she approached them respectfully. Mr. Mo, Yuan suddenly woke up asking for food, so I got up to make her a midnight snack. I didn't expect she would come to find you. My apologies. No problem. Let's head downstairs, Mo Xinglong replied. The family of three followed Jin Tongyu downstairs. The dining table was adorned with an array of delectable dishes, exuding enticing aromas that made one's mouth water. Lin Yuhan swallowed hard, but feeling shy, she let Wan eat first. Wan's eyes sparkled at the sight of the sumptuous food. Daddy, Mommy, this food looks so delicious, she exclaimed excitedly. Montauk Xinglong nodded. Yes, and he prepared all this for you. Make sure to eat plenty. Overjoyed, Wan picked up a piece of meat and stuffed it into her mouth, her eyes narrowing in satisfaction. It's so delicious. Wan, eat slowly, don't choke, Mo Xinglong cautioned as he served her another piece of meat. Wan savored every bite with delight. Watching her relish the meal brought a smile to Lin Yuhan's face. Her heart swelled with satisfaction at Wan's happiness. Honey, you should eat too. Have some more? Mo Xinglong urged as he served Lin Yuhan some vegetables. At that moment, Jin Tongyu observed the warm scene and couldn't help but smile. Madam, you are truly fortunate. Thank you, Jin. Your culinary skills are getting better and better. Lin Yuhan replied with a smile. Jin Tongyu responded, Mr. Mo, Madam, Miss, please enjoy your meal. The midnight feast concluded with everyone thoroughly delighted. Jin Tongyu and Wan returned to their room. Wan, it's time to sleep. You have school tomorrow. Okay, Wan replied, diving into her blankets and closing her eyes to sleep. Meanwhile, Jin Tongyu took the dishes to the kitchen to clean up. Upon her return, she tidied up and lay beside the little one, accompanying her as she drifted into slumber. Before long, the child was fast asleep. Jin Tongyu turned her head to gaze at the delicate, fair face of the little girl, filled with profound emotion. From a young age, the young lady had been remarkably sensible and obedient, and as she grew older, her intelligence shone even brighter. Jin Tongyu felt incredibly fortunate to have such an exemplary pair of parents. As she contemplated this, she gently caressed the soft, silky hair of the child, her eyes radiating warmth and affection. At that moment, the little one's breathing became steady and tranquil, as if she were deeply asleep. Jin Tongyu glanced at her, then rose to turn off the light, tiptoeing out of the bedroom to retire to her own quarters. The following morning, sunlight streamed through the sheer curtains, illuminating the entire bedroom. Mo Xinglong slowly opened his eyes and turned to look at Lin Yuhan beside him. She was still in the depths of slumber, her cheeks tinted with a soft pink hue, exuding an extraordinary charm. Darling, I must leave now, Mo Xinglong murmured softly, rising to dress. At that moment, Lin Yuhan turned over, mumbling, Don't make noise, let me sleep a little longer, I'm so tired. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong chuckled and leaned down to kiss her forehead. He then dressed completely and exited the bedroom. Upon reaching the living room, Jin Tongyu was already awake, busily preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Good morning, Butler Jin, Mo Xinglong greeted as he entered. Jin Tongyu glanced at him and smiled, saying, Mr. Mo, I've already sent the little lady off to school. You may have your breakfast now. As she spoke, she placed 2 plates of fried eggs and 2 glasses of milk before Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Thank you. Butler Jin, you've worked hard. Mo Xinglong expressed his gratitude. Jin Tongyu shook her head, replying, No need for such formality. Mr. Mo, it is my duty. I shall return to work now. Please enjoy your meal. With that, she turned and departed. Mo Xinglong sat down, sipping his coffee while awaiting Lin Yuhan's awakening. Unbeknownst to him, over an hour passed, and Lin Yuhan remained in deep slumber. At this point, he couldn't help but frown, wondering if she was akin to a sloth, capable of sleeping for such an extended period. With that thought in mind, he resolutely roused her from her sleep. Lin Yuhan, groggy and disoriented, was abruptly pulled into Mo Xinglong's embrace, whereupon he playfully bit her. Ouch, you rogue. What are you doing? That hurts, she protested, struggling against him. Seeing that she was finally awake, Mo Xinglong released his hold and said, Now that you are awake, come eat. Lin Yuhan shot him a glare before freeing herself from his grasp, standing to approach the dining table and sit down to eat. Chapter 59. Treatment for gastric illness at Xiaohua Hospital. After taking a few bites, she suddenly felt a severe discomfort in her stomach and quickly covered her mouth. Rushing to the bathroom, leaning over the toilet, Lin Yuhan retched for an extended period, feeling utterly disoriented, tears and mucus streaming down her face. She repeatedly patted her chest, finally managing to quell the urge to vomit. Phew, I finally expelled it. Lin Yuhan leaned against the wall in a state of exhaustion, gasping for breath. After a while, her stomach felt considerably better. However, an inexplicable discomfort lingered within her. She continued to rub her abdomen, puzzled by the sensation that something was amiss. Suddenly, the urge to retch returned. At that moment, Xinglong entered the bathroom. "Yuhan, are you all right?" Upon hearing his voice, Lin Yuhan quickly lifted her head to look at him, forcing a faint smile as she replied, "I'm fine, dear." Observing her pale face and ashen lips, Xinglong's heart tightened. He approached her, gently grasped her shoulders, and inquired anxiously, "Wife, what is bothering you?" Lin Yuhan shook her head, insisting, "It's nothing. I just need to wash my face. You should go have breakfast." However, Xinglong, deeply concerned by her frail appearance, insisted, "Let me accompany you to the hospital for a checkup." "I truly am fine," Lin Yuhan protested, but before she could finish her sentence, Xinglong swept her off her feet and carried her outside. "Dear, put me down. Please put me down." Lin Yuhan pounded on his back. "I said I'm fine." Ignoring her resistance, Xinglong placed her into the car and quickly started the engine, speeding away. In a rush, Xinglong drove to the nearest Xiaohua hospital in Jihua City, hastily escorting Lin Yuhan to the examination center. "Doctor, please take a look at my wife," he said anxiously. After a thorough examination, the doctor reassured him, "Young Master Mo, please remain calm. Miss Lin is merely suffering from gastroenteritis. It is not serious. A few days of hospitalization for treatment and some medication will suffice." Hearing this, the weight that had been lodged in Xinglong's throat lifted at last. "Thank you, doctor," he replied, then guided Lin Yuhan back to the ward. After the doctor advised them to rest well, he departed. "Why were you so anxious?" The doctor said, "It's just gastroenteritis," Lin Yuhan questioned, her brow furrowed in confusion as she looked at Xinglong. "Of course I was anxious," he retorted, pouting. "What if something were to happen to you? How could I go on living? Please, it's just gastroenteritis. No need to make such a fuss," Lin Yuhan scoffed. Rolling her eyes, Montag Xinglong was rendered speechless. Gazing at him, Lin Yuhan suddenly found him rather endearing. After a moment's thought, she reached out and playfully pinched his handsome face. "Ouch!" Xinglong grimaced in pain. Lin Yuhan stifled a laugh, teasing, "You cry out in pain from just a pinch? Don't tell me that at your age, your skin isn't tougher than a dog's." Xinglong, taken aback, responded with mock indignation, "All right then, since you wish for me to be a dog, I shall devour you tonight." With that, he lunged toward Lin Yuhan. "Ha!" Lin Yuhan couldn't help but burst into laughter at his antics. The two indulged in playful banter for a brief moment, but Lin Yuhan suddenly composed herself, gazing earnestly at Xinglong. "Darling, I must be hospitalized for a few days. You need to stay with me. What about our daughter, Yuan? I am quite worried." "Fear not, for the beautiful housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, will care for Yuan. You should focus on your recovery in the hospital," Xinglong replied gently, affectionately stroking Lin Yuhan's head. Lin Yuhan murmured in response, before lying down on the hospital bed, drifting into a deep slumber. Xinglong watched her serene face and couldn't help but smile. He took a seat beside her, retrieving his phone to call Jean Tongyu. "Hello, Mr. Mo." Jean Tongyu greeted respectfully. "Tongyu, could you please look after Yuan? Inform me immediately if anything arises," Xinglong instructed. "Of course, Mr. Mo. I will be vigilant." "You needn't worry," Jean Tongyu assured him. After ending the call, Xinglong remained in the hospital room, keeping Lin Yuhan company. The following day, when Lin Yuhan awakened, she found Xinglong dozing at her bedside. Slowly opening her eyes, she beheld his familiar silhouette and the striking profile of his face. With great care, Lin Yuhan rose from the bed, quietly slipping out from under Xinglong's arm. Once on her feet, she stealthily approached the window. Pulling back the curtains, sunlight poured through the slats, illuminating the entire room. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yuhan felt warmth envelop her heart. Last night, Xinglong had stayed by her side, even neglecting to eat dinner, so she resolved to buy him some food as a reward. After dressing, Lin Yuhan tiptoed downstairs. The air was particularly fresh due to the previous night's rain, and the sun shone brightly. As she walked along the street, a gentle breeze greeted her. Lin Yuhan wrapped her plush coat tightly around herself, feeling a cozy warmth that was exceedingly pleasant. She strolled into a breakfast shop, drawn in by the aroma of fried pancakes. The shopkeeper, noticing her youth, greeted her warmly. "Welcome. What would you like?" Lin Yuhan glanced at the prices and replied, "I would like 2 bowls of hot beef congee and 2 fried dough sticks to take away." The shopkeeper nodded, saying, "Please wait a moment. It will be ready shortly." Lin Yuhan acknowledged with a nod and found a seat by the window. Before long, the shopkeeper had prepared her order, neatly packaged and placed on the table. After paying, Lin Yuhan exited the shop, carrying her food as she made her way toward the hospital. As she approached the hospital, a silver sedan suddenly halted in front of her. Instinctively, Lin Yuhan took a few steps back, eyeing the car warily. The driver's side door swung open, and a man clad in a black suit and sunglasses emerged. A sense of foreboding surged within Lin Yuhan, causing her to recoil in alarm as she attempted to flee. However, the man was faster, seizing her arm and forcefully pulling her into the vehicle. Lin Yuhan stood fearless, having consumed numerous vitality-enhancing capsules provided by her husband, Xinglong. She had already entered the realm of martial artists, making her not easily subdued by ordinary individuals. In a few exchanges, she forced the man in sunglasses back several steps. The man was taken aback, not expecting this young woman to be a martial artist. However, in his eyes as a martial arts master, it would require no effort to subdue her. He smirked coldly and launched another attack at Lin Yuhan. This time, the force of his palms was imbued with a palpable aura of deadly intent, clearly indicating he was intent on harming her. Lin Yuhan's heart sank. It appeared she had encountered a formidable opponent. Chapter 60. Counterattack against the Fong family assassin. The man in sunglasses executed his moves with precision and ferocity. Yet Lin Yuhan refused to back down, continually resisting. However, the disparity in their strengths was insurmountable. Exacerbated by her ailment, she gradually found herself on the losing end. As the man's palm wind approached ever closer, Lin Yuhan gritted her teeth, summoning all her strength to withstand his assault. In her mind, she chanted, "I cannot lose. I must not lose." The man seemed to read her thoughts, a wicked smile curling at the corners of his mouth as he intensified his attack. It became clear that with this strike, Lin Yuhan's fate hung precariously in the balance. Just in the nick of time, she was rescued by the timely arrival of Xinglong. "Darling, are you all right?" Xinglong asked, enveloping Lin Yuhan in a tight embrace, concern etched across his face. Breathless, Lin Yuhan shook her head and replied, "I'm fine. I can still hold on. You should return to the hospital to rest." "I will handle this," Xinglong declared, rising to face the man in sunglasses. The man's eyes glinted with danger as he enunciated each word. "You must be Xinglong, right? Originally, my master intended for me to capture your wife to lure you into a trap, eliminating you entirely. How fortunate that you have delivered yourself to me. First, I shall kill you, then wipe out your entire family." With a cold laugh, Xinglong retorted, "You think you are worthy to slay my family? Impudent brat. Cease your bravado. Prepare to meet your end." The man in sunglasses roared, unleashing a fierce assault towards Xinglong. This time, Xinglong did not evade. Instead, he charged forward to engage in combat. His strikes were powerful, imbued with a chilling aura, leaving his opponent struggling to defend himself. "You are stronger than a grandmaster. Such strength cannot possibly exist," the man in sunglasses exclaimed, despair creeping into his voice. He was a martial artist of master level, among the pinnacle fighters in the Summer Kingdom. Indeed, Xinglong's power was formidable, yet the man in sunglasses was no ordinary foe. Although currently weaker, his erratic movements and fierce attacks made it difficult to ascertain a clear victor. However, Xinglong, being no ordinary person, employed peculiar and lethal techniques that were hard to anticipate. In no time, the man in sunglasses sustained injuries, while Xinglong remained calm and unaffected. "Impudent brat, witness my lethal technique." The man in sunglasses gritted his teeth, suddenly leaping into the air, launching a vicious strike aimed directly at Xinglong's chest. Xinglong remained unperturbed as he watched the sunglasses man's attack approach, swiftly evading the blow. The sunglasses man, having missed his strike, collided with the adjacent wall, producing a resounding explosion. Yet, Xinglong maintained his composure, kicking the sunglasses man away with ease. The sunglasses man spat out a mouthful of blood, collapsing to the ground. Clutching his chest in agony, Xinglong approached him, looking down with disdain, and taunted, "Your techniques are truly feeble." The sunglasses man, enduring the excruciating pain, spat defiantly. He had not anticipated that this man before him possessed such formidable prowess, believing his own mastery as a martial artist would easily subdue Xinglong. He had gravely underestimated his opponent's strength. Xinglong, indeed, did not disappoint. "I advise you to release me, or you shall certainly regret it," threatened the sunglasses man. Upon hearing this, Xinglong laughed, a laugh filled with arrogance. "Am I supposed to fear you?" Without hesitation, he unleashed a punch aimed directly at the sunglasses man's face. The sunglasses man, realizing too late, attempted to evade, but still felt the sting of the blow land upon his cheek, rendering his handsome visage swollen and bruised. Xinglong cast him a derisive glance and remarked, "Do you even comprehend your own strength before daring to provoke me? You must truly be tired of living." With that, he followed up with another punch. The sunglasses man, disoriented from the blows, refused to succumb, cursing as he dodged. "Xinglong, I tell you, even if you kill me, our master will surely avenge my death. Prepare to meet your demise." Hearing this, Xinglong erupted into a fit of laughter. "I am most eager to see how your master intends to avenge you." He then delivered successive punches to the sunglasses man's face, eliciting a chorus of anguished cries. At last, Xinglong paused, gazing down at the disheveled sunglasses man, and demanded, "Who is your master? Speak, or I shall make your existence a living hell." The sunglasses man, disdainfully regarding Xinglong, remained silent, inciting Xinglong's fury. Without further ado, he surgically removed one of the sunglasses man's kidneys. The sunglasses man gasped in shock as Xinglong proceeded to extract the other kidney. With both organs removed, the sunglasses man writhed in pain. "Will you speak now?" Montauk Xinglong inquired coldly. Unable to meet Xinglong's icy gaze, the sunglasses man trembled and stammered, "I will tell you." Xinglong delivered a resounding slap to the sunglasses man's face, shattering his nasal bone and causing blood to pour from his mouth. With eyes brimming with resentment, the sunglasses man managed to utter, "I am from the Fong family, led by Fong Mingjun. I am Wu Longqi, the captain of the Fong family as bodyguard team." Upon learning that his only son, Fong Qidong, was killed by you, he was enraged and ordered me to annihilate your entire family. Upon hearing this revelation, a bloodthirsty smile crept across Xinglong's lips. "Then I shall eagerly anticipate whether Fong Mingjun possesses the ability to fulfill such a promise. Do not be so arrogant. The strength of the Fong family is not inferior to that of your wife's family, the Lin family." Wu Longqi exclaimed in anger. "And what of it? In my eyes, the Fong family is nothing more than a triviality." With that, Xinglong struck the bespectacled man once more, landing a punch on his left cheek, causing that side of his face to cave in, blood gushing forth. Wu Longqi cried out in agony. "Oomph. The next time, it will not be merely a punch." Xinglong scoffed, then planted his foot on Wu Longqi's abdomen, mercilessly grinding down, making Wu Longqi break into a cold sweat from the pain. This torment felt more terrifying than death itself. The bespectacled man writhed in agony, convulsing and pleading for mercy, exclaiming, "Please, spare me." Montauk Xinglong coldly replied, "Do you now comprehend the consequences? I realize my mistakes. I beg you, spare my life." Wu Longqi pleaded, writhing in distress. However, Xinglong ignored him, continuing to apply pressure to his midsection. Before long, a mangled mass was expelled, rolling on the ground before finally coming to rest at Xinglong's feet. With a final thud, Wu Longqi's heart ceased, his eyes wide with terror, never to close again. Chapter 61. A display of affection in the hospital. Xinglong did not forget to sprinkle the corpse disintegrating powder, ensuring all traces of flesh and blood were entirely consumed, leaving no remnants behind. "The Fong family?" Xinglong murmured to himself, It appears that the roots must be eradicated. Otherwise, they shall regrow with the spring breeze. The Fong family must be annihilated. With this thought, Xinglong dialed the number for the 8th courier. Eliminate the Fong family entirely. Yes, replied Courier 8 with respect. And remember, use the corpse disintegrating powder afterward to leave no trace. Montag Xinglong instructed. Yes, I shall obey. Courier 8 affirmed. The efficiency of Courier 8 was remarkable. In no time, the entire Fong family was eradicated, vanishing without a trace. After completing the task, Courier 8 reported back to Xinglong. Young Master everything has been dealt with, and no evidence remains. Good, Xinglong said with satisfaction as he hung up the phone, then proceeded towards Xiaohua Hospital, where his beloved wife, Lin Yuhan, awaited in the ward, undoubtedly worried for him. Beep, detection shows that the host has annihilated the enemy, the Fong family. Reward, 90 shares of Xiaohua Hospital. Rest assured, the hospital's director, Tang Huajin, is already aware that you're the owner of Xiaohua Hospital. Xinglong was taken aback, opening the system panel to check. Name, Xinglong. Age, 24. Attractiveness, 99. Skills, extraordinary driving skills, culinary arts, animal communication. Assets, Babali Company, Xingyu Company, Xiaohua Hospital. Wanglai Grand Hotel, martial arts level, above grandmaster. Funds, 168, 888, 888, 888, 888, 888, 888, 888. Upon entering the hospital room, Xinglong beheld Lin Yuhan asleep on the bed, her face weary. Her long lashes rested delicately upon her cheeks, with her petite, elegantly shaped nose and luscious lips tempting enough to make one wish to steal a kiss. Wife, Xinglong called softly. Lin Yuhan seemed to sense something, shifting her body slightly and slowly opening her eyes. Upon seeing Xinglong, her face lit up with joy as she exclaimed, "Husband, you're back. Are you hurt? Did you take care of that assassin? I was so worried." "Yes," Xinglong replied with a nod, then settled beside Lin Yuhan, gently stroking her hair. With an affectionate tone, he asked, "My dear, does it still hurt?" "It doesn't hurt anymore," Lin Yuhan responded, pointing to the beef congee and youtiao on the bedside table. "Husband, this is breakfast I just went out to buy for you. Eat it while it's hot. You didn't even have dinner last night because you were worried about me." After saying this, Lin Yuhan lifted the congee to Xinglong's lips, gently urging, "Open your mouth." "All right." Xinglong complied, swallowing the congee. Upon witnessing this, Lin Yuhan beamed with delight and brought another spoonful to his lips, saying, "Husband, here." Xinglong took another mouthful and then playfully licked Lin Yuhan as fingers. She blushed, quickly retracting her hand and teasingly chided, "Husband, you're so naughty. My dear, you are my wife. If I don't flirt with you, how can I justify it?" Xinglong replied with a playful tone. Nearby, several fellow patients couldn't help but chuckle, praising, "Wow, how romantic. Indeed, I really envy this lovely couple. Yes, so happy." Hearing the compliments, Lin Yuhan grew even more bashful. Her head bowed and her cheeks tinged with crimson. Noticing her shyness, Xinglong sighed internally, realizing that women often need to be pampered. "My dear, aren't you eating?" he inquired. Lin Yuhan raised her head and shook it, saying, "I just ate." "Husband, you go ahead." Seeing this, Xinglong did not insist further and began to eat his breakfast. At that moment, a nurse entered to check on the patients. Upon seeing Lin Yuhan resting in bed, she asked with concern, "Miss Lin, are you all right? Do you feel uncomfortable?" Lin Yuhan waved her hand and smiled. "Thank you for your concern. I'm feeling much better." The nurse smiled and left. After finishing his meal, Xinglong tidied up the dishes and approached Lin Yuhan's bedside. He leaned down and planted a kiss on her forehead, grinning as he said, "Wife, you are truly beautiful. I feel so fortunate to have married you." Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face turned a deep shade of red, and she lowered her head, murmuring softly, "I'm not as good as you say." "Why not? You are the most beautiful bride in the world." Xinglong generously praised her. "Oh dear," Lin Yuhan exclaimed shyly in response to his compliment, her ears turning as red as ripe apples. At that moment, the nurse returned, witnessing the affectionate scene between the young couple, and covered her mouth with a smile as she quietly slipped away. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed even more. She hurriedly got out of bed to tidy her disheveled clothing. Mo Xinglong observed her flustered demeanor with silent amusement, standing quietly by her side. Just then, the beautiful housekeeper Jin Tongyu arrived with their daughter. Upon entering, the little girl saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan and called out in her sweet voice, "Daddy, Mommy." Upon hearing her call, Mo Xinglong hurried towards the little girl, lifting her into his arms. "Nana, you've arrived. Did you listen to Aunt Jean?" "Of course." Nana proudly lifted her chin in response. Mo Xinglong nodded in satisfaction, gently ruffling her hair before turning his gaze towards Lin Yuhan. "Mama, Aunt Jean mentioned you were unwell. Nana is quite worried." As she spoke, Nana flung herself into Lin Yuhan's embrace. "Such a good girl, Nana. You truly understand." Lin Yuhan affectionately held her close. Jin Tongyu respectfully bowed to the couple, inquiring with concern, "Lin Zong, are you feeling better?" "Yes, I'm all right now. Thank you for your concern." Lin Yuhan replied politely. "You're welcome." Jin Tongyu responded. "You two continue your conversation. I will step outside for a moment." With that, Jin Tongyu exited the ward. "Mama." Once Jin Tongyu left, Nana immediately looked up at Lin Yuhan. "What is it?" Lin Yuhan asked, puzzled. "Mama, you must get well soon so we can play together at home." Nana pouted her rosy lips adorably. A few fellow patients nearby couldn't help but feel envious upon witnessing the warmth of this family of three. "Look at that child. How adorable. And that mother is such a beautiful lady. Indeed, they seem so happy. I want to have a lovely daughter like her someday. I want one too." After one girl expressed her desire, another chimed in, "Exactly. Oh, if only I had a daughter like that. I would wake up smiling from my dreams." The female patients chattered excitedly. Upon hearing them praise her cuteness, Nana beamed with delight, unable to contain her joy. "Nana, you are truly precious." Lin Yuhan smiled as she complimented her. Nana grinned, revealing 2 rows of pearly white teeth. Watching her daughter's joyful expression, Lin Yuhan felt an inexplicable pang of sorrow. This child had endured far too much during these times. Gently, Lin Yuhan reached out to caress Nana's little face, her eyes brimming with tenderness. As Nana felt her mother's touch, she immediately broke into a smile. In the blink of an eye, several hours had passed. Despite the reluctance swelling within her heart, Lin Yuhan insisted that Jin Tongyu take Nana back to their home at Tianyi Garden Villa No. 8, as the hospital was no place for a little girl to linger. Observing Lin Yuhan's determination, Jin Tongyu said nothing further and led Nana out of the hospital. Lin Yuhan watched as Jin Tongyu and Nana walked further away, unable to hold back her tears. Mo Xinglong, startled by Lin Yuhan's tears, rushed forward to embrace her. "Darling, do not be sad. Once you recover and return home, we will have ample time to spend with our daughter, Nana." I don't know why, but my heart just feels so heavy." Lin Yuhan sobbed against Mo Xinglong's chest. He comforted her, gently patting her back. All right. Your tears are breaking my heart." Hearing his words, Lin Yuhan managed to smile through her tears. Chapter 62. Stepping in to help a fellow patient, seeing a hint of a smile return to his beloved's face, Mo Xinglong felt a sense of relief wash over him. Grateful for her comfort. "Dear, I will go buy lunch. You stay obediently in the hospital room." Mo Xinglong tenderly pinched Lin Yuhan's pert nose and instructed. Lin Yuhan nodded in response. "Good, a kiss." Mo Xinglong left a gentle kiss on Lin Yuhan's forehead before departing the hospital room and making his way downstairs. Barely had Mo Xinglong left when the hospital's director, Xian Xingde, stormed in with 2 security guards, his demeanor menacing as he berated Lin Yuhan's companion, Gu Xiaoying. "You owe the hospital 900,000. Now, get out and discharge yourself." It turned out that Gu Xiaoying was suffering from uremia, an orphan beset by poverty, unable to afford treatment. This illness, untreated, left her in excruciating agony each time it flared. In utter desperation, Gu Xiaoying had sought treatment at Xiaowa Hospital, accruing debts that soon exceeded 1 million. This was the grim situation they faced today. Xian Xingde, the head gynecologist at the hospital, believed himself to be above others, as his family was one of the 10 prominent families in Jihua City. He had always treated Gu Xiaoying with disdain, and now, seeing her exorbitant debts, he was eager to cast her out, reveling in her misfortune. Gu Xiaoying, terrified and pale, trembled as she knew there was a suitable kidney available for transplant. If she did not undergo surgery soon, her life would be in jeopardy. Yet, at just over 20, she felt a deep unwillingness to succumb to fate. She repeatedly bowed her head, pleading, "Director Xian, I beg you, do not discharge me. Please save me. I will forever remember your kindness." Xian Xingde, smirking maliciously, replied in a dismissive tone, "You, a poor wretch, what use is it to me that you remember my kindness? Get lost, go home and wait to die." Witnessing this, several fellow patients whispered among themselves, "This child is so pitiful. How can a woman facing such a grave illness gather such a large sum of money? Can't the hospital offer some leniency for the poor?" Despite Gu Xiaoying's desperate pleas and the reproachful gazes of the onlookers, Xian Xingde remained indifferent, commanding the 2 security guards to drag her away. The guards hesitated momentarily, exchanging glances just as they were about to step forward. Lin Yuhan, having witnessed the entire scene, was filled with a profound hatred for Xian Xingde, who callously disregarded Gu Xiaoying's life. Enraged, she shouted, "Stop!" The 2 guards halted, taken aback by the striking beauty of Lin Yuhan, who exuded an air of cold elegance. Xian Xingde, momentarily taken aback, sneered, "I thought it was someone important." "So it's Lin, the president of the Lin Group, getting involved in this matter? I trust you are not trying to play the role of a benevolent savior and embarrass me? Let me remind you, my family is also among the 10 prominent families of Jihua City, and our power rivals yours." Gu Xiaoying looked at Lin Yuhan with gratitude, her eyes pleading, "President Lin, it's all right. I do not wish to burden you further. I will return home and leave my fate to chance." As Gu Xiaoying spoke and attempted to rise, Lin Yuhan gestured for her to remain seated, coldly addressing Xian Xingde, declaring that she would cover her debt of 900,000 and that she would bear all her future expenses. Upon hearing this, the onlookers cast admiring glances at Lin Yuhan, recognizing her chivalrous spirit. Xian Xingde was momentarily taken aback. He understood that such a sum was but a trifling amount for the Lin family, easily dispensed in an instant. After a moment of contemplation, a mocking smile crept upon his lips as he retorted, "Given that the expenses would now be borne by the esteemed President Lin, it should not merely be 900,000, but rather 9 million. Lin Yuhan, infuriated, had never encountered such audacity. His demands were akin to extortion. Xian Xingde reveled in his triumph, for the Xian family held a significant stake in Qiaohua Hospital, which lent weight to his words. He felt emboldened to declare that Gu Xiaoying's expenses were entirely waived. Just as Lin Yuhan's fury reached a boiling point, and she felt utterly helpless, Mo Xinglong entered the room. With a dismissive glance at Xian Xingde, he presented lunch to Lin Yuhan, gently urging her to calm down and eat first, assuring her that he would handle the matter. The 2 security guards instinctively felt the commanding presence that Mo Xinglong exuded, stepping aside in trepidation. Even Xian Xingde sensed an oppressive aura that rendered him breathless, trembling as he stared at Mo Xinglong and stammered, "Who do you think you are to declare expenses waived?" Mo Xinglong frowned, the corners of his mouth curling upward, his piercing gaze sending chills down Xian Xingde's spine. "I am a major shareholder and principal owner of Qiaohua Hospital. Who do you think I am?" The crowd exchanged incredulous glances, their faces reflecting disbelief and shock, whispering amongst themselves. This handsome young man was indeed the largest financier of Qiaohua Hospital. What an impressive revelation. Truly, heroes emerge from the youth. They found themselves enamored with this young gentleman. Lin Yuhan, too, was momentarily stunned. She pondered the extent of his holdings, realizing he was a man of hidden depths, much to her liking. Xian Xingde, upon hearing this, erupted in laughter, mocking, "A con artist has come to the hospital to deceive us. How shameless." Unperturbed by Xian Xingde's raucous laughter, Mo Xinglong coolly replied, "Summon the director. Soon you will find yourself in a most ridiculous predicament." With that, Xianxingde ceased his laughter and promptly signaled a security guard to call Director Tang Huazhen down. A stout security guard wasted no time in retrieving his phone and dialing Director Tang Huazhen. Upon hearing the guard's detailed account of the situation, Tang, fearing any slight that could offend a powerful figure, hurriedly made his way to the ward, eager to appease. Upon entering, he regarded Xianxingde with disdain, but upon seeing Mo Xinglong, he was momentarily taken aback. Regaining his composure, he hurriedly approached Mo Xinglong, bowing with exaggerated respect. I was unaware of your esteemed presence, Mr. Montauk. Please forgive my failure to greet you properly. Subsequently, Tang Huazhen turned to Lin Yuhan, who was dressed in a hospital gown, and bowed again, madam. I trust you are feeling better? Lin Yuhan responded with a soft recognizing that Tang Huazhen was indeed a shrewd fox, adept at reading the room. No wonder he held the position of director. Xianxingde witnessed Tang Huazhen's absolute obedience to Mo Xinglong and was already certain that this young and handsome gentleman was indeed the owner of Qiaohua. Stumbling back a few steps, he repeatedly muttered to himself, "Impossible, absolutely impossible." Chapter 63. The Grand Purchase of Qiaohua Hospital. Mo Xinglong directly pointed at Gu Xiaoying while addressing Tang Huazhen, stating, "Director Tang, all expenses for Gu Xiaoying will be waived, and she suffers from uremia. Prepare her for a kidney transplant immediately." Hearing this, Gu Xiaoying was overwhelmed with gratitude, knowing her uremia could finally be treated without the burden of financial concerns. Tang Huazhen, aware of Mo Xinglong's status as the owner of Qiaohua Hospital, dared not utter a word of dissent and promptly replied, "Mr. Mo, very well. I will handle it at once." He then turned to Gu Xiaoying and inquired, "Have you made your decision? When shall we proceed with the surgery?" "I can do it right now," Gu Xiaoying responded. Tang Huazhen nodded. "Excellent. Please wait in the ward while I arrange for the doctors." Gu Xiaoying agreed and left. After her departure, Tang Huazhen turned to Mo Xinglong and respectfully inquired, "Mr. Mo, do you believe that Director Tang should handle this matter?" Mo Xinglong interrupted him, "I understand." "Mr. Mo." He then gazed at the dazed Xianxingde and remarked to Tang Huazhen, "This person is unworthy of being a doctor. He presumes upon the Chun family's stake in Qiaohua Hospital, behaving recklessly. No matter the cost, I intend to buy back his shares and send him packing." Tang Huazhen was taken aback. "Mr. Mo, the Xian family head once told me that anyone who offers 100 billion can acquire his 10 stake in Qiaohua Hospital." Without hesitation, Mo Xinglong replied, "Very well, I will transfer 100 billion to you now. Please take care of this matter." Elated, Tang Huazhen responded, "Understood." Ding. Detected that the host spent 100 billion xia currency, rebate of 1 trillion. Mo Xinglong was momentarily stunned. Indeed, spending money everywhere led to profits. With no worries at all, there would always be an abundance of wealth. Tang Huazhen glanced at Mo Xinglong's wife, Lin Yuhan, resting on the hospital bed, and said, "Mrs. Mo, please rest well. I wish you a swift recovery and discharge." Finally, he respectfully addressed Mo Xinglong, "Mr. Mo, I shall take my leave now. If you require anything, do not hesitate to call for me." Seeing Tang Huazhen depart, Xianxingde left with 2 security guards, discontented. Several fellow patients observed the scene and began to whisper among themselves, "This handsome guy is truly impressive." Indeed, not only did he cover Gu Xiaoying's medical expenses, but he also drove away that arrogant Xianxingde. That must be Mo Xinglong. I've heard he is a legendary figure. Absolutely, I've heard the same. You've heard of him, so tell me, what makes him legendary? I'm not quite sure. You're utterly uninformed. Exactly. What you're discussing has nothing to do with me. I'm solely concerned about Xiaoying's condition. Yes, Xiaoying. In the ward. Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with a face full of gratitude, saying, "Mr. Mo, Ms. Lin, I truly appreciate your kindness." Lin Yuhan replied with a smile, "Xiaoying, there is no need for such formality between us. We are acquainted, and if we can assist you in any way, we shall certainly do so without hesitation." Upon hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Gu Xiaoying's eyes glistened with emotion as she remarked, "Indeed, your support is invaluable. Not only have you helped me overcome uremia, but you have also covered substantial medical expenses. Enough of that. Please lie down. All right. Gu Xiaoying nodded and slowly reclined. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong sat beside the bed, gazing at her pale face, and with a heavy heart, Lin Yuhan said, Xiaoying, you have endured so much. Gu Xiaoying shook her head and replied, it hasn't been a hardship, truly. Lin Yuhan sighed softly and reassured her, rest assured. We will exhaust every means to ensure your recovery. Gu Xiaoying nodded and expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Ms. Lin. Silly girl, there is no need for such politeness. Lin Yuhan smiled warmly and said, we are sisters. There is no need for thanks. Yes, we are indeed sisters. Gu Xiaoying replied with a smile. Just then, Tang Huajin entered with a doctor carrying various instruments. Tang Huajin explained to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, Mr. Mo, Ms. Lin, these are specialized instruments. We will proceed with Gu Xiaoying's surgery now. Very well, thank you. Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement. Not at all. After saying this, Tang Huajin, along with the professional doctors and nurses, helped Gu Xiaoying onto a stretcher, preparing to take her into the operating room for the kidney transplant. Before being wheeled into the surgery, Gu Xiaoying assured Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, Ms. Lin, Mr. Mo, rest assured, I will be fine. I will hold on. Yes. You must be strong, Xiaoying. Lin Yuhan encouraged, holding Gu Xiaoying's small hand. Gu Xiaoying nodded at the two. After watching her enter the operating room, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong stood up and exited the hospital. Lying on the operating table, Gu Xiaoying gazed at the red lights illuminating the room, tears welling in her eyes. Outside the operating room, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan sat on chairs, waiting. Lin Yuhan turned to Mo Xinglong and asked, Darling, why did you have Director Tang do that earlier? Mo Xinglong replied calmly, This time, not only do I intend to acquire Chiaohua Hospital, but I will also take responsibility for Gu Xiaoying's medical expenses. Aren't you worried about retaliation from the Xian family? The Xian family? Can they truly make waves? Besides, do they possess the capability to retaliate against me? I think so too. Suddenly, a knock echoed from the operating room door. Gu Xiaoying and Lin Yuhan immediately looked up. The door opened, and Tang Huajin stepped out. Mo Xinglong swiftly approached him and asked, Director Tang, was Gu Xiaoying's surgery successful? Tang Huajin glanced at Mo Xinglong and smiled. Mr. Mo, please rest assured, everything is proceeding smoothly, and it will be over shortly. Oh, that is wonderful. Montauk Xinglong beamed. Lin Yuhan also replied, That's wonderful, Dean Tang. I shall entrust you with this matter. Not at all. Tang Huajin quickly smiled in response. I shall not disturb you any longer, Dean Tang. With a nod and a smile, Tang Huajin returned to the operating room after seeing off Mo Xinglong. Gu Xiaoying turned to Tang Huajin and inquired, Dean Tang, how did my surgery go? With a gentle smile, Tang Huajin reassured her everything went smoothly. You need not worry. Thank you, Dean Tang. She expressed gratefully. It's my duty. You're most welcome. Gu Xiaoying nodded, her gaze fixed upon the closed doors of the operating room, hoping for a swift conclusion to the surgery. Observing her anxious demeanor, Tang Huajin kindly said, Xiaoying, do not fret, it will be over soon. Yes, I believe so. Gu Xiaoying responded. Tang Huajin playfully teased her. You are quite fortunate to have encountered the esteemed couple, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. It seems that your serendipitous luck with your uremia has afforded you the means for treatment. Otherwise, you would have faced dire circumstances. Embarrassed, Gu Xiaoying lowered her head, unable to meet Tang Huajin's gaze. She was indeed aware of her remarkable fortune in crossing paths with Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. However, it was a case of turning misfortune into fortune, as she found herself in the company of such a distinguished couple. I must admit, I am quite envious of you. Tang Huajin continued. Individuals of their caliber are beyond my reach. Surprised, Gu Xiaoying looked up at him and asked, Why is that? Dan Hua then Juke. You cannot possibly be unaware of their prowess, can you? Certainly, otherwise what do you think they are? Thus, he reiterated her good fortune, stating, Such a couple is a rare encounter. What is even more remarkable is that they do not disdain your status as an orphan and are willing to assist you. Gu Xiaoying smiled at his words, feeling grateful for Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Xiaoying, focus on regaining your health. I assure you, you shall recover swiftly. Thank you very much, Dean Tang. Tang Huajin smiled and replied, I take great pleasure in helping others. Indeed, Dean Tang is truly a good person, she exclaimed, laughing. Chapter 64. A fortuitous encounter with a uremia patient. Gu Xiaoying. A few hours later, the surgery concluded. Outside the operating room, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan awaited. Dean Tang, accompanied by several assistants, wheeled Xiaoying out from the surgical area. How did the surgery go? Dean Tang. Montak Xinglong in Kviat. Mr. Mo, Chairwoman Lin, you may enter to see Xiaoying now. Mo Xinglong exchanged a glance with Lin Yuhan, smiling as he said, Thank you, Dean Tang. Lin Yuhan added, Thank you, Dean Tang. Tang Huajin waved his hand, saying, No need for thanks. I have other matters to attend to. Enjoy your conversation. Lin Yuhan nodded, replying, Very well, Dean Tang. Please do attend to your duties. The nurse wheeled Gu Xiaoying back to her hospital room, ensuring her comfort before departing. Gu Xiaoying, we meet again, she heard, looking up to see Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Gu Xiaoying. Mrs. Mo. With tears glistening in her eyes, Gu Xiaoying gazed at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, expressing her heartfelt gratitude. Mrs. Mo, Mr. Mo, thank you for saving my life. You are my benefactors. There's no need for such thanks, Miss Gu, Mo Xinglong replied. This was your fate. Indeed, Gu Xiaoying nodded earnestly. Mr. Mo, you and Chairman Lin are truly wonderful people. Knowing you both is the greatest fortune of my life. Lin Yuhan smiled warmly and said, All right, let's dispense with the formalities. Your surgery went smoothly, and both Mo and I are relieved. Thank you, Gu Xiaoying said gratefully. Lin Yuhan shook her head gently. No need for thanks. It was merely a small effort on my part. Yes, Gu Xiaoying, since you have just undergone surgery. You should rest well, Mo Xinglong said tenderly. Gu Xiaoying responded. Lin Yuhan stayed in the hospital for a full 3 days. On this day, the doctor informed her that she could be discharged. Overjoyed, she eagerly turned to Mo Xinglong and exclaimed, Darling, we can go home today. Our daughter Yuan will be so happy to see us. Wonderful, Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. Then let's set off now. I miss Yuan. Lin Yuhan said, pulling on Mo Xinglong's arm in excitement. All right. Thus, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan packed their belongings. Before leaving the hospital, they reiterated to Gu Xiaoying to take good care of herself and to not hesitate to ask for help if needed. Gu Xiaoying, feeling a bittersweet pang at their departure, smiled and replied, Thank you both for your concern. I will look after myself, and you must also take care of your health. Mo Xinglong smiled back and said, Very well, Gu Xiaoying. If you need anything, don't hesitate to contact the hospital or us. You can also reach out to Director Tang Huajin. He will assist you. Okay, I understand. When Tang Huajin learned of Lin Yuhan's discharge, he personally escorted them to the hospital entrance, respectfully addressing Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Mr. Mo, Chairman Lin, rest assured, if you need anything in the future, just give me a call, and I will be at your service. Mo Xinglong glanced at Tang Huajin and smiled slightly. Director Tang, I shall trouble you in the future. Do not refuse my requests. Of course, Mr. Mo, you need not worry. As Gu Xiaoying watched the couple depart, she silently vowed to repay their kindness, for their assistance was monumental to her. Before getting into the car, Mo Xinglong turned back to wave goodbye to Gu Xiaoying, then took his place at the driver's seat. With a gentle sigh as he gazed at the distant hospital building, he started the car. Dear, let us go home, he said, driving towards the Villa 8 at Tianyi Garden. Upon their return, the beautiful housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, greeted them with their daughter Yuan. Upon seeing her parents, Yuan joyfully called out, Daddy, Mommy, you're finally back. Oh, my dear daughter, we are back. Did you miss Mommy? Lin Yuhan said with a radiant smile as she embraced her little girl. I did. I missed you so much. The child replied sweetly. Such a good girl. Lin Yuhan pinched her round little nose affectionately. Mo Xinglong chuckled. Darling, your mommy and I missed you dearly as well. Really? The child blinked her bright, sparkling eyes and said, Then Mommy, can you let Daddy give me a kiss? With a suppressed laugh, Lin Yuhan playfully scolded, You little rascal. The child pouted and whined. Mommy, after Daddy kisses you, he can kiss me too. All right, I will kiss you. Lin Yuhan replied with a resigned smile. As she spoke, she planted a kiss on her daughter's tender cheek. Mo Xinglong also placed a gentle kiss on her forehead. The little girl burst into giggles, exclaiming, "Mommy, I want a kiss too." With that, Lin Yuhan gave her a hearty kiss on her right cheek. "Ouch, that hurts," the child complained, covering the reddened spot and looking at Lin Yuhan with a pitiful expression. Lin Yuhan laughed softly. "I'm sorry, darling. Mommy didn't mean to. I didn't intend to bite you." The housekeeper, Jean Tongyu, bowed to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Seeing the warm family scene, she smiled and said, "Mr. Mo, Ms. Lin, you're back. I will instruct the servants to prepare dinner." Mo Xinglong replied, "Thank you. You've worked hard, Jean." Jean Tongyu smiled. "It's no trouble at all." Lin Yuhan added, "Jean, you go ahead with your tasks. My husband and I will play with our little girl for a while. Call me when dinner is ready." "Yes, Ms. Lin," Jean Tongyu said cheerfully as she walked away. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Dear, your housekeeper is truly considerate." "Of course, my staff is exceptional," Lin Yuhan stated proudly. "Ha ha, my dear. You certainly know how to praise yourself." "Humph, that's only natural." Observing the exchange, the little girl pouted, "Mommy and Daddy are so mushy." Lin Yuhan patted her head, saying, "Wan, do not gossip." "Hee, Mommy, you are so cheesy." Lin Yuhan shot her a playful glare, jokingly reprimanding, "You little traitor. Perhaps it's best you get married soon." "Oh, Mommy, I'm only 4. You wanted to get married already? You're so impatient. You silly girl. Do you think I want to marry you? I'm not foolish enough to wed a little child." "Humph. Mommy just bullies me. I find you annoying," the child retorted. "Well, how dare you insult me? Just wait and see how I discipline you." Mo Xinglong, amused by the playful banter between the mother and daughter, interjected, all right, you two. Stop the ruckus. Sit for a moment. You can play later when it's time for dinner." "Humph." The pair simultaneously huffed. Mo Xinglong shook his head and turned to enter the house. Lin Yuhan sat on the sofa, cradling her daughter, Wan, and gazing at her adorable expression. Unable to resist, Lin Yuhan pinched her cheek and exclaimed, "Oh, my precious daughter, you are simply delightful." "Mama, you are beautiful too," Wan replied sweetly. "Enough with the flattery. Quickly tell Mama what you have been up to lately," Lin Yuhan prompted. "I have been attending classes at school. How is your studying?" "Have you missed Mama?" Lin Yuhan inquired. "Of course I have. I've been thinking of you." "Really?" "Wan, you are such a good girl." Wan beamed in response. At that moment, Jean Tongyu approached, carrying several plates of fruit, which she arranged neatly on the coffee table. "Wan, please enjoy some fruit." "Thank you, Aunt Jean." Wan replied obediently. "You're too polite. You two chat for a while. I'll join the other maids in the kitchen to prepare dinner." "All right. Thank you. Aunt Jean, please do your work." Jean Tongyu nodded and departed for the kitchen. "Oh dear, there is so much delicious food. I almost feel guilty to eat it. You little glutton." Lin Yuhan chuckled as she playfully pinched Wan's nose. "Hee, Mama, let us eat the fruit." "Sure." Lin Yuhan picked up an apple, peeled it, and handed half to Wan. "Mama, let me help you." "No need, just enjoy the fruit. I can handle the peeling." With great care, Lin Yuhan meticulously peeled the apples, slicing them into bite-sized pieces and skewering them with toothpicks before offering them to Wan. Watching her mother's focused expression, Wan savored each piece of apple. As Xinglong approached and observed Lin Yuhan diligently preparing the apple slices for Wan, he suddenly felt a wave of emotion. In that moment, he realized how profoundly happy he was. His daughter and his wife were the most beautiful gifts bestowed upon him by the heavens. Chapter 65. Engaging in serious matters with the CEO's wife daddy, Wan called sweetly, lifting her little head. Xinglong snapped back to reality, asking, "What is it?" "Wan, is there something you need?" Lin Yuhan heard Xinglong's voice and turned to see him standing beside Wan, a slight frown forming on her brow. She noticed his gaze was fixed intently on her. "Xinglong," Lin Yuhan softly called out. Xinglong returned to the present, responding, "Dear, what is the matter?" Lin Yuhan shot him a playful glare. "Why are you staring at me?" Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, then chuckled, "My dear, you look exceptionally beautiful today, even more enchanting than before. It's hard to look away." Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes. "Flattery will get you nowhere. I'm not interested in your sweet words. Come on, darling, I speak only the truth. As your husband, You are the only one my heart desires. Lin Yuhan sighed and replied, enough of your chatter. I don't wish to engage with you right now. After speaking, Lin Yuhan continued to peel the apple, while Mo Xinglong remained motionless, hands in his pockets, quietly observing her. Lin Yuhan glanced at Mo Xinglong and inquired, why are you looking at me like that? My dear wife, you are simply too adorable. I can hardly resist the urge to tackle you. Montauk Xinglong replied. Rogue, pervert, Lin Yuhan scolded, her cheeks flushed. With a grin, Mo Xinglong remarked, darling, I only act like a rogue with you. All right, enough of the banter. Let us enjoy the fruit, Lin Yuhan said as she handed the fruit to Mo Xinglong. He accepted it and said, wife, you eat, and I shall peel it for you. Okay. Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement. At that moment, Jean Tongyu emerged from the kitchen, carrying 2 trays, which she placed on a coffee table. Miss Lin, Mrs. Mo, dinner is ready. Please take your seats. Lin Yuhan stood up, linking arms with Wan, and headed toward the table. Thank you. Mr. Lin, you are too polite. Once the family of 3 was seated, Jean Tongyu said, Mr. Lin, young Master Mo, please enjoy your meal. I will tidy up in the kitchen. With that, she turned and walked back to the kitchen. Lin Yuhan took a bite of the dish, nodded, and praised, delicious. The culinary skills of the esteemed housekeeper are truly remarkable. I'm glad you like it. Montauk Xinglong replied. I do enjoy it. Lin Yuhan affirmed. Then eat plenty. After dinner, Mo Xinglong escorted Lin Yuhan and Wan back to the bedroom. Honey, you go ahead and take a shower. I will soothe Wan to sleep, Lin Yuhan told Mo Xinglong. All right. He nodded. Lin Yuhan entered Wan's room, helped her out of her outerwear, tucked her in, and adjusted the blanket. Good night, Wan, she said. Good night, Mama. Wan replied sweetly. Lin Yuhan kissed Wan on the forehead and then exited the room. Back in the bedroom, Lin Yuhan took a hot shower, changed into loose loungewear, and lay down on the bed, closing her eyes. After Mo Xinglong finished his shower, he made his way directly to the bedroom. Upon opening the door, he found Lin Yuhan with her eyes closed, breathing steadily. Mo Xinglong quietly approached the bedside and leaned down to kiss her. At that moment, Lin Yuhan slowly opened her eyes and asked, Did you finish your shower? Yes. Mo Xinglong nodded. Aren't you tired? Lin Yuhan inquired. A bit, but when I look at you, I feel wide awake. You're so annoying. My dear wife, I wish to tell you something. Mo Xinglong lowered his voice. What is it? Lin Yuhan asked. Mo Xinglong hesitated and then said, Your health. What about my health? Lin Yuhan retorted. Nothing. Mo Xinglong shook his head. Are you going to say it or not? My dear, it seems your health has improved. Hasn't it? Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan fell silent for a moment before finally responding, Indeed, what do you intend to do? Just say it. Mo Xinglong sighed and said, My dear wife, you know I've always wanted to do something with you. What kind of something? She inquired. Feeling a bit awkward, Mo Xinglong replied, Lin Yuhan raised an eyebrow and teased. Are you suggesting something more intimate? Mo Xinglong fell silent. Noticing his reaction, Lin Yuhan exclaimed, now I understand. Come on, stop playing coy and tell me what you mean. What do you want to do? She pressed. My dear, please don't push me. I'm afraid I might lose control. He confessed. Lin Yuhan smiled mischievously. You won't lose control, will you? I might. He insisted. Why is that? I can't quite explain it, my dear. Just consider me a beast. He admitted. Lin Yuhan chuckled and wrapped her arms around his neck, leaning in closer, softly saying, in that case, go ahead and unleash your desires. My dear, you are quite bold. He remarked. Well, it's your gentleness that gives me the courage. Mo Xinglong was left speechless. My dear, what do you wish to express? What do you want to do with me? Lin Yuhan asked, taking a deep breath. Mo Xinglong replied, My dear, Lin Yuhan smiled and interjected, I comprehend your intentions. I don't mind at all. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong was overwhelmed with excitement and embraced Lin Yuhan tightly, exclaiming, My sweet wife, you finally grant me this chance. Since you were hospitalized, I have awaited this moment for so long. Lin Yuhan playfully smiled and said, All right, dear husband, enough of this teasing. We must attend to more pressing matters. Very well, I shall proceed with the task at hand. Montauk Xinglong affirmed. Then, Lin Yuhan closed her eyes, anticipating his approach. After a passionate encounter, the two embraced and drifted into a deep slumber. The following morning, sunlight streamed through the curtains, casting a warm glow upon them. Montag Xinglong avulka, feeling the soft form nestled in his arms, his heart brimming with satisfaction. He leaned down to kiss Lin Yuhan's hair and then rose from the bed. Once dressed, he made his way to their daughter's room, gently pushing the door open, only to find her peacefully asleep. Chuckling softly, Xinglong approached and tucked the blanket around her. He then picked up some clothes and headed to the bathroom. After freshening up, he exited the room to find Lin Yuhan already awake, seated on the sofa, engrossed in her tablet. "Good morning, my dear," he greeted as he sat beside her. "Good morning," Lin Yuhan replied with a smile. "Did you sleep well last night?" "Very well. I didn't dream at all," Montag Xinglong responded. "Really?" Lin Yuhan laughed. "That's wonderful. I slept soundly too. Is that so? I am relieved. I was worried you might have trouble sleeping," he said, smiling. "How could I possibly suffer from insomnia? After consuming the vitality-enhancing capsules you provided, I feel invigorated," Lin Yuhan proclaimed. "Indeed, not only are you free from insomnia, but you're also quite content, I presume?" "Absolutely. Then I shall rest easy." The two exchanged smiles. Chapter 66. Attending my cousin's parent-teacher conference after breakfast, Xinglong and Lin Yuhan accompanied Yuan in playful merriment. Half an hour into their frolic, Xinglong received a phone call. The screen displayed the name of his second aunt, Li Yue. "Good morning, aunt. Is there something you need?" Montag Xinglong answered. "Xinglong, your cousin Su Yinxin is in her third year at Jihue High School, and today she has requested a parent-teacher conference. However, the journey from here is quite arduous. Since you are nearby, could you attend the conference in our stead? Thank you so much." "All right, I understand. I shall head over now." After hanging up, Xinglong turned to Lin Yuhan and said, "Darling, I need to make a trip to Jihue High School. You should stay home and rest for a few days before returning to work at Lin Group." "Sure," Lin Yuhan replied with a smile. "You're truly wonderful, my dear," Montag Xinglong remarked. Lin Yuhan nodded, her smile radiating warmth. "Your words bring me immense joy. I've always been well." Xinglong caressed her cheek gently. "Indeed. My beloved wife, you are the best." "Then I shall take a brief respite," Lin Yuhan declared. "Of course. Take as much time as you desire. I will support you," Montag Xinglong responded. "I would never allow you to provide for me." Lin Yuhan laughed. "Well then, do take some time to rest." With that, Xinglong turned and departed, driving his Lamborghini towards Jihue High School. At the entrance of Jihue High School, a luxury car came to a halt. The man who emerged was strikingly handsome, clad in a black trench coat and sporting sunglasses, exuding an aura of coolness that captivated onlookers. His appearance at the school gate ignited a fervor among the students. "Wow, he is incredibly handsome, like a character straight out of a drama. Indeed, he surpasses even the most renowned stars. Truly, he embodies a superstar presence. I wish I could take a photo with him. By the way, what is his name? I'm not sure. Perhaps his surname is Yi? Yeah? Could he be the esteemed young master Yi? It's hard to believe someone so young commands multiple companies. He is quite remarkable. I envy him." As Xinglong stepped out of the car and removed his sunglasses, his striking features elicited gasps from the surrounding girls. "Young Master Yi, whom are you seeking?" A tall girl approached, her cheeks flushed. Xinglong squinted slightly, surveying the surroundings before responding. "I am looking for my cousin Su Yinxin. She is in her third year and invited me to the parent-teacher conference." Upon hearing Su Yinxin's name, the girls became exceedingly agitated. "Where is Su Yinxin?" Xinglong inquired. The girls pointed toward the direction of the playground. "Young Master Yi, please proceed that way." Xinglong followed the direction indicated by the crowd, meandering toward the playground while surveying his surroundings. This was an expansive sports complex, boasting a vast area and well-equipped facilities. After traversing 2 long corridors, he finally arrived before the classroom. The building stood 6 stories tall, featuring numerous spacious areas designated for parent meetings, furnished with tables and benches for the comfort of the parents. The playground was filled with parents of students, numbering around several hundred. Upon noticing Xinglong's arrival, The parents collectively turned their attention toward him, engaging in hushed whispers. Look, it's young Master Yi, the heir of the Yi family. Is he here for the parent meeting? This was indeed sensational news. Quick, take photos and share them online. We'll be in the spotlight. Yes, let us broadcast this. Everyone should know that a young, handsome man graced our high school parent meeting today. The crowd buzzed with excitement, while Su Yinxin, seated in the front row, remained engrossed in her book. Today, Su Yinxin donned a white blouse paired with blue jeans, complemented by a pair of sneakers. Her long, lustrous black hair was tied back in a ponytail, and her round face, with its translucent skin, radiated a refreshing and pure beauty. A subtle, unique fragrance accompanied her, light and invigorating. This little girl is quite intriguing, Xinglong mused to himself. As he approached, Su Yinxin lifted her gaze and, upon realizing it was him, was momentarily taken aback. Why is he here? Shouldn't he be at home with his wife? Su Yinxin, your parents sent me to attend your parent meeting. Xinglong announced. You're here. Su Yinxin's voice was barely audible, meant only for Xinglong's ears. Indeed, he replied with a smile. The crowd reacted in astonishment upon hearing that this exceptionally handsome young man was actually the cousin of the school's flower, Su Yinxin. Goodness, is that true? Does that mean they share a close relationship? If so, we might see young Master Yi frequently at our school. It was rumored that this young heir possessed extraordinary abilities. Being related to him was akin to striking gold, and some even fancied becoming his girlfriend, imagining indulgent treatment. Get real. He has a stunning CEO wife. He would spare a glance for you. Look, young Master Yi is walking toward me. I'm so nervous. Witnessing the fervent reactions of the crowd, Xinglong felt a mix of amusement and disbelief, though he remained silent. Once he reached her, Su Yinxin stood and approached him. Cousin, thank you for taking the time to attend my parent meeting. It means a lot, Su Yinxin said softly. Xinglong smiled. No need for such formality. As your cousin, it is only right for me to help you. Well then, I want to hold back, cousin. Su Yinxin replied sweetly. The term cousin brought a sense of warmth to Xinglong. All right, please take a seat. Xinglong smiled gently, gesturing for her to take a seat. Yes, Su Yinxin responded. Cousin, how did you fare in this exam? Xinglong inquired with a smile. I did quite well this time. I secured first place. Su Yinxin replied, beaming. Oh, congratulations. Your performance was indeed commendable. Your parents must be incredibly proud. Montak Xinglong commented. Yes, my mother is quite delighted about it. Su Yinxin nodded in agreement. Xinglong's gaze fell upon Su Yinxin, noticing her curvaceous figure, which appeared both ample and alluring. Cousin, you are still young. Do not indulge excessively in snacks. Moderation is key. Montak Xinglong advised. But I am 18. Su Yinxin pouted slightly, a hint of dissatisfaction evident in her tone. Besides, I have no money to buy snacks. Our family business has suffered a significant decline. My mother suffers from several ailments and spends extravagantly on medication. I have to be frugal with my monthly allowance for meals while studying here. Hearing this, Xinglong furrowed his brow, surprised to learn of the challenging circumstances faced by this young girl. Observing her pitiful demeanor, he felt a sudden urge to protect her. Rest assured, cousin, I will send you some money. Focus on your studies, and once you graduate, you will be able to secure a good job and live comfortably. Xinglong reassured her. He recalled the days of his own family's poverty, when his uncle and aunt selflessly supported him during difficult times. His father had suffered severe injuries in a traffic accident, and had it not been for his uncle's generous assistance, he might not have survived. Reflecting on this, Xinglong took out his phone and promptly transferred 100 million to Su Yinxin, instructing her not to inform their uncle and aunt, fearing it would alarm them and lead to inquiries about the source of such a sum. Chapter 67. Helping my cousin escape the entanglements of wealthy rascals. Xinglong immediately received a notification from the system. Ding. Detected that the host spent 100 million. Returned a profit of 1 billion. He was overjoyed. Attending his cousin's parent-teacher meeting had surprisingly earned him such a fortune, a sum he could hardly hope to exhaust, bringing him another step closer to becoming the world's richest individual. Su Yinxin was momentarily taken aback upon hearing that Xinglong intended to give her a substantial sum. Although she desperately needed money to resolve her issues, the amount seemed rather excessive. 100 million? She had never seen such a sum before. Even 10,000 was beyond her experience. No, cousin, I cannot accept this. Suyansin firmly declined. She understood that her cousin was indeed wealthy, but regardless of his affluence. It was not her own, and she wondered why she should accept his money. Cousin, do not be so stubborn. I am your elder, and this money is for you. Please accept it. Xinglong urged with a smile. Faced with Xinglong's resolute demeanor, Su Yanxin felt somewhat helpless. She did not wish to accept his generosity, yet his insistence made it nearly impossible to refuse. Very well. Xinglong's heart soared at her agreement. Cousin, the parent-teacher meeting is about to commence. Su Yanxin explained. Upon hearing this, Xinglong was momentarily taken aback, then replied, Oh, let us hurry then. All right. Su Yanxin nodded in agreement. The two entered the classroom, one following the other. Xinglong took his seat, and Su Yanxin followed suit. Students, welcome to this gathering with your families. A teacher announced as he stepped onto the podium. At these words, the classroom erupted in applause. After the meeting concluded, as Su Yanxin exited the school gates, she encountered a boy of her age approaching her. This young man was Jin Zihao, a suitor of Su Yanxin, who had been persistently pursuing her despite her indifference. Yanxin, would you care to spend a wonderful evening with me tonight? Jin Zihao, a notorious flirt, was surrounded by numerous girls. Get lost, Su Yanxin retorted, glaring at him. Yanxin, please don't be like that. I promise I won't behave this way again. At that moment, Xinglong stepped forward, calling out to Su Yanxin. He cast a disdainful glance at the young man, his expression revealing his contempt. Jin Zihao was known as a spoiled rich kid, notorious for his indulgent lifestyle, frequently mingling with various girls and leaving a trail of broken hearts in his wake. Xinglong harbored a deep-seated disdain for such scoundrels, viewing Jin Zihao's presence as an unwelcome intrusion. Upon seeing Xinglong, Jin Zihao's countenance shifted to one of discomfort, mistaking him for a rival. Who are you? Do not harbor any inappropriate thoughts about my woman, or you might want to inquire about the Jin family's influence in Jihui City. It would surely frighten you. With that, he brandished the keys to his luxury Mercedes, boasting, This is my supercar, worth over 2 million. It is not something a pauper like you can afford. Yanxin, how do you know this trash? Jin Zihao inquired. Young Master Jin? Su Yanxin questioned, puzzled. Jin Zihao gazed at her with affection. Having seen her a few times before and finding her irresistibly beautiful, with her alluring figure and delicate features. Thus, he was determined to win her over. His eyes roamed over Su Yanxin, making her uncomfortable, prompting her to step back, distancing herself from him. Observing this, Xinglong scoffed. He deemed such entitled youths as scum. Yanxin is not even betrothed to you yet, and you already covet her. Who knows what you might do once she becomes your wife? Do not fear him, for I will protect you, Xinglong declared, placing his hand on Su Yanxin's shoulder. His demeanor resembled that of a protective boyfriend, which infuriated Jin Zihao, who felt an urge to confront this insolent brat and teach him a lesson. Yanxin, who is he, and why is he with you? Jin Zihao demanded. Before Su Yanxin could respond, Xinglong interjected. Who do you think I am? Her boyfriend. Dare to harbor any untoward intentions towards her, and I shall show you how to be dealt with. Yanxin, you have a boyfriend? When did this happen? Jin Zihao exclaimed, astonished as he gazed at Su Yanxin. Su Yanxin shook her head, yet before she could answer, Xinglong declared, Yanxin is my fiancée. And now tell me, who am I? At his words, Su Yanxin was momentarily taken aback, her expression a mixture of shock and confusion as she looked at Xinglong. In a hushed tone, Xinglong leaned closer to her and whispered, Cousin, this is the way to make that spoiled rich kid give up on you. Oh, Su Yanxin suddenly understood. As passers-by witnessed the scene, whispers erupted among them. Goodness, so that is Su Yanxin's boyfriend. No wonder he is so handsome. Indeed, Su Yanxin is quite fortunate to have such a wonderful boyfriend. Oh, I truly envy Suanin. With her face flushed with embarrassment, Su Yanxin appeared flustered. Jean Zaheo, enraged by the crowd's comments, shook the keys to his BMW sports car and shouted, "Don't go with that poor loser, Yinxin. I'll take you for a spin in my supercar, darling." However, just as his words fell, a Lamborghini Veneno pulled up beside him. And Xinglong waved at Su Yinxin from the car, urging, "Cousin, get in." "Yinxin, why do you even pay attention to such scum? Hurry, get in the car." Montak Xinglong Wugit. "Okay," Su Yinxin replied and hopped into the vehicle. Once inside, Xinglong drove off, swiftly disappearing from view. Watching the BMW fade into the distance, Jean Zaheo fumed with rage. "Yinxin, you ungrateful wretch. You must have accumulated immense fortune over 8 lifetimes to attract my attention, yet you fail to cherish it. One day, you will regret this." Jean Zaheo seethed with anger. Su Yinxin's boyfriend is incredibly handsome. Indeed, that Lamborghini Veneno, worth millions, far surpasses his dilapidated vehicle. Su Yinxin is truly blessed. A group of girls chattered away, brimming with envy towards Su Yinxin. Hearing their remarks, Jean Zaheo's fury intensified, and he began to stomp his feet in frustration, his face turning pale with rage. He quickly pulled out his phone and dialed a subordinate named by Mao, commanding, "Immediately track down the owner of that Lamborghini Veneno. The license plate number is. Report back to me with any news at any time." Bai Mao responded obediently. "Yes, young Master Jean." After ending the call, Bai Mao revealed a sinister smile. Chapter 68. Purchasing a luxury car for my cousin inside the car. This was Su Yinxin's first experience riding in such a luxurious vehicle, especially a Lamborghini Veneno, and she excitedly asked Xinglong, "Cousin, where are you taking me?" In response, Xinglong smiled and asked, "What is it that you desire most at this moment?" Su Yinxin glanced around the Lamborghini Veneno and answered without hesitation, "I certainly want a supercar of my own to flaunt in front of my classmates. Just thinking about it makes me feel exhilarated." Upon hearing this, Xinglong chuckled and said, "If that is the case, I shall give you the opportunity to make it happen." "Really?" Su Yinxin's eyes sparkled with excitement as she looked at him. Montak Xinglong nodded affirmatively. Su Yinxin was overjoyed, incessantly urging her cousin, "Hurry up and start the car. I can't wait any longer." Xinglong chuckled as he ignited the engine, steering towards the city center, while Su Yinxin continued to press him to accelerate along the bustling streets, filled with people and vehicles. "Is it truly necessary to be so hasty, Yinxin?" he remarked. "Look at this street. It's teeming with people and traffic. What does it matter? I'm just thrilled right now and have no time to worry about anything else." Su Yinxin retorted. Unable to contain her curiosity, she inquired, "By the way, cousin, where are you taking me?" Xinglong responded with an air of mystery. "I'm taking you to see the car you adore." "Really?" Su Yinxin's excitement surged, her hands clenched in anticipation over her heart. "Are you serious, cousin?" "Absolutely," Xinglong confirmed. Her exhilaration intensified. "That's fantastic, cousin." "Thank you. Don't mention it, silly. We are family, after all," Xinglong replied. At his words, Su Yinxin's cheeks flushed. Montak Xinglong smiled. His heart lightened. As they conversed, a Lamborghini came to a halt outside a dealership. "Yinxin, let us go," Xinglong said, guiding her into the showroom. "Cousin, where are we headed?" she asked. "To choose a car you like, of course. Am I really allowed to?" Su Yinxin asked, astonished. Was her cousin genuinely taking her to select a vehicle today? Indeed, he nodded affirmatively. Upon hearing this, Su Yinxin was at a loss for words to express her elation. Seizing his arm and exclaiming, "That is wonderful, cousin. Thank you for being so kind. Silly girl, as your cousin, it's only natural to treat you well," Xinglong said, gently patting her shoulder with a fond smile. Seeing this, Su Yinxin's smile grew even brighter, her eyes crescent-shaped with joy. Once inside the dealership, a saleswoman promptly approached them. "Sir, what type of car are you looking for?" "Madam, we are here to select a suitable model," Xinglong replied courteously. The saleswoman glanced at Su Yinxin and asked, "Sir, is this your girlfriend?" At this, Su Yinxin's face turned crimson, and she couldn't meet their gaze. Xinglong chuckled softly. "Miss, no, she is my cousin." "Oh, I see. Please, follow me," the saleswoman said with a beaming smile. They followed her into the showroom. where they entered a sleek black Audi A8. The saleswoman produced a key, unlocking the car, and stated, "This is a new Audi A6 sedan, a globally limited edition with exceptional performance, perfect for young women." As the saleswoman elaborated on the car's features, Su Yinxin listened intently, her eyes wandering over the interior, growing more enamored with it by the moment. After thoroughly examining the car, she suddenly recalled something and asked the saleswoman, "Excuse me, could you tell me the price of this vehicle?" The saleswoman replied, "It is priced at 1.8 million xia currency." 1.8 million xia currency? Su Yinxin was momentarily taken aback. The saleswoman explained, "Indeed, miss, but rest assured, although this vehicle comes at a premium price, its performance is exceptionally outstanding, far superior to that of any international luxury sports car." Upon hearing this, Su Yinxin was momentarily taken aback. Is that true? A car costing 1,800,000 is simply extravagant. Purchasing a car over 1 million already feels excessively ostentatious. Just then, a sarcastic voice interrupted. Belonging to Jin Zihao, the notorious scion who relentlessly pursued Su Yinxin, his subordinate with white hair, had informed him that Xinglong and Su Yinxin were at the dealership to purchase a vehicle. Jin Zihao, seizing the opportunity, sought to reclaim his dignity after being humiliated by Xinglong at school. Casting a dismissive glance at Xinglong, he ingratiatingly remarked, "This pauper can only afford a car worth a little over 1 million. How pathetic. Let me help you choose a car worth several million to gift to you. What do you think?" The sales staff, witnessing Jin Zihao's entrance, felt a palpable tension in the air, wary of his reputation as a debauched heir of the Jin family, known for their considerable influence. Offending him could lead to dire consequences. Consequently, many opted to keep their distance, wishing to avoid any misfortune. However, Xinglong merely shot a casual glance at Jin Zihao and, without uttering a word, turned to Su Yinxin, asking, "Yinxin, which type of car do you prefer?" "Well, let's browse a bit more." "No need to pay him any mind," Su Yinxin replied. "All right, feel free to look. Just let your cousin know when you find something you like." The saleswoman, observing how the two were unfazed by Jin Zihao, felt a pang of sympathy for him. Who dared to disregard the grandson of the Jin family? Even old Master Jin treated him with utmost indulgence. Yet these two seemed audacious enough to ignore him entirely. Jin Zihao, feeling utterly slighted, glared at Xinglong and Su Yinxin, his expression darkening. "You little brat, how dare you disregard me?" He fumed. "Are you out of your mind? This is a dealership. Who said we ought to grovel before your family?" Montag Xinglong retorted impatiently. "Do you know who I am? You speak to me in such a manner. Are you tired of living?" Jin Zihao challenged. Su Yinxin, sensing the escalating tension, felt a wave of concern wash over her. Jin Zihao was notoriously reckless in Jihuai City, known for bullying and harassing others, leveraging his family stature as one of the 10 prominent families in the city, along with his status as a direct descendant. No one dared to provoke him. Moreover, he frequently harassed Su Yinxin at school, leading to her being cornered daily and nearly forced into an unwanted marriage. Jin Zihao then inquired of a bespectacled saleswoman about the price of a Lamborghini Demon. 80 million, she replied. 80 million? Jin Zihao exclaimed in disbelief. Observing Jin Zihao's reaction, Xinglong scoffed, "You call me a pauper for buying a car over 1 million. Let us see you purchase this 80 million Lamborghini Demon if you're so impressive." The saleswoman stifled a laugh at Xinglong's words. "You," Jin Zihao stammered, his face growing increasingly livid. "What is wrong? Are you afraid? Very well, then. I see you are merely a spoiled rich heir, relying on your father's allowance each month. It seems unlikely you could afford such an extravagant vehicle, does it not?" Xinglong continued to mock. Jin Zihao, upon hearing this, felt a surge of anger. The truth had been exposed by this man, surnamed Mo. He truly lacked the ability to produce 80 million, as the financial reins were firmly held by his father. Jin Longwei. Chapter 69. Time to buy a luxury car for the president's wife. Jin Zihao yearned to purchase the 80 million Lamborghini Demon for his long-sought goddess, Su Yinxin, hoping to win her heart. Yet he simply did not possess such wealth. A few million he could manage, but tens of millions were beyond his reach. Very well. I shall see how you afford it. Jin Zaheo scoffed. I can certainly afford it. Mo Xinglong replied with a confident demeanor. Huh, I am eager to witness your capabilities. Jin Zaheo retorted defiantly. The two faced off, while the saleswoman and Su Yinxin dared not interject, standing quietly to observe the spectacle. Mo Xinglong retrieved a bank card from his pocket and handed it to the bespectacled saleswoman. Please swipe this, he instructed. Mo Xinglong's action instantly drew the attention of all present. The saleswoman, clutching the bank card, gazed at it in disbelief. Young Master Mo, this card has an unlimited limit. Only 3 have been issued in Xia country, and you possess one. How impressive. The saleswoman, seasoned in her profession and having encountered many clients, recognized the extraordinary wealth of someone like Mo Xinglong as exceedingly rare. Her tone was infused with admiration, akin to a fervent fan encountering their idol. Swipe it. Mo Xinglong dismissed her admiration. The saleswoman hurriedly accepted the card, responding respectfully, Please hold on, young Master Mo. She inserted the card into the machine and began the transaction. Once completed, she reverently presented the card back to him with both hands. Seeing this, Jin Zaheo felt an even deeper jealousy towards Mo Xinglong's status and wealth. Inwardly cursing, damn it, how much money does that wretched kid have? Su Yinxin was taken aback by her cousin Mo Xinglong's audacity to purchase the 80 million Lamborghini demon for her, ready to refuse him. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong addressed the saleswoman again, saying, I would also like to purchase that 180,000 Audi sedan. What? A wave of astonishment rippled through the crowd. This young Master Mo was truly extravagant, intending to acquire so many vehicles. The saleswoman looked at Mo Xinglong incredulously, thinking she must have encountered a distinguished client today. Her heart raced. This man was simply too charming, and he spent lavishly without a second thought. Young Master Mo, you are truly bold. The items you choose are surely the most fitting for you. Please, this way, the saleswoman said with a respectful demeanor. Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded. Jin Zaheo watched, a flicker of jealousy and envy flashing in his eyes. He also wished to purchase a car to flaunt, barely able to afford that Audi, while Meng Xinglong effortlessly acquired the Lamborghini demon alongside it. He gritted his teeth, glaring at the two who overshadowed him. Su Yinxin mistakenly believed her cousin had bought 2 cars for her and hurriedly exclaimed, Cousin, are you out of your mind? I can't possibly accept 2 luxury cars. Meng Xinglong chuckled, replying, The Lamborghini demon is a gift from my wife, Lin Yuan. Over the years, as her husband, I feel I owe her so much. After a brief pause, he continued, That Audi, worth $1 million, is a gift for you. Surely, you don't mind such a modest car, do you, cousin? Upon hearing this, Su Yinxin exclaimed, How could I possibly complain? I am immensely grateful. Meng Xinglong nodded with a smile, turning to Jin Zaheo. Did you hear that? Stop your futile antics, lest you become the laughingstock. Jin Zaheo's face turned crimson with anger. What do you mean by that? Move. Meng Xinglong barked disapprovingly. At that moment, Jin Zaheo's underling, a white-haired man accompanied by dozens of thugs, arrived menacingly. Young Master Jin, we apologize for our tardiness, the white-haired man said ingratiatingly. Oof, you useless fool. Jin Zaheo glared at him in fury. All of Jin Zaheo's subordinates were ruthless, at least at the Earth realm, each one imposing and fearsome. These individuals were hired by the elder Jin at great expense to protect his sole heir, Jin Zaheo. What are you all standing around for? Capture this brat. The boss wants to teach him a lesson. The white-haired man commanded arrogantly. Upon hearing this, Jin Zaheo's subordinates lunged at Meng Xinglong, attempting to seize him. But Meng Xinglong scoffed, looking for death. With a swift maneuver, he evaded their attacks. The female sales staff, witnessing the imminent danger, screamed in alarm. Young Master Meng, be careful. Su Yinxin, seeing her cousin's bravery, was instantly elated. Wow, cousin, you are amazing. Just watch, cousin. I promise to take down this rabble. Meng Xinglong exuded confidence. The bespectacled woman was filled with astonishment. She had not expected this seemingly ordinary young man to be so formidable, reflecting, indeed, there are always greater talents beyond our own. As the crowd observed the battle between Meng, Xinglong, and Jin Zaheo's thugs, they were taken aback. They could not believe this youth was capable of confronting so many gangsters single-handedly. He was nothing short of a monster. Who exactly was this young man? These were all skilled professionals, yet they fell before him, which was utterly terrifying. The women in the sales team chattered excitedly, their faces expressing admiration, each praising Meng Xinglong's prowess. In that moment, all eyes were fixed on the clash between Meng Xinglong and the numerous gangsters. Su Yanxin could scarcely believe that her cousin, Mo Xinglong, had swiftly incapacitated the several dozen martial artists under Jin Zaheo's command. She covered her mouth in astonishment, exclaiming, "Cousin, you are truly remarkable." "Indeed," Mo Xinglong replied with a smug grin. Jin Zaheo's face turned pale with disbelief. This scoundrel managed to overpower those martial artists. It was utterly inconceivable. "Young Master Jin, you should flee swiftly, otherwise Mo will make you wish for death," suggested the bespectacled woman. Jin Zaheo snorted derisively, declaring, "Flee? I, the future heir of the Jin family conglomerate, shall not run. You are well aware of Mo's capabilities. Should you continue to be obstinate, escaping will prove exceedingly difficult," the bespectacled woman warned. Upon hearing this, Jin Zaheo trembled with fear. Mo Xinglong, with a smile glimmering in his eyes, remarked, "Your performance will determine your fate. If you behave well, I might consider sparing your life, otherwise." His gaze darkened ominously, reminiscent of a messenger from the depths of hell. "Otherwise what?" Jin Zaheo asked, his heart racing with trepidation. Mo Xinglong smirked, "Otherwise, even death will be a luxury for you." "What?" Jin Zaheo was rendered speechless with terror. Chapter 70. Fearless seeing Jin Zaheo cower, Mo Xinglong scornfully remarked, "What a coward. Truly disgraceful." Jin Zaheo, incensed by the humiliation, bellowed, "You insolent brat. I will not fear you. Who do you think you are? Just a brash young fool daring to be audacious before me." Mo Xinglong burst into laughter, pointing at Jin Zaheo with mockery. "Ha! It seems you are the true coward here." Fuming with indignation, Jin Zaheo, the esteemed heir of the Jin family, could not endure such contempt. "Seize him. I shall personally teach this insolent wretch a lesson," he commanded. As dozens of martial artists rose again, they swarmed around Mo Xinglong. "Go, Mo. You can defeat them," they cheered. Surrounded by the throng of martial artists, Mo Xinglong remained unfazed. With each punch and kick devoid of embellishment, he unleashed devastating power, rapidly bringing down his adversaries, their cries of agony echoing through the air. Were it not for the public nature of the setting, he would have already unleashed a massacre. Jin Zaheo stood in stunned disbelief. He had never anticipated such formidable strength from this youth. Swallowing hard, he stammered, "Who are you?" "Who I am is inconsequential. What matters is that you have crossed me today, and I will ensure you regret it for a lifetime, wishing for death." Montauk Xinglong replied coldly, "Humph. Do you think you can intimidate me with such bravado? Dream on." Jin Zaheo scoffed dismissively. "Since that is the case, I shall grant your wish." With that, Mo Xinglong abruptly vanished. Jin Zaheo's pupils constricted in disbelief. How could this be? Just moments ago, he had distinctly seen this young man standing beside him. Yet in the blink of an eye, he had disappeared. He looked around, but found no trace. Jin Zaheo's face turned pale with fear. He realized he had encountered a formidable opponent this time. "Young Master Jin, you must flee," one of Jin Zaheo's subordinates urgently shouted. Gritting his teeth, Jin Zaheo turned and dashed toward the exit. However, at that moment, a gust of wind surged forth, followed by a powerful force that sent Jin Zaheo crashing against the wall, blood gushing from his wounds. From a lofty vantage point, Mo Xinglong gazed down at the fallen Jin Zaheo, a cruel, bloodthirsty smile curling at the corners of his mouth. "Young Master Jin, I warned you that I would make you regret your actions for a lifetime. Now, it is your turn to experience my methods." "No!" Bai Mao shouted in desperation, rushing forward to shield Jin Zaheo. "Mr. Mo, I implore you, do not harm him." Mo Xinglong scoffed, "I always honor my words." "Do you truly believe I would renege on my promise?" Jin Zaheo spat out several broken teeth, glaring at Mo Xinglong with fury. You, just wait. I will not let this matter rest. Montauk Xinglong laukit derisively. Huh, do you think you still have a chance? Upon hearing this, Jean Zaheo's eyes widened in shock. Are you truly going to eradicate me? Humph. I had no desire to confront you, but you have persistently harassed my cousin, and now you dare to provoke me in my territory. How could I possibly let you go? Mo Xinglong's tone was frigid. I know you possess wealth, but you cannot recklessly take lives. My father is the vice chairman of the Jean Group. If my father learns of this, you will undoubtedly face dire consequences. And do not think I will not warn you. The strength of the Jean Group is not something a pauper like you can contend with. Humph. Even if your father, Jean Shixiang, were here, or your esteemed elder, Jean Longwei, what could they possibly do to me? Montauk Xinglong replied dismissively. Though he was unaware of the true power of the Jean Group, he was certain that Jean Shixiang would be powerless against him. Jean Zaheo, seething with rage, had not anticipated that this young man could be so audacious. He turned to Bai Mao, bellowing, "What are you waiting for, coward? Get in there." Yes. Bai Mao jolted and rushed forward. Mo Xinglong let out a cold laugh, unleashing a punch that sent a tremendous wave of energy toward Bai Mao, propelling him backward and crashing heavily to the ground. Jean Zaheo watched in shock, unable to believe his eyes. Who exactly was this man before him? His martial prowess was astounding. Bai Mao was already a 9th-tier martial arts master, and alongside dozens of other skilled fighters, they were utterly powerless against Mo Xinglong. Could it be that this Mo, with his otherworldly abilities, had surpassed even the grandmasters? Such terror! Jean Zaheo's heart was gripped with fear. As the onlookers witnessed the unfolding spectacle, their trepidation mingled with hushed whispers and murmurs began to circulate. This individual is truly remarkable with a single strike. He has sent the bodyguard of young Master Jean sprawling to the ground. I am convinced he is an unparalleled master of martial arts. Indeed, he exudes an air of aloof majesty, suggesting he is a grandmaster of considerable renown. My word, it is the first time in my life that I have encountered such a legendary grandmaster. Where could he have emerged from? Could he be a member of a hidden family from Huaxia? I too believe this to be the case. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to possess such overwhelming strength. Alas, he is already married. Otherwise, I would undoubtedly pursue him. You have no hope in this lifetime. He is surrounded by countless beautiful women and likely already has a wife. Unlike us, mere single souls. The crowd murmured amongst themselves, their gazes towards Mo Xinglong filled with increasing admiration and respect. Even Su Yinxin found herself increasingly perplexed by this cousin of Mo Xinglong. Not only is he affluent and handsome, but he also embodies the essence of an invincible warrior, truly astonishing. She sighed inwardly, oh, how wonderful it would be to share a night with him. At that moment, Jean Shixiang, the head of the Jean Group, hurriedly arrived from outside. Upon seeing his beloved son sprawled on the ground, blood pooling from his mouth, he turned pale with fear and rushed over. What, are you all right? Jean Zaho weakly opened his eyes and struggled to utter, "Father, save me." No sooner had he spoken than a fierce and domineering gust of energy surged toward Jean Shixiang. Terrified, Jean Shixiang narrowly avoided it. With a dull thud, he was knocked to the ground by the force of the wind, his body trembling violently. Observing this, Jean Zaho immediately struggled to rise and rushed to his father's side, supporting him as he anxiously inquired, "Father, how are you?" Jean Shixiang clutched his chest in agony, gazing incredulously at the young man before him. He could hardly believe that this youth's prowess was so formidable. Having dedicated his life to martial arts, he had already reached the pinnacle of grandmaster level. Yet, encountering Mo Xinglong's energy made him feel utterly insignificant and powerless, as if crushed under an immense weight. "Mr. Jean, your worthless son has come to greet you, hasn't he?" Mo Xinglong remarked with a cold smile, adding that had the circumstances been more favorable, he would have already sent them both to hell. "You," Jean Shixiang stammered, pointing at Mo Xinglong, unable to articulate his thoughts. Chapter 71. The Jean family faces a crisis. He never anticipated that his son would provoke this harbinger of death. A chilling sensation enveloped him, leaving him in a state of dread. Mo Xinglong sneered. I advise you to be sensible and teach your worthless son, Jin Zaho, to behave himself, lest I grant you both a path to survival. Mo Xinglong, do not push your luck. Jin Shixiang spat through gritted teeth, his eyes brimming with intense malice. Push my luck. Mo Xinglong chuckled. What of it if I bully you too? Do you dare to challenge me? Jin Shixiang was nearly driven to the brink of bloodshed by his fury. At this moment, Jin Zaheo suddenly stood up and declared, Father, we cannot remain passive in the face of this grievance. We must seek retribution today. Retribution? He continued fiercely. Indeed, we must find an opportunity to retaliate. What do you intend to do? Jin Shixiang inquired. Of course, we aim to ruin Mo Xinglong's reputation. After a moment of hesitation, Jin Shixiang replied, My son, this individual is exceedingly dangerous. It is unwise to confront him directly at this time. Father, shall we allow him to act with such arrogance while we endure in silence? Jin Zaheo retorted angrily. Alas, my son, you are still young and do not comprehend the virtue of discretion. Mo Xinglong's background is quite unique. I fear the Jin family may not be able to withstand any provocation. But regardless, we must swallow this indignation today. Jin Shixiang pondered for a moment before speaking. Upon hearing his father's words, Jin Zaheo's expression twisted in rage, his eyes glinting with a cold light. No, we cannot allow him to benefit from this. Zaheo, we require a more cunning strategy to exact our revenge, Jin Shixiang said, casting a sly glance at Mo Xinglong. Jin Zaheo looked at his father, his eyes alight with ferocity, and asked, Father, what plan do you have in mind? Jin Shixiang leaned in and whispered a few words to Jin Zaheo. Instantly, Jin Zaheo's face brightened with delight, and he praised, Father, your scheme is truly brilliant. I shall not fail in this endeavor. Mo Xinglong observed the father and son whispering to one another and scoffed disdainfully. You two? How laughable and overconfident. Huh, we may not possess your prowess, but you are indeed a formidable adversary. Jin Shixiang chuckled heartily. He turned to Mo Xinglong and spoke with a mocking tone. Young Master Mo, since my son has offended you, we must offer our apologies. Let us lay this matter to rest, and I hope you can show mercy to my son. For the Jin family bears no grievances against you. Mo Xinglong sneered. Your son has been persistently fixated on my cousin. It will be a favor to him if I do not leave him crippled. At this, Jin Shixiang's forehead bulged with veins, and he shouted, You shall not harm my son. Very well. Then your son shall perish before your eyes. Mo Xinglong advanced step by step. Jin Shixiang trembled violently, fear evident in his voice. And no, you cannot do this. Do you understand the dire consequences of your actions? Oh, I am quite eager to hear about these consequences. Mo Xinglong halted, casting a cold glance at Jin Shixiang, and coldly stated, You two had best comply and, aside from your apologies, kneel and bow 3 times to acknowledge your errors. Jin Zaheo must vow to cease his pursuit of my cousin, ensuring her studies remain undisturbed. Only then will I consider sparing your lives. Otherwise, I shall not hesitate to send you on your way. Jin Shixiang's countenance paled, and he retorted angrily, Mo Xinglong, you are exceedingly tyrannical. You cannot act in such a manner. Do you have any idea of the vastness of our family's background? You cannot behave so recklessly. Regardless of how grand your background may be, in my eyes, you are but an insignificant insect. Mo Xinglong let out a cold laugh. Quickly kneel and repent before young Master Mo. Suddenly, an elderly voice echoed from outside. The crowd felt a jolt in their hearts and turned towards the source of the voice, only to be left in bewilderment. The vigorous and sprightly elder was none other than the venerable Jin Longwei, the head of the Jin group. What left everyone utterly perplexed was that upon entering, Jin Longwei impatiently commanded his son and grandson to kneel and apologize to Mo Xinglong. It turned out that not long ago, Jin Longwei had received a stern warning from the leaders of Babari Company and Xingyu Company. Should he offend young Master Mo, the Jin group would face utter annihilation. As predicted, Jin Longwei soon learned from his subordinates that the Jin group was teetering on the brink of the greatest crisis in its history. Babari Company? Xingyu Company? Everyone knew that these two companies wielded immense power, ranking among the top in the world, and were utterly subservient to Mo Xinglong, daring to issue a direct warning to Xinglong, the leader of the Jin group. The background of Mo Xinglong was so terrifying that it was suffocating. Upon hearing that his son Jin Shixiang and grandson Jin Zihao had clashed with Mo Xinglong at the fourth store, Xinglong rushed over without hesitation. Just as he entered, he overheard Mo Xinglong declare that if his son and grandson knelt and apologized, they would be spared. The seasoned old fox, Xinglong, understood that the utmost priority was to avoid provoking the ruthless Mo Xinglong. Saving the lives of his son and grandson was paramount. He immediately resolved to have his son Jin Zihao and grandson Jin Shixiang kneel and plead for mercy. This humiliation was more unbearable to the two of them than death itself. Yet the overwhelming power of Mo Xinglong loomed large, capable not only of taking their lives with ease, but also of rendering the Jin group destitute. The Jin group represented generations of their family's legacy and must not be destroyed by their actions. Thus, without hesitation, Xinglong chose to sacrifice the dignity of his beloved son and grandson. Upon hearing their father's words, Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang turned pale with rage. Their fists clenched tightly, veins bulging. They exchanged a glance, both filled with resentment. What? Are you not going to kneel? Montak Xinglong coldly inquired. Humph. Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang replied in unison with a disdainful snort. Witnessing this, Xinglong's fury erupted, and he struck his grandson Jin Zihao and son Jin Shixiang across the face, leaving their cheeks swollen and bruised. Unworthy wretches, what are you still doing? Quickly apologize to young Master Mo, or do not blame me for being ruthless. Xinglong bellowed in anger. Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang were momentarily stunned, frozen in place, unable to regain their composure. Apologize. Seeing that his son and grandson remained unresponsive, Xinglong stormed forward, delivering two more resounding slaps that left them dazed. You better kneel down quickly. Upon hearing the reprimanding voice of the elder, the two individuals regained their senses and, disregarding their dignity, hastily knelt before Mo Xinglong, repeatedly bowing their heads in apology. We are truly sorry, young Master Mo. Please forgive our youthful indiscretion. It is our fault. We deserve punishment. We deserve punishment. A smirk of disdain curled at the corners of Mo Xinglong's mouth as he coldly scoffed. For now, I shall let you two fools off the hook. Should there be a next time, there will be no next time. Xinglong broke into a cold sweat, hurriedly assuring, understood. Begone. Mo Xinglong waved his sleeve, signaling Xinglong along with his son and grandson to depart. Thank you, young Master Mo. Xinglong exhaled a sigh of relief, swiftly leading Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang away. Observing the frantic retreat of the Jin family, the onlookers could not help but chuckle, bursting into hearty laughter. After sufficient amusement, the laughter gradually subsided as everyone turned their attention back to Mo Xinglong. Truly, this individual is extraordinary, the prestigious Jin family, one of the 10 great families of Jihua City, is rendered a mere joke in the presence of Mo Xinglong. A murmur of astonishment spread among the crowd, filled with whispers and discussions. What a delightful spectacle! Indeed, I never imagined young Master Mo to be so formidable. It is truly gratifying. I believe from now on, anyone who dares to provoke young Master Mo must first weigh whether they can withstand his wrath. As the crowd lauded him, a smile graced Mo Xinglong's lips, his mood considerably uplifted. Chapter 72. A drop of water in return for a fountain of gratitude before long. Mo Xinglong received a notification from the system. Ding. Detected that the host has spent over 80 million on luxury cars, receiving a rebate of over 8 billion. Mo Xinglong was taken aback. He had struck gold today, an unbelievable profit that he could hardly spend. Cousin, we've procured the vehicle. Where next? Su Yanxin inquired, gazing at Mo Xinglong. Of course. I shall take you back to my residence at Tianyi Courtyard, Villa number 8, to meet my wife, Lin Yuhan, and my daughter, Nan. Mo Xinglong replied with pride. At this declaration, Su Yanxin was astounded. Tianyi Courtyard was the pinnacle of luxury in Jihua City, sprawling over thousands of acres and valued at nearly 100 million. The exquisite environment within the villa area was truly breathtaking. To her disbelief, her cousin could afford a villa in Tianyi Courtyard, a property that required at least several billion and was exclusively available to VIP cardholders. Even wealth alone might not secure such a purchase. You actually bought a villa in Tianyi Courtyard? Su Yanxin asked in astonishment. Naturally, Xinglong raised an eyebrow, affirming her question. Isn't that a bit extravagant? Not at all. Not in the slightest. But how could you possibly have such a fortune? Of course, it is my earnings. Do you forget who your cousin is? Xinglong replied with unabashed pride. Oh, Su Yanxin realized, understanding her cousin's remarkable capabilities. It was no wonder he exhibited such generosity today. He was indeed a changed man. Enough talk. Let us go see my wife and child, Xinglong urged. All right, Su Yanxin responded. As Xinglong instructed the salesperson to send the Lamborghini demon child to Lin Yuhan, the wife of the president residing in Villa number 8 of Tianyi Garden. He and his cousin Su Yanxin each drove towards the villa. Inside the villa, Lin Yuhan sat on the sofa with her daughter Wan, who was engrossed in a cartoon. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Lin Yuhan set Wan down and walked toward the entrance. Upon opening the door, she was pleasantly surprised to see her husband, Xinglong, standing there. Who is this? Lin Yuhan inquired, pointing at Su Yanxin. With a cheerful smile, Xinglong replied, Wife, this is my cousin Su Yanxin, the daughter of my second uncle. Su Yanxin quickly stepped forward, bowing slightly. Hello, sister-in-law. Lin Yuhan assisted Su Yanxin, noting her youthful beauty. She wore a white chiffon dress with slightly curled hair. Such a young lady must be a university student, Lin Yuhan thought, giving a slight nod as a greeting. Xinglong continued, Darling, I bought a luxury car for my cousin. My second uncle's family has helped us in the past. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan smiled and remarked, You've mentioned how indebted you are to your second uncle. A drop of kindness should be repaid with a fountain of gratitude. But I already have a luxury car. Why did you buy such an expensive Lamborghini demon child for me? With affectionate eyes, Xinglong responded, Wife, you have worked hard all these years. It is only right that I buy you a car. At that moment, Wan, having overheard, came running out and called out, Daddy, you're back. Who is this beautiful sister? Xinglong lovingly ruffled Wan's hair and pointed at Su Yanxin, explaining, Wan called her cousin. Hello, cousin. Wan greeted politely in her sweet voice. You must be Wan. You're so well-behaved and adorable. Su Yanxin smiled, gently caressing Wan's cheek, her eyes sparkling with affection. Wan, delighted by her cousin's praise, responded sweetly, Thank you for the compliment, cousin. Su Yanxin turned to Lin Yuhan and asked, Sister-in-law, you and brother have been married for so long. Why haven't you had a second child? Lin Yuhan's expression turned slightly awkward as she replied, Yanxin, that is a difficult question for me to answer. Seeing her discomfort, Su Yanxin chuckled, Sister-in-law, I apologize. I was just being curious. Brother, sister-in-law, let us go inside. All right. They all agreed, and together, they entered the house. In the living room, Su Yanxin took in the exquisite decor, noting its grandeur and warmth. A flat-screen television was centrally located, accompanied by a sofa and coffee table adorned with tea sets. The villa's simplicity exuded a luxurious aura, with artistic furnishings and numerous paintings adorning the walls. Wow, this is stunning, Su Yanxin exclaimed, unable to contain her admiration. Lin Yuhan, amused by her reaction, asked, Yanxin, do you like it? Yes, I absolutely love it. This house must be bought by brother, right? Lin Yuhan nodded with a smile, indeed. Cousin is truly remarkable. He has purchased an opulent villa, and I am utterly envious. Su Yanxin exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Lin Yuhan, noticing Su Yanxin's infatuated demeanor, shook her head and chuckled softly. At that moment, Su Yanxin activated her live stream, and Lin Yuhan, understanding the cue, discreetly stepped away. As Su Yanxin commenced her broadcast from the Tianyi Garden Villa area, a flurry of comments flooded the screen. Her online moniker was the Thorny Rose. The Thorny Rose is live. Are you interested in following? Follow. The influx of followers soon overwhelmed her fanbase. Seeing this, Su Yinxin beamed and said, "Everyone, please hold on. Let me say a few words first, and kindly settle down. I will share something shortly." Within the live stream, all viewers promptly quieted. Su Yinxin glanced at the comments, her satisfaction evident in her smile. Turning back to the microphone, she greeted, "Hello everyone, I am the Thorny Rose. Today, I am here with my family and my cousin's villa number 8 in Tianyi Garden, and I want to show you a magnificent hypercar, the Lamborghini Demon, valued at 80 million. The chat erupted once more. Wow, what a lavish display of wealth. An 80 million Lamborghini. The Thorny Rose certainly has her perks, thanks to her cousin. Indeed, such opulence. Su Yinxin's smile grew even broader upon reading the comments. Meanwhile, Xinglong recalled Su Yinxin mentioning that his aunt was gravely ill and lacked funds for treatment. This presented an excellent opportunity for financial assistance. He promptly transferred 5 million to her. Instantly, a notification chimed. Ding. Detected expenditure of 5 million, rebate of 500 million. Goodness, the ability to earn money at any time is exhilarating. His aunt, upon receiving the news of the transfer, was overwhelmed with gratitude. She repeatedly thanked him and promised to repay the sum in the future. Xinglong replied, "Aunt, you need not worry about repayment. I simply wish for you to take care of yourself. If you find yourself in need, do not hesitate to ask." Hearing this, his aunt choked up, exclaiming, "Such a good child." Chapter 73. Street Racing. Xinglong said, "Aunt, I must hang up now. Please rest well." She acknowledged softly. After ending the call, Lin Yuan curiously inquired, "Did you just transfer money to your aunt?" Xinglong nodded, explaining she is battling a severe illness and the business is struggling, leaving her without means for treatment. In our times of hardship, only my uncle and aunt offered unwavering support. Now that I have the means, it is only right to repay their kindness. Upon hearing Xinglong's words, Lin Yuan felt a wave of emotion rise within her. She recognized the kindness in his heart, the way he treated relatives and friends with such warmth. Smiling, she remarked, "You always think of others. I admire that about you." Seeing her reaction, Xinglong felt a surge of joy and replied, "Of course, my dear. I have always been kind. It's just that I wasn't too adept at expressing it before." "Oomph." Lin Yuan scoffed playfully, such narcissism. Upon witnessing this, Xinglong's lips curled into a playful smile as he leaned closer to Lin Yuan's ear and whispered, "Let me show you what true narcissism feels like." Lin Yuan's cheeks flushed crimson at his intimate tone. She playfully punched his chest, exclaiming in indignation, "You rogue. Always picking on me." Xinglong chuckled at her feigned anger, his heart brimming with joy. "My dear, why don't we take that newly acquired Lamborghini Demon out for a spin? After all, the girls are fast asleep. Let us see how exhilarating that new car truly is." Lin Yuan's eyes sparkled with excitement at his words. "Really? Is that true?" "Indeed," Xinglong replied with a broad grin. "Fantastic. I can't wait to try out the Lamborghini Demon you bought for me," she exclaimed, jumping with enthusiasm. Seeing her excitement, Xinglong promptly scooped Lin Yuan into his arms. "Let us hurry then, to the garage." With that, they departed from the villa. Half an hour later, they arrived at the garage. Lin Yuan eagerly hopped into the passenger seat of the Lamborghini Demon, while Xinglong revved the engine, and the car surged forward like an arrow. The Lamborghini Demon, renowned as a world-class luxury vehicle, roared down the street, its thunderous sound echoing throughout. Lin Yuan, sitting in the passenger seat, squealed in exhilaration. As they sped along, Xinglong pushed the car to its limits, showcasing the extraordinary driving skills awarded to him by the system. Lin Yuan was utterly thrilled, showing no sign of fear amidst the exhilarating speed. Observing her delight, Xinglong smiled to himself, recognizing that this spirited girl was indeed a thrill-seeker, a perfect match for him. In high spirits, he beamed as they raced along the road, until suddenly he spotted several figures blocking their path. Puzzled, he slammed on the brakes and came to a halt. Lin Yuan noticed the sudden stop and curiously asked, "Why have we stopped?" "There are some people obstructing our way," Xinglong explained. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuan raised her gaze ahead. Before them lay an open space, devoid of any cover, where two individuals stood. One was clad in a black suit, wearing a cap that obscured most of his face, revealing only a refined visage. The other, dressed in a white shirt and jeans, appeared to be of similar age to Xinglong. One of them had a scholarly, handsome face with a gentle demeanor, while the other sported a buzz cut, his expression cold and unyielding. Xinglong furrowed his brow, a wave of disdain washing over him. How dare these individuals block his path? Did they seek their own demise? Who are you, and why are you stopping us? He questioned coldly as he stepped out of the car. The man in black, upon hearing this, removed his cap to reveal a delicate face. I am Xinglong, a racing driver. He then pointed to the man in white. This is my racing friend, Yang Zhengmin. We noticed your exceptional skills in handling this Lamborghini demon. Do you dare to race against us? A race? Right now? Xinglong raised an eyebrow, his tone laced with surprise. Yes, right now, Yang Zhengmin affirmed with a nod. Xinglong pondered for a moment and inquired, if I triumph over you, what sum will you offer me? Xinglong replied, should you emerge victorious, we shall grant you 100 million. However, if you lose, you must pay us 100 million xia currency. Do you dare to accept this wager? Upon hearing this, a flicker of derision crossed Xinglong's eyes. Do you truly believe you can defeat me? Such delusions are laughable. Xinglong retorted, in that case, let us commence our competition. The destination is the Zhongmin Park in Jihue City. After speaking, he gestured for Yang Zhengmin to enter the Ferrari supercar. Xinglong also climbed into his Lamborghini demon, reminding his wife Lin Yuhan, hold on tight. Lin Yuhan nodded with a bright smile. The two supercars sped off side by side, racing through the night. Sitting in the passenger seat, Lin Yuhan exclaimed, this is exhilarating. Do you like it? Xinglong glanced at Lin Yuhan. She nodded emphatically yes. It's incredible. Xinglong smiled, pressed the accelerator, and the car's speed doubled instantly, racing forth like an arrow released from its bow. Wow, this is so fast. Lin Yuhan could not help but scream. Xinglong's smile widened. My driving skills are top-notch. Aren't they? Absolutely fantastic. Lin Yuhan praised sincerely. Delighted by her words, Xinglong eased off the throttle, causing the speed to surge again. And the car sped forward like a tempest, raising clouds of dust in its wake. I'm so thrilled and happy, Lin Yuhan shouted, a wave of indescribable joy washing over her, dispelling any lingering gloom. Haha, my dear, let us continue racing. Xinglong laughed heartily, pressing down harder on the accelerator. Yes, I want to leave those two far behind. Lin Yuhan laughed in response. Indeed. Meanwhile, Xinglong and Yang Zhengmin, seated within their supercar, felt their expressions darken upon hearing the reckless speed at which the couple was driving. Xinglong gritted his teeth. Those damned rascals, their driving speed is terrifying. This is outrageous. Yang Zhengmin remained silent, his face clouded with discontent. Xinglong's driving skills were commendable, and with the system at his disposal, he felt invincible. Thus, the two racers, one in a mad dash and the other in fervent pursuit, became like shooting stars, leaving trails of afterimages in the night as they sped away. The two supercars raced at breakneck speed, swiftly vanishing into the night. Inside the Lamborghini, Lin Yuhan gazed at the buildings retreating beside her, her heart swelling with excitement. Chapter 74. So thrilling no one could have anticipated that the typically aloof and domineering CEO Lin Yuhan would exhibit such a wild and exuberant side when it came to racing. This is so thrilling. Her heart brimmed with exhilaration and anticipation. Haha, this is absolutely exhilarating. Lin Yuhan shouted joyfully. Xinglong turned to her and said, if you enjoy it, you can accompany me for a weekly race in the future. Sure, that sounds like a splendid idea. I'll race with you every week. Lin Yuhan nodded enthusiastically. Haha, it's settled then, exclaimed Xinglong with a hearty laugh. All right, Lin Yuhan replied with a cheerful grin. They sped along the road, and soon arrived at the Min Park in Jihua City. Moments later, Xinglong and Yang Zhengmin jumped out of their car, clearly having lost the race. The two men looked at Xinglong, who was seated in the Lamborghini Demon's Son, their faces alternating between pale and green. This man was extraordinarily fierce, almost a prodigy. Xinglong, filled with disbelief and shock. Couldn't fathom how he, a top-tier professional racer with numerous championships in international competitions, had lost to an amateur like Xinglong. With the race streamed live, many viewers witnessed Xinglong's extraordinary driving skills, erupting in applause. My goodness, that man is incredible. His driving is so impressive. And that girl is stunning, like a star from a television drama. Truly, the Lamborghini Demon Son is so cool. I'm absolutely in love with it. After Lin Yuhan and Xinglong exited the car, they were surrounded by a throng of admirers in Min Park, eager to take photos. Meanwhile, the defeated Shen Muchuan and Yang Jingmin stood by, dejected and overlooked. Their faces were as dark as a pot's bottom, filled with bitterness. Xinglong, holding Lin Yuhan's hand, approached Shen Muchuan and Yang Jingmin. Noticing their glum expressions, he offered a few words of consolation. You both have commendable driving skills. Now it's time to fulfill your promise. Since I won the race, I expect 1 billion. Despite their profound reluctance, Shen Muchuan and Yang Jingmin understood that a loss is a loss, and they had to accept their fate. Xinglong's driving prowess was formidable, and anyone capable of affording a multi-million-dollar limited edition Lamborghini must possess a terrifyingly powerful background. Shen Muchuan, not wishing to offend such a formidable figure, could only comply. He retrieved his checkbook, swiftly scribbled a series of zeros, tore it off, and respectfully handed it over. Mr. Mo, your driving skills are extraordinary. I hope we can meet again. You are truly my idol. Xinglong casually glanced at the check before revealing a charming smile. Shen Muchuan, I hope we meet again. Heroes appreciate each other, haha. Yang Jingmin, seeing this, quickly followed suit, pulled out his own checkbook, and pinned a generous sum, respectfully presenting it. Mr. Mo, please accept this. Should you require anything in the future, do not hesitate to ask. Xinglong accepted the check, satisfied as he closed the book. He then elegantly took Lin Yuhan's hand and turned to drive away in the Lamborghini Demon Son. Ding! Detected that the host won 100 million xia coins from the race, currently receiving a rebate of 1 billion. Montag Xinglong was overjoyed. His evening of racing had been fruitful, leaving him in high spirits. As the two watched Xinglong's departing figure, they simultaneously sighed in relief, their eyes filled with admiration and respect. The crowd, witnessing the Lamborghini Demon Son roaring away, erupted in a chorus of cheers, creating a tumultuous scene. Is this the legendary Lamborghini Demon Son, valued at 80 million? How astonishing! So handsome, so stylish, so incredibly cool. Shen Muchuan gazed longingly at the departing Lamborghini, feeling a pang of envy. This man was simply too formidable, someone he could never hope to surpass in his lifetime. Yang Jingmin, noticing his friend's demeanor, quickly suggested, "Let us go. We shouldn't waste any more time." Shen Muchuan nodded, and the two made their way toward the parking area. On their way home, Lin Yuhan, brimming with excitement, turned to Xinglong and exclaimed, "Brother Long, your driving skills are phenomenal." Xinglong smirked, his lips curling into a playful smile. Of course, I am the genius prince of the racing world. Ha! My old self is truly the best. Lin Yuhan embraced Xinglong's neck and pecked him on the cheek. The unexpected kiss left Xinglong momentarily stunned. His heart raced, warmth flooded through him, and with a joyful tone, he declared, "Since my dear wife praises me so, I shall treat you to a celebration tonight." Upon hearing his words, Lin Yuhan playfully stuck out her tongue, blushing, "Brother Long, you are incorrigible." Xinglong gently lifted her delicate chin, his gaze penetrating as he looked into her eyes. Lin Yuhan felt a rush of shyness under his intense stare, her heart fluttering as she said, "Brother Long, why are you looking at me like that? Be careful while driving, because you are simply too beautiful." Xinglong replied with a devilish grin, then handed her 2 checks, each for 100 million. "The winnings from today's race are all yours." "What?" Lin Yuhan's eyes widened in disbelief. "Brother Long, this is too much. You are my woman. The prize money is rightfully yours," Xinglong asserted firmly. "But Lin Yuhan began to explain. "Don't worry, I've earned plenty over the years. This is nothing," he insisted. Seeing him so resolute, Lin Yuhan reluctantly accepted the checks, planting a sweet kiss on his lips. Since you've been so generous, I shall reward you tonight. Mo Xinglong's heart skipped a beat, catching the underlying implication of her words, a playful smile forming on his lips. Tonight, let us see how you perform. Lin Yuhan felt her heart race under his heated gaze, lowering her head shyly, unable to meet his eyes, and pouting, "You're unbearable." Throughout their time together, Lin Yuhan had grown accustomed to Mo Xinglong's domineering yet playful nature. Each time he teased her, she felt a delightful sweetness and happiness. So she no longer minded his antics. As long as she could be with him, she would unconditionally support whatever he did. As night fell and the city lights began to twinkle, a Lamborghini sped down the road. Mo Xinglong drove attentively, stealing glances at Lin Yuhan's reactions. Seated in the passenger seat, she curled her legs slightly, tilting her head to gaze out the window, her expression distant and contemplative. "Wife, what are you thinking about?" Mo Xinglong could not help but inquire. "Nothing, really," Lin Yuhan replied, shaking her head, her gaze still fixed on the outside, lost in thought. Mo Xinglong chose not to interrupt her silence, allowing her to remain in her reverie. After a brief moment, Lin Yuhan turned her head and flashed a smile at Mo Xinglong. "Wife, your smile is truly captivating." Mo Xinglong praised her sincerely, his gaze burning with intensity. Lin Yuan felt a flutter of discomfort under his fervent stare, her cheeks flushing with warmth. "You're being silly," she retorted playfully. Mo Xinglong's lips curled into a gentle smile. Thus, the pair returned home to Villa number 8 in Tianyi Garden in silence. Chapter 75. Tender affection. As Lin Yuan stepped out of the car, Mo Xinglong promptly followed, wrapping his arm around her waist and whispering a warm breath against her ear. "Wife, you must take good care of me tonight, all right?" Lin Yuan felt a tickle by her ear and shyly nudged him away, playfully scolding, "You're being silly." Mo Xinglong tightened his embrace. "Wife, remember tonight is our private world." Upon hearing that exceedingly suggestive statement, Lin Yuan's face instantly flushed crimson. She playfully kicked Mo Xinglong and then pushed the door open to enter their home. Mo Xinglong's lips curled into a mischievous grin as he quickly followed her inside. Bang! He shut the door and swept Lin Yuan into his arms, ascending the staircase. "Dragon brother, put me down," Lin Yuan exclaimed, flustered and struggling. Mo Xinglong flashed a wicked smile and teasingly replied, "Darling, why is your strength so feeble? Let me down quickly." She insisted. Mo Xinglong carried her into the room and gently tossed her onto the bed. Just as Lin Yuan attempted to rise, Mo Xinglong pinned her beneath him, his gaze smoldering as he looked down at her. "Dragon brother, what do you intend to do?" Lin Yuan's voice trembled slightly. Mo Xinglong leaned closer, enunciating each word, "Darling. What do you think I want to do? Do you not understand?" Lin Yuan gritted her teeth. "You lecher." Mo Xinglong's lips curled into a playful smirk as he grasped her chin, compelling her to meet his gaze. As their eyes locked, Lin Yuan felt her breath quicken, her heart racing, her face flushed with embarrassment. "Darling, am I really a lecher? You'll find out after the experiment," he declared before leaning down to seal her lips with his, pouring every ounce of his energy into the kiss. The kiss was fervent, a release of pent-up emotions. Lin Yuan found herself breathless from his wild embrace, her mind blank, and after a long moment, she playfully chided, "Dragon brother, don't rush. We just came back from racing and are all sweaty. Let us take a shower first." "All right," Mo Xinglong readily agreed. He then rose and exited the bedroom to take a shower. Lin Yuan exhaled in relief, having feared that Mo Xinglong might succumb to his primal desires. Upon entering the bathroom, Mo Xinglong closed the door, shed his clothes, and stepped under the shower head. The icy water cascaded down, extinguishing the flames of desire within him. Mo Xinglong reclined in the bathtub, savoring the refreshing sensation. He closed his eyes, allowing the water to flow over his cheeks, soothing the agitation within his heart. He is a man of formidable control, yet when faced with Lin Yuan, he struggles to maintain his composure. He fears losing her, and even more so, he dreads that he may be unable to restrain his emotions and inadvertently harm her. Xinglong cannot allow himself to relent, for the thought of losing her is unbearable. He opens his eyes, gazing at the pristine glass, envisioning Lin Yuhan's face, and the heat within him gradually dissipates. No longer hesitating, he swiftly retrieves a towel to dry off, changes into a fresh set of pajamas, and steps out of the bathroom. Upon seeing Xinglong emerge, Lin Yuhan immediately stands up. "Brother Long, have you finished your shower?" Montak Xinglong notes, seating himself at the edge of the bed and pulling Lin Yuhan into his embrace. As she nestles against him, the familiar scent of his masculine essence causes her heart to skip a beat. Lowering her gaze to his chest, she cannot help but swallow hard. Xinglong notices her reaction, warmth flooding his heart. He leans down to kiss her forehead softly, murmuring, "Wife, it's your turn to shower now. I'll be waiting for you." Startled by his words, Lin Yuhan hastily rushes into the bathroom, slamming the door behind her. Hearing the sound, Xinglong cannot suppress a low chuckle. When Lin Yuhan finishes her shower and exits the bathroom, she finds Xinglong reclining against the headboard, seemingly asleep. His profile is striking, with sharp features, a prominent nose, and long, thick eyelashes, his slightly curled hair framing his forehead, enhancing his handsome allure. Gazing at Xinglong's serene visage, Lin Yuhan finds herself entranced. This enchanting face belongs to her husband, her lifelong companion. She approaches him and places a gentle kiss on his forehead, softly calling out, "Brother Long," receiving no response. She turns to climb into bed. Suddenly, a long, strong arm encircles her slender waist, causing Lin Yuhan to gasp as she tumbles into Xinglong's embrace. Landing on the bed, she looks up to meet his deep, ocean-like eyes, filled with intense affection and adoration. "Brother Long, you're awake?" Lin Yuhan stammers, her cheeks blooming with a rosy hue. Xinglong pulls her closer, leaning down to plant a light kiss on her soft lips. "I've been awake for a while. Just wanted to steal a moment," he replies playfully. At his words, Lin Yuhan playfully punches his sturdy chest. "You're incorrigible." Xinglong chuckles, placing a finger against her delicate lips. "Wife, this is you voluntarily offering yourself up." Instantly blushing, Lin Yuhan's face turns crimson, her heart racing wildly. "Brother Long, what are you saying?" She stammers shyly. Xinglong gazes tenderly at the woman in his arms, unable to resist caressing her charming little face with gentle affection. Lin Yuhan feels a thrill at his gaze, reaching out to hold his large hand, gently rubbing it. This man is her husband, and she can freely explore every inch of his skin without reservation. Xinglong was stirred by her delicate hands, instantly feeling a wave of tingling sensation coursing through his body, causing his throat to involuntarily constrict and a particular part of him to ache. Upon noticing his reaction, Lin Yuhan promptly withdrew her hand. "Darling," Xinglong rasped, his eyes filled with longing. Seeing the expression on his face, Lin Yuhan quickly buried herself under the covers, tightly closing her eyes to feign sleep. Observing her flushed ears and tightly shut eyes, unwilling to meet his gaze, Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle. "Sweetheart, the last time I gave you a massage, this time you should return the favor, won't you?" Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan abruptly opened her eyes in surprise. "Brother Long, you want me to give you a massage?" "Yes, please help me. My back is sore from racing today." Lin Yuhan hesitated at this request. The thought of massaging him meant she would be in close contact with him. However, with her small hands clenched into fists, she bit her lip and ultimately decided to assist him. "Okay." Upon her agreement, a smile brightened Xinglong's face as he pulled her into his embrace, planting a gentle kiss on her cheek. "You truly are wonderful, darling. Now close your eyes." Lin Yuhan shyly complied. Xinglong immediately shut his eyes. Chapter 76. The joy of massaging in turns. Lin Yuhan's small hands rested on his waist, gently kneading the soft flesh there and applying pressure. Xinglong let out a muffled groan, his brows furrowing together. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan quickly intensified her efforts, using her other hand to apply a gentle pressure. The force she exerted was just right, bringing immense comfort to Xinglong. He couldn't help but relax his furrowed brow, revealing a look of pleasure. Lin Yuhan's heart raced at the sight. Lowering her head, she noticed the corners of his mouth lifting, his eyes brimming with happiness. A sweet feeling surged within her, prompting her to reflect on how hard she worked to earn a living, ultimately marrying such an exceptional man. Brother Long, feeling better now? Lin Yuhan inquired. Xinglong responded with a soft almost there, keep going. All right. Lin Yuhan nodded earnestly. She focused on pressing several acupoints along his lower back, alleviating his discomfort. Xinglong felt Lin Yuhan's delicate fingers gliding over his waist, causing his heart to race uncontrollably and his breath to become uneven. Looking down, he saw her little head nestled against him, and a smile graced his face. Lin Yuhan sensed the intensity of his gaze and shyly lifted her head. Upon meeting the fiery look in his eyes, her neck flushed crimson. Unsure of how to respond, she allowed him to gaze at her. Brother Long, Lin Yuhan stammered. I love your face, your eyes, your nose, your lips. Xinglong's eyes were fixed intently on her. Brother Long. Lin Yuhan's face grew hotter. Sweetheart, continue, he coaxed. Lin Yuhan lowered her head once more, resuming her massage on his waist. As Xinglong's breath quickened, his body responded with increasing intensity. Lin Yuhan felt as if she were suffocated, her mind a blank slate, save for the lingering scent of Xinglong that enveloped her. Dragon brother, Lin Yuhan murmured, her eyes glazed, teetering on the brink of tears. Her voice only served to heighten Xinglong's excitement. It was soft and delicate, reminiscent of a playful pout. Xinglong's eyes turned crimson as he seized Lin Yuhan's wrist, his tone imbued with affection. Darling, you seem tired today. Let me give you a soothing massage. At his words, a flicker of warmth ignited in Lin Yuhan's heart, accompanied by a hint of anticipation. After all, she had found his previous massage quite enjoyable. All right, please massage me. Thank you, dear husband. Lin Yuhan replied, her cheeks tinged with pink and a smile gracing her lips. Xinglong flashed a captivating smile, leaning closer to whisper gently in her ear, My love, do we still need to say thank you? Lin Yuhan's heart raced, her face aflame. She bit her lip, unable to meet his gaze. Darling, no need to be overly excited. I am merely offering you a massage, nothing more. Montak Xinglong chuckled softly. Oh, Lin Yuhan replied in a sweet, playful tone. Xinglong released her wrist and began to massage her earnestly. With her eyes closed, Lin Yuhan felt the warmth of his hands against her skin. His touch was gentle, yet every stroke ignited a tingling sensation across her body. She clenched her teeth, striving to suppress the unusual feelings coursing through her. Lin Yuhan felt utterly enraptured, her entire being tingling as if electric currents danced across her. Wife, are you enjoying this? Xinglong's voice whispered in her ear. Lin Yuhan's face flushed deeper. She shook her head. Then why does your mouth pucker like that? He teased, meeting her gaze with his mesmerizing eyes, filled with amusement. And no, it's not. Lin Yuhan stammered. Really not? Xinglong replied with a playful grin. Upon witnessing the mischievous glint at the corner of his lips, Lin Yuhan realized she had been ensnared in his playful banter. Absolutely not, she retorted. Yet, you are clearly putting on a brave front while your heart thinks otherwise. He pointed out astutely. Lin Yuhan fell silent, biting her lip, aware that further conversation would only lead to her disadvantage. She decided to close her eyes and surrender to his massage. Observing her surrender, a smile graced Xinglong's lips as he focused intently on massaging her. Lin Yuhan's skin felt as smooth as jade, a delightful sensation that made him reluctant to pull away. He wished to hold her forever, never letting go. He realized, indeed, he was profoundly in love with this girl. Dragon brother, I feel so much better, Lin Yuhan suddenly exclaimed. Indeed, Xinglong replied, continuing to massage her. Lin Yuhan felt the pressure of Xinglong's hand on her waist steadily intensifying. Unable to endure it any longer, she inquired, Brother Long, are you quite eager? Xinglong was taken aback for a moment, then burst into laughter. Indeed, I am quite longing. You are truly mischievous, Lin Yuhan replied, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Xinglong turned Lin Yuhan to face him. Brother Long, what are you doing? She asked, perplexed. Engaging in what I yearn for, he replied with a wicked smile. Lin Yuhan froze, suddenly realizing the nature of what Mo Xinglong had suggested, her face turning crimson. She exclaimed in surprise. Be good, close your eyes and relax. Montag Xinglong softly commanded. All right. Lin Yuhan complied with his request. Observing her obedient demeanor, Mo Xinglong's smile grew even brighter, and his touch became gentler. Brother Long. Your massage technique is truly delightful. Lin Yuhan's voice grew husky as she slightly tilted her head, gazing dreamily at him. Hee, is my technique satisfactory? Mo Xinglong replied with a grin. Yes, Lin Yuhan playfully retorted. With a smile gracing his face, he continued to massage her. Darling, relax a little more. It will feel even better, he encouraged as his hands gradually explored forward, brushing against Lin Yuhan's bosom. She shivered, her face aflame. Brother Long, please stop. Lin Yuhan's cheeks deepened in color. I'm not teasing, darling. I'm sincerely giving you a massage, Mo Xinglong declared, continuing his ministrations. Lin Yuhan bit her lip. Her cheeks flushed, yet she dared not resist him. All right, that should suffice. Mo Xinglong withdrew his hands, still smiling. Really? That's wonderful. Lin Yuhan opened her eyes and gazed at her reflection in the mirror, astonished. Brother Long, do I look particularly beautiful now? Of course, he answered with a grin. Do you like it? Upon seeing the fiery glimmer in Mo Xinglong's eyes, Lin Yuhan's heart raced with alarm. Very much. Brother Long, please don't act recklessly. She quickly covered her chest, watching him warily. Darling, how could I act recklessly? I am a gentleman, he assured her. I believe you. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed deeper as her heart raced. He reached to grasp her fullness, gently kneading it, teasing, Darling, we are married. Surely you know what I desire? Brother Long, please. Lin Yuhan's complexion became increasingly flushed, her body trembling slightly, seemingly in fear. What should I not do? Tell me. Mo Xinglong taunted her intentionally. Brother Long, please don't. That night, the two became entwined in passionate embrace until dawn. Chapter 77. Centennial Celebration. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan had both fallen into slumber. When Mo Xinglong awoke, the sun was high in the sky. Rubbing his aching brow, he noticed Lin Yuhan sleeping soundly beside him. A gentle smile of affection gracing his lips. Mo Xinglong gently kissed Lin Yuhan's forehead before rising from the bed. After freshening up and donning his attire, he exited the bedroom. Young master, breakfast is ready and waiting, the maid respectfully announced as she approached. Mo Xinglong acknowledged her with a slight nod and briskly made his way to the dining room. Upon entering the dining area, he took his seat at the head of the table and gracefully began to partake in his morning meal. As he savored his breakfast, he learned from a maid that his cousin, Su Yinxin, had already departed for school, while his 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, had been taken to kindergarten by their beautiful housekeeper, Jin Tongyu. At that moment, his phone began to ring. It was a call from Long Xingjing, the president of Tsinghua and Peking University, where Mo Xinglong had once studied. A wave of confusion washed over him, as he had not been in contact with President Long for several years. Why was he calling now? Regaining his composure, Mo Xinglong answered the call with utmost respect. Hello, President Long. How may I assist you? A venerable voice echoed from the other end. Mo Xinglong, I invite you to attend the centennial celebration of Tsinghua and Peking University. Please come at once. Long Xingjing, now in his 60s, spoke with the same authoritative tone he had years ago, leaving no room for hesitation from his former student. The centennial celebration of Tsinghua and Peking University? Montag Xinglong Musit, considering it might be a splendid opportunity for networking and benefits, and without a second thought, he agreed. He hurriedly finished his breakfast, hopped into his Lamborghini Veneno, and sped toward Tsinghua and Peking University. His vehicle raced down the highway at an exhilarating pace, the wind rushing past him, while memories of his university days flooded his mind, lifting his spirits inexplicably. Tsinghua and Peking University, here I come. A proud smile graced Mo Xinglong's lips. His driving skills were exceptional, and he soon arrived at his destination. Stepping out of his car, he gazed upon the magnificent architecture before him. This is where I once studied, he thought, raising his hand to push open the door. At that moment, the centennial celebration was officially underway, and the campus buzzed with a vibrant energy. Everyone, please settle down. President Long Shengjing addressed the gathered students and faculty from a stage. First, I would like to welcome all esteemed guests to our centennial celebration. After pausing for effect, he continued, during this celebration, we will host a special banquet. What kind of special banquet? The students clamored. Please tell us, President. Do not keep us in suspense. Came the chorus of curious voices from the crowd. Everyone, please be quiet and allow me to explain. Long Shengjing cleared his throat and stated, today the special banquet will be held in the Tsinghua and Peking University Gymnasium. Everyone must bring a special gift. The gymnasium, the tallest building on campus, sprawled across a vast area. Xinglong stood at the entrance, gazing up at the towering structure, filled with profound reflections. What kind of special gift? Someone in the crowd inquired. Long Shengjing elucidated that many of the students attending the centennial celebration at Qingbei University today are executives, engineers, and contractors. He expressed his hope that they would contribute generously to their alma mater, urging them to donate as much as possible. The crowd was taken aback. These individuals, many of whom were worth hundreds of millions, hesitated at the prospect of reaching into their pockets. However, with the esteemed former president personally making the request, they felt compelled to comply. Soon, hands began to delve into wallets. I only have 500 yuan, one murmured. I only have 300 yuan, another quietly confessed. Me too, I only have 500. How can we be so broke? Is it possible that such meager amounts dare to attend a centennial celebration? I only have 200 yuan. What is happening? Why is everyone so impoverished that they cannot even gather 1,000 yuan? Indeed, it is perplexing how these former university students, now social elites, can be so miserly. It is truly embarrassing. Whispers fill the air, and Xinglong, observing the crowd's hushed conversations, could not help but shake his head. ISNT that, Mo. A familiar voice reached his ears. Following the sound, Xinglong spotted Xian Xingde, a spoiled scion he had encountered previously at the hospital. Xian was taken aback to discover that Xinglong was also an alumnus of Qingbei University. He had been nursing a grudge since their last encounter, believing that the funds used to purchase Qiaohua Hospital had come solely from his CEO wife, Lin Yuhan, and dismissing Xinglong as merely a soft rice king. While considering himself a mere struggling individual, Xian felt a surge of delight, thinking this donation event would provide an opportunity to humiliate Xinglong and reclaim his dignity. Ignoring Xian Xingde's provocation, Xinglong merely returned a disinterested glance, reflecting on how he had been lenient by not completely discrediting him last time. Seeing Xinglong's indifference, Xian Xingde, infuriated, approached him. Xinglong, don't get too cocky. If your donation is less than mine, you will be nothing more than a poor loser. Xinglong let out a cold huff. Just wait and see. If my donation exceeds yours, you must admit in my presence that you are a scoundrel. Are you brave enough to wager on it? Xian Xingde was momentarily struck dumb by Xinglong's words, his face alternating between shades of red and green, utterly embarrassed. After a long pause, he mustered the courage to respond. Fine, I'll take your bet. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Montauk Xinglong replied coolly. You are overestimating yourself. Nearby, onlookers began to murmur amongst themselves. This guy is so arrogant, daring to challenge young Master Xian. He truly does not know the dangers he faces. Indeed, when I arrived, I heard he was going to donate. It was utterly laughable, unfathomable. I am quite curious to see how much he will actually donate. Haha, I wager he will only contribute 200 or 300 yuan. Amidst the clamor of voices, the young man, Xinglong, strode confidently into the gymnasium, disregarding the chatter around him as he made his way inside. Onlookers gazed at his retreating figure, deeming him exceedingly arrogant for daring to provoke even the members of the Xian family. Truly, a reckless endeavor. Within the gymnasium, the opulent decor was breathtaking, with walls adorned in gilded splendor, glimmering crystal chandeliers, and rows of elegant seats surrounding the space. As Xinglong entered, he was met with a chorus of gasps from numerous young women. So handsome, even more striking than the stars on television. Wow, my idol. Oh my, what a charming face. If only I could marry him. Who is that girl beside him? She is stunning. I wish to marry this handsome man too. Xinglong remained unfazed by the fervent admiration, his expression serene, with a gentle smile gracing his lips. Chapter 78. A serendipitous reunion at the anniversary celebration. Xinglong. A familiar voice suddenly resonated through the air. Su Xiaoya? You're here too? Xinglong turned to see Su Xiaoya, who was adorned in a flowing white gown. Her hair elegantly styled into an updo. With minimal makeup, her natural beauty shone through, exuding an aura of purity. Her expressive, almond-shaped eyes sparkled with life, and she carried an enchanting fragrance that captivated those around her. Xinglong gazed at her, a subtle smile forming at the corners of his mouth. Xinglong, you truly are incredibly handsome. Su Xiaoya approached him, her praise unreserved, her eyes reflecting admiration. Thank you for the compliment. Xinglong replied courteously. Su Xiaoya's cheeks flushed slightly. I'm not merely complimenting you. Did you know I've noticed you since the early morning? It's such a coincidence to encounter you here at Qingbei University after all these years. Xinglong cleared his throat, attempting to mask his embarrassment. Though he was well aware of Su Xiaoya's remarkable character and appearance, their shared history as classmates at Qingbei University 5 years prior remained vivid. At that time, Su Xiaoya was regarded as the university's belle, while Xinglong held the title of the campus heartthrob. They were often playfully dubbed a pair of golden boys and jade maidens by their peers. In truth, Su Xiaoya had always harbored a profound infatuation with Xinglong. However, he had maintained a distance, his heart forever tethered to Lin Yuan, often exhibiting a cold demeanor that left Su Xiaoya at a loss, preventing her from confessing her feelings. Su Xiaoya was not naive. She understood that a relationship between them was improbable and had no intention of disrupting Xinglong's bond with Lin Yuan. Yet, upon seeing him in person, her heart swelled with uncontainable joy. I thought I would never see you again, Su Xiaoya reflected. You know, I've been searching for your name all these years. Whenever I came across someone mentioning you, I felt a mix of envy and longing, even wishing I could claim you for myself. Xinglong's lips twitched slightly at her words. Su Xiaoya possesses a forthright disposition, expressing her thoughts candidly without pretense. However, this very trait renders it difficult for Xinglong to forge a friendship with her, compelling him to maintain a certain distance. He is acutely aware that this girl does not befit him as a companion. Nevertheless, as he listens to her compliments, Xinglong finds himself somewhat elated. With a humble smile, he responds, "Oh, not at all. You are quite remarkable yourself, sweet in appearance and talented. Many boys are fond of you." At Xinglong's praise, Su Xiaoya's cheeks flush slightly as she lowers her head, overwhelmed by shyness. "You are far too modest," she murmurs softly. "By the way, I haven't inquired yet. How did you come to be here?" she asks. Xinglong furrows his brow slightly. "Why shouldn't I be here?" That is not what I meant. I was curious about how you arrived at Qingbei University. The president of Qingbei University, Long Shengjing, personally called to invite me to the centennial celebration, he explains. Upon hearing Xinglong's clarification, Su Xiaoya cannot help but chuckle. "So that's it. You are indeed warmly welcomed by the president. It seems he holds you in high regard. Xinglong non comitalis. You are quite captivating in this manner," he remarks with a faint smile. At that moment, an eruption of applause and cheers resonates from the podium within the stadium. Both Su Xiaoya and Xinglong glance up towards the stage. Standing there is the evening's host, President Long Shengjing, who with a glass in hand and a smile on his face, addresses the audience below. "Dear students, I am delighted to welcome you to this year's Qingbei University anniversary celebration. It is a pleasure to share this beautiful day with all of you." Long Shengjing's voice is both powerful and authoritative, prompting an immediate wave of enthusiastic applause and cheers from the audience. "Thank you all," he exclaims, raising his glass, his smile growing ever brighter. "Let the donations begin." He then places the glass beside the microphone and continues, "First, on behalf of the institution, I would like to express my gratitude for your contributions to Qingbei University. I hope you will continue to support our work and development. As Long Xingjing concludes his speech, thunderous applause fills the venue. Mo Xinglong sits quietly, a gentle smile gracing his features, exuding an air of refined elegance. On stage, Xian Xingde approaches Mo Xinglong, casting a disdainful glance before turning to the audience, deliberately raising his voice. I pledge 100 million. A wave of astonishment sweeps through the crowd. Wow, Xian Xingde, have you lost your mind? 100 million. That is an enormous sum. Did you not hear clearly? 100 million. 100 million. Xian Xingde, why such extravagance? Hey, did I hear correctly? 100 million. Incredible. Is Xian Xingde truly a fervent supporter? 100 million. Such a vast amount. No wonder the Xian family is among the top 10 families in Jihua City. I pledge 1 billion. Suddenly, a cold and commanding voice rises from the crowd. As the crowd turned towards the source of the sound, they beheld a strikingly handsome young man standing below the stage, clad in a sleek black suit. He exuded an air of confidence and vitality. His deep blue eyes sparkled like precious gems, seemingly capable of capturing the very souls of those who gazed upon him. His features were exquisitely chiseled, sharp and defined, as if sculpted with the finest tools. His lips were pressed into a thin line, radiating an aura of arrogance. This was none other than Mo Xinglong, the campus heartthrob of Qingbei University from years past. Gasps of astonishment filled the air. Wow, it's him, Montauk Xinglong. The chorus of admiration erupted from the audience, particularly among the young women, whose eyes shone with fervor, as if ignited by an inner flame. He actually came. My dream man. Mo Xinglong, I adore you. The excitement was palpable as the whispers of wealth and grandeur circulated. Such opulence. I must become his fan, his goddess. The atmosphere was electric. 10 billion. Su Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. Mo Xinglong raised an eyebrow at her, a devilish smile gracing his lips, his eyes twinkling with mischief. You mean to tell me you have that much money? Su Yu was taken aback, struggling to comprehend the enormity of his wealth. Mo Xinglong chuckled. Did you think I came here merely for amusement? Su Yu replied, it seems that way. Your wealth. With a nonchalant wave of his hand, Mo Xinglong dismissed her concerns. It's nothing, merely around 10 to 20 billion. No need for worry. 10 to 20 billion. Su Yu asked, having never before encountered someone who considered such a sum as insignificant. Are you jesting, Mo Xinglong? She inquired, her incredulity evident. He shook his head. Of course not. Upon hearing his affirmation, Su Yu exhaled in relief, although the magnitude of his fortune still struck her as extraordinary. You are truly impressive. Mo Xinglong offered a disdainful smile. This wealth is but a drop in the ocean. Are you a rich second-generation heir? Su Yu questioned, astonished. What do you think? Montauk Xinglong retorted, making it clear that the wealthy figure she admired was indeed affluent beyond measure. Xian Xingde, believing that a mere 1 billion donation would intimidate Mo Xinglong into retreat, was caught off guard when he learned that Mo intended to donate 10 billion, placing him in an uncomfortable position. Chapter 79. Donations for Education. Xian Xingde had not anticipated that after being humiliated by Mo Xinglong at Xiaohua Hospital, he would arrive at Qingbei University, intent on retaliating, only to find himself once again outmatched. Mo Xinglong, since you insist on showing off, do not blame me for being ungracious. Xian Xingde's face darkened, his teeth clenched in frustration. Mo Xinglong regarded Xian Xingde with disdain, a cold smile curling at the corners of his lips. If you wish to be ungracious, you should first consider whether you possess the capability to do so. His tone was indifferent, causing Xian Xingde's expression to sour further. What do you mean? Mo Xinglong's laughter echoed softly. Surely, you understand my meaning. Xian Xingde's countenance grew even more tumultuous, yet he refused to concede. Mo Xinglong, do not be so arrogant. Arrogance is a trait that belongs to you, Mo Xinglong replied coolly. Mo Xinglong scoffed. You contributed 100 million to disrupt my affairs. Do you truly believe that I, Mo Xinglong, am someone to be trifled with? Xian Xingde retorted angrily. I simply find you displeasing. What can you do about it? Mo Xinglong's smile turned icy, a glimmer of frost appearing in his eyes. Indeed, I may not be able to directly confront you, but I possess 100 ways to ruin your reputation and leave you with nothing. Xingde was taken aback by these words. Xinglong continued to chuckle coldly. What's wrong? Are you scared? Xingde's expression stiffened. Although a sense of panic gripped him, he stubbornly held his ground, declaring, if you have the ability, then go ahead and try. Xinglong dismissed him with a cold snort, no longer wishing to engage with Xingde. At that moment, Xingde pointed at Xinglong and shouted at Long Jing, Principal Long, this man named claims to have donated 10 billion. Perhaps he is merely trying to deceive us. You should demand that he pay up immediately. Long Jing furrowed his brow, pondering whether Xinglong would truly jest about such a monumental sum. Nevertheless, he turned to Xinglong and inquired, Student is your donation of 10 billion genuine? Xinglong paused slightly, then nodded, indeed. Long Jing scrutinized him further, asking, Student are you certain you are not jesting with me? Xinglong smiled, Principal Long. Do I appear to be joking? Long Jing hesitated, contemplating that this young man truly did not seem to be making light of the situation. However, he remained skeptical and pressed on, Student is your 10 billion for real? Xinglong frowned slightly. Principal Long, do you suspect that I am deceiving you? No, that is not my intention. Long Jing hurriedly clarified. Since you do not doubt my word, please trust me. Provide me with an account for Qingbei University, and I shall promptly transfer 10 billion xia currency to you. Its authenticity will soon be evident. Xinglong spoke with an air of nonchalance, as if 10 billion xia currency posed no burden to him. Very well, I will obtain it for you immediately. Long Jing instructed his staff to retrieve the account information for Xinglong. Meanwhile, Xinglong entered the account details and swiftly transferred the 10 billion. Ding! The system has detected a donation of 10 billion. A rebate of 10 trillion xia currency has been issued. Xinglong felt a surge of delight upon hearing the system notification. In the not-so-distant future, the title of the world's richest individual would undoubtedly belong to him. Soon, Qingbei University received a notification indicating that a substantial sum had been credited to their account. The staff clicked to open the email, and indeed, as Xinglong had stated, the transfer was successful. Xingde was so enraged that he nearly spat blood. The prowess of Xinglong was terrifying. He was evidently not merely a pampered individual, but likely a hidden financial titan. The crowd erupted in murmurs, discussing the astonishing revelation. Xinglong is incredibly impressive. With such capabilities, who would dare to cross him in the future? Alas, it seems the young master of the Xian family is in for a rough time. You are all speaking nonsense. Xingde glared furiously, refusing to accept defeat. Do not get too pleased with yourself. We shall see how this unfolds. Xinglong coldly warned Xingde, if you dare to claim that your donations surpass mine, you shall admit before me that you are a scoundrel. The time has come for you to uphold your words. How will you respond? Xinglong raised an eyebrow. Xingde, filled with rage, felt the pressure as the crowd drew nearer, chattering and pointing at him. Xingde, quickly confess that you are a scoundrel, or your reputation will be ruined, and your parents will be ashamed. Indeed, Xingde, just admit you're a coward and spare your parents from disgrace. If you refuse to acknowledge your scoundrel status, we shall assist in spreading the word. Silence. Xingde's face turned ashen, glaring fiercely at the onlookers. He wished he could silence their mouths forever, but given the circumstances, he had no choice but to endure. Fine, I admit it today. Xingde gritted his teeth. The surrounding students erupted in laughter upon hearing his confession. Xingde was about to explode with fury. He turned to Xinglong and declared, Don't be too pleased. We shall see what comes next. Xinglong replied with a cold smile, I await your arrival at any time. Taking a deep breath to suppress his anger, Xingde departed the classroom, leaving the gates of Qingbei University behind. Watching his furious retreat, Xinglong smirked, thinking this fool still believes he matters. No one can obstruct what I, Xinglong, aspire to accomplish. Principal Long, I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave. he said with a slight bow towards Long Shengjing before exiting Qingbei University. Long Shengjing nodded, observing Mo Xinglong with a glimmer of intrigue in his eyes. It is truly peculiar. This young man possesses remarkable strength, yet is not a pauper, but rather a keeper of wealth. Long Shengjing stroked his chin, pondering with curiosity. Principal Long, what do you mean by that? A nearby student inquired. With a faint smile, Long Shengjing shook his head, choosing not to elaborate as he returned to his administrative duties. Su Xiaoya watched Mo Xinglong's departing figure, a complex expression flitting across her beautiful eyes, before she lowered her head to mask her unusual emotions. She was perplexed by her own feelings. Despite knowing that Mo Xinglong held no affection for her, she could not banish him from her thoughts, often reflecting on his handsome visage. Her heart raced at the mere thought of him, her cheeks flushed with warmth. She had always wished to cherish moments with Mo Xinglong, valuing experiences over eternity, yet regrettably, she had never possessed such moments. Unrequited love? A one-sided yearning? This cup of sorrow is bitter, Su Xiao murmured to herself, feeling disheveled in the wind. Chapter 80. A serendipitous encounter at the Night Golden Fragrance Bar. Meanwhile, Mo Xinglong appeared entirely at ease, driving while humming a cheerful tune. As Mo Xinglong drove his car, the sudden ringing of his mobile phone prompted him to press the answer button. A respectful voice came through the line. Mr. Mo, this is Shun Muchuan, the racer you competed against a few days ago, and beside me is fellow racer Yang Jingmin. We sincerely invite you to join us at the Night Jasmine Bar for a gathering. Would you honor us with your presence, Mr. Mo? Thank you. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong pondered for a moment. It had been quite some time since he last visited a bar, and a brief excursion would not be amiss. I shall come right over, he replied. What Mo Xinglong was unaware of was that Shun Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin had not disclosed to him the true nature of their association. They had established the Gale Racing Club, composed of members who were either immensely wealthy or possessed formidable familial influence, intertwining both lawful and illicit powers. In Jihui City, merely mentioning the Gale Racing Club instilled fear, as people tended to avoid the topic to evade potential troubles. The leaders, Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin, were renowned figures, commanding both respect and trepidation from the underworld and legitimate circles alike. It was widely acknowledged that the prowess of the members within the Gale Racing Club was terrifyingly formidable. Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin held Mo Xinglong in the highest regard, viewing him as an idol. They had included him in the core circle of the Gale Racing Club, where each member was obliged to heed his directives without question. The other members understood the gravity of Shun Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin's influence in both realms, and their veneration for Mo Xinglong underscored the sheer power he wielded. Mo Xinglong turned his vehicle around, piloting his Lamborghini Veneno towards the Night Jasmine Bar at breakneck speed. As the hour approached 8 in the evening, the bar remained resplendent with lights and bustling with activity. Mo Xinglong parked at the entrance and stepped out of his car, making his way inside the bar. Within, a group of young men and women gathered around a circular table, engaged in lively conversations while sipping their drinks. Among them, two individuals stood out distinctly, both clad in suits and sporting glasses, exuding an air of sophistication and elegance. One was Shun Muchuan in a silver-gray suit, while the other, a tall and handsome man whose visage resembled a work of art, was Yang Zhengmin. Upon seeing Mo Xinglong enter, the crowd promptly vacated their seats to make room for him. Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin hastily rose, greeting him in unison. Mr. Mo, you have arrived. Mo Xinglong regarded the two with a smile and waved his hand dismissively. No need for formalities. Please, take your seats. Afterward, he settled into the chair beside Shin Muchuan. Soon, the bartender presented several cocktails, and Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin raised their glasses in a toast to Mo Xinglong. The others in attendance were taken aback, unable to fathom that the illustrious racers Shun Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin would display such deference towards someone they referred to as Mr. Mo, their eyes brimming with admiration and respect. This scene left the onlookers utterly astounded, unable to comprehend the remarkable stature of Mo Xinglong, who commanded such profound respect from Shun Muchuan and Yang Jingmin. Moreover, the apparent reverence with which they regarded this Mr. Mo prompted the thought, could he possibly be of even greater significance than Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin themselves? At that moment, a collective curiosity ignited within everyone, urging them to delve deeper into this mystery. Shen Muchuan gestured grandly and proclaimed, "Bring forth a beautiful lady to accompany our esteemed Mr. Mo." As soon as Shun's words faded, a young woman clad in a qipao, stunningly beautiful with a gentle demeanor and a sweet smile, gracefully descended from the stage. "Good evening, Mr. Mo. I am Lin Xiaoyu, the resident singer here tonight. It is a pleasure to meet you." Lin Xiaoyu approached Montauk Xinglong, extending her hand with a smile. Noticing her gesture, Mo Xinglong furrowed his brow slightly. "Is something the matter, Mr. Mo? Are you not fond of this?" Lin Xiaoyu, sensing his response, assumed he found her appearance too ordinary, and quickly added, "Shall I fetch someone else?" Mo Xinglong shook his head. "No need for that. I like it." Upon hearing his reply, a shy smile blossomed on Lin Xiaoyu's face as she retreated to a nearby chair beside him. Observing this, Shen Muchuan winked at Mo Xinglong, then lifted his glass, exclaiming, "Mr. Mo, let's toast with this drink. Let us brothers indulge tonight." Mo Xinglong felt a mix of emotions. He was not particularly fond of such hedonistic revelries, yet he felt obliged to graciously accept the hospitality of his hosts. Raising his glass, he clinked it with Shen Muchuan's and drank it down in one go. "Haha, delightful." Shen Muchuan laughed heartily. "Mr. Mo, your capacity for drink is indeed impressive." Mo Xinglong smiled modestly. "It's just average." Suddenly, feeling an urgent need, Mo Xinglong excused himself to the restroom. Upon exiting, he was taken aback as a familiar, striking young woman passed by, sobbing softly. Trailing closely behind her was a brutish man with a scarred face, who approached and struck her viciously across the face. "You wretched girl! How dare you offend young Master Zhu? You must be tired of living." Witnessing this appalling scene ignited a fierce rage within Mo Xinglong. He found it utterly intolerable for a man to unleash such brutality upon a defenseless woman, as he had always abhorred men who struck women. Without a moment's hesitation, he charged forward and delivered a blow that sent the scarred man sprawling to the ground, blood pouring from his wounds, his face ashen. The scarred man, trembling in fear, gazed up at the wrathful Mo Xinglong, who was far beyond his expectations. He realized that Mo Xinglong possessed martial prowess that far exceeded that of a mere master. The earlier blow had only employed a fraction of his strength. To take his life would be as effortless as crushing an insignificant insect. The young girl, still trembling, gradually regained her composure and recognized Mo Xinglong as her benefactor, the very same individual who had once paid for her treatment of uremia at Xiaohua Hospital. "Xiaoling, what brings you to such a place?" Mo Xinglong gazed at Gu Xiaoying, who was already in tears. Through her sobs, Gu Xiaoying recounted the entire sequence of events to Mo Xinglong. It turned out that, thanks to Mo Xinglong's generous assistance, she had overcome uremia and returned to study at Qingbei University. However, the tuition and living expenses were considerable burdens. In an effort to support her family, she sought part-time work at a bar, only to encounter Zhu Tinkong, a debauched scion who attempted to coerce her into selling herself. Gu Xiaoying was aware that Zhu Tinkong's father was the leader of the notorious Flying Tiger gang. Offending him could lead to dire consequences. Yet she resolved to resist at all costs. After listening to Gu Xiaoying's plight, Mo Xinglong understood that the scar-faced man was merely Zhu Tinkong's henchman. He coldly addressed the henchman. "Take me to your master." The henchman, already shaken by Mo Xinglong's inscrutable strength, struggled to rise, clutching his wound, and trembled as he led the way. Chapter 81. Zhu Tinkong of the Flying Tiger Gang, wielding his father's power under the guidance of the scar-faced man. Mo Xinglong supported Gu Xiaoying to the entrance of box number 8. The henchman lightly knocked on the door, announcing, "Boss, someone is looking for you." A deep, hoarse voice responded from within, "Come in." The henchman opened the door and ushered Mo Xinglong inside. In the center of the room sat a robust man clad in a flamboyant blue suit with multicolored hair, exuding an air of arrogance. Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes. Astonished at Zhu Tinkong's brazen behavior, bullying a woman in broad daylight at the bar. A sinister smile crept across the man's grotesque face. Observing this, Mo Xinglong coldly commanded the henchman, "Get out." The henchman, as if granted a reprieve, hurriedly exited the box, closing the door behind him. At that moment, the man referred to as boss languidly approached Mo Xinglong and Gu Xiaoying while idly inspecting his nails. Zhu Tinkong, licking his lips, leered at Gu Xiaoying with a lecherous gaze. He then coldly declared, "You filthy whore, the woman I, Zhu Tinkong, have set my sights on will never escape my grasp. Today, I have given you 10,000 summer coins. Whether you like it or not, you will satisfy my desires." After a pause, Zhu Tinkong glanced at Mo Xinglong, his face brimming with arrogance. "Do you not know who I am? I am the godson of the Flying Tiger Gang's leader. Those who dare to offend the Flying Tiger Gang will meet a grim fate." Hearing this, Gu Xiaoying trembled, frightened. She did not wish to implicate Mo Xinglong, her benefactor. Trembling, she implored him, "Brother Mo, you should leave. This scoundrel is not someone to be trifled with. I will leave my fate to the heavens." Mo Xinglong reassured her, "Do not fear. With me here, you shall witness how I will teach this scoundrel a lesson." Zhu Tinkong, incensed by being labeled a scoundrel, had never endured such an insult. The last person who dared to humiliate him had long since become a mere memory. He bellowed toward the outside, "Scar-faced, you coward! Hurry in and teach this insolent fool a proper lesson." Upon hearing the words, the scar-faced man hesitated, stepping cautiously inside, not daring to meet Mo Xinglong's gaze. The terrifying scene from moments ago still haunted him. Zhu Tinkong, observing the scar-faced man's battered body and the fear-laden expression in his eyes directed towards Mo Xinglong, comprehended the gravity of the situation. Mo Xinglong was undoubtedly not an ordinary individual. The scar-faced man, a top enforcer of the Flying Tiger Gang, was a martial arts master. Yet the sheer terror he displayed revealed the alarming prowess of Mo Xinglong, overestimating his own capabilities. No sooner had the thought crossed his mind than Mo Xinglong delivered a resounding slap to the scar-faced man, sending him staggering backward before collapsing heavily to the ground. Gu Xiaoying, unable to fully grasp the actions of her benefactor, could only marvel at how this Mo brother was not only wealthy, but also a martial arts prodigy. Her eyes brimming with admiration. "This girl has cost me 10,000 summer coins," Zhu Tinkong exclaimed, pointing at Gu Xiaoying, his tone laced with fear. "Is it permissible for scoundrels to act with such impunity, coercing others into servitude merely because they possess wealth?" As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong approached Zhu Tinkong menacingly, extending his right foot and delivering a gentle yet impactful kick to his groin. "Ouch! That hurts!" Zhu Tinkong screamed in agony, rolling on the ground. Meanwhile, news reached Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin that Mo Xinglong had confronted Zhu Tinkong, leading to chaos in box number 8. Shen Muchuan, upon hearing this, was instantly filled with rage. How dare Zhu Tinkong disrespect Brother Mo? He was courting disaster. With that, Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin, alongside several members of the Gale Racing Club, stormed towards box number 8. Upon arriving, they found Mo Xinglong unharmed, and a collective sigh of relief escaped their lips as they respectfully inquired, "Mr. Mo, are you unharmed?" Mo Xinglong, maintaining his composure, pointed to Zhu Tinkong, who was slowly rising to his feet, and stated with a smile, "I'm fine. He is the one with issues." Zhu Tinkong, recognizing Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin, was taken aback. He understood well that these two were the founders of the Gale Racing Club, respected figures whose members held both the MO and by families in high regard, and completely disregarded the Flying Tiger Gang. Should they choose to, they could annihilate the gang in an instant, rendering Zhu Tinkong the harbinger of calamity for them. As fear gripped him further, Zhu Tinkong realized he had offended someone he should not have. With a thud, he fell before Mo Xinglong, a mournful expression on his face as he knelt. "I was also a victim in this situation. Please, Mr. Mo, be magnanimous and overlook my transgressions." Mo Xinglong, upon hearing this, furrowed his brow and raised an eyebrow, coldly asking, "Who has wronged you?" Zhu Tinkong, trembling, pointed to a corner where a flamboyantly dressed girl was huddled, trembling in fear. Gu Xiaoying glanced at the girl and explained to Mo Xinglong, "Brother Mo, that is Mei Yanhua, my classmate. She deceived me into coming here." Having taken 10,000 summer coins from Zhu Tinkong, Mo Xinglong, upon hearing this, found it utterly astonishing that one would betray their conscience for a mere 10,000 coins. Pushing a classmate into the flames of betrayal, truly a femme fatale. Mo Xinglong, increasingly agitated, approached with an imposing demeanor, seizing her collar and lifting her up before delivering a resounding slap. Mei Yanhua, terrified and pale, begged for mercy, repeatedly imploring, "Brother, I was wrong. I promise I won't dare again." Witnessing her pitiful state, her face swollen like a pig's, Gu Xiaoying's heart ached, and she pleaded with Mo Xinglong, "Brother Mo, please let her go. After all, we were classmates." Upon hearing her words, Mo Xinglong released her, contemplating momentarily that while she might escape severe punishment, lesser consequences were inevitable. He then promptly contacted Principal Long, demanding the expulsion of a student named Mei Yanhua from his institution. Recognizing Mo Xinglong's voice, the principal, having recently received a monumental donation of 1 billion xia yuan for the centenary celebration, readily acquiesced to his request. Mei Yanhua, upon learning of her impending expulsion at the hands of Mo Xinglong, felt a surge of desperation. She would rather endure a beating than face dismissal, having invested countless efforts to gain admission to such a prestigious university. Moreover, the thought of her life being irrevocably ruined by expulsion was unbearable. Despite her heartfelt pleas, Mo Xinglong remained indifferent, issuing a final warning. "Get lost. If you do not leave, I will ensure you experience a fate worse than death." Hearing this, Mei Yanhua could only depart in dismay. Meanwhile, Shen Muchuan, pointing at the dazed Zhu Tinkong, respectfully inquired, "Mr. Mo, how shall we deal with this fellow? Just say the word, and we shall act according to your wishes." Mo Xinglong disdainfully glanced at Zhu Tinkong, their eyes locking, which sent a chill down Zhu's spine, causing beads of sweat to form on his forehead. Ultimately, Mo Xinglong coldly remarked that the gathering was too public for such antics and instructed him to leave. Should he be seen behaving recklessly again, he would face dire consequences. Zhu Tinkong, relieved by Mo Xinglong's words, exhaled deeply, thanking him for his magnanimity, vowing to amend his ways. With the assistance of his scarred-faced companion, he limped away. Ding! Host detected as a hero saving a damsel in distress. Reward: 100 shares in the Sonic Wave Aviation Company, all certificates legally binding. Please rest assured, host. Mo Xinglong was taken aback. Such a reward was remarkable. Truly, the perfect system of a wealthy benefactor had its perks, granting him influence across land, sea, and air. If this continued, his life would indeed become flawless and devoid of worries. Finally, Mo Xinglong bid farewell to Shen Muchuan and the others, promising to reunite in the future. Before deciding to drive Gu Xiaoying back to school. Chapter 82. It is better to teach a man to fish than to give him a fish on the way to Qingbei University. Gu Xiaoying was overwhelmed with emotions, her heart racing as she experienced riding in such a luxurious vehicle, the Lamborghini Veneno. She felt immensely fortunate to have encountered Mo Xinglong, her benefactor, who had previously donated a significant sum to cure her uremia at Xiaohua Hospital and had now rescued her from the grasp of the debauched Zhu Tinkong at the Jinlexiang bar. "Xiaoying, did I not tell you at Xiaohua Hospital that if you encounter any difficulties in life, including financial hardships, you must feel free to reach out to me?" Mo Xinglong's inquiry interrupted Gu Xiaoying's reverie. "Thank you, Brother Mo. You have saved me twice, and I am truly grateful. Our paths crossed by chance, and I cannot always trouble you," Gu Xiaoying said earnestly. "Xiaoying, there's no need to be so polite. We are friends, and it is only natural for friends to help one another. You see, your attitude makes me feel as though there is a distance between us." Montak Xinglong smilet gently, his tone reminiscent of soothing a child. "Well then, I shall no longer be polite with you, Brother Mo. I will treat you as my own family." "That sounds wonderful. I shall cherish you like a beloved younger sister. Then I will trouble you to take care of me more, Brother Mo." Gu Xiaoying replied with a sweet smile. Xiaoying, truly, there is no need for such formality. By the way, you haven't answered my earlier question yet. What troubles you in life? Brother Mo? Gu Xiaoying hesitated, her face revealing her difficulty. Xiaoying, do not hold back. I am your most trustworthy friend. Actually, it is nothing much, just my father. What about your father? Actually, Gu Xiaoying stammered, revealing that her parents had divorced, leaving her to fend for herself, relying solely on part-time jobs during holidays to cover her tuition and living expenses. Mo Xinglong, upon hearing this, pondered for a moment. He considered giving her money directly. She might accept it once or twice, but being a proud person, she would likely reject repeated offers, which could impose a heavy psychological burden on her. Instead, he thought, teaching her how to fish would be a more prudent approach. Feeling pleased with his sagacious idea, he smiled at Gu Xiaoying and said, how about you work part-time at my Xingyu company when you have the time? You wouldn't have to worry about juggling your studies with the stress of finding a part-time job. What? Xingyu company belongs to you, Brother Mo? Gu Xiaoying exclaimed, her eyes widening in astonishment, finding this revelation even more shocking than the luxury car. Though she was aware of Mo Xinglong's prominent status, she had never imagined he was the president of such a vast conglomerate. Overwhelmed, her heart raced. Unsure whether it was due to anxiety or excitement, she felt frozen, staring blankly ahead. Xiaoying, don't daydream. The salary and benefits at Xingyu Company are exceedingly generous. I believe this is what you have always aspired to, isn't it? Mo Xinglong inquired with a smile. Gu Xiaoying nodded, saying, Brother Mo, you are my most admired idol without a doubt. Then it is settled, Mo Xinglong declared decisively. Brother Mo, can I really go? Gu Xiaoying still struggled to believe it, fearing it was all a dream. Of course, Xingyu Group is a top-tier international company, ranking within the top 50 in both China and globally, with annual revenues in the hundreds of billions of dollars. A company of such magnitude naturally requires a multitude of talents. Once you join, you may find a suitable part-time position immediately, and even after you graduate, you can continue working here. Mo Xinglong patiently elucidated his devised plan, hoping that Gu Xiaoying could successfully graduate under his guidance. Is that true? How wonderful! I truly do not regret this journey. Gu Xiaoying exclaimed with exuberance, for she had awaited this day with bated breath. Then it is settled. Let us first visit Xingyu Company, where I shall introduce you to Vice President Luo Dongley, allowing you both to converse and familiarize yourselves. She will determine a suitable part-time position for you. Subsequently, while you pursue your studies at Qingbei University, you may come to work during your breaks. As his words faded, Mo Xinglong turned the vehicle towards Xingyu Company with purpose. Upon arrival at the imposing edifice of Xingyu Group, Gu Xiaoying gazed in awe, exclaiming, Brother Mo, your Xingyu Group is truly magnificent. With a smile, Mo Xinglong replied, it is merely a stroke of luck on my part. Remember, we must all strive diligently to become stronger, for only then shall we be worthy of pursuing a brighter future. Indeed, I understand, and I appreciate your reminder, Brother Mo. Xiaoying will certainly work hard and not disappoint your expectations. Gu Xiaoying asserted with unwavering determination. Mo Xinglong, feeling a sense of pride, patted her shoulder and encouraged. Let's ascend to the office. All right, thank you, Brother Mo. Gu Xiaoying followed him to the office of the Vice President of Xingyu Group. Vice President Luo Dongley was attired in a striking red and black ensemble, her hair elegantly styled in a simple bun. With a captivating visage, fair skin, and enchanting almond-shaped eyes, she was engrossed in paperwork when she heard the knock at the door. Upon seeing her superior, Mo Xinglong, she promptly stood and greeted him with a warm smile. Mr. Mo, welcome to the company for your inspection. I am here today primarily to request that you arrange a part-time position for this university student. Gu Xiaoying, Mo Xinglong stated, gesturing towards her. You shall be responsible for mentoring her in her studies and work-related matters. Should her knowledge in her field be lacking, you may assist her. But remember to balance this with her commitments as a full-time student. Luo Dongley understood the gravity of Mo Xinglong's words and resolved to treat Gu Xiaoying with utmost care, recognizing that anyone brought by the president held significant importance in his eyes. She silently vowed to invest whatever resources necessary to cultivate Gu Xiaoying into a capable assistant under her wing. Rest assured, I shall devote myself fully to this task, Luo Donley assured him. Excellent. Now, please take Gu Xiaoying to familiarize her with the environment, Mo Xinglong instructed. Of course, Luo Donley nodded affirmatively. She guided Gu Xiaoying through a tour of her department, providing a thorough overview of her responsibilities and emphasizing adherence to company protocols without overstepping her role. Gu Xiaoying listened attentively, nodding obediently, her heart brimming with joy. Satisfied by Gu Xiaoying's demeanor, Luo Donley felt a sense of contentment. Chapter 83. A financial prodigy, Gu Xiaoying held an immense admiration for Mo Xinglong, feeling profoundly fortunate to have encountered such a remarkable figure in her life. Not only was he handsome, but he also possessed an abundance of wealth beyond measure, and more importantly, he exuded a charming demeanor. Were it not for the fact that Mo Dage was already married to the esteemed Lin Yuan, she would have readily offered herself to him without hesitation. Please wait here for half an hour while I report your situation to President Mo, Luo Donley said before turning to leave, adding a cautionary note to Gu Xiaoying. Make sure not to anger President Mo. Regaining her composure, Gu Xiaoying cheerfully replied, Don't worry, I know how to handle this. Off you go, Vice President Luo. As she watched Luo Donley's figure disappear, boredom settled in, prompting her to step out of the office and glance around. Curiosity piqued. Gu Xiaoying approached a group of white-collar workers in the finance department who were engaged in a heated debate. The financial report contains such data. This data is incorrect. There are flaws in this report. Are you insulting me? I graduated from a prestigious university and would never make such a basic mistake. The workers argued passionately, their faces flushed with frustration, and Gu Xiaoying found herself growing somewhat weary of the commotion. Please, everyone, cease your bickering. Gu Xiaoying's voice, though not loud, resonated clearly in the ears of all present. The group turned to her with expressions of surprise and hostility, particularly the woman who had boasted of her elite education. Wang Linghong, who scoffed, This is the Mo Corporation's finance department. Who do you think you are to intervene? My name is Gu Xiaoying, she replied, maintaining her composure. May I take a look? Wang Linghong sneered. And who do you think you are? You can't just look because you wanna... Ignoring her, Gu Xiaoying strode directly toward the report and began to examine it. Miss, what are you doing here? If you don't clarify your intentions, I'll summon security, and you'll regret it, Wang Linghong said disdainfully. I am a university student here for a part-time interview, Gu Xiaoying explained. Her revelation elicited a wave of laughter from the others, their expressions dripping with ridicule. Unfazed, Gu Xiaoying continued to scrutinize the numbers on the report. Look, everyone. A mere university student who hasn't even graduated dares to meddle in our financial report. Another chimed in. It's like playing with fire. Indeed, she must not fear the repercussions of her foolishness. Gu Xiaoying dismissed their derision with a scoff, continuing her examination of the report. Suddenly, she lifted her head, a flicker of surprise crossing her features as she set the report down. There were indeed discrepancies present. However, the others were quick to respond, their eyes fixed on her. Bewildered. What qualifications does someone who hasn't even completed university have to judge the data? Exactly. Just leave and don't waste our time, they shouted. Gu Xiaoying, unperturbed by their outcry, calmly stated, If you trust me, you may lend me your computers, and I can assist you in verifying the data. This report undoubtedly contains flaws. As the crowd observed her articulate speech and charming demeanor, with her pair of bright, sparkling eyes, they couldn't help but begin to trust her. Are you truly capable of auditing accounts? Gu Xiaoying affirmed with a nod. Of course, I am currently studying finance. Reluctantly, Wang Linghong produced her laptop and handed it to Gu Xiaoying. Upon receiving the computer, Gu Xiaoying swiftly accessed the company network, quickly identifying the issue at hand and efficiently organizing the financial reports, setting them aside. Have you seen it clearly? Gu Xiaoying inquired of Wang Linghong. Indeed, I see it now. There are significant discrepancies. Wang Linghong gasped, her eyes widening in astonishment at the figures on the report. Could it be that this undergraduate is not merely speaking nonsense? Gu Xiaoying smirked with pride. Your accounts are flawed. The crowd gasped in disbelief. This young lady had uncovered the accounting issues. Wang Linghong, unwilling to accept defeat as the head of the finance department, insisted vehemently, slamming her hand on the table and rising in anger. You are talking nonsense. My accounts are meticulous. Unfazed, Gu Xiaoying retrieved her phone from her pocket and dialed a number, then spoke into the receiver with conviction. Brother Mo, this is Gu Xiaoying. I have evidence proving there are issues in the finance department. Please come to the finance office. On the other end, Mo Xingye paused upon hearing her voice, then chuckled. What trick are you playing this time, little one? Gu Xiaoying pouted. Brother Mo, I would never deceive you. I truly have evidence. After a moment of contemplation, Mo Xingye replied, Very well, since you insist that I personally come to verify the accounts. Please wait for me a moment. No problem. Gu Xiaoying hung up the phone and turned to Wang Linghong. Brother Mo will be here shortly. Upon hearing this, Wang Linghong's expression soured, her head hanging low in guilt, no longer daring to speak. It seemed this girl had a close relationship with Mo, and today she had offended someone she shouldn't have. Wang Linghong seethed with frustration, casting a fierce glare at her. You're quite something. Just as Wang Linghong finished speaking, Mo Xinglong entered the room with Vice President Luo Donli. Gu Xiaoying hurriedly approached them, her face beaming. Brother Mo, you've finally arrived. I was just taking a stroll and inadvertently found a flaw in a financial report. You should come take a look. All right. Mo Xingye responded with a hearty laugh, and Luo Donli followed suit. Wang Linghong, if it weren't for Gu Xiaoying discovering this issue today, were you planning to deceive us? Vice President Luo Donli accused Wang Linghong while pointing at the financial report. Wang Linghong's heart sank at the accusation. Had her actions truly been exposed? She hastily shook her head in denial. No, Vice President, I truly was unaware of this. Unaware? I see you clearly have something to hide. Luo Donli pressed aggressively. I do not. Wang Linghong defended herself, her mind now a chaotic mess. Enough. Vice President Rodanli impatiently interrupted her, declaring, I will thoroughly investigate this matter. If it truly is a mistake on Wang Linghong's part, I shall not let her off lightly. Wang Linghong trembled slightly, cursing Rodanli inwardly as a cunning fox. However, she was acutely aware of her own faults. This time, Rodanli was not mistaken, for her actions were indeed riddled with flaws. Mo Xingchen glanced at Gu Xiaoying, his eyes reflecting gratitude. He had brought her to Xinglong Company, and to his surprise, Gu Xiaoying was able to identify the problem. He was immensely thankful. Gu Xiaoying beamed at Mo Xingchen, playfully blinking her eyes as if seeking recognition for her efforts. Gu Xiaoying, you are indeed remarkable. Mo Xingchen praised her, then nodded at Rodanli, entrusting the matter to her. Rest assured, President Mo, Rodanli replied. All right, everyone, let's return to our work. Mo Xingchen signaled Gu Xiaoying to turn around and depart. Mo Xinglong escorted Gu Xiaoying to the parking garage on the first floor, where they climbed into a Lamborghini Veneno and sped towards Qingbei University. In the car, Gu Xiaoying, seated in the passenger seat, expressed her heartfelt gratitude to Mo Xinglong, saying, Big Brother Mo, thank you for allowing me to work part-time at your company. I will certainly strive to meet your expectations. Mo Xinglong cast a sidelong glance at her, a gentle smile gracing his lips. No need for formalities. I trust in your abilities. Gu Xiaoying grinned widely, revealing her two sharp tiger teeth, and said, Hee hee, then I will rely on Big Brother Mo from now on. Naturally, Mo Xinglong readily affirmed. Chapter 84. The president's wife's birthday. Big Brother Mo is truly handsome. Gu Xiaoying unabashedly praised him. Thank you, Mo Xinglong replied, his mood buoyant as he ruffled her hair. You are a bright child. I hope your part-time work at my Shanghai company will be smooth sailing. Work hard, and your future is limitless. I will certainly give my all, Gu Xiaoying declared, making a fist. Big Brother Mo, rest assured, I will flawlessly accomplish the tasks you assign me. Good. I look forward to your results. Absolutely. The two conversed animatedly until they soon arrived at the entrance of Qingbei University, where they were met with astonished gazes from fellow students. Isn't that the striking Mo Xinglong, who donated $1 billion yesterday during the centennial celebration? Wow, I can't believe this legendary figure is at our school. I'm so envious. If only I had a boyfriend like him. Uft. Don't be delusional. He's the president of multiple companies. Why would someone like him be interested in you? Then who does he like? The students buzzed with excitement, their eyes fixated on Mo, Xinglong, and Gu Xiaoying as if they were rare treasures on display in a zoo. Big brother Mo, I need to get out now, Gu Xiaoying said, looking at Mo Xinglong. All right, you may go. He nodded, opening the car door. Gu Xiaoying hopped out and returned to her dormitory, where her classmates, Lan Danfeng and Fu Qingxia, eagerly bombarded her with questions. Gu Xiaoying, who is that handsome man who brought you back to school? Not only is he handsome, but he drives a Lamborghini Veneno that is gold-plated. I must marry such a handsome and wealthy man. Gu Xiaoying rolled her eyes. Can you all stop joking around? He already has a wife and a daughter. He merely came to escort me to class. Lan Danfeng and Fu Qingxia exchanged incredulous glances, their expressions a mixture of astonishment. No way. Such an exceptional man is actually married? No wonder he dismisses you. Turns out he's taken. They sighed in unison. Enough with the gossip. He and I are truly just ordinary friends. Gu Xiaoying replied, her lips pouting in displeasure. Gu Xiaoying, you're truly experiencing a stroke of luck and love. Lan Danfeng remarked, her tone tinged with envy. Indeed, men of his caliber are highly sought after. You are incredibly fortunate. Fu Qingxia echoed. Gu Xiaoying shot them an exasperated glare. All right, stop being jealous. Do you really think a man as outstanding as Mo Gu would even consider you? Don't be foolish. He is wealthy, handsome, and young. He is far beyond what we could ever aspire to. Perhaps you should focus on your own affairs. You singletons should refrain from meddling. Lan Danfeng's Gop Ditzy sin. I actually think that Mr. Mo is quite impressive. Fu Qingxia suddenly interjected. True. The two nodded in agreement, lost in contemplation. That man was simply too perfect. He was precisely the Prince Charming of their dreams. What a pity. Lan Danfeng sighed. What a pity for what? Gu Xiaoying inquired, puzzled. It's a pity that Mr. Mo is already married. Otherwise, I would surely be unable to resist throwing myself at him. Lan Danfeng's eyes sparkled with admiration, her face brimming with longing. Stop thinking about those futile fantasies. Gu Xiaoying scornfully regarded her. You haven't even witnessed his charm. Once you see his true visage, you will comprehend just how captivating he truly is. Do you really think you've seen his true form? Lan Danfeng retorted. Not yet. Gu Xiaoying shook her head, but the impression he has left on me is indelible. Lan Danfeng pouted defiantly, her pretty face scrunching in displeasure. Let me tell you, you must not harbor any romantic feelings for him. Otherwise, you will surely suffer. Gu Xiaoying warned. I understand. Lan Danfeng zieplit glumli. Mo Xinglong parked his car in the garage of the Tianyi Garden villa and suddenly recalled that today was his wife Lin Yuhan's birthday. He had to prepare a surprise for her, so he took out his phone and dialed her number. Hello, is it Xingqian? Lin Yuhan's sweet voice came through as the call connected. Yes, my dear, today is your birthday. Happy birthday, Mo Xingqian said tenderly. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face lit up with a delighted smile, her voice becoming even more syrupy. What gift have you prepared for me today? Well, guess. Montag Xingqian feignet Mustavi. Stop being annoying, just tell me. Lin Yuhan pouted playfully, well acquainted with her husband's every move. All right, actually, I have long prepared a gift for you, Mo Xingqian revealed. Really? What is it? Hurry and show me, Lin Yuhan asked excitedly. I'm currently preparing to drive and purchase a gift for you. Please stay at home and await my return, all right? Yes, go quickly. I shall be waiting for you at home. After hanging up the phone, Mo Xingqian drove off to buy a gift for his beloved wife. At Villa number 8 of Tianyi Garden, Lin Yuhan sat on the sofa, eagerly waiting for her husband. While flipping through television programs with her 4-year-old daughter, Wan, she anticipated the arrival of her dearly beloved husband. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. He has arrived. Lin Yuhan sprang to her feet and hurried to the entrance. Upon opening the door, she was momentarily taken aback by the tall, handsome figure exuding an aura of dominance, before breaking into a radiant smile. Brother Long, you're back. Mo Xinglong nodded slightly, and upon seeing the beaming expression on his wife's face, a smile crept onto his lips, stirring a flutter in his heart. Unable to resist, he leaned down to kiss her cheek. "Happy birthday, my dear." Lin Yuhan embraced him, whispering softly in his ear, "Thank you, my love. I am truly happy. You silly, as your husband, it is my duty to care for and protect you," Emo Xingchen said, tenderly stroking her long hair. Lin Yuhan tiptoed closer, stealing a kiss from his alluring lips. "You are quite the rascal." Emo Xingchen playfully swatted her backside, laughing affectionately. "Hee, I am indeed naughty." Lin Yuhan chuckled. "Where are our beautiful housekeeper, Jin Tongyu, and the other maids?" "Montag Xinglong in Kviot. Today is my birthday, so I gave them the day off to enjoy themselves. It will not interfere with our candlelit dinner as a family of 3. Lin Yuhan replied. "Happy birthday, Mommy." Moi. Wan clapped her tiny hands, her voice sweet and endearing. "Darling, you are the best." Emo Xinglong bent down to kiss his daughter. "Mommy looks beautiful today." "She is the most beautiful," Wan exclaimed, hugging Lin Yuhan tightly and showering her with kisses. Lin Yuhan laughed joyfully. Her daughter's thoughtfulness and charm warmed her heart. "Ha!" Emo Xinglong was amused and smiled at Lin Yuhan, saying, "Today is your birthday, dear. You both enjoy yourselves while I prepare dinner to celebrate." "Thank you for your hard work, my love," Lin Yuhan said, cheerfully linking her arm with his. "Today, you shall be the chef." Emo Xinglong gently tapped her nose, his voice imbued with affection. "Very well. I shall take on the role of chef and prepare your favorite sweet and sour ribs. Let us see how they turn out." Utilizing the remarkable culinary skills rewarded by the system, Emo Xinglong silently vowed to create the most exquisite dinner to celebrate his wife's birthday, ensuring it would be a memorable occasion. "Wow, that's wonderful. Brother Long, you're truly impressive." Lin Yuhan gazed at him with admiration. Fortunately, before the maids went on leave, they had risen early in the morning to procure a variety of ingredients from the market. "Brother Long, allow me to assist you with washing the vegetables," Lin Yuhan eagerly offered. "No need, I shall handle it myself. That's simply one to-do. I insist on helping. You need not worry about my inability to wash them properly. Absolutely not. I fear I might dirty my beloved wife's hands." Emo Xinglong firmly refused. Lin Yuhan, unable to insist further, ultimately relented. Nearby, the little girl Wan chimed in. "Mommy, I want to wash vegetables too." Lin Yuhan laughed and replied. Wan is still too young. It's fine to let Daddy do it alone. I want to eat braised fish slices." Wan continued to embellish her request. "All right, Daddy will make braised fish slices today, so Wan can enjoy to her heart's content." Emo Xingchen adopted a tender paternal demeanor. Chapter 85. The daughter accidentally gets a fish bone stuck. Emo Xinglong, brimming with confidence, felt assured with the system at his disposal. A grand feast posed no challenge for him. "Yay, that's wonderful," the little girl Wan exclaimed joyfully. Emo Xingchen retrieved the ingredients from the refrigerator, ready to commence cooking. He began with his wife's favorite dish, sweet and sour ribs. The preparation of sweet and sour ribs involves 2 main steps. First, wash the ribs thoroughly. Then, cut them into pieces. Next, place them in an appropriate amount of water and marinate with spices for at least half an hour. Afterward, toss them in a pan to sear, adding scallions, ginger, and garlic, and then drain the ribs. Season with salt, pour in some oil for stir-frying, and return the ribs to the pan for further cooking. Finally, add some scallions, ginger, garlic, soy sauce, a touch of water, and additional spices. Serving the ribs on a plate for the table. Once the dish is ready, transfer the ribs into a bowl, adding some soy sauce, salt, and pepper, resulting in a delightful serving of sweet and sour ribs. This dish requires precise control of heat and timing. Thus, Emo Xinglong opted for a lighter version of sweet and sour ribs. He arranged the ribs on the table before proceeding to the next dish, braised fish slices. Emo Xingchen sliced the fish into thin pieces and tossed them into a bubbling pot of hot oil. Once the oil was heated, he added an appropriate amount of soy sauce and sweet and sour sauce, along with scallions, ginger, and garlic, finishing with a splash of vinegar. After stirring thoroughly, he covered the pot and allowed it to simmer gently. Finally, he plated the fish slices and placed them in a bowl for presentation. By the time he completed this step, 20 minutes had already elapsed. "All right, it's time to eat," Emo Xingchen announced, bringing out the final dish and presenting it to Lin Yuhan and Wan with a cheerful smile. Daddy, Mommy, it smells so good. Is it braised fish slices? Wan blinked her big eyes, curiously inquiring. Yes, doesn't it smell delightful? Mo Xingqian gently patted the little girl's head and asked with a warm smile. Wan obediently nodded. Yes, I smell something delicious. Lin Yuhan chuckled. Longa, you should try it too. All right. Mo Xinglong quickly picked up his chopsticks and placed a piece of fish in his mouth. As the fish slice touched his tongue, he couldn't help but exclaim, What tender fish slices! They are absolutely delicious. He instinctively looked towards Lin Yuhan, only to find her gaze fixed on him, her eyes filled with affection. His heart softened, and without realizing it, he brought a piece of fish to her lips. Lin Yuhan was momentarily taken aback, then smiled radiantly, opening her mouth to take the piece of fish. Wife, the fish is quite good. Isn't it? Mo Xingqian inquired with a grin. Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement, exclaiming, Yes, it's delicious. Then eat more, Mo Xinglong said affectionately. He picked up a piece of fish fillet and placed it in his daughter's bowl. Thank you, Daddy. You're so wonderful, she exclaimed, her smile radiant. Good child. Mo Xingqian affectionately patted her small head, his face brimming with happiness. Lin Yuhan observed the harmonious scene between father and daughter, feeling the warmth of their deep bond. With such a loving and caring man by her side, what more could she desire? Mommy and Daddy, you should eat more, the little girl cheerfully urged. Lin Yuhan picked up a piece of rib and placed it in her daughter's bowl, gently advising, Eat more, darling, you're growing. And you need to eat well to grow taller. Thank you, Mommy. Yes, good girl, eat up. Mo Xinglong also placed a piece of rib into Lin Yuhan's bowl, saying, My dear, your favorite sweet and sour ribs. Happy birthday, my love. After we finish our meal, we'll enjoy cake to celebrate your special day. Thank you, dear. Their eyes met, filled with affection. Lin Yuhan felt a sweet warmth in her heart. With such a loving and indulgent man, what more could she wish for? She savored a piece of sweet and sour rib, relishing its unique and delightful flavor. While eating, Mo Xingqian observed her expression, a charming smile gracing his lips. Indeed, his woman was exceptional, immensely talented, and, most importantly, strikingly beautiful with an outstanding demeanor. Marrying her was truly a stroke of luck. Darling, you look lovely while eating fish. Montag Xingqian Zudendiri gemacht. Lin Yuhan was momentarily taken aback, her cheeks flushing with a rosy hue. Shyly, she lowered her head, choosing silence as she continued to eat. I genuinely mean it. Mo Xinglong chuckled lightly. My wife is naturally beautiful. His eyes sparkled with a bright light, akin to the most radiant diamond in the night sky. Lin Yuhan's heart raced under his gaze, her cheeks turning a deeper shade of red, resembling a ripe apple. Feeling a stirring in his heart, Mo Xingqian leaned in and kissed her gently. Startled, Lin Yuhan hurriedly dodged, her heart racing as she exclaimed, Stop it! We're eating. With a joyful laugh, Mo Xingqian responded, My dear, you're still as shy as ever, just like that aloof CEO. The little girl clapped her hands excitedly upon witnessing her father kiss her mother, shouting, Wow. Mommy's blushing. Daddy kissed Mommy. Lin Yuhan shot Mo Xingqian a glare. It's all your fault for making our daughter tease me. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you later. Whatever you plan to do, I'm ready. I can handle any move you make. Mo Xingqian replied playfully, prompting Lin Yuhan's cheeks to redden further. You truly are incorrigible, she scolded playfully. But you can't blame me. Your figure is simply too alluring, enticing trouble. If there's blame, it lies in your irresistible charm. Mo Xingqian teased with a mischievous raise of his eyebrow. Lin Yuhan's face instantly turned crimson. Disgusting. I shall ignore you, she huffed playfully, burying her head in her meal. Mo Xingqian watched her bashful demeanor, his smile deepening. Just as the family was enveloped in warmth, an unexpected incident occurred. Wan was caught by a fishbone lodged in her throat, prompting a vigorous cough that reddened her little face, her eyes glistening with tears, presenting a heart-wrenching sight. Wan, are you all right? Lin Yuhan exclaimed, panic-stricken, as she sprang to her feet, gently patting her back. Don't worry, darling. Mummy is here to help. Wan nodded vigorously. My dear, allow me to assist. Mo Xinglong, a martial artist of unparalleled mastery, possessed the internal strength necessary to extract the fishbone from his daughter's throat with ease. He seated Yuan on his lap, channeling his vital energy as he reached to grasp the bone. Lin Yuan watched anxiously, even holding her breath. As Xinglong skillfully maneuvered, he simultaneously infused Yuan with his vital energy. After a brief moment, the fishbone was finally dislodged from her throat and expelled. "Sweetheart, it's all over." Lin Yuan sighed in relief, her tense body finally relaxing. "Mummy, Yuan is fine now." Yuan's complexion returned to normal. "Yes, indeed. Yuan is so brave. Mummy loves you dearly." Lin Yuan planted a kiss on her forehead, her heart brimming with joy. Turning her gaze, she was taken aback by Xinglong's prowess. Having never imagined he was so formidable, through their recent interactions, she had come to realize that this man not only possessed striking looks and intelligence, but also remarkable talent in cultivation, revealing his cleverness as he expelled the fishbone in mere moments. At that moment, she found herself speechless. Xinglong glanced at her, a subtle smile gracing his lips. "Silly girl. Thank you, Daddy." Yuan wrapped her arms around Xinglong's neck and planted a kiss on his cheek. "Good girl." He affectionately ruffled her hair. When he lifted his gaze, he found Lin Yuan staring at him intently. Her sudden attention stirred something within him, an affectionate glimmer dancing in his eyes as a meaningful smile played on his lips. "Darling." His voice resonated with a husky, magnetic quality. Lin Yuan snapped back to reality, her heart racing wildly as she averted her gaze, feigning nonchalance. "Let us eat. Aren't you hungry?" Xinglong nodded contentedly, returning to his meal. Chapter 86. A joyous birthday celebration for the family of three. Lin Yuan inwardly chastised him. "You scoundrel, always teasing me on purpose. If it weren't for Yuan, I would have cast you aside long ago." Throughout the meal, the family shared an atmosphere of happiness. Xinglong's spirits were particularly high. At that moment, Lin Yuan's mother called via video, knowing it was her daughter's birthday. She explained that due to prior commitments, they were unable to visit and celebrate. Much to their regret, Lin Yuan eagerly answered her mother's call, engaging in a warm conversation filled with casual, everyday topics that warmed her heart. "Dear Yuan, wishing you a joyous holiday. Although we could not personally visit to celebrate with you, I hope you do not hold it against your parents." Mr. Lin interjected. "Please don't take it to heart. Your mother and I have our commitments, and thus cannot accompany you. We are getting older, and we hope for your understanding." "Mom and Dad, it's quite all right. Please do not worry about me. Take good care of your health, and do not let me trouble you," Lin Yuan replied, a profound feeling welling within her. Though her mother was unable to be there to celebrate her birthday in person, she was acutely aware of the deep affection her parents held for her. Both her father and mother were quintessentially traditional Chinese, their love for their children evident in every facet of their being, a sentiment Yuan had cherished throughout her life. Over the years, she had diligently pursued her studies, not only to grant her parents peace of mind, but also to evolve into a formidable woman capable of supporting her entire family, freeing them from the burdens of worry and sheltering them from life's storms. She aspired to be a competent wife, nurturing and caring for her children, honoring and providing for her parents. As the little one, Yuan, observed the video of her grandparents, she chimed in with a sweet voice, "Grandpa, Grandma, it's been so long since I last saw you. I miss you so much." Upon seeing her cherubic face with its rosy cheeks and crescent-shaped eyes, Lin Guofu and Kai Yufan felt their hearts swell with joy, utterly charmed by her innocence. Lin's mother quickly handed the phone back to Lin Guofu, encouraging him to speak with the child. "Well, Yuan, your grandparents have been quite busy lately, and Haven T had the chance to play with you. So you must be good and not upset your mother and father, all right? I promise, I'll be very good. Don't worry," Yuan assured them. "That's wonderful. Just wait until the weekend, when Grandpa and Grandma will take you to the amusement park," he said. "Yay, thank you, Grandpa." Lin Guofu and Kai Yufan looked at their granddaughter, overwhelmed by her sweetness and understanding, their hearts melting in delight. Their gazes inevitably drifted to Lin Yuan, who cast her eyes downward, concealing the tumult of emotions within her, unable to meet her parents' fervent gazes. In that moment, She felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. All right, Wan, your grandparents have matters to attend to, so we'll hang up for now, Lin's mother concluded. Okay, goodbye, Grandpa and Grandma. As the screen dimmed, Wan handed the phone back to Lin Yuhan. Mommy, it's time for dinner. All right, Lin Yuhan replied, reclaiming her thoughts as she picked up her chopsticks to serve Wan some dishes. Here, try this fish soup. It's quite delicious. Thank you, Mommy, Wan said, beaming. Lin Yuhan smiled and gently ruffled Wan's soft hair. You're wonderful. Let us enjoy our meal. Meanwhile, Xinglong observed his wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Wan engaged in their rare video call with his in-laws, remaining silent so as not to interrupt their precious moment. Just then, he received a video call, and upon closer inspection, he realized it was his mother, Sui Welan, reaching out. Mom, what is it? Xinglong inquired. Sui Yuan, filled with remorse, said to Xinglong, today is your wife Lin Yuhan's birthday, so I wish her a happy birthday. Your father and I have been busy with farm work in the countryside and cannot personally celebrate, so please do not take offense. Xinglong quickly handed the phone to Lin Yuhan, exclaiming, it's a video call from my mom. Lin Yuhan paused for a moment, then took the phone and politely responded, Mom, there is no need to be so formal. I truly appreciate your wishes. Your hard work in the countryside is enough for me. Just the fact that you took the time to wish me, well, makes me very happy. Sui Welan praised Yuhan, saying, you truly are an understanding daughter-in-law. I like you more and more. Xinglong is fortunate to have such a wonderful wife. Lin Yuhan smiled and replied, Mom, you flatter me. I am merely benefiting from your son. Oh, you sweet-talking child. All right, I want to keep you chatting. When you have time, bring my lovely granddaughter, Wan back to the countryside to play. We still have a lot of farm work waiting for us. We'll chat more another day. Okay, goodbye. Mom. After Lin Yuhan ended the call with Sui Welan, a large cake appeared on the table. Xinglong cheerfully said, Happy birthday, my love. Thank you, dear. Lin Yuhan felt a surge of emotion. She knew this cake was specially prepared by Xinglong for her. Lin Yuhan looked up at him. Shall we cut the cake together? Absolutely, my darling, Xinglong exclaimed, and as they sang happy birthday in English, he eagerly grabbed a knife and fork to help her cut the cake. A sweet smile graced Lin Yuhan's face, her eyes sparkling like a crescent moon. She silently watched as the man focused intently on cutting the cake, her eyes gradually misting over, her heart filled with warmth. In that moment, a feeling known as happiness flowed quietly within her, filling her heart to the brim and overflowing with sweet joy. Xinglong offered the sliced cake to Lin Yuhan, saying, Here you go, sweetheart, enjoy. I love you, dear. Lin Yuhan gazed affectionately at him, her voice tender. I love you too, Montauk Xinglong replied, leaning down to place a gentle kiss on her lips. Come on, eat up. Lin Yuhan nodded obediently. They sweetly fed each other cake, Lin Yuhan relishing every bite, while Xinglong savored it with delight, seemingly enjoying the moment immensely. Dear, this cake must have been expensive, right? Lin Yuhan asked. I specially ordered it for you. It was only 80,000 yuan. Xinglong replied with a smile. So expensive, Lin Yuhan exclaimed in surprise. Xinglong grinned, as long as my wife is happy. Any amount is worth it. Thank you, dear. Xinglong playfully licked his lips and winked, teasingly saying, Why don't you reward me a little more? Lin Yuhan playfully scolded, Oh, you naughty man. Our daughter Wan is right here. Xinglong chuckled and pinched Wan's chubby little nose, saying, It's all right. Wan is already used to our displays of affection. As Nan heard these words, she burst into a fit of giggles, sweetly calling out, Mama, Daddy is naughty. All right, enough of the teasing. Quickly enjoy your cake, Lin Yuhan gently urged, her eyes filled with affection for her precious daughter. Nan nodded eagerly. After finishing their meal, they proceeded to wash the dishes. By the time they exited the kitchen, it was already 9:30 in the evening. Ding! It has been detected that the host spent 80,000 on a cake for his wife. Reward, 800,000. Xinglong was momentarily taken aback. Yet he had grown accustomed to such rewards from the system, as he had already amassed considerable wealth in his life. Chapter 87. On the edge of crisis, Xinglong lifted his daughter onto the sofa to watch cartoons, while Nanan dozed off on his shoulder. Is Nanan sleepy? Lin Yuhan approached, gently taking Nanan and carrying her upstairs to the bedroom. Montag Xinglong nodded in affirmation. As Lin Yuhan returned from placing Nanan to bed, she caught sight of Xinglong's intense gaze, burning with desire, fixated upon her, causing her cheeks to flush crimson. He pulled her slender waist closer, leaning into her ear with a husky, enchanting voice. Darling, it's your birthday today. Allow me to pamper you properly. Lin Yuhan felt a rush of warmth on her cheeks and playfully scolded him. You naughty man. With a low chuckle, Xinglong pressed her against the wall. Lin Yuhan shyly turned her face away, unable to meet his smoldering gaze, her heart racing wildly. Sweetheart, he called softly, his deep, magnetic voice seemingly casting a spell that stirred her very nerves. Lin Yuhan's breath became erratic as she pushed against him. Stop it. Nanan is in the next room. He leaned down, his warm breath brushing against her ear. Let us go to the bedroom. No, Nanan is still next door. She is too young. Xinglong's lips brushed against her delicate earlobe, teasingly. I promise I won't wake her. Be good and come with me. Let us change our location. Though Lin Yuhan wished to protest, Xinglong had already swept her off her feet, carrying her toward the bedroom. Her mind spun with overwhelming heat as she wrapped her arms around his neck. Flustered, husband, please, not here. Wife, this is our home, not a hotel. What is there to fear? Just be obedient, all right? Lin Yuhan complied, closing her eyes. Wife, you are truly beautiful. Upon entering the bedroom, Xinglong murmured, extending a hand to gently caress Lin Yuhan's silky hair. Overcome with shyness, she buried her face in the pillow, muffling her words. Stop it. I need to take a shower. Xinglong's voice was low and husky. I'll accompany you. Lin Yuhan's face turned an even deeper shade of red. No. You wait outside. With that, she threw off the covers and stepped into the shower room. Xinglong, grinning mischievously, prepared to follow her inside. What are you doing? She exclaimed. I'm here to help you wash your back. Xinglong smirked. Your figure is too alluring. I can't resist. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes in exasperation. Then you should go outside. I'm going to shower. No, I wish to assist you in washing up. Lin Yuhan interrupted hastily. I do not require anyone's service. Xinglong raised an eyebrow. Is it so wrong for me to attend to you? Lin Yuhan, filled with frustration, desperately wished to kick him away. Yet her heart would not allow it. Thus, through gritted teeth, she retorted, Absolutely not. Xinglong smirked. You are truly a woman of contradictory words. Leave now, she commanded. No, you leave. No. The two remained at an impasse until Xinglong finally relented. Very well. I shall step outside for now. But you must promise me that I will wait for you by the door. Once you are finished, call for me. Otherwise, I shall enter. With no alternative, Lin Yuhan reluctantly agreed. Suddenly, Xinglong sensed an unusual presence emanating from the back mountain of the villa. As a martial artist of the 9th level, his perceptive abilities were extraordinary, akin to having the vision and hearing of 1,000 miles. The bioengineered bodyguards outside the villa, lacking his prowess, were oblivious to the lurking dangers behind the villa. Xinglong leaped out of the window with agility, vanishing into the night as he made his way toward the back mountain. In the blink of an eye, he arrived at a dense forest where notorious young scion, Jin Zaheo, along with over 30 skilled fighters, encircled the 8th villa of Tianyi Garden, their predatory gazes fixed on Xinglong. Jin Zaheo, the spoiled heir, had previously harassed Xinglong's cousin, Su Yanxin, relentlessly, only to be soundly punished by Xinglong. Nursing a grudge, he had gathered over 30 hired thugs, 3 of whom were martial arts masters, to confront Xinglong tonight. Such a formidable assembly might intimidate others, but before Xinglong, they were akin to mere ants. From a distance, Xinglong looked down upon the Jin family members with a sardonic smile playing on his lips. Upon spotting Xinglong, Jin Zaheo's eyes reddened with rage as he bellowed, Today, I shall end your life. I have heard that your CEO wife is a stunning beauty. I will enjoy her before I kill you. Is this fool truly seeking death? One of the young henchmen scoffed. Ha ha ha. This is going to be entertaining. We can watch from sidelines. Another chimed in. Indeed, I must capture this moment on film for laughter. A cacophony of laughter erupted among the group. However, a fierce glint of murderous intent flickered in Mo Xinglong's eyes as he clenched his fists, his wrist flicking as he fixed his cold gaze upon Jin Zihao. I spared you last time, yet you remain unrepentant, choosing to court your own demise. Jin Zihao's boisterous laughter abruptly ceased, his eyes widening in disbelief as he stared at Mo Xinglong. What did you say? Mo Xinglong enunciated each word with chilling clarity. I said, I'm going to kill you right now. Jin Zihao, in a fit of rage, exclaimed, Do you have any idea of the immense power my Jin family wields in Jihue City? Unfatzit, Montag Xinglong retorted. I care not for the influence of the Jin family. I have never regarded any adversary with trepidation. With that, he moved like a specter, swiftly appearing at Jin Zihao's side, raising his wrist to deliver a forceful strike to his chest. Jin Zihao felt an overwhelming force crash into him, propelling his body through the air as if riding the clouds, colliding with trees before crashing to the ground, blood spewing forth. The henchmen, paralyzed with terror, had never witnessed Mo Xinglong's prowess. They had assumed he was merely conceited due to his wife's powerful Lin family. But it was now evident that his strength far surpassed their expectations. Clutching his heart in agony, Jin Zihao bellowed at his subordinates. Were you all standing there for? Go kill him. Yes, young Master Jin, responded dozens of burly men in black, rushing toward Mo Xinglong, wielding machetes and iron rods, exuding a menacing aura. The air was filled with agonized screams as dozens of corpses lay strewn across the ground. Unbeknownst to them, Mo Xinglong's bodyguard, Biao Yi, had arrived with a cadre of bio-enhanced bodyguards, unhesitatingly dispatching Jin Zihao's men, leaving only 3 martial arts masters engaged in combat. Seeing the unfolding scene, Mo Xinglong gestured to Biao Yi. You may stand down. Biao Yi complied respectfully, signaling the bio-enhanced guards to retreat. Mo Xinglong faced the 3 martial arts masters with an air of nonchalance, devoid of any fear. The 3 elders, upon witnessing this, broke into laughter. Youngster, you are but a commoner, and despite your abilities, you cannot hope to contend with us. Surrender now. Mo Xinglong scoffed. If I choose not to, you shall not even have the opportunity to approach me.